Greg Inglis, what a superstar he is and what a sight to be seen. Round 1, 2018 for the South Sydney Rabbitohs. It's great to have him back.
Right, it's just that presence, isn't it? When you're preparing all week and you know you're opposing Greg Inglis, it just gives you nightmares all week. It's terrific to see him back in the red and green.
Well, this is it for South Sydney and the Warriors. Their season begins now, a long way from home, and Fusitu'a with a little anxious, possibly nervous juggle from the kickoff. And the Warriors' possession 5 metres away from their own line. Yes, 9 straight losses to finish last year. It was so disappointing from Stephen Kearney's men. And now just outside their 20, Gaffett took that run. It is a new look forward pack with Harris, an addition, Blair in there. Young Papali'i starts in the forward pack for the first time. Isaac Luke, the former Rabbitoh, right across field. Almost to halfway. Rabbitohs' trial form was good. You've seen that on Fox League with their win against Wigan and Charity Shield win over the Dragons in Mudgee. And with the effort of the Dragons on Thursday night, that form reads well, doesn't it? So South Sydney's first use of the ball. Reynolds is back from a foot injury. Crichton with it there. Reynolds no trials pre-season. What a star set appearing it is as you look across the field and see Big Inglis on the left side, Dane Gagai on the right. This is Burgess, that's Thomas, 41 metres away from the Warriors line. On Fox League, our countdown clock this year takes you down to the halfway mark, so a little over 90 seconds have passed. It's certainly come to be a great aid in the close finishes we've had so far this weekend. Big kick from Reynolds, well diffused by Fusitu'a in the shadows at that end.
Not the best start there from Adam Reynolds with his kicking game. Normally his best asset. It was a poor kick. Fusitu'a in good field position, and the Warriors have been let off the hook early.
Now Luke up for Harris. Potentially, you talk about your great signings for clubs this year. Harris may well develop as one of the very best signings for the season. Gaffett finished last year with a busted arm. Round 19 ended a pretty promising season. Papali'i there. What a thrill it is for him to be coming into this forward pack. Young fella. Now Lingy with the ball on an angle. 35 metres away from the South Sydney line. Steady start from the Warriors. And up they go. Blair tipping it on. Floated over the top to big Ken Mamalo. He's possibly a little bigger than last year and taken over the sideline. Determined South Sydney defence. Richard Kennar in there. Pretty good start from both teams here.
Both sides toing and froing early. The Warriors with the first real attacking opportunity, and Blake Green, he rolled the dice. A long cutout pass out to Mamalo, but it was great defence from the South Sydney side. Dane Gagai coming in and assisting Kennar. So too Reynolds. And some great defence there from the South Sydney Rabbitohs in the opening exchanges.
Okay, heads in now. Head in now, Roger.
Actually, the 32nd meeting of these two clubs, and the Warriors hold the advantage. They have won 18 times, but the Rabbitohs are on a 6-game winning streak against their opponents heading into today. And up for Nichols. 29 games for the Storm last year, averaged 19 minutes a game in those appearances. Penalty goes the way for South Sydney, and that will take them inside Warriors territory.
See there, Damien Cook looking to get out of dummy half. We've spoken about the success that he's had through the trial period. Haven't seen support around the ruck for South Sydney since Isaac Luke was at his best in 2014. Keep an eye on that around the ruck of the South Sydney side.
There's plenty of enterprise from the South Sydney attack in their last hit out up in Mudgee. They were dangerous left and right side of the field. Their first tries came up on the right, on Richard Kennar's side, and they're lined up that way right now. And across they come. Already Johnston's into the line. He's an exciting proposition with a one on his back. You've got Dane Gagai there on the right-hand side, and now another penalty to the Rabbitohs. This is going to test the Warriors. Now for Reynolds. Cross, Cook in for Burgess. Pokes his nose through to within 5 of the line. Cook looked upright, went left for Reynolds, and Walker. Johnson gets up. Solid defence there. Hiku was the other defender. Now Sam Burgess with his brother Thomas at his side. Underneath the crossbar here at Optus Stadium. Cook back for Reynolds. Green rushed up, the gap is there, and the Rabbitohs What a tackle on Johnston. Follow me, says the captain. That is sensational.
Unbelievable Tuivasa-Sheck. This tackle on Johnston, who looked like he was scoring for all money. It was great work, lead-up work from Reynolds. The pass out the back, the defence rushes up. Johnson takes it on. Watch this from Tuivasa-Sheck, one-on-one. Gets his hand and his body over the football. Powerful stop, unbelievable.
Watch the emotion here from Roger Tuivasa-Sheck and his teammates rallying around him.
Boys, it's only game 5 of the year. By the time we get to game 201, which is the grand final, that may still be the try-saver of the season. What a tackle. And against one of the best finishers in the game. So morale boosting for the Warriors. And the captain Tuivasa-Sheck on a little shimmy out of dummy half. Now Luke back for Liggy-Sau, rewarded for some hard work in the off-season. Green's going to look for a 40-20. Not quite the distance, but does take it over the sideline. We will go down to the sideline. Andy Raymond.
And a real swirling wind inside this wonderful new stadium, Vossi, but predominantly it is behind the Warriors for the first 40 minutes. The kicks into the air are going to be difficult, not only for the kicker, but for the receiver. The back three are going to have their work cut out. And speaking to all 4 sides and the kickers from all 4 sides today, in their practice runs here over the course of the last couple of days, all 4 sides and kickers commented just how hard and how fast this pitch is. Very difficult, almost cricket pitch conditions in the middle.
Well, that's been the only sport played here at Optus Stadium, cricket. And of course, the women's AFL has been here. They like a hard service, both those sports. South Sydney 5 metres inside their own half. And across for Sam Burgess with a little step off the left there. Just causing a problem for Gavitt. Able to wrap him up. So far so good for the Warriors defence. South Sydney will attack left. They are rushing up on the edge, right and left side, the Warriors. Now back for Nichols. It's a big forward pack when you put all 3 Burgess boys in there and add this Blake Nichols to it.
This tackle penalty, that'll hurt. South Sydney now camped right inside the Warriors, and in this heat, Rabbitohs right on the attack.
And Reynolds across for Thomas Burgess. Scored a brilliant runaway try during the World Cup for England against Lebanon. Now Sam delivers short. Nichols was there. Warriors again, goal line defence tested. They will do extremely well to hang on. Walker across. Inglis in from the wing was Fusitu'a. Well read by the Warriors right winger. Now Sutton back for Walker. Steadies it up for Sam Burgess. 11 from the line. Cook goes back short side. Jinking his way to within half a metre of the line. And that is tackle number 5. Slow play, the ball comes for Walker. Again they go left. The Harbour Bridge pass out to Jennings. Headed back infield. South Sydney have broken the Warriors' defence. Walker is there on the last tackle. back-to-back sets. The reward is there for the red and green.
And this is a beautiful pass from Robert Jennings, stepping back in the inside off his left foot. Good support play from Cody Walker. What a player he is, and the long pass out wide. And watch this, left foot, still plenty of work to do. Pass over the top, good hands from Walker. Great try from the South Sydney Rabbitohs. Perfect start.
Braith, when we talk about there's so much structure in the game, Cody Walker, he just reads rugby league beautifully. He's recognised early on, look, that the Warriors are jamming. Fusitu'a jams in there, gets it out there to Jennings, who skips back in field. His awareness, his instinctiveness, what a player.
28 years of age, a man that has worked with Matt Johns during the off-season. Matty did some work with the Rabbitohs halves. Souths have their first try for the season. Yes, 29.5 minutes remaining in this first half here on Fox League, Game 2 of Super Saturday.
You mentioned it there, Mick. The recognition there from Cody Walker that the edges from the Warriors, they are jamming in so hard to start this match. They nearly got caught out with Johnston, but Tuivasa-Sheck come up with a big tackle. It's okay to jam if you're working in unison and as one. So there's a lot of pressure on the edges at the moment for the Warriors.
Kicking, starting the year with 997 career points, looking to join Sims and Purcell. Bernie Purcell, Eric Sims as the only men to score 1,000 points for this great club, and now Reynolds is just one away. 6-0, Gaz on the sideline.
The instinct of that man right there, Cody Walker. Braith mentioned it, brilliant last 2 seasons. Picked up where he left off. Just such good anticipation, and his timing is second to none. South Sydney, by their trial form, quite conservative in their approach. Not as much ball movement from the back of the field. I think that'll evolve as the Warriors start to get tired. Spoke to both clubs since Tuesday. They've spreaded the gospel of rugby league and gone out to many schools and many junior clubs, so well done.
Luke gets us into the next passage of play, and South Sydney with Nichols, who'd be happy with his start. Former Raider and Storm player Mark Nichols. Now for Crichton. Back as far as the 30. I know that Sam Burgess was the George Piggins medal winner, and here he is at South last year, but Angus Crichton won the Players' Player. So good was he. And another penalty goes the way of the Rabbitohs.
And this is reward. Angus Crichton first, Sam Burgess second, rolling that ruck in this heat up against the Warriors forwards as they start to deteriorate. And Cook, as we've seen over the trial period, electric out of dummy half.
Well, in a moment, it will be 70% possession to South Sydney in this opening 12 minutes of play. 28 to go on the Fox League game clock in this first half. And South Sydney on top, leading 6-0. Kennar for Reynolds. And Cook on for Walker. Nice and slick for Sutton. Right across for Johnston. Got away from Hiku. Dancing across the 20. Burgess is the straight runner. And we say it again. The Warriors defence under pressure. Cook takes off. Straight at a dummy half. Takes on 3 defenders and the goalpost padding as well. He is so quick. South Sydney quick to set up right-hand side. They move up and in, but maintain the rage. The Rabbitohs here. You feel a second try is just a matter of time. Reynolds and Walker. Sam Burgess back for... Oh, Crichton's lost the ball.
Go 10, mate. Yeah.
And it just fell into the lap of Gavitt right there.
Well, that's the first time South Sydney have pushed the pass when they didn't need to. It was a hard pass there from Semi Burgess, but it's been a fast start. Cook out of dummy half has been electric.
And now Luke doing some dummy half running of his own. Back to the 30-metre line. Warriors were winners in round 1 last year against Newcastle. This is Mamalo with a run. David Fusitu'a scored a hat-trick at centre in that game back in round 1 last year. Hat-trick had come in handy today from their highest try scorer last year. Now Lingy's out. Back up to halfway. On the Edge of the cricket pitch square there. Johnson away down the right. South stood back. Hiku with it. From Penrith via Warrington to the Warriors, the club that he started at in the under-20s. And a high kick out towards the wing of Kennar. The Warriors with Qatar. Quick hands and Bunty a forward. Blink and you'll miss that. Quick hands after the bomb take.
Yeah, okay with the contact.
We'll just go off to the bunker to check it, but
Okay, I got tackle 6. I'll have a try.
Bunty a
Please
forward.
confirm grounding.
May have it. And only want to check grounding.
Well, it's a terrific,
We've cleared the
well-weighted
Warriors
kick.
onside chase, going to contest. Contest is clean. Moving to grounding.
I should
Question
say,
mark over the pass.
Papali'i, my apologies, of course, the moment for this young fella with his second try in first grade, if he gets it down. What do you reckon, fellas?
He looks like he's got it down. There was a hint there that it may have come loose, but I think he scored the try, Papali'i.
I've got huge question marks over the pass from Solomone Qatar.
Well, they can't take this away from him from what we can see so far.
We
Qatar,
can
what
see
about the
Isaiah
take from
Papali
Qatar?
maintains control of the ball and grounds in the end goal. We have a decision.
They're all sweet with it
This
for
will be a
Isaiah
try.
Papali'i. But your Foa fans are getting excited. And young Isaiah has his second try in first grade. The first time he has been in the starting side. Just game number 6. And what a strike back from the Warriors. A lot of character shown in that.
Well, so often, Braith, we see when that high ball goes up these days, they allow the defence to catch the ball and they're just happy to make the tackle. Not Solomone Qatar there. Terrific take, flying above Kennar. I've got question marks over the pass, but it's play on beautiful hands from Blair. And Papali'i, what a try for the young man.
Qatar not normally a strike weapon from the kick. He's one of the smaller outside backs in the competition. They've got those big catches on the wings, the Warriors, but gee, Qatar got the job done there. And over to Johnson to try and lock up the scores now. 18 in from touch and 19 metres out. And the Warriors will be feeling good about themselves right now. It's 6-all, 24.5 minutes to go in this first half.
We've only seen 16 minutes of the Warriors in the new season, but the first thing to hit both Mark Gasnier and I on the sideline is just how lean this football side looks physically compared to other years, Gaz.
Typified by Isaac Luke. It's probably the most slender I've seen him since his days at South Sydney. So really good signs, but we'll see closer to the 80th minute mark.
Time on.
6-all scoreline. Game 2 of Super Saturday right here on Fox League. And the Premiers, the Storm against the Bulldogs still to come.
Always Sam, hold. Go one.
I reckon by the end of play today they will have counted maybe as many as 40,000 through the turnstiles. For the first league at this stadium. Now Gabbett with the ball. Almost back as far as the 40. Hair everywhere as he rushed up, striking James Gabbett.
They're well and truly back into the ball game here, the Warriors. After that try, at one stage they only had 30% possession. They've turned that around. They've regained ascendancy. They are on the attack, and the pressure is well and truly on the Rabbitohs.
Qatar from the restart. This is a good set of 6 for them. 25 metres away from the South Sydney line. Let's see what work has been done on the training field in attack for the Warriors in the off-season. Blair with a play the ball, and Luke up for Sau. He's managing to make some metres post-contact so far, Sau, for the Warriors here. Luke takes them up right side. Johnson right up to the line, and the Warriors with Fusitu'a in the corner. Well, that's what they've been working on in the off-season. It's impressive. from Stephen Kearney's men.
And this is a brilliant pass from Tohu Harris. Over on this right-hand side, he's come from the Melbourne Storm and he has produced already. Shaun Johnson goes right to the line. Watch these quick hands from Harris. That's tough. Beautiful pass. Fusitu'a scores in the corner. First opportunity for the Warriors down this end of the field with ball in hand. And they come up with a try.
The play from Shaun Johnson there, we see him skip outside to Cody Walker. That allows Greg Inglis, he has to come in on Peter Hiku. And as you mentioned, Braith, the skill and the ball playing ability there of Tohu Harris, superb.
Typical finish from David Fusitu'a, one-handed, reach out, dive and score. Young man who scored a hat-trick for Tonga that second half, that amazing day against New Zealand at the World Cup.
He can score a try, Vossi. Great athleticism. And already we see the impact that a ball-playing back rower, a skillful, talented back rower like Tohu Harris can have on this side.
If you saw the Warriors pre-season documentary on Fox League, Tohu Harris spoke about it was a big move for the family, to, even though he's going back to the homeland, to leave Melbourne. They loved Melbourne. They loved living there. But one of the reasons was he wanted to challenge himself. He wanted to go to a club where he could be a leader. As I say, I think potential to be one of the signings of the season. Tohu Harris and Johnson's kick. Shaun Johnson unsuccessful for 10-6 to the Warriors. Again, we highlight the clock on Fox League. We have 30 seconds off after conversions, but we count down to half-time, we count down to full-time. And as I said earlier, it's come in so handy with that close finish Tigers-Roosters today. Golden Point last night, Newcastle and Manly. So 21:42 remaining on the clock.
Some relief on that man's face there, Stephen Kearney. One of his greatest strengths was recognising what Gaz touched on before. The Warriors, notably last year, just physically weren't there. He brought Alex Corvo to the club. And he's...
Back it up.
As we see timeout called here with James Gabbett. Really pleasing start here from Stephen Kearney's men in the opening 20 minutes of this contest.
Now with that hit up, big enough to play in the back row. Blair cross with Sal. So it's the lovely blend of younger forwards and experienced ones when you look at them on paper. The Warriors this year now for Blair. 266 first grade games to the Warriors. Now to Avasashek. Johnson will kick from inside his own half. Right to the corner. Johnston with a bit of a step and a bit of a fend, but no ground made. And South Sydney, a bit of work to do here, having led by 6 and looking good with ball in hand, now find themselves down by 4.
You know, I will say about the Warriors, is they've come here and Braith, we spoke about their edges wedging earlier, but when they've got the football, they're finding their points in attack. I mentioned that man Stephen Kearney before. They trust in his game plan. They are executing here at the moment.
Saw Greg Inglis just slip on the previous play. Now Burgess up to the centre of the ground. You don't get grounds like this in the north of England. Spiraling kick downfield. That wouldn't be easy. And then look at the bounce, turned at right angles. Tuivasa-Sheck has gone head first into the paddock. He's had an eventful first half, Roger.
Well, that's a game changer too. All the running was with the Warriors. All of a sudden, a kick there from Reynolds. Offload now to Avasashek. Footwork.
It's a fair recovery.
Well, he got taken out by the post.
And Warriors counter. Qatar couldn't handle that one. Papali'i back for the loose ball. Good scramble by the young Warriors back rower. With it. Back over the 40. They've recovered well in this set, the Warriors. Up to tackle 4. And a green little show inside and outside for Johnson. I think you're seeing the pressure that Green takes off Johnson right here, just in the first 21 minutes of the game. There is Green with his kick.
First interchange there for Stephen Kearney and the Warriors. James Gavay off, Bunty Afoa on in 17.
Another set for South Sydney starts in their first half. They are 3-0 against the Warriors here in Perth. It's been a good trip for them. Now Cook. That's previous to this one.
Oh, yeah, that one there from Tohu Harris. He's come in. Dangerous contact to the legs there of Cook. And the referee's all over it. Andrew, you made a great point. Shaun Johnson running the football in that last set of 6. And Blake Green's awareness to come the short side, recognise it was the last tackle. There we see Tohu Harris spearing at the legs there of Damien Cook. Greg Inglis in there, letting him know that that's not acceptable. And now South Sydney with a great attacking opportunity.
5-1 penalty count to Anthony Seibold's team. And across for Cook, centre ground for Reynolds, short there for Crichton to take the hit up. 15 metres away from the Warriors line. A line that has been broken just once. It took some pretty nifty work on the Rabbitohs left side to do it. Cook again for Walker. Burgess has been solid. George to come into the game off the bench. Thomas was the man playing it now for Sam. A little spin close to the line. They managed to slow the ball down. Sow over the top. Cook back for Reynolds. Reynolds over the top. Just tipped on. And Richard Kenner. Oh, there's been some terrific finishing in this game. Is this the benchmark for the season? That's how we roll on Fox League. How good is this?
What a quality start here in Perth, Optus Stadium. And both sides have been brilliant. This pass from Reynolds, it's a long pass, but again, left-hand edge of the Warriors, they jam. They come out of the line, they make the wrong decision. Quick hands, beautiful hands on the outside from Dane Gagai. That is the difference. Watch this pass, taps it on, under pressure. And that is spot on. Not a bad finish either.
No, his trial form was sensational, Kenner. Hailed from Melbourne, spent some time at the Bulldogs, really establishing himself now at the South Sydney side. But it was Adam Reynolds. He was so direct. His eyes, he engaged the defensive line. He looks rejuvenated, Adam Reynolds. He looks excited to be out on that field. Brilliant pass, and Kenner, he gets his first try of the season. We're all tied up here up the stadium with a kick to come.
This is for 1,000 points for Adam Reynolds. This shot, mentioned the names of Sims and Purcell earlier. The great Eric Sims, 1,841 points for this club. Bernie Purcell, 1,126. And Reynolds on 999, one of the best of the current crop. And there's some good ones in the competition. 15.5 to go at 10-all. For the Rabbitohs to go in front by 2, right to left, a little bit too much from Reynolds. 10-all scoreline.
And this is why South Sydney fans should get excited. The class of that man on screen, Dane Gagai. But over on the other side, you've got a bloke called Greg Inglis that hasn't really been so dominant yet. I mentioned it throughout the trials. It's the most potent, balanced South Sydney team we have seen for a very, very long time. And when Adam Reynolds, Cody Walker settle in, because there's a lot more lateral movement, they are going to be so, so dangerous.
Well, we don't expect Greg Inglis to play at centre all season, but this is one of the great club centre pairings, to have Inglis on one side, Gagai on the other. Burgess on the run back. So George now on. And into the action. Sentence outside there, 20. And Crichton strong. Back to Centre of the ground, but in a couple of tackles. They're only 15 metres inside their own half, and we're inside the final 15 of the first half. Cross for Sutton.
It's just working here.
Yet another penalty to the Rabbitohs. This is going to hurt.
Well, it is. Possession is everything. The ball is like gold at the moment. Whoever controls the ball is dominating the game. And again here, 6 penalties to the South Sydney Rabbitohs to 1. Scary times, dangerous times, anxious times for the Warriors here. They must defend this set.
Walker across to Cook. He plays a lot of ball playing in the centre of the ground. It's almost like having 3 halves when Cook gets out of the dummy half position. 19 away from the Warriors line. I believe he lost the headgear in the previous tackle. Burgess attracts 3 defenders.
Jeez, he's been good, Sam Burgess.
And here goes another penalty.
Roger.
7-1 the penalty count.
Around the ruck, so you blokes have got to be way quicker. Leave the ball here, please.
Developing into a monster count against the Warriors here. And at 10-all, I think they're going to make a presentation for Reynolds to get to 1,000. Maybe not. It was certainly a debate between sideline and on ground. They take the tap with Cook. You'd call that the slow quick tap. Burgess 5 metres away from the Warriors line. Now for Cook. This is Reynolds. Sutton quick hands and put down by Johnston. And knock on is the call. So crisp until it got to the Rabbitohs number 1.
Well, this was a play here from the South Sydney Rabbitohs, knowing that the Warriors were going to come up and jam. Sutton tries to turn the ball back, which will give them space on the outside, but the execution lets him down. You'll see he turns around. They do jam on the edge. If they get the pass around, it's a 2-on-1 on the edge for Johnston, but he comes up with an error.
Warriors defence last year, 19 times they conceded 20 points or more in a match. If they go to half-time on those raw stats of possession and the penalty count that they've conceded and only have 2 tries against them, I think they'll feel pretty good about it. Almost back to the 30 and some pretty rugged defence there by Sutton and by Walker. Now Tohu Harris. Sam Burgess, Cook and Sutton all there. Off goes Isaac Luke. Isaac Luke right up the centre. Went right down the pitch. Would have knocked over the stumps. He's 40 metres away from the Rabbitohs line. Time for the Warriors to put a bit of heat on. Green across to Papali'i. The contact of the defence. Last tackle Warriors. Johnson, he can kick it as high as anyone in the comp. He's put the kick out towards Jennings. Jennings has got it. And the young winger does well to stay in advance of the goal line.
Been really impressed in the opening 40 minutes from the Warriors with their ability, when under fatigue and under pressure, just to tuck the ball under their arm, get down the other end, get to their kick. Brilliant run in that previous set from Isaac Luke. Great to see the Warriors number 9 back happy and attacking and running out of dummy half.
It is quite the showdown. Luke v Cook here. South Sydney real intent about this set. They have come off their own goal line after the Jennings take. And on tackle 5, they're inside the Warriors half and running it. Sutton off for GI. Inglis with it. Knows it's the last tackle. Reefs it across field. It's a little long. And Ken Momalo with the ball for the Warriors. And look at the stride on Ken. He went from the first step to the 10th step in one big stride. And the Warriors in possession. 28 away from their own line as we get down to 10 minutes remaining in the first half here on Fox League.
And what a first 30 minutes it's been. Penalty here.
No, you got Adam.
Don't talk to him.
The Warriors will be loving this. Now 7-2, the penalty count. A bit of pressure release, but a great first 30 minutes. Both sides going toe-to-toe. Now the opportunity for the Warriors to get back on the board.
And Papali'i with that run. Fearless performer in this first half. Green and Pulu with it, the former Titan, but Auckland born. Here is Luke. And now Rabbitohs, the Warriors Rookie of the Year last season, 15 from the line. Quick play the ball. This is promising. This is more than promising. Sam Lasone.
Tackle 4.
He may have got his first try in the National Rugby League.
Please confirm.
64 games in.
Okay. No try. The referee is saying no try. I believe Reynolds may make a poor decision. Well, he's on the outside shoulder. Does he receive this ball on the outside of Papali'i? Here's the pass. This is close.
Okay, we're going to clearing the catch. It's caught beyond the inside shoulder. Moving forward to see if the player's been obstructed.
Well, I believe Reynolds commits.
Absolutely, he does.
He turns his shoulder in and commits. He's gone. He's beaten by the pass. It's a beautiful pass from Green to Lasone. But the on-field referee has said no try.
Okay, Adam Reynolds has made a defensive decision to take the lead runner.
Excellent.
So
Excellent.
we're playing on.
Excellent decision, video ref.
Young Sam's got his first, folks. 64 games
And the
into
ball's
his
been grounded in the
career.
in goal. We have decision.
And the Warriors not only displaying skill this afternoon, but a real toughness. And they're about to hit the front by 4 and possibly 6.
Well, that man there, Lasone, he goes untouched. It's a beautiful play here. Watch Blake Green here. The two defenders hide each other, isolate Adam Reynolds one-on-one, and as the pass unfolds, Lasone drifts to the outside shoulder of Adam Reynolds. Dane Gagai rushed up, presented a huge hole, and Lasone accelerated. What a try for young Sam Lasone. Superb play, Blake Green. Beautifully orchestrated.
20-5 in the afternoon, local time here in Perth. You're watching the action from Optus Stadium. It is the longest road trip in the competition. Road trip I use as loosely.
A long drive.
It would be quite a wet drive, wouldn't it, for the Warriors? But
you can drive. I'm getting the plane.
they're 0-9. They have led games by 18 over here in the West, you know, boys, and been beaten. Johnson has got another one. 16-10. 8 minutes to go here in the first half.
We all spoke pre-game about the importance of Blake Green. Well, before the Fusitu'a try, he'd had 3 touches in the lead-up. Gave Shaun Johnson the ball when he wanted it. He touched the ball 3 times again before the Lasone try. We spoke about that control. Shaun Johnson has actually sat out on that right-hand side and just picked his moments. He's looked at Blake Green, just put his hand up when he wants the football. It just looks such a better balanced team when Shaun Johnson doesn't have to worry about the game plan as much.
Every game live and ad-free right here on Fox League. The kickoff was deep. And here comes the try scorer. His heart's just about beating out of his chest after that magic 4-point moment for him. He'd run through a couple of brick walls for you if you wanted. Do a bit of demolition work. Now, Rabbitohs, he hasn't had a haircut in the off-season, has he? Back to the 20. Now Tohu Harris. This is good. Warriors direct attack.
He's been good, Harris.
Put his way from A to B. Apulu runs across field, almost to halfway. Luke and Green, they're finishing the half strongly here. The Warriors, and Papali'i puts it down. Whether it was intended to be a pass or not, I'm not sure. But the result is the same for South Sydney. And Reynolds is hurt.
He may have been collected high here, Bossy, by Solomone Carter. Picks up the ball. Carter comes from the blind side and just nails him. He's not too well, the South Sydney halfback.
Okay, here we go.
See here, Washka. Carter. Didn't miss him, that's for sure.
We like to be the leaders in innovation in rugby league here on Fox League, and I know that you as fans are getting used to the time clock, but I think this is where it really comes into play. We're inside the final 7 now of the first half. And I'm sure there's some boys out there looking up at the clock right at the moment. Feeling the heat here in Perth. Ground a little over half in shade now. But first hit out, this has been a good one for both teams. Reynolds, they sweep to the right. Johnston into the line. He's got some moves, hasn't he, Alex? 22 metres away. They're ready to rock and roll again with George Burgess this time. He's 12 metres away. They may go to Inglis's side this time, the Bunnies.
Numbers left.
Here they come. Reynolds decides to straighten up. When young Tavita Totola was there, we were certain they were going to sweep across to the left.
There were huge numbers out to the left. You mentioned it, Vossi, in the call. Greg Inglis wanted the ball, but it was good signs to see Reynolds take on the line, look back on the inside, play square, play direct, looking dangerous.
And the Warriors pick up only their third penalty, leading by 6.
The resiliency the Warriors are showing on their try line. Big tackle from Lavaha Pulu. It was sensational. An absolute try saver. Now the Warriors get a penalty, and again get an easy exit from their half.
Green up for Harris. Pulu, good pick up from the Titans. Likewise, Ignatius Parsi, who we're not seeing in the 17 here today for the Warriors. They're good players. Diafor with that one. Good leg drive to get him over halfway as well. Green with it. In fact, I would say, as just a general observation, the impact of Alex Corvo, the strength and conditioning coach of the Warriors, you can see it. They look stronger.
Enormous.
The Warriors. Johnson shows it inside. This is where he's so dangerous. He was almost through the last line. Green with the ball. Across for Pulu. Trying to offload. Oh, he has offloaded. Play on for Luke. He could get a double, could he? Sam Lasone taken down by the Rabbitohs defence. Last tackle. 4 minutes remain first half. Luke with it off the outside of the boot. And it'll be a line drop out for South Sydney.
Great play. Beautiful play there. Didn't have a lot of runners or support with him. Beautifully weighted kick from Isaac Luke. See here, Lavaha Pulu. Just when you think the Warriors are playing disciplined football, he squeezes one through the legs. Isaac Luke, to his credit, reacted. So too Lasone. And on the back of it, they've got themselves a repeat set. And a try here, boys, would be timely for Steve Kearney's men.
16-10. Line drop out with Greg Inglis. Here come the Warriors again. Sam rips back into them. Sam Lasone.
What an impact he's had off the bench.
Well, the 3 bench players so far have been good. This is one of them, Afoa. Pulu the other for the Warriors. 19 metres away from the line. Now 3 minutes remaining in this first half. Count down the clock for Green to straighten them up. That doesn't find the mark. The Rabbitohs will counter. Crichton has the ball. And the pressure off the Bunnies, but there's a few of them down on their haunches at the moment.
Oh, they're tired. They were vulnerable. And Blake Green, we've been all praised for him in his game so far in this first half, but that was a mistake. It was the second tackle. Rabbitohs under the pump, and he's letting them off the hook.
Yeah, after the turnover, both John Sutton and Sam Burgess went down, and the trainer has been out to both of those forwards. Sam, magical ball from Sam Burgess. He channels Arthur Beetson with that.
Let go, Sean!
Great skills. 40 metres away from the Warriors line. Back with Totola now.
Let go, back here. Home. Go forward.
The Rabbitohs and Reynolds and Crichton. Back centre field away from Lasone. Cook for Burgess. This is George. Oh, he's trampled Johnson.
If they go left again here, they got numbers.
Last play, 10 metres out. This is Walker. Tried the dab kick, not played out the call. Play on. It'll be a try to Jennings.
Forward pass.
Oh, they've got forward pass. Have they at the finish? I heard a play on from one referee. John Sutton can't believe it.
What about that play in that set of 6 from Sam Burgess? This is the short kick from Walker. Ricochets off back into the hands of Cody Walker. Gets a miracle pass as he's falling.
Well, what do you think, Mick?
I think it's a try.
That's a tough call. And right in front of the touch judge.
He thinks so as well.
I thought it was ever in doubt to the naked eye, but there you have it. Jennings denied, the Rabbitohs denied. And inside the final 60 seconds of the first half we go with some controversy. Welcome back to the Rugby League season. Controversy and Rugby League, they go hand in hand. 6 points the difference.
Speaking of that, controversy corner. Monday nights, Andrew, it's back in the big league rap. It's your genre.
Thank you, Mick.
What are you saying, Mick?
Oh, let's see, he was a colossal figure in my life as a young fella. Here's Green. Oh, Green. Almost lost it, last tackle. What about a long-range field goal? Sean Johnson, is he thinking that? He's not. He's going to run, he's going to jick. Jicks and runs better. Johnson keeps it alive. Fusitu'a off his ankles and has gone over to score, has he? The Warriors of old. Few teams could entertain like them early 2000s. With a halftime siren sounding, Sean Johnson. Stick the field goal in your pipe and smoke it, I'll go for 4.
Well, this is sublime work from Magic Johnson on this occasion. The footwork, fleet-footed. Sean Johnson, there is none better. Have a look at it. Admire it. Inspired by this. Incredible. So fast, the pass at speed and the pickup. Fusitu'a. No better finish.
Watch the footwork here of Sean Johnson. Turns Damien Cook absolutely inside out, bamboozles him, and then sums it up, falling. A lofted pass, and as you mentioned, break the pickup. Fusitu'a first class. Steve Kearney. Ooh. They go into the break with all the momentum, the Warriors.
What about the swing boards? The Jennings, no try. I think you're thinking Warriors queue in the rack, happy to lead by 6 going to the break. Now they could lead by 12.
Well, both sides have been going toe-to-toe. When one gets on top, the other one strikes back. The Bunnies were able to do that. They had a horrible call down the other end of the field. But to the Warriors' credit, they have capitalised off the back of that opportunity. But it was a huge call. And we'll talk about it at half-time, but it was huge.
You see the Warriors here coming together, taking some deep breaths. In the stroke of half-time, there's some real emotion in this game for the New Zealand Warriors. Their bench has been out of their suits at every occasion. Their players together are rallying in the middle of the field. And Johnson with a chance to go 22 points to 10 at the break.
Told me his brother reckons after he does something brilliant, Sean doesn't land the goal. That's a challenge that he has every time. And there is Johnson, and there you have it. He hits the post. A little bit of a family feud continues for Sean Johnson. And work to do for South Sydney.
Yeah, plenty of work to do here for the Bunnies in the second half. Alex Johnson will need to be heavily involved. Not too many opportunities in that first half. As you can see there, 7 runs, 1 line break. Nearly scored that try in the right-hand corner, only for Tuivasa-Sheck to hold him up. So he's had some quality touches, but a big next 40 minutes ahead for him.
Great shots from ground level. You had a sweeping view of Optus Stadium. It is like a smaller version of the MCG, and it's a big crowd here across the different tiers. The crowds for round one have been great. Might get up to 40,000 here. So underway, second half. Warriors lead by 10. Oh, and there's a juggle for Burgess. Anthony Seibold has almost fallen off his chair back in the coach's box. And that could have been disastrous for the Bunnies. So ground now 3/4 in shade for the second half. Just past 5 o'clock local time on a Saturday afternoon. Another juggle from the Rabbitohs. What have they been working on at half-time? Now Cook to the right with Reynolds, Crichton. I think by and large Damien Cook has been well contained by the Warriors defence today. One of the stars of the pre-season. Sam Burgess, and there's a third juggle in the set from South Sydney. Extraordinary stuff. 40 away from the line. And Reynolds kicking, still a little bit of sun for outside men to have to handle. But all over it there. And Qatar. The Warriors 15 away from their own half to Abasashek. He will figure in the highlights package from this game, no matter what the result. A try-saving tackle in the first half on Johnston. About as good as it gets. Well, Marlaw back to the 40. And with Hiku now to halfway. And they're doing everything right in their first set of the second half. Last tackle for them. And Luke has to throw wide for Green. It's a high one for the Bunnies, for Richard Kennard. And safe enough under that ball. And into the Qatar tackle.
Well, again, the heat playing a factor. South Sydney already struggling to get onside. Really looking forward to the injection of Cameron Murray into the side. Hope that moves Sam Burgess out onto an edge. I think that's where he plays his best football, and I think it's something that South Sydney may need here this evening.
Zola to the 40. There's plenty of him. And we saw in the Charity Shield he's got an offload in him as well. So keep an eye on the young man wearing the 17 for South Sydney. Now away to Reynolds. Under pressure there. Got the kick in. Paulu was right up in his face. And Mamalo has lost it. The toss for the next game of the doubleheader. Live pictures here at Optus Stadium with Cameron Smith and Josh Jackson. Big one for the Dean Pay coached Bulldogs against the Premiers first up.
Look at the arms on Josh Jackson. Boy, oh boy, has he done some work over the summer.
He had to win the toss with those arms, didn't he? Cannons on him.
Scruth.
He was never losing that.
Braithen Astor tapping me there, saying that's what I looked like 4 years ago.
The good old days. Got the dad bod these days, Mick.
Here.
So
Come on, Vossi, chime in.
South Sydney have it after the Mamalo drop ball. It's a big set for the Bunnies. After conceding that try right on half-time. They trail by 10. Totola with it. Paulu has him over the top. 9 away from the line. Cook keeps them guessing, and then the ball is lost by Burgess. He thought it was stripped, and the Warriors come away with it.
Yeah, error there from Sam Burgess. Early on in the tackle count, first opportunity to put points on the board in the second half, which they need to do. Not timely at all.
It's quite extraordinary, fellas. The stats inside opponents 20. South Sydney have had 25 tackles to the Warriors 5, yet the Warriors have scored 4 tries to 2. Defies the logic of that stat. Warriors with it outside their 40. Johnson across to Green. Now a foul with it. Papali'i on his outside. No offload coming. Crichton and Reynolds there, and now Papali'i has his opportunity. Good run for 20 metres. This is what I'm talking about, the strength of the Warriors, the drive and the legs. Big metres being made in this one. Johnson now with the ball. The jink has worked well for him today, and now he comes across to the left. Oh, intercept was there for Gagai, and he was off and running with only Tuivasa-Sheck in pursuit.
Well, again, Sean Johnson looks dangerous every time he has the ball in his hand. He drifts across field. Gagai makes a play at it. Nearly pulls it off. You'll see here Johnson drifts across field, looking sharp, goes for the pass. They had the numbers. And if Gagai can hold on to this, he scores a try down the other end of the field, but unfortunately just knocks it on.
He had a decent piece off it too, didn't he?
And he threw it hard, Johnson, so it wasn't easy for Gagai.
Well, the Warriors scrum feed 20 metres away from the south line. And they've brought everyone over to the open side here. My goodness, it's almost a conventional backline. There's no forwards in the backs. And that doesn't happen these days from a scrum. The Warriors 15 metres from the south line. And now Hiku. Harris's worth has been on show today. Looking for back-to-back tries either side of half-time. Penalty to the Warriors. Well, another 2 takes them out by 12. It's a gift in front if they want it. And Luke has taken the tap. Warriors attacking mindset. Pulu with the ball. 5 away. Pretty sure the Rabbitohs wanted the Warriors to take the shot, to be honest. A foul with it. Determined, Reynolds and Crichton there for Souths. Luke waits. They go out the back for Green. This is Johnson. Then for Harris. Got big in front of Cook. Needed Burgess to come in and help in defence. Luke takes them left. Green steadies. Quick hands, Papali'i here. Tuivasa-Sheck. There's one for Ken Momolo. The Warriors are unlocking a very effective attacking unit here in game number 1.
Well, that's the Warriors for you. Not electing to take the 2 and take it out to 12. Chased the 4 points. Beautiful width from Isaac Luke. So too from Green. Finds Papali'i and Roger Tuivasa-Sheck. A peach of a pass to Momolo, and the Warriors 24 points to 10. Superb pass there from Roger Tuivasa-Sheck.
And this is what we didn't see much of in 2017 from Tuivasa-Sheck, but this ball here is brilliant, and that is what he's capable of doing. On the chest, bullet-like, and the finish again from Momolo.
Well, the difference at the moment between Tuivasa-Sheck and his opposition in Alex Johnson is when they play those sweeping plays out the back, Tuivasa-Sheck turns the corner, he straightens up, he squares up the defensive line, which then makes the defensive line have to collapse and creates the overlap. At the moment, when Johnson gets the football, he's just accelerating and they're allowed to slide. We see here again, the Warriors regrouping.
Get the power, we're going to stand in the middle. Let's go home, mate.
Tuivasa-Sheck there saying, let's go home, let's keep doing what we're doing, let's take the 2 points home.
I don't think I've ever seen him so focused.
I agree.
An air of confidence, an air of belief. That decision to not take the 2 and go for the try and back their own ability to score speaks volumes of where they are at as a group.
They get back in the huddle. They all breathe in unison and then have the address as Johnson's kick unsuccessful. But the margin is 14 points, 31.5 to go. In the second match of our doubleheader here in Perth, fellas, we throw it open to Melbourne and the Bulldogs. We've seen Newcastle come up with a win first up. Tigers upset over the Roosters. Can the Bulldogs, one of your, both your old clubs, fellas,
absolutely
topple Melbourne
of course
tonight?
They can. No doubt, they can.
It wasn't until round 1 this time last season that the Melbourne Storm beat them. 6 times previous to that, the Bulldogs had the upper hand, so they certainly can. And with no Billy Slater in the side, that brings Melbourne right back to the field.
That is coming your way on Fox League on our first Super Saturday for the season. Bunty Afua running it back. He looks like he's really benefited from the off-season. Papali'i is putting in some good minutes. I mentioned his previous matches in first grade have all been off the bench.
Papali'i has been unbelievable. Close to their best for the Warriors.
Remember, he's only 19 years of age. He's the youngest out there for them. Pulu with the ball now. Luke, so far they've resisted using Sam Cook, the backup dummy half off the bench. He's on debut, 24 years of age. He'll be nervously waiting. Now Green for Johnson with time to kick. Can't find the grass though. Intercepted by Johnston. But there's been a lot of sets for the Rabbitohs that they've had to start inside their 20. It's hard work for them.
It is. They need to find something, and they look quite flat at the moment. Obviously, a lack of possession is why, but even now, look at Inglis. He hits it up. There's no support there.
Warriors completion rate is up to 18 of 22 now. Reynolds, cut-out ball for Gagai. We'll see the ball more in his hands. Would be the thinking of Souths fans. Qatar pulled off a pretty good tackle on that last play. Made by Burgess, that's Thomas, and now Reynolds able to run. Kicks, a deflection off Qatar. Came the way of Mamalo, and now Tuivasa-Sheck. Warriors, there's a little difference. Start their set outside the 20. Ken Mamalo looking for work. His hero was Manu Vaduve growing up. Ken Mamalo, hang on a second. We call it the Wild West. It's the first sign of it. Doesn't take much to spill over round one, does it? Been waiting for this all summer.
Off we go. Off we go.
Stacey Jones out in the thick of things there.
Greg.
Well, we see that man Lasone on screen. I think they've been the difference today. The interchange for the New Zealand Warriors came timely for them midway through that first half. The performances of Lasone, Pulu, this is the incident with Burgess where he gets penalised for added pressure on Mamalo.
Mate, that's silly. Sam's reaction.
And then reacts.
You don't need it. Right, got it. Sorted out. We'll go. Move on.
I think this is a ploy from Sam Burgess. I think he's trying to inspire his teammates here.
Well, he's angry. He's frustrated. Sam's a winner. He's not liking the situation that he finds himself in. His team in right now, and he's always looking for inspiration.
Just remember, this is a Warriors side that lost their last 9 matches of last year. They are 0-9 here in Perth. They won only 1 of 12 matches away from home last year. And now straight through goes Heko. He had Fusitu'a on the outside that can dive over from 20 metres out. He didn't give it.
He had to pass the footy.
He had to.
Warriors 20 metres away. Pulu now with the ball. And boy, are the Bunnies under pressure. It's like they're in a boiling pot at the moment. Trailing by 14. Green on to Afoa. He's beaten one. Only 8 metres away from the line. The Warriors score next. They could get to 30. Who saw that coming? Green with it. Switch to Johnson. Johnson for Tuivasa-Sheck. There is Solomon Qatar. Trying to stretch out. He has. The strength is on show again. Check it with a bunker.
Let's walk out.
Please confirm me, mate.
But unless he's a very big fibber, it's going to be another Warriors try.
Does he get the ball down? Qatar.
Yes, he
Well, it
does.
looks like he does.
Solomon Carter's maintained possession.
He sure does. He maintains possession. Is the ball over the line? Looks to be on it. Very close.
Looks like he's maintained possession. Just looking for something from the side to determine that he's got the ball to the line.
Momentum seems to carry him over.
Well, we need to see it in full speed.
Has gone up a try, of course.
You certainly can't determine double movements at this speed.
No, he's bounced forward anyway.
Yep.
He roll it on. Maintains possession and gets the ball to the end goal. We have a decision.
Warriors.
Wow.
28-10, boys.
It's been an exhibition. I mean, Tuivasa-Sheck again. We expected big things a couple of years ago. Well, he has started this season today on fire. And again, his ball-playing ability out the back. He threw the cutout earlier to Mamalo. This one was a short pass to Qatar, but even the set piece off the tap earlier on was unbelievable from Tohu Harris. That pass that he come back with, Nick, was brilliant. This was the result of that.
A lovely set piece. He's been in everything this afternoon, Shaun Johnson. It's been a terrific performance. His speed here to get on the outside of the South Sydney defence. So too Tuivasa-Sheck on the outside of Reynolds. And the strength of Carter. Brilliant set piece. Well executed. Look at the leadership here. Isaac Luke really coming to the forefront. And a confident Warriors side well on top here at Optus Stadium.
Well, it was 10-all at one stage in the first half. That is now 4 straight tries to the Warriors. And Johnson for 30 points to 10. Extraordinary scoreline here on Fox League on Super Saturday from Optus Stadium in Perth.
You see that man on screen, Shaun Johnson. At times, when he's had to beat the organiser, it's been detrimental to his running game. But today, Blake Green has taken the reins and allowed Shaun Johnson to pick his moments. 2 try assists. He has been in everything. He has been superb this evening. And the Warriors are a different outfit when Shaun Johnson is in this mood.
Still a long time to go.
Yes.
Still a long time to go, Vossi.
Long-suffering Warriors fans know what you're alluding to, Braith. There's a saying over there, matches don't start until the last 10 minutes.
Turn the page, gentlemen. It's 2018. It's the new Warriors.
Let's not go too early.
5 new recruits on show, and they've had an impact, certainly, in the performance so far. It looks the real deal. It's through 54 minutes of play. And you're right about the bench, boys. Fuller, Pulu and Lasone, Afoa, outstanding. Tohu Harris, what a dynamic he brings to the team. Another good set to follow points, and Johnson with a kick down to Johnston and finding Jennings. But that is textbook stuff for the Warriors, something that's not always said.
That's right. I mean, their sets after tries have been disciplined, controlled. They're kicking into the corners. They're finding the space. They kick chase. They've got plenty of energy. They look fit.
Cameron Murray now out there for South Sydney, taking that hit up. The Rabbitohs Rookie of the Year last season. And this is Cook. Doesn't get away from Luke. Oh, no, that is a big scoring punch, so to speak, for Isaac Luke. He's pitched the ball off Cook. He's having a clear win over his opposite here. Now Hiku with the ball for the Warriors. That possession stat that favoured South 70-30 early is now 55-45 to the Warriors with 25 minutes remaining. There are more points in this Warriors side. Luke for Green, looked right, goes left. Tuivasa-Sheck. I think when he comes to a complete stop, but that's the end of it. 25 from the line. Qatar. And Papali'i now. Up to the 20. Last play, maybe time for a Johnson special. It's Green who's going to provide the kick. Out towards the wing. Fusitu'a doesn't get a challenge at it. And South Sydney have the ball. Down at the South Sydney bench, there's only Heimel Hunt who's still at the fresh troops. 20 points down. I don't know whether you go to the last card in the deck.
Well, they haven't fired a shot, South. And it all started with that error from Semi Burgess early on in this second half.
And that looked line ball from Johnston. They get inside the Warriors half. It's quickly across. You wouldn't call it precision, though. Well, there's still a chance, though. Centre ground. The long pass out to Gagai. And South Sydney trying in this set, trying to use a little bit of width. 5 tackles.
With your foot. Remind him with his foot, Rick.
you go, and with the foot, it's all there for Inglis. As the kick across, dropped there by Crichton as he tried to keep the ball alive, and diffused by the Warriors. Not a whole lot going South Sydney's way, and now more defence for them.
Well, they're searching. They really are, the Bunnies. Looking for answers, but tough when he's being dominated like this.
Luke Noser tries to get away from dummy half. Cook spotted that.
Yep. I'm going to give Isaac Luke a huge rap here. He replicates the New Zealand Warriors in the transformation that they've made over the summer. There are some sides out there. I know it's only round one, but the Warriors have put some sides on notice today, Braith. As you mentioned at half-time, this has been the best performance in the opening round to date. And Isaac Luke, I think it's his best performance in a New Zealand jumper. And he hasn't broken the game open. He hasn't been electric out of dummy half, but he's been controlled in everything he's done. He looks fit. Mark Gasnier touched on his physical condition, and he's making great decisions out of dummy half.
This is Luke. Oh, while the commentators cursed dice, there hasn't been an error from Isaac Luke today also. Here he is going left side, and South Sydney a play the ball penalty for not playing it square for the Warriors. Something finally goes the Rabbitohs' way.
Interesting call. Don't see this too often. Let's have a look. Adam Blair gets up to play. Well, that's a good call. He's played it sideways.
Isaac, let's go.
Very good call.
Nonplussed about it all there, Blair. The kick. Well, if Fusitu'a was a little further back, he would have snaffled that one. Standing by, of course, at the end of this one for Melbourne and Canterbury. Live here on Fox League. Craig Bellamy v. Dean Pay, the new Bulldogs coach. Matt Cook and South Sydney. Woods, one of the big new recruits. We're talking about star players swapping clubs in the off-season. There's a big addition to the Bulldogs side. Penalty South Sydney. They need to get a wriggle on here. 21 minutes to go. 30 points to 10. Reynolds and Cook. This is Murray. In front of the Warriors posts. Time for Reynolds to put a stamp on it for South. Here's another penalty.
Adam Blair, they penalised a foul, but Adam Blair.
Mate, that's fairly deliberate off a tap. That's tackle one off a tap.
But it's the penalty's about 8-3, and I told you they're holding on. It's 8-3.
I'm not debating the count at the moment.
Yep.
I'm debating the deliberacy of what's happening. Tackle one, it cleans up.
Yeah.
Understand the message?
Are we watching the hold on?
I'm telling you, clean it up.
Yeah.
Adam Blair, he pulled the leg of the South Sydney player in an uncomfortable position. As we see Tom Burgess.
Well, this is a big chance. This is a big set for the Bunnies right now. Reynolds there for Crichton. And 4 defenders to wrap up the Rabbitohs back rower. Green had hold of the leg. There's another penalty. And it's straight to the sin bin.
Right there, Angus. Right there.
3 in a row. And now Solomon Nakata has been sent to the sin bin. Solomon.
Right there, John.
He's got to leave the field of play. He was going to go over the dead ball line. Now he'll change his angle. That'll slow things down.
Well, they were warned, and it does set a precedent now. A lot of teams do try and slow down the ruck, especially when they have a lead. And they're happy to give away a penalty. But on this occasion, a player has to leave the field for 10 minutes, and it could prove costly.
I want a shot clock on players getting off the field after they've been sin bin. Get off in 5 seconds, and we get it underway. Cook on to Burgess. Against 12 men for the next 10 as we go into the final quarter of this one. Here's Cook. Sam Burgess, Reynolds, here it comes quickly, Johnston, beautiful hands, and South Sydney, just like that they strike. Richard Kinnar scores another one. Rafe, how you feeling?
And again, it's Dane Gagai with beautiful hands. In the first half, nearly exactly the same. Watch him tip this on it, out the back. Johnston, Gagai, quick hands, draws in the winger. Kenner scores the try in the corner. And this is what happens when Dane Gagai gets his hands on the ball. They haven't been able to get it to him too often, but when he has, he's made it count.
Well, it's great recognition from the South Sydney side, recognising that Solomone Carter, he'd left the field through the infringement and spending time in the sin bin, and they strike straight away. Beautiful hands there from Dane Gagai.
And the conversion attempt from wide out unsuccessful. It is 30 points to 14. Andy on the sideline.
The highlight of Dane Gagai's trip here to Perth. He's brought the lovely better half over and his gorgeous little son. His little son has run rings around the casino floor, and Foyer for the last 48 hours having the time of his life. Dane really settled with this South Sydney group of players, loves Anthony Seibold as a coach, and was super relaxed on club debut this morning.
An intrepid report, Andy Raymond. He'll go anywhere for a story, even a casino floor dedicated to the cause. So soak it up here at Optus Stadium. What a shot here in Perth, this brand new ground. Rugby league for the first time, and with 18:57 left on the clock, it is 16 the difference, and the Warriors down to 12.
I said turn the page. Are we going back, Andrew? Are we going to go?
A little revision. But in the bigger picture too, hallelujah, player sin bin consecutive penalties. Let's keep it up. Oh, South Sydney from the kickoff have had a shocker. Alex Johnston. Wow.
Wow, I can't believe it. A simple catch from the fullback. Just when they got some momentum, a quick kick here.
And back to Thomas Burgess, who had a foot over the dead ball line. So Warriors have the ball 35 metres away. And Bunty Afua with that run. They're probably thinking 30 should be a winning score, but gee, we'd like another.
Even if they don't score here, they're killing 2 minutes of that 10 minutes that Qatar's off the field.
Now Green falls ready for another run with a little bit of footwork through the centre as well. 9 from the South Sydney line. This is Luke. Doesn't pass to Blair. Switches play. Pulu with it. Bench players, a lot of minutes for the Warriors. Great faith from Curdy.
Just need a repeat set here.
Now Luke. Green was a master of that last year. Tuvasicek. Kick is not deep. It had big angle on it, and South Sydney are with it.
Needed to own that moment, Blake Green. That was his chance to step up. Great shot there from Isaac Luke and Dane Gagai. Blake Green, he needed to roll the ball into the end goal there. It's a poor intercept from the New Zealand Warriors.
Rabbitohs away from their own 30 with Jennings, and have to try and exploit that extra man. Off they come. Qatar's side of the ground. Dane Gagai knows it. He wants a lot of touches right now. On the left side, GI's hoping for a bit of ball as well. Reynolds inside. Creighton is through the front line, is offloaded, and the Rabbitohs have lost it. That was an opportunity gone.
Well, they need to make every opportunity count. It was a great ball, inside ball from Reynolds onto Crichton. Crichton probably didn't need to push this last pass. He's seen an opportunity. He gets through the first line of defence. He comes to the fullback, throws the pass. Not a good one.
Some really nice moments today. Adam Reynolds playing nice and direct, challenging the defensive line. You see Sam Burgess there. Absolutely superb, the big man today. Worked really hard in this heat. It's a huge stint. 65 minutes. Round 1.
Yeah, we got him down for 33 tackles, Michael. Top of the count for South Sydney, alongside of Damien Cook. Warriors back in possession. Still that one man short. Papali'i. Pretty sure he has played every minute. What an endorsement from Stephen Kearney of this 19-year-old if he plays the full 80 in the heat of Perth. His first appearance in the starting side. Lingy Sau is back for his second stint in the game. Likewise, James Gavitt. Here is Luke. Steadies it up for Johnson. They lose their way for a moment. Tuivasa-Sheck. They're all walking the Warriors there. With 15 minutes remaining and 16 to the good. Last tackle for them. Johnson. It's a big one out to the wing of Jennings, falling and takes it. He had it under control. And the set starts again on their own 20 for South Sydney. They've completed at 21 of 29 today. Warriors at 25 of 30. Now Nichols for the Bunnies. South's 2 from 2 in the pre-season. Find themselves conceding 30 points in round 1. Now Cameron Murray. Reynolds behind Crichton. Johnston on for Gagai. Dane Gagai is through. The roll, what an intercept.
Johnson was untouched inside.
Ken Mamalo has come up with a ball after Dane Gagai was on the gallop.
He didn't look, Mick.
He didn't look at all. Johnson was screaming on the inside.
Gagai in full flight. Looked good.
See here. Johnson, beautiful ball to show and go from Gagai. He accelerated, blew them away. Look at Johnson on the inside.
Again, not taking the opportunities. When you're behind by 16 points, you need to convert those.
100% right, Braith. Score another one. Mental demons, some baggage for the Warriors. Oh, another 40-20. What a time to kick it for the Warriors. Johnston's had an unhappy few minutes. The kickoff restart. Didn't get the ball for the try there. Now couldn't stop the kick. Going over the sideline. What about the new recruits for the Warriors? What about their impact?
They kicked 5 last year. Look at this. Oh, Johnson makes a meal of it. With a player in the sin bin, this is absolutely perfect from Green as he finds Blair.
30 points to 14. Inside 13 minutes remaining now. Big crowd here at Optus Stadium in Perth. Gavitt puts it down. Hello, Bunnies. They come up with a loose ball. This could be a frantic last 13 minutes as well. Now Reynolds. They will spin the ball to the left side. Inglis. Almost to halfway. Has GI got a big play in him in the final minutes of the match? Now back across. They're using the full width. Burgess contained.
Got to go right.
Yeah, Warriors look weary here, defending in this set. Murray, Reynolds, right has been where they've had the luck. Crichton. Warriors being left behind here.
Tackle 3.
Reynolds is also down, but so too Isaac Luke.
Who was playing the ball, Crichton?
Well, he had to go out the back there, Reynolds. They had numbers. You see there, Solly Monokata with 1.5 minutes remaining in the sin bin. Isaac Luke getting some attention from the Warriors trainer.
Now 20-6 on this Saturday afternoon local time. The next game is Melbourne, the Premiers against the Bulldogs. You'll see it live right here on Fox League. Live pictures coming through from the sheds. Dean Pay. Big day for a club great as head coach. Will it be the new look Bulldogs in 2018? No bigger scalp than Melbourne if they can capture that round 1. Luke's okay here for the Warriors. Sam Cook, though, is ready. He's on the sideline. Qatar, well, he's like the cat on the hot tin roof waiting to come back from the sin bin. In fact, Luke will go from the field. And Sam Cook will come on. His NRL debut at age 24. Well done to Sam. Persistence pays off. 5 years of in-trust Super Premiership. It's a big moment for him. We wish him well. Sam Cook.
The man who replaces Isaac Luke, superb this afternoon. Absolutely superb.
So South Sydney on the resumption. Cook straight away. That's Damien Cook, not Sam. 19 metres away from the line. And all through the hands of Crichton into the clutches of Murray, and then Murray has lost it back into the hands of Crichton. They say that it has gone forward, and look at the Warriors like they've won lotto.
Well, they've been like that all afternoon. The emotion of the Warriors. They've come here to do a job, and they've done just that. It started with Tuivasa-Sheck's tackle in the opening minutes on Alex Johnson. You see Isaac Luke there with his old mate Reggie the Rabbit. Reggie's coming after him. He's been superb. 9 runs.
Nice touch from Isaac as well.
Yeah.
In the heat of battle. It's actually an old fella called Charlie inside the suit. He's an absolute champion of a bloke.
I grew up with Charlie in the South Sydney area. He was at all the games. Been Reggie the Rabbit for a long time now.
How good. Charlie gets the trip west. He stayed over at the casino. One of the great characters of the South Sydney club. The Warriors have the ball with 11 minutes to go and leading by 16. So Hiku takes this run and an offload for Tuivasa-Sheck. They're not shutting up shop, the Warriors. 16 should be enough, but one more score and they put the Rabbitohs to bed. Solomon Qatar is ready to come back on for the Warriors. He's trotted out from the tunnel. 40 from the line. Johnson for Gabbett. Nice little right step as he got to the line. Sam Cook now. Johnson allowed to run again. Sean Johnson. Oh, he's kicked it with a left foot, sadly, for the Warriors. 20-metre restart for South.
He's not his best kick, but still looks dangerous. The speed that he possesses to beat the player in front of him, whoever it may be, a forward, a back. Watch this, gets on the outside. Everyone watches. Dylan Walker Cody Walker can't keep up with him, but the kick just too strong in the end.
I remember playing in an Auckland Nines and seeing Eden Park a lot when Sean Johnson ran the football. No different here. When he accelerated down the side of the field there, the southern end here of Optus Stadium just rose off their feet. South Sydney on the attack through Crichton.
And Solomon Qatar back out there on that left side for the Warriors. 9.5 to go. Oh, the play, the ball's a horror for Crichton. He almost fell over.
Well, it's been the story of the second half. They haven't been the same team. Even though they're behind by 10 points at half-time, they'd been sensational the first half and a little unlucky, the South Sydney Rabbitohs. But this right here, we've seen way too often. It's killed them.
For those fans who may be a little pedantic, he lost control of the football. The drop ball came before the incorrect play the ball, so it's a knock-on rather than a penalty.
The completions, 8 of 15 in the second half for the Bunnies. You will not win with that completion rate.
Welcome to first-grade coaching, Anthony Seibold. Warriors in possession. South fans probably still spitting chips from the disallowed try close to half-time, and it all swung around for the Warriors just a minute or so later. But all in all, the Warriors have been by far the better side. 30 from the line. Green up for Elisau. And that is just outside the 20. Cook now. Sean Johnson, change of direction. Here he goes again. What an entertainer. Sean Johnson to another entertainer. Tuivasa-Sheck. Offloading Blair. Green. The entertainers right across the board here, the Warriors. Great, brilliant attack. 5 away from the line. And this is Johnson off the leg there of Alex Johnston, and I think it was played at.
It was played at for sure.
Yes, indeed. Warriors will get the scrum feed.
What a sight it is, Johnson to Tuivasa-Sheck. Penalty for back chat against the Bunnies.
From over there, giving it to me, that's enough.
Here's Johnson with the kick. It's played out by Johnston. He tried to argue that point, but it was clear. But it looks like Blake Green is the glue that just has brought them together. Because last year we didn't see this. We didn't see Fusitu'a, Johnson, and at the speed and quality that they have shown tonight. We didn't see it last year, Mick.
Right, they look fit, and you make better decisions when you're fit. Yes, Blake Green, he brings that calmness and composure, and I think you're absolutely spot on. The performances of two of their real strike weapons in Johnson and Luke today have been superb. But right across the board, the athleticism, the energy that they've shown, I think it comes back to their physical condition. They are in every moment at the moment, the Warriors.
And deciding to go for goal for the 18-point lead here, even with the angle. Johnson will take all the time in the world with this shot. Pretty good man to have out in the huddle, isn't it? Stacey Jones.
What a legend.
We'll see every team in the huddle next week. Seems to be working today.
They are on the cusp of ending the drought in Perth.
Couldn't he play, Braith? Stacey Jones. What a player. He was, speaking of natural footballers, when you talk of Cody Walker and the likes, he was just superb, Stacey Jones. Well, great mentor.
He's one of the reasons we have this bloke playing rugby league, Shaun Johnson. You know, in a rugby mad country, this bloke looked up to Stacey Jones, a little bloke excelling at rugby league. Johnson now wears the 7 at the Warriors, just like Stacey. This for an 18-point lead, inside 6 to go. Shaun Johnson nails the kick. What a day for the Warriors. They are destroying some demons here today. 32-14 they lead.
There's been a few upsets already. First round of the competition in 2018. We've seen plenty of upsets, Mick, and again,
Super Saturday break. Super Saturday at its best.
what's next?
Can the Dogs beat the reigning premiers?
Geez, they're hard to beat, Melbourne. They're hard to beat.
Well, everyone thought South Sydney were morals coming here today as well. And the Roosters at ANZ Stadium earlier. It just shows that you've got to turn up on the day.
Newcastle against Manly.
I'm told plenty of fans still outside the ground too that are going to come in for the second course, if you like, of rugby league here tonight at the new stadium. Now Fusitu'a with the ball.
Surrender!
Only played the 7 matches in his first year with the club in 2016 because of the knee injury. Missed only 1 game last year. But he's made a very promising start to 2018 here. All Warriors fans hoping they really finish off the game as well. And then head to their game against the Titans next week at Mount Smart, a club that they're on a real winning streak against. The Titans are their buddy at home. And the Rabbitohs next week you will see on Super Saturday against the Panthers at Penrith. Now Blair, and the ball turned over. Rabbitohs have it.
Won't that be a game on Fox League tomorrow afternoon? Arch rivals, the Panthers, up against the Eels. James Maloney in his first afternoon. Jared Hayne back for the Parramatta Eels. What an afternoon it will be.
40 from the line. John Sutton. His boots like hazard lights. They stand out here. 30 away from the line. Rabbitohs now down to that sad end where you're playing for pride. Cook takes off and offloads. Inglis, a good old bump on Hiku there, and gets up and runs. That has been called the play.
Ball's on the ground, he's on your back.
Well, he wanted to go to the video. I don't think that's how it works. The ref has to make that signal. So South Sydney set up on the right-hand side. And the kick has turned Ken Mamalo around, and he'll take no chances. Composure from the Warriors there. At 32-14.
And I think a challenge for the South Sydney Rabbitohs, having their superstars like Inglis and Gago on the edges and out wide, is getting them quality ball, giving them opportunities. And so far this evening, they've been few and far between, haven't they, Mick?
They certainly have. The Warriors have been sensational. So resilient on their try line tonight defensively. We saw Heimel Hunt there on your screen. He hasn't come into the occasion here at Optus Stadium. For South Sydney, he's been on the bench all afternoon.
Line line drop out just inside the shot clock time, as George Burgess will bring it back for South Sydney. Big run from George. 22 from the line. Cook to Walker. On for Sutton. Doing a little bit of a move on the defence. You can see just the 3 tries the Warriors here today. A team that more often than not conceded 20 or more last season. Oh, that's nice stepping. A late try for the footballer that is Cody Walker. Play what's in front of you, and that's what he did right there with 2.5 to go.
Absolutely love this gentleman when he runs the football. Cody Walker, so instinctive. Look at this, sells it beautifully. Lovely fend there on Gavette. Takes on Tuivasa-Sheck. All too little too late for South Sydney, but he's shown enough signs that he is in for another incredible season. Cody Walker, 2 tries this evening here. Real live wire for the South Sydney Rabbitohs. Reynolds rushing his kick here.
First try double of the career for Cody Walker. As Reynolds converts, that's one of the few highlights for South. A day where Adam has gone past 1,000 career points. 32 to 20. And now we are even closer to the Bulldogs against Melbourne. Let's see what Dean Pay's team have against Craig Bellamy's Premiers. Coming your way on Fox League from Optus Stadium. This big, bold new stadium. It's a couple of big matches first up. Canterbury 2 from 2 in pre-season trials. One of them where they fielded an understrength side, beating Penrith. Also got over the Canberra Raiders. It's Reynolds on the South Sydney list of all-time point scorers. So back comes George Burgess. Into the final passage of play we go. At 32 to 20. And Souths with Crichton. And now Cook. And Burgess able to offload. It'll be a disappointing trip back home for South, but it's on again next week. It's just round 1. Crichton with it. Good fend on Harris. Up to the final minute of play. The Rabbitohs. Cook to keep it going. Oh, gee, they'd like to go back and play the 10 minutes where Qatar was in the sin bin. They scored 1 try, but they squandered another couple of chances. Could have been different the final 5 or 10 minutes of this one. Plenty of ball movement here. Sam, I think, was thinking about a kick through there. The ball has ended up on the deck, and the Warriors know now it is very much mission accomplished. And the Warriors will have the scrum feed, but I think both teams would be happy just to say that'll do us. The call of let's go might fall on deaf ears. South aren't going to stop the clock. There's 17 seconds on the scrum clock. And there's inside 17 on the game clock. The two sets of teams just look at each other and say, how you been? What do you got planned tonight? The ball men in yellow, they've lost control of the last 30 seconds because the Warriors have won. And they've done so in impressive style. They've also ended a 9-game losing streak in Perth. They first came here in 1996. And 22 years later, they have their first win. It's a good one. 6 tries to 4. The Warriors have beaten South Sydney by 32 points to 20.
The Warriors on to Mount Smart for the first time in 2018. Sean Johnson, how good was it to see him run last week? Sean Johnson, 104 metres, 6 tackle busts, 2 clean breaks. Wonderful match last week.
And the reason he plays so well is because of the people around him. And that man there, Tohu Harris, will be on his inside. A pretty complete game from Tohu Harris. A lovely pass to Fusitu'a for the first try with quick hands, but a constant threat on the right.
Adam G is the referee. Gavin Reynolds is his assistant. Here we go. The Warriors have won 13 of their last 14 games against the Titans, including their last 5 in a row. The NRL is underway for 2018 at Mount Smart Stadium, and it's going to be the Warriors with the first possession at Tuivasa-Sheck. Quick check, sideline, Justin Morgan, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Great conditions for rugby league here. First home game for the Warriors. Big crowd has certainly built up over the last half an hour or so, and the Warriors will want to get their home season off to a winning start. So they'll need that man on screen, Roger Tuivasa-Sheck, to have a big game. Interesting for the Titans. Who's going to handle all the kicking now that Ash Taylor's out of the game? That's an interesting point for the remainder of this match.
Yeah, Taylor out yesterday with a hamstring injury. Gabbett. Tuivasa-Sheck only ran for 68 metres last week, but gee, contributed in other areas of his game. Gabbett almost loses the ball there. Here goes Luke. Isaac Luke squeezing between two players. Nice tackle in the end. Fast play the ball, and here's Johnson hooking it back into centre field, and here come the Titans through Cartwright, who handles for the first time for the visitors.
Well, a real messy set of 6 to start this game. Bodies lying all over the ruck, courtesy of the Titans. And then the kick on the end of it from Johnson. Not too sure where that was. And now a penalty.
Well, first penalty comes in just the 2nd minute of the game. The Warriors were guilty of giving up a lot of penalties in the first half last week against the Rabbitohs.
Right, along with the touch,
One
Judge.
thing they want is a repeat of that. Copley and LG. And here comes Latu. Leilani Latu just ticking over the 50 appearance mark in the NRL in this game. It's 50-50 first clash. Pete handles at dummy half, and Cartwright at first receiver. Here's Arrow, who was so impressive last week. He's only on the field for 48 minutes and ran for 145 metres. So it's going to be the Titans in the danger zone to open this match. Oh, there's a short ball and a good ball, but Matthews has dropped it. The Warriors are penalised again for offside play.
This right side. Right, inside 10, not a quick one. Got to be better on the 10 metres.
There you go. Happy to give up another penalty here at the expense of your line speed to get it right.
Guys, got to be better on the 10. Line me up. Kicking for goal, you want me to signal?
Well, the warning's been
kicking for goal
made clearly, and wow, they're going for the 2.
Yeah, interesting there to see Bryce Cartwright step into first receiver. Kane LG with the left foot will play predominantly on the left edge here, which means Bryce will pretty much float through the middle and then try and dominate the right edge attack. Michael Gordon,
10 metres here for me,
been at many a club. 34 years of age, Mick Gordon. Been a performer at every club he's performed at as well.
Well, interesting to go for the 2. Justin, what's your opinion on that one?
Yeah, I thought they might have tapped the ball there and tried to have a go at a try. Very interesting already this weekend. We've seen a number of penalties in the games already for inside the 10 metres, and whether that's a flow-on effect that now that the players that are playing the ball are taking a little bit more time, having to touch the ball with their foot, and defences haven't really adjusted yet in getting their timing. So hopefully the Warriors can adjust very, very quickly and not give away too many more.
Nice easy start for the goal-kicking afternoon of Michael Gordon. The Titans lead 2 points to 0 inside 4 minutes.
So, Sean.
Stephen Kearney, 100% record against the Titans. 2 from 2 with a stint at Parramatta. 2 from 2 from the Warriors.
Titans. All the balls so far in this game. Just the 1 set of 6 in the first 4 minutes for the Warriors. As Papali'i in there holding the Latu up again. Strong lad for 19 years of age, Isaiah Papali'i. Here's Hurrell. He was due to play last year against the Warriors, but was scrubbed late due to injury. Arrow passes the ball to Gordon. Gordon up around the 40 in his own half. Peets. Now Arrow again. Apparently Garth Brennan very impressed with his off-season. Fast play the ball as well. Here's James. Playing wide of the ruck in 2018 as well. Ryan James, good. This is a good set of 6 here from the Titans. And Cartwright hopes to use that breeze to his favour. Tuivasa-Sheck offloads, and Hiku has it. Peter Hiku missed 8 tackles last week, Peter Hiku, but was good with the ball in hand. Ran for over 100 metres.
So the kick from Cartwright. Here comes the square up. Will Matthews it was, just a little bit too long. But overzealous in the ruck. So Tuivasa-Sheck not only caught the kick from Cartwright, but happy to shift it as well. Change the point of attack. Here it is here. In the tackle, shift, and off they go to Hiku. Good work to get back there. Spent a bit of time, Peter Hiku, with Garth Brennan as well for his time at Penrith.
Of course, yes.
Also spent a lot of time with that man on his outside, Fusitu'a, playing in the 20s. They continue their relationship. Hiku, Fusitu'a on the right.
Hiku has it right on the halfway line. Luke Harris, not used this time by Luke. He squeezes out a 6 or 7 metre run there. Now Johnson squeezes into dummy half. Gavitt passes the ball. Green handles. Here's Papali'i. Papali'i. Good to see the Warriors shifting it early in the tackle count. They were very shy on doing that last year here on Mount Smart Stadium and all the other venues as well. Blair runs back. Runs straight into Kevin Proctor.
Papali'i's a bit ginger in background.
Yes, he is indeed. Now Green takes it to the line. Johnson. Here goes Harris. Harris shrugs off one defender. You could see him trying to get his arms free for the offload. It was good defence in the end. It's Fusitu'a. Long pass to Johnson. Skips past a couple. There could be space on the left. Tuivasa-Sheck. Oh, it's been intercepted. And away comes Anthony Don. The big fella on the right wing. The Titans survive.
Oh, great work from Anthony Don. He's about 6'3". He's got really long arms, and he just positioned himself perfectly. Didn't even have to reach for that ball. Tuivasa-Sheck delivers to him. Nice shift from the Warriors, however.
Arrow on the halfway, so the Titans have made good metres on those first 3 tackles. Latu. Here comes Kane Elgee. Scored a very good try for the Titans against the Warriors here last year. Peets. Oh, suspect-looking passes. Latu has it.
Last tackle. Last tackle, Milani. I'm going to wait for the trainer's advice here.
Well, so everyone's a bit perplexed here as to with the last tackle. Leilani Latu is pretty well accommodated. No one's got any idea what we're stopped for.
Yeah. I think it's the injury. I think it's the injury to Papali'i down there, other end of the field. He looks like he's damaged his knee, and I think the trainer's called out to the referee to stop the play.
And you could see that on the replay, hobbling badly there, Isaiah Papali'i.
Oh, this will be a shame. This is where Anthony Don positions himself perfectly and quells a try-scoring opportunity and takes off. And Isaiah Papali'i was so impressed last week with him in Perth. I mean, he started round 1 last year on debut, but only played 5 games of NRL in season 2017. He debuts last week in Perth, and for a 19-year-old, plays 80 minutes in the back row. It was a real pass mark for the youngster.
Well, he's got that look on his face, hasn't he, that he's done. He looks devastated as Pulu comes on.
He'll relish this opportunity, Levaha Pulu, to get some long minutes.
We'll get a report on Papali'i as he heads down the tunnel with Warriors Dr. John Mayhew. Last play now, Cartwright looks to measure this one. Tuivasa-Sheck has it under control with Kim Maumalo on his left.
He got an overcall in there, didn't he, Roger? Kim Maumalo was really keen to take it. This is Harris.
Good defence on Tohu Harris. 101 metres, 13 carries last week. Good defensive effort too from him. His customary 33 tackles is Fusitu'a. He's lost that ball. And it's been ruled a loose carry.
This is not good. Start the game, some 8 minutes gone, 2 penalties. Then a stoppage. Now a lost ball. a penalty as well, just handing possession to the Titans. And the Titans have actually had Bryce Cartwright deliver the first 2 kicks as last play options, which is a good thing to do. You watch Kane Elgee step up on this left.
Well, the Titans, Justin, have started very strongly without the ball. They've tackled superbly so far.
And they've certainly found their rhythm when they've had the ball. They've got to the back end of their sets very well, whereas the Warriors, unfortunately, still a little bit stop-starting with their attack. So hopefully they can knock a few back-to-back sets out in the next time they get possession.
Here is Cartwright. Latu again handles. He's already had 4 hit-ups in these first 9 minutes. Leilani Latu inside the 20. Peets. Here goes Arrow passing the ball from first receiver. Will Matthews running 2 or 3 wide of the ruck on that occasion. Matthews, remember, playing at lock in this game and might have even slotted in to that left edge position as Latu handles again. Warriors defended their line superbly last week against the Rabbitohs on many occasions. This James again. The Titans get away with that pass. Might have been forward. Here's Peets. Here's the last play for Cartwright. Elgee. Well, Elgee's gone through and scored. That will be interesting to see what the bunker says about a potential obstruction.
General, tackle 6. I have no try. Can you confirm that it's caught on the inside and then there's the player obstructed?
Let's have a look here. Proctor and Cartwright in front of Elgee there.
Well, we wait for the bunker to run through this. It looks pretty clear cut. Isaac Luke has denied the opportunity courtesy of Kevin Proctor. Oh, gee, where does he catch the football? Well, I think that's irrelevant, really, once you see what happens. Set up for the block. Angle one shot, but that's on the inside of Kevin Proctor. And then, well, maybe I overcooked it a bit. Isaac Luke certainly gets taken in a line out of there. Is he entitled?
I think Kane Elgee catches the ball inside the lead runner and the defence is disadvantaged because of this. We have a decision.
10 out, yeah.
Oh, took them a good look. Look at that one. So this one's going to come up red. And Justin Morgan, that was my gut feeling straight away.
Yeah, it just looked like too big a hole for Elgee to get through there without anybody being impeded. Unfortunately caught it on the inside, but really good to see Elgee there rolling around to that right-hand side and both he and Bryce Cartwright combining. It's something that the Warriors will definitely have to keep an eye on because, you know, as you've mentioned, Cartwright's taken a couple of the early kicks and they decided to run the ball on last play there. So certainly they're finishing off their sets very nicely at the moment, the Titans.
Well, 10 minutes in, the Warriors need a spark. Carter tried to provide it there with off the tap, Gavitt. Over the halfway line, James Gavitt. 81 metres for 9 carries last week against the Rabbitohs. Johnson takes it early in the tackle count. Here's Harris. Oh, that's a good connection. Just ran into Will Matthews there. Went backwards, and Harris, he's hurt as well.
Yeah, they both got hurt there. Will Matthews has got a bit ginger as well. Tohu goes down on his haunches. Lingy, Sal cops one from Latu.
What an offload. Here they go with Leivaha Pulu. Remember, Isaiah Papali'i out of the game with what looked like a serious knee injury. Tuivasa Sheck leaps away from dummy half. This is the 5th tackle. Green. Here's Adam Blair. Blair with the offload. Straight into the hands of Green. Now Johnson. Johnson. Oh, he's not making many metres going forward, but he's... Well, it's good to watch.
The cheer from the crowd. It was like Manu Vatuvei was back.
Exactly. Hiku, here's the last play. It's cross-field from Green. Malmalo's the target. That's gone backwards. Can Pulu offload this? Razzle-dazzle. Tuivasa Sheck. The Titans have numbered up nicely, though, on this right flank. Still alive. Harris. Gordon. Oh, the bounce of the ball denies the Warriors a
try. Wow, there was a shift from everywhere. Johnson started it. Then Tuivasa-Sheck brought it all the way back from the left. And a couple of dives at the death after the kick from Harris. Lingy Sal gets in on the action. The no-look out the back from Blair to Harris. And look at the dive here. It's a whiskey.
Okay, guys, let's get ready.
Well, it's a line dropout. It's a line dropout.
There's no clock because
That's the call by the official. You can see it. Gordon just touched it as he deflected back and got the bounce.
Time to run. Time on.
First line dropout of this game. Johnson, here's Gavitt from the back fence.
The lock's flowing. Does it get better?
The crowd loves that one. There's Luke. Green. Sal on his left shoulder. Fast play the ball, and here's Luke again, sneaking away from dummy half. Isaac Luke. Game from Luke last week as well, 103 metres, 27 tackles as well. Green. Blair. And this is Pulu in space. As he lost it, it's a penalty. Wow.
Wait.
Nice work from Lavaha-Pulu here. He gets to the outside and keeps the ball available.
Warriors take a quick tap. Here's Sau again. Two great offloads from him, and now he's just lost it cold. He's dropped it stone cold, and away comes the Titans with some serious heat on their line, and they survive.
Okay, 0.
Got an update, guys, on Papali'i with his injury. Unfortunately, he won't be returning for the Warriors. He's done some medial ligament damage to his knee, and unfortunately, as I said, will not be returning for the remainder of the match. So the Warriors down to 16.
Well, thank you, Justin. And, you know, history of knee injuries. Could be gone for a little while. Teats. This is Kevin Proctor. Proctor looking for some space on that right flank. Cutter over there making a tackle on Kevin Proctor. Arrow. Run from Arrow again. It's been very good in this first 13, 14 minutes. Last play here. LG's going to take this kick as he hoists. And Ken Maumalo dropped one last week. He's got it this time, Ken Maumalo. Hasn't really been a feature of the game so far, Darryl.
Yeah, no. Nice kick from Kane Elgie too. Trying to isolate Ken Maumalo on the left. Anthony Don coming over to challenge on the right. Thought he had some good moments last week, actually, Ken Maumalo. In defence in particular. This is Tuivasa!
Rabbitohs! Oh, what a bust from Roger Tuivasa-Sheck. Gotta be a penalty. Referee playing advantage perhaps as Johnson gives it out to Harris. Here's an opportunity. Fusitu'a! Oh, great tackle on Fusitu'a. Who made that? Gordon. Brilliant.
Let me tell you, this man on screen, David Fusitu'a, if he gets a pass straight away from Petahiku, he does well anyway to pick it up. He reaches a big left arm back when we see it on the replay. Here's the bust from Tuivasa-Sheck. He just gets checked a little bit there, which slows him a little bit in pace. Maybe a penalty from the play the ball. And then the shift from Johnson right to Tohu. He shifts quickly. And here, if Petahiku just catches and passes straight away, he buys Fusitu'a enough time to get to the line. Brilliant tackle from Gordon.
What a tackle from Gordon. Obviously had to come from behind the ruck, and he just pinned his ears back. Fantastic work there from the veteran to make that tackle in the corner on Fusitu'a.
Great scrambling from the Titans.
Hold the weight. Wait.
And not for the first time in the game either. Some great stuff from there, from both teams there as Hurrell brings it away and he's dropped it. Oh, it's a penalty.
Connolletti breathes a sigh of relief. Says there's some illegal tactics in there with a hand. Was it Adam Blair? Lingy Sal?
Now Connolletti, Hurrell, tell us the story, Darryl.
Yeah, well, when he arrived here in Auckland, no one could really get their head around the name Connolletti, so they just called him Conrad. And he said, yeah, no problems. Got to mum and dad home in Tonga there. Connolletti in action. You'll like that.
And you talked to him about it too, didn't you? prior to kickoff. And he said he'd like to be known as Connolly.
Hands away. Go two. Second marker.
Peace. Again, the Titans looking good here. It's a good decision by Cartwright there. And the potential obstruction again there as Cartwright manages to hold the ball for his team as James has it. James runs straight into Blair. Well, they've absorbed some pressure here, the Titans, haven't they? LG, here's Dale Copley. Copley, strong player. That is superb. Sammy scored as he might have dropped the ball. Referee in the bunkers will have a look. How good was that from Copley?
How good is it from Tuivasa-Sheck if he's come up with the goods again?
Oh wait, I was there. I was gonna take that.
Oh, the hand of Peter Heku.
Yeah.
That's right, the hand of Peter Heku. Like getting rid of a little fly out the back of his hand that was buzzing around.
Wait for the process.
Great work from Tuivasa-Sheck to just twist Philip Sammy. I agree, the ball from Copley was beautiful.
Philip Sammy loses possession of the ball and doesn't ground it. We have a decision.
Gee whiz. What a game we're having here. Philip Sammy, the 20-year-old, just his 6th NRL game is going to be denied by the fingernails of Peter Heku and the great tackling from Tuivasa-Sheck.
It was a good move from Copley to engage David Fusitu'a after getting on the outside of Heku. And then Heku does well not to give in, to be fair, after being beat all ends up.
Roger Tuivasa-Sheck says, what Michael Gordon can do, I can do at the other end as well. Great tackle there from the fullback. The Warriors just not winning the ruck at the moment. Too many standing tackles and not being able to get their defensive line set. At the moment, the Titans are certainly winning that battle in the middle of the field.
Yep, that's a very good observation. There is a great example as Ken Maumalo just thumped backwards. Here's Luke. There's a bit of space there, Gavin. Titans in this game big time. The Warriors struggling to get the momentum that they earned last week. Now here's a chance for Heku. Surely this time Fusitu'a. David Fusitu'a with the first Warriors try on Mount Smart in 2018.
David Fusitu'a, 5 tries in his last 6 games against the Titans. Make that 6 and 7. But have a look at Roger Tuivasa-Sheck. There's some nice work across the park here from Harris as well. But he starts it at the ruck and somewhat shovels the ball, if you like, to Harris. And then Peter Heku through a lovely little hole. I thought he could have passed on the inside to Roger Tuivasa-Sheck, but he decided for the flyer on the outside. And the Fuss decides to get one to get the game started. Scored 2 in round 1. Now 3 for the year.
Fusitu'a. Another try to him. 59th game in the NRL. His 35th try.
What a game we got here, Glenn. Shaun Johnson lines up this kick. Struggled to kick consecutive goals in round 1. 3 of those headed across the face to the left side. And as he checks himself, maybe he might go and readdress the football.
Right, well, the crowd cheer our Steadicam operator, who's back on his feet, or should I say wheels. Let's have a look at Shaun Johnson.
Breeze has sort of been gusting around the stadium here today. See if he judges this one well, and that looks pretty much straight over the black dot. So a confidence booster for not only Shaun Johnson but his team.
Beck's our camera operator is fine. The score 6 points to 2.
What a classy piece of play there from Tohu Harris, just to skip on his outside, and then Peter Hiku as well, just timing his run perfectly just to hit that hole at the right time. Some really, really clever play from two really experienced players on that right edge for the Warriors.
And the other thing too, Daryl, Titans are down by 4 points. They deserve to be down on 4 with this performance. Funny, isn't it? One little defensive lapse and everything changes.
Well, there's been 2 try-saving tackles, one from each fullback, which have negated points. Both teams. Oh, is that a worm burner from Bryce Cartwright?
Some serious hook on that one. It was an outswinger of vicious proportions. Harris gets plenty of attention. Clearly, Titans have identified him as a key player. Believe that's where they can get on top of the Warriors in this game. At the ruck, the Sal just found out again near Green. There's a kick early in the set that time from Blake Green. Got a great 40-20 last week, didn't he, as Anthony Don brings it back. The chase is good from the Warriors as Johnson initiates contact.
The shift has been good from the Warriors as well. So now a little bit of change in tempo. Score some points, kick it down their end and make them work out of their own area. 20 into the game.
Sammy was in the Golden Cup Team of the Year last year. Philip Sammy. Peets running straight and hard off the bench for the Titans. There's Keegan Hipgrave on for just his 2nd NRL game. He got 52 minutes in round 26 last year against the Roosters. Keegan Hipgrave, the 21-year-old. Hurrell plays the ball. Here comes Cartwright again. And it's Morgan Boyle out there now. So Garth Brennan going to the bench. Cartwright ends a good set for the Tigers, for the Titans there, and Maumalo. This time a bit easier for Kem Maumalo, and Estuivasa Shek. It's already run for 83 metres in the game.
Yeah, so that's the 5th time the Titans have actually kicked the football, and all 5 of them have gone down that right edge, and only 1 contested. Here's a penalty. Hipgrave. Looked one tough on Bray, doesn't he? Not giving any quarter in the tackle area. Cops the penalty.
21 years of age, 102 kilos. Queensland under 20 player from last year, Hipgrave.
Palm Beach, I think, on the Gold Coast school.
Fusitu'a, the try scorer. He's in a rich vein of try scoring form at the moment, isn't he? Going all the way back to the World Cup last year. Just can't stop scoring tries. David Fusitu'a. Luke Blair. That's a good run from Adam Blair that time. Good energy as he hit the line. Green, flat. There's an inside ball. That's good play. And again, another good 10 metres made close to the ruck from the Warriors by James Gavitt that time.
He did. He set shotgun on the inside of Green and got the benefit from it. This is Johnson.
Here comes Harris. Johnson's look dangerous.
Tackle forward. Line up a marker, Ryan. Go.
Fusitu'a back to Johnson. Now Green. Blair. Tuivasa Shek up again. Back comes Pulu this time. Levaha Pulu on the 20. Last tackle in the set. 22 minutes played in this first half as Johnson looks to weave some magic on this last play. Green inside border. Tuivasa Shek. That's how to do it on the last tackle.
That's brilliant. Blake Green's been taken out in back plate.
Coming up to 5. Try. Can you just confirm when he goes through that gap there is no one impeded from the Titans and check contact?
So they have to check this. So you watch how the Titans don't come up on the negative side of the ruck. And that produces so much space for an attacking team that goes back across the ruck. Any blocks there? Levaha Pulu, is he in trouble? Nathan Peets trying to get a shot on Tuivasa Shek. It's like we're at the races and send it up to the stewards, don't we, for a check?
Absolutely. Green, there's concern over Blake Green.
Obstruction on Nathan Peets.
See Green there, just been hit late too by Horror. Just to finish that off, Hurrell's big shoulder has caused a problem on Blake Green's hip.
There's insufficient evidence to determine that Nathan Peats would have got involved or is obstructed from making a tackle. So we're moving through, there's no obstruction. And Roger Tuivasa-Sheck grounds the ball. We have a decision.
Well, Tuivasa-Sheck's going to get the green light here. What a great game from him so far. Carrying on from last week. Second try of this game, and it's the Warriors leading.
It's gold, isn't it, really? He's been in everything here today. Tuivasa-Sheck scores his 12th try in Warriors colours. And just real danger. Deep into the first half. The 20-minute mark's gone. Halfway's gone. You must push up on the negative blind side. They didn't. They open up some space. Blake Green's clever enough to feed the inside ball back to Tuivasa-Sheck. Perfect.
Good news is for Warriors fans too that Blake Green, Justin Morgan, has recovered and is taking his place back over the halfway line again.
Yeah, I don't think I'd like to run into Connie's shoulder at any stage. No. Yeah, great to see Blake Green back in the line. But again, it's a tactic that we're seeing, you know, employed more often now with teams running the ball on the 5th play, not going to the kick. Obviously, you know, with a 7-tackle set, if you don't get the kick right, can be a negative, you know, issue when you don't kick well. So we're seeing teams run the ball on the last play, and great to see again 7 and 6 combining, you know, to set up Roger on for a try.
Yeah, it's his 40th try in his NRL career. Tuivasa-Sheck is 12th for the Warriors.
Nice easy shot for Shaun Johnson. Second for the day. We talked about consecutive goals. 14 missed tackles for the Titans. And what about this? 13 offloads for the Warriors. 13 v 1.
That is massive, isn't it, as Johnson converts the try. 12 points to 2. We have 15 to play until half-time. More look. Now, we never saw this last year, Daryl, and Blake Green hit late. Magic hit a little inside ball, wasn't it?
That man on the screen there, Stephen Kearney, enjoying the fruits of an off-season that's seen plenty of hard work, but plenty of skill execution as well. And I'm talking the likes of offload, transition through the middle, pass.
Here comes James Gavitt. Chains are off again from Gavitt.
He plays well above his weight, does James Gavitt. Touches 103, 104 kilo and gives away probably 5 or 6 to the front rows on the other side of his opposition.
Good metres post-contact that time from Fusitu'a as well. The Warriors have really lacked that in this game to date compared with last week. Still no sign of Bunty Afoa either in this game. He was tremendous off the bench last week. Not seen him in the first half so far. The Warriors just have to manage their interchanges just a little bit better following that early injury to Isaiah Papali'i. Now, that was inside the 40. The
Shaun Johnson. Miles of space for a 40-22 there.
Yeah.
Philip Sammy hadn't pushed back, and Gordon come all the way over from the right, and then he went all the way backwards from the 20.
Now it's Luke and Green too. But the players with that tackle. Harrison there making a tackle for the Warriors. There's a good quick play to ball. And the Titans, that's excellent meters right there. Dale Copley, his touches have been very good so far in this game. Playing at left centre in this game. Right on the 40 of the Titans. As Arrow played the boy, is Hipgrave hitting the line strongly again. Fast play the ball. This is an excellent set here from the Titans. Probably could have done a bit better with that kick. Tuivasa-Sheck back in position, but a good line there from the Titans.
Nice footwork. Was a good set, considering Michael Gordon got driven back in front of his post in the first play. Here's Mamalo, shoves off Conoletti.
Running away from Harold.
He was happy to chase though, wasn't he, Connie?
Like they were playing bull rush out the backyard, weren't they? Here's Kata.
He's been quiet. His first carry.
Carter plays the ball. Here comes Afoa. And that was a forward pass, was it? Yes, it was, to Bunty Afoa, who's out there now. Yeah, R4 last week, 45 minutes, 111 metres, and 13 carries and 26 tackles. One of his best games, probably the best game, easily for the Warriors in his career.
Well, the ability to play some longer minutes amongst these younger ones, and I'm talking the likes of Bunty R4, we'll still call Sam Lasoni a youngster, and of course, Josiah Papali'i will be the growth of this forward pack. Remember, no Simon Mannering.
One of the real positives out of last week was the contribution from all the bench guys last week. I thought with the Warriors, they all came on, showed a great amount of energy and contributed, you know, to the win last week in Perth.
Yeah, absolutely. Here's Hipgrave. He looks good. Full of energy off the bench for Gold Coast in this game. 2 tries in the match so far, Fusitu'a and Roger Tuivasa-Sheck for the Warriors. And whether the Titans might be regretting taking that penalty early in the game now as Arrow hits the line again. They back-to-back sets and they decided to offer the 2 points early on when they had real heat on the Warriors line, as they do right now. This is Morgan Boyle, wrapped up by his opposite number, R4.
We're on the last one now.
Big moment in this first half of the Titans right here. Can they make it count? LG, it's Sammy who can't quite get it.
Got to question that last play option from Kane. I thought the kick in behind or along the ground would have been the option. Not a lot of room to move over the top there. And not a lot of room to move when you got David Fusitu'a, who's 6'4". He's going to command that space in the air there on the edge. So maybe along the ground was the better option.
Oh, Johnson. The eyes lit up there for a fraction from Sean Johnson. Tuivasa-Sheck getting his hands on the ball again.
He's at 100 metres already, Roger Tuivasa-Sheck. 10 hit-ups.
Only in the first 28 minutes. Here's Lasoni. To see him with a bit of footwork in his first hit-up. Sam Lasoni off the bench. Of course, he scored a try last week, his first in his NRL career, 60-odd games. Here's Johnson again. Harris. Gee, they're making good space down that right edge, aren't they? With Johnson and Harris. That continues to work. In Fusitu'a, he could be in for a try-scoring sensational season. That looked forward to R4, but play continues. Warriors get away with one as R4 plays the ball on the last tackle. Johnson with some space behind the line. Into the sunlight goes Sean Johnson as Pulu heads back towards the darkness. It's still alive, can you believe it? Tuivasa-Sheck. Green kicks, and it's found the turf as well, and Sammy. Well, a bit of a messy play on the last set.
Well, that was a clever kick. After squaring up across the field, he looked for Fusitu'a out on the right, but decided to chance his luck on the bounce. This is Gordon.
Not shy on initiating contact here. The Warriors would have been a bit disappointed with how that last tackle on that set would have unfolded. 10 minutes to play until half-time as Peets sneaks away, and James runs straight into Tohu Harris, who makes another tackle for Harris. He's made 15 in this first half so far. Cartwright inside the 40, just bangs it down the field. Acres of room for Tuivasa-Sheck. There's a quick pass to Maumalo. Even though he threw the pass there, Tuivasa-Sheck just shows you how confident he is in himself at the moment.
Lucky Ken's that tall.
Yeah.
Here comes Solomone.
Carter. This is Maumalo again. 3 Titans players in there to wrap him up.
Showed a little bit more composure in the 2 games this year, Ken Maumalo, than he has previously. I thought last week in Perth he showed composure in some difficult situations. And even that last pass from Roger didn't faze him that he didn't get it out in front.
That looks spectacular from Kevin Proctor. Here goes Johnson on this right edge again. Hiku. We're back at the Winter Olympics and the ice skating there for a second. It's been taken nicely by Cartwright.
Difficult there into the sun, that kick. No real contest, but plenty of players around the football. Loving the work of Adam Blair. He's everywhere. far right to far left. He floats right through the middle passage and into the channel.
Hurrell plays the ball just inside his own half. Again, no drop-off in these performances of the players from the bench. Here's a move out to the right. Cartwrights. Trying to squeeze around Blake Green. Couldn't do so. Last play here. LG. That's a good kick. Fusitu'a. Made it look easy.
Got a great block from Sean Johnson, but only had eyes for the football. This right edge really is a threat, isn't it? I mean, Fusitu'a's on his game, Harris is there, and this man playing the ball in Hiku. Love to see them really get some action going out to the left here with Tuivasa Shek, Levaha Pulu and Solomoni Kata.
Kevin Proctor run around there. Here's Afar. The defences would have learned a lot from Bunty Afar last week against the Rabbitohs. Here's Luke from inside the 40. Hasn't got the angle on it again that time from Isaac Luke, and Gordon gets a kind bounce. And this set will start 15 metres inside his own half.
It's the right area to kick. There's plenty of space down this left. Good footwork. Runs into the traffic of Harris and Lassonet.
Sammy is playing the ball. This is Arrow again.
First time the game's developed into a little bit of an arm wrestle. There's an offload, that helps.
Nicely done from Arrow. LG. Good solid contact again from the Warriors defenders. Hipgrave it was. He's made a muscle, that man. Cartwright. James. Johnson hasn't wrapped up. Harris does well to prevent the offload as well. 2 tackles left in this set. Cartwright. They sneak down this left. Copley hit nicely. Hickey wasn't going to miss him that time. Last play here is Cartwright. Goes into the centre of the field. Proctor's almost got it. LG has it. Oh, that's hard luck. The Warriors survive again. Now, what's the call here? Knock-ons both ways, or is it off the Warriors first?
Kevin Proctor is the one who climbs up in the air off the Cartwright kick. Let's have a look at him. Up he goes.
Make sure he stays square.
Levaha Pulu. They were teammates last year. And then a bit of a bobble. Kane Elgi nearly comes up with it. This is Mamalo working against the grain. He comes back.
So Proctor was ruled to have knocked that on initially as Lassonet shoulders into Hipgrave again.
Give him space.
In fact, that was Nathan Peets. Fusitu'a off his wing. Good solid tackle coming in that time from Max King, who's out there now. Here's our 4. Feeding that Isaiah Papali'i. Medial knee injury. Medial ligament injury in his knee early on in this match. Won't be back in the game, so the Warriors down by 1. As Luke runs and then passes. Harris. That was easy metres there for Isaac Luke. The Warriors actually really came good against the Rabbitohs last week in these last 5 minutes of the first half.
So Tohu Harris with the call from the referee. Thought he was milking the penalty.
Shot clock's running, working it into the scrum.
Shoots the ball straight out between his legs without playing it. Let's have a look here.
Yeah, boys. Let's go, working it in.
Quite have control of the football. Sweat coming down the inside of the wrist.
So we're right to go.
Just about to give him a wrap for some really great decisions he's making there, when to pass, when to run. And that's great experience from Tohu. Unfortunately, there made a meal of the play the ball, but certainly previous to the play the ball, making some really good decisions down the short side on when to pass to his outside men and not crowd them, and when to take the line on himself.
Well, Harris, 75 metres made in the game already from 8 carries, 19 tackles. It's a pretty decent half of football, isn't it? Hurrell.
The Titans are sitting.
Great run.
The Titans are sitting at
Hurrell is playing on here. Quick tap allowed to be taken by the referees as Anthony Don plays the ball. Can the Titans make this count? Boy, they would love to go into the sheds at half-time. Down by fewer than 10 points, that's for sure. As LG, he's passed to no one. It's picked up by Sammy. Sammy.
Move now, Tohu!
Standing, still moving. Arrow. LG. Cartwright and Proctor. Cartwright can't, Proctor can't free his arms. Whole line defence again. Been very good from the Warriors so far, but just put the curse on them as Arrow goes close. Last play.
Don't reach in. Go.
Cartwright. Here's an opportunity for Gordon. Cartwright. Can they create something here? And it's Heku. He's going to be trapped in the in goal for a line dropout.
Smart play. Out on their feet a little bit, the Titans, in terms of their attack. Just going across the football field. So they'll get set for possibly the last attacking set. They're nearly 90% completion, the Titans. That's how well they're playing.
Bryce Cartwright's having a whale of a game. Really impressed with his ability to run and set up play. You can see there a little right foot kick to get a goal line drop out, another set of 6. He's really taken to the playmaking position in the halves this afternoon and giving the Titans a really good chance.
Remember, no Ash Taylor. Does change the game a little bit. Here's King, next King. Oh, solid contact from Lasoni.
He's a unit. King and Boyle, they got some size about them.
Sure have. There's Peets. Here's Jai Arrow again. Good pick up by the Titans. Arrow, the former Bronco, of course. It's Peets. Has it to Cartwright. Inside the last 2 minutes, the no-look pass that was possibly forward. In fact, there was no possibly about it.
There's a no-look with a head wobble as well from Kane. He wasn't it? Pulled up straight away. Big Rhino, they call him. Ryan James on the outside, but also in front.
Make sure we get that ball. Make sure we don't throw that ball away. We're counting against you guys.
Gee, it's an opportunity blown there, Justin, isn't it, for the Titans inside the last 2 minutes, down by 10.
Yeah, they really had the field position in the opening exchanges. And again, the back half of the half there, they had a good opportunity to set up something, but again, the Warriors were able to snuff it out. They've been very, very aggressive on this right edge, the Warriors, and coming up and putting a lot of pressure on the attacking players of the Titans.
It was only the Titans' second error of the first half, that forward pass.
Yeah, their completion drops.
Here comes Mamalo.
To a miserly 82% for the Titans. Cutter.
He's having fun out there, Solomoni. He's going about his work in the right way today.
Yeah, he's competing nicely, isn't he? His R4 brings it up towards the halfway line. Inside the last 30 seconds. Lasonic. Here's Green. Harris. He doesn't care about winding the clock down in this first half. Just plays the game rather than plays the clock as Johnson hoists on the last play. Gee, that's got some height on it. Don. Very secure under the high ball, and that'll do it for the first half. Pretty entertaining game of football, just the 2 tries in it, both to the home team. They're certainly not far from dominant. Titans will be going into the sheds feeling fairly happy. It's the Warriors 12, leading the Titans 2. Second half underway here at Mount Smart Stadium. The Warriors 12, leading the Titans 2. And Hipgrave, it's going to be. Number 15, Levaha Pulu, is going to be a key player in the second half for the Warriors. With Isaiah Papali'i out of the game with a knee injury. Pulu, a very experienced player, playing all the matches for the Titans last year, but averaging only 50 minutes a game. So he's going to actually have to go into overtime in that statistical category for him personally through to the end of the game here. Here's Proctor. Runs straight at Blake Green.
Titan make good metres up over the halfway. Set 1 of the second half. Only 2 players not used in the first half, and they're both rakes, or Sam Cook and Mitch Rain. Mitch Rain will get plenty of game time. I'm not too sure about Cook. Well, how's that passed to Cartwright?
Good start here as Harrell. Harrell on the last play, kicks it forward. It's a good set of 6. Here's Tuivasa. Shit, can't get it past Proctor this time, as he did in the first half.
A subtle change in attack there, running it on the last. And Konaleti Harrell putting the kick in. developed a kicking game at the Titans.
Hiku it is. Productive first half from him again in the first half as Luke hauls it out to Lasoni, and Johnson is running again. Cut out pass. Fusitu'a handles nicely. David Fusitu'a almost had the ball punched out of his grasp there. Held on just. Good to see the Warriors running it on the fourth tackle though. Lasoni. They're very conservative in that facet of the game last year, and signs there going to be a bit more ambitious in 2018. But spiral bomb going down the field from Blake Green as Don brings it back for the Titans.
It was a good kick, wasn't it? Gets a good piece of it. Blake Green sends it up. It just drifts away from one they call Flash. Michael Gordon.
Okay, hold here. Just don't jump. Wait till we hear go. Hold, hold.
Stoppage in play.
This is Sammy.
Right, here again. Work it, Bunty. Hold, Bunty.
Got a try last week, of course, for the Titans, and it was a wonderful comeback against the Raiders, and the Warriors will be very wary of not seeing a repeat of that here.
Good run and good line by Hipgrave.
Just lost his footing, didn't he? He'll be disappointed he didn't follow through with that, because he was put into a nice little hole by Nathan Peets. Arrow, tremendous first half from Jai Arrow, 106 metres. And 12 carries and 22 tackles. A spiral bomb right back at you, Roger Tuivasa-Sheck. Oh, check out the hands on Tuivasa-Sheck.
He did well. No real great height on it from Kane Elgie. This is Mamalo, charges in. Ken, 140 metres last week, just over 70 this week. Carry 14.
Here's Hiku, who makes excellent metres post-contact again.
Line up at market.
And he's earned a penalty for his team there too.
Martha's there.
Interesting position of the field too, as the Warriors will end surely the end of this next set right on the line of the Titans.
Quick injury update for you guys. Will Matthews for the Titans won't be back. Unfortunately, he sustained a cork to his knee. It's been icing it up for the remainder of the first half and very unlikely to return. So both teams look like they're down to 16.
That's a blow for the Titans.
Oh, that was the blow. Don't worry about that. That was a disaster. Isaac Luke off the tap. Bunty far. Well, he should have just hit it straight, but tries to come underneath, and they hand it over. A gift.
Arrow on the halfway line. It was the 7th error made by the Warriors in this game. The Titans have only made 2 in this game so far and only have 2 points on the scoreboard. Proctor. Here comes Hurrell, but he's well wrapped up by Maumalo this time. Hurrell not enjoying the space that he enjoyed last week against the Raiders. Loose carry is the call. Hurrell can't believe he's not got a penalty.
It's actually a nice read from Ken Mamalo here.
Right, working it in.
2 players in front of him. Positions himself just in the channel. As soon as Connie gets a football, he just swallows him, really. This is the end of it. Levaha grabs a leg, twists him round, and
ready to go. Right, heads in. Let's go. 10
9 tackle busts last week from Connolletti Hurrell. Led the comp.
Crowd at just over 14,000 to start 2018 here at Mount Smart Stadium.
I really like the onus that's been put back on the ball carrier this season from the referees to lock the ball up a little bit more. Last season we would have seen most probably a penalty awarded to the Titans for that drop ball there from Conrad, but we've seen in the opening 2 rounds referees more likely to call a scrum, so it's good to see the balance going back to the attackers having to hold on to the ball a little bit more.
That's a better run, sorry, from Bunty.
Oh, Carter's just dropped it. And now this could turn out nicely here for Anthony Don. Oh, Carter trying to make up for his mistake.
Adam.
Stops Don dead. Hurrell. See if that decision against Connolletti Hurrell has fired up the big fella. Peets. LG. Here's Arrow again. Great offload from Arrow, but no one there to grab it. So no momentum for the Titans off that one. Now Hipgrave's got excellent pace and off the mark, hasn't he, for a big lad, Keegan Hipgrave. Here's Proctor. Hurrell keeps the ball, Conrad Hurrell. Max King has gone off injured for the Titans and is heading down the tunnel for medical treatment. Now, your Cartwrights, Arrow. Arrow 5 metres out, and there's a penalty.
Dangerous. Dangerous. Unnecessary.
Attacking the legs of the player, Joe Arrow.
Not a quick one.
He's made 140, nearly 150 metres. Why wouldn't you attack his legs? He's going to keep going. Past 200, I'm thinking.
No kick for goal this time, obviously, from the Titans. Mitch Rain out there now. For the Titans at dummy half. Arrow. Adam Blair has him wrapped up. Tackle 27 for Adam Blair. Rain again. Cartwrights. Proctor inside ball to Gordon. Warriors defence holds again. Hurrell tries to burrow over from dummy half. He's held up.
Held up on 4. Tackle 4, Conrad Hurrell.
So you heard the ref, held up.
Okay, to play the ball here,
Tuivasa-Sheck gets
sure
underneath
foot when you play it.
More football for the Titans, however.
Here goes Cartwright. They're spinning it out on the left. Big time LG. Stops at midfield though.
Surrender tackle. Oh, arm is putting the arm there, working the arm.
Warriors defending their line solidly on the last, and that kick's got too much gas.
It has. Mitch Rain just overcooking it. His first real interaction in the game. Just a little too heavy.
Well, a feature of the game, Justin Morgan, has been the Warriors' goal line defence.
Yeah, it's been very good. The first half, again, they were good. They've backed it up there. Titans attack a little bit clunky, but I thought there was a great tackle from Pulu just before Conrad got held up over the line, covering from the inside. So they're really, really defending their line with a great deal of passion so far this season.
Johnson. Harris. Heku, it's heading out to Fusitu'a this time. Peter Heku. Hold on to the ball. It's early in the set. The Warriors started the set from the 20. G. Bunty R4.
He's lucky to hold on to that, Bunty. He wanted to charge and he wanted it 100 mile an hour and he got it on his hip. Well held.
It's like he's got oil on his hands today. Bunty R4. There goes the offload and it's gone backwards. Awkwardly bouncing ball, but Pulu's tidies up here for the Warriors. And there's Pulu against his former team. Cartwright to Fusitu'a.
Roger holds it with a bubble.
Great stuff from Pulu to create something there. Green. Johnson changes direction. Here's Green again. Pulu taken high, but play on's the call. Fusitu'a. This is great stuff from the Warriors again. There's a nicely judged kick from Johnson, but he's back in the field to play Dale Copley.
They're probing, aren't they? Just trying to squeeze someone into a gap. Now just a bit overzealous in the transition from attack to defence. But that's searching from left to right. Pop passes over the top. Johnson with a little kick in behind.
Yeah, I've got 13 plays, so look at it. I did not.
Penalty count 6 for the Titans, 5 for the Warriors. Just they're throwing everything at it, the Titans, aren't they? 24 times, 3+ passes in a tackle. Darryl, and they still can't score a try.
This is Leilani Latu, charges up over halfway. She captained the Bulldogs jersey flag back in the day.
Hipgrave. Pulu down low. Solid contact from Pulu and Blake Green. Mitch Rain nips away from dummy half. Got 40 minutes last week, Mitch Rain. Going to be an important player down the stretch here for the Titans as they run it on the 4th tackle. James. He hasn't really had much space today, Ryan James.
Mark is square. Hold.
The Titans skipper. Here's Latu. LG. Just not executing these plays down the tail of sets, are they?
That's good defence from Harris.
Finding it really difficult, aren't they, as LG goes high this time. Let's see what happens here as Don goes up. Has that gone forward off him? It has.
No one really wanted it, that kick. That's a little bit of a worry. Sort of in no man's land. Ken Mamalo had a good look at it. The only one who really made some sort of initiative towards it was Don.
Wait here. Wait, go.
Of course, Mitt Rain and Nathan Pete's on the field together. Sees Pete shift into somewhat a lock forward position. Rain will be the hooker to Ivasa Sheck.
It's looked dangerous every time he's touched the ball to Ivasa Sheck. Blair. It's a good offload. That's excellent. Luke Johnson, he holds the ball spectacularly. Johnson, Green! Oh! It's Lasuni! Is he going to link up Lasuni? Copley with a try-saving tackle. Oh, what a bust up the middle. Four. There's Johnson. Green, oh, they lose the momentum, the Warriors. Still 2 more tackles left in this set. It's Johnson. And Blair handles. He was a key figure in that lovely play. There's another big play. Luke with his pace. Harris just can't free the hands. Fantastic play again from the Warriors. To Ivasa Sheck. On the last play, Johnson. Too many Titans players there, and it all comes to a rather tame end, but it's a penalty to the Warriors.
I was just about to praise the Titans' defence. We thought the Warriors' goal line D got a pass mark, and the Titans, well, they're out on their feet. Brilliant D. The attack from the Warriors, to be fair, couldn't really get any better. Johnson, it all started with the Blair offload. Then the amount of hands, and wow. They slow it down for a little breather.
Well, it's a 10-point margin here.
34 offloads in 50 minutes of football.
That's big, isn't it?
Turning into the Harlem Globetrotters. This is Blair. Back it comes to Luke. If he shows and goes here, Isaac, I thought he was a chance. This is the bobble. And then Green finds Lasoni. And if Lasoni goes left, there's players queuing up, but he just had a step to the right. Showed a little bit more of a feint. Doesn't even see Copley coming. And Dale nails him.
Fabulous play. Lasoni it was getting the attention. Sorry, Justin.
Love seeing front rowers in the clear like that. Sam Lasoni's only got a left foot step.
That's right. Fire. Off the penalty. Luke. Haven't seen the Warriors down the centre of the field much in the second half. Lasoni handles again, runs at Kane Elgee. Bit of a size mismatch there.
Hold the line, Morgan, hold. Stay square.
Sonny still looks like he's been bothered by a slight shoulder problem at the moment. He's gutsing it out, Sam Lasoni. 4 again. There's Green. To Ivasa Sheck. Nice slow play the ball. That's just what the Titans needed. Here goes Luke. Here's Johnson. Johnson. Going to run around all of them, is he? Pulu. Blair. A bit unstructured this time from the Warriors.
Dale Copley is a passenger on the left wing.
Here's Johnson on the last play. Has he judged that one nicely? He has overcooked it.
I was watching him back play. And Dale Copley copped a real awkward knock. He was holding his shoulder. Maybe it was just a burner, but he put himself out there on the left wing. This is Philip Sammy. Comes in for the attention of Harris. Pushes away from him as well.
Right up now and hold.
Interesting to see. Looks like he might have been concussed there, Dale Copley, in fact. A lot of players bunched around the middle of the field. Key moment here, Justin. And the Titans capitalise after a pretty intense period of Warriors pressure. Here goes Rain.
Yeah, Rain coming on the field, certainly going to add some spark to them. See, the Warriors are going to be under a little bit of pressure now, going to Titans really taking it heavily into their half.
James runs right over the top. Doesn't run over it. Tuivasa-Sheck.
Get to the line. Gone early there.
This is going to be interesting. Can the Titans finally get over and score a try in this game? No. What an offload. It's gone forward, says the referee. No luck at all for the Titans.
They won't have a problem with confidence, the Titans, after coming from 18-0 down last week. And this is why they make a good pass down the left. And then they shift it across to the middle of the field. And Bryce Cartwright, let's have a look. This is Ryan James, just walks out of the tackle of Peta Hiku. And then Tuivasa-Sheck gets a good shot and a good shoulder on him. And then Lavaha Pulu lifts up Bryce Cartwright. I actually didn't think he passed that forward. No, not too sure how you get a forward pass out of that.
Yeah, that was tough against the Titans there. Very tough. So no change to the halftime score, 15 minutes played.
They seem to have the energy here at the moment, the Titans.
Yeah, I think the scrum has come at just the right time for the Warriors, hasn't it?
They need to get a lot more direct with their running. We heard from Andrew McFadden at half-time talking about you can sometimes get called into a scrappy game against the Titans, and the Warriors certainly really haven't alleviated that problem by running hard and direct. They're trying to pass their way out of trouble, and this next 5 or 6 minute period really important they get back to, you know, just knocking out some sets and winning some good field position.
Just the two try scorers in the game, Tuivasa-Sheck and Fusitu'a Hiku. Another offload. Offload number 38 in the game for the Warriors. Only 10 to the Titans. Luke. There's Gabbett back on the field. Lingy Sau back out there as well as Johnson runs. Johnson in space again. Hiku just caught him. Squeeze through Ryan James's tackle, and Harris keeps it alive. Off Hiku, there's a nice dummy from Arfoa. Oh, players on the inside, he can't link up with them. That is a try gone begging.
Buntia for Ulio. Bust through the line. There's players queuing up on the left. And the draw and pass is all just a little bit too much. Look at this, up they come. Tuivasa-Sheck, Isaac Luke as well. To be fair, Bunty only had eyes for Michael Gordon. Shaped a little bit late.
Okay, clock's running, work it in. Let's go, guys, start binding.
Well, he knew there were players on the inside on that replay, Justin. You could see Arfoa getting a good look at them.
Yeah, did all the hard work there, the young fella, and unfortunately just couldn't draw the fullback. But some really good signs there through the middle of the ruck for the Warriors. I'd like them to stick with that, try and penetrate behind the play the ball there, because the Titans are looking very weary at the moment.
Yeah, fitness going to be a huge part of this game. Remember, Will Matthews is out of the game for them. Penalty goes against the Titans. It goes against the Warriors, rather. Pulu giving that one away.
Yeah, Mark's here. Just stay behind there, Mitch.
So now all the question marks come with the trip back from Perth and the 10,000 kilometres over there, the rehab during the week. And also losing a sire, Papali'i, who played 80 minutes last week. So the spread in the minutes now come into question for Stephen Kearney.
Boyle it is. Back out there for his second stint. Morgan Boyle, LG, Latu. Bench down to 3 players, remember. Blair. Cook hasn't had his opportunity just yet. Cartwright, that's a good pass. Nice line run by Kevin Proctor. Good quick play the ball. Peets. LG. LG again. Might have had something going there on the left, but they switch direction. Hurrell. Conrad Hurrell tries to go around Gabbett. 130 metres for Conrad Hurrell in this game. Here goes Cartwright, surely this time. Boyle. Again, the tackling is secure from Sau and from Harris. There was an opportunity on the left, though. Last play. LG. Oh, he could have almost had a crack at the line himself there. Tuivasa-Sheck. He's going to be forced for a line dropout.
It was a great tackle from Tohu Harris down low. And on the last play option here, just runs out of players on the outside, does Kane Elgie. Left foot step, puts it in behind. Sammy accommodates Tuivasa-Sheck. But they're building a repeat set.
Stay on side, guys. Before it, Isaac. 5 seconds.
20 minutes to play. On Mount Smart Stadium, over the last couple of years, Darryl, we've seen the Warriors really battle in the last 20 minutes of games. They've got an advantage here. Last week they were good. What are they going to be like here in this game? The Titans want to make a statement. They need to make it now. Is King is back out there, Max King, after getting some treatment. He's okay, and he's back out there, the young fella. Here goes Mitch Rain. James off the short pass. 5 metres out. Latu hit strongly by Isaac Luke. Good shape on the right here. It's Cartwright coming back on the left, though. Harris has got him. Harris doesn't miss many, but he's missed one near. This time, surely, it is a try for Philip Sammy. Well, he going to the bunker for another potential obstruction, and right there, the referee has ruled no try.
They're talking about Ryan James in the defensive line. So let's have a look. Where's Ryan James? He's there. And Sean Johnson is behind him. Is he denied an opportunity?
Adam will explain.
Ryan James is in front of the ball carrier at this stage, and Sean Johnson is denied a chance to come forward at Bryce Cartwright to make a tackle. Therefore, it disadvantages the defence. We have a decision.
That is the quickest decision in this game by the bunker.
And you don't need to be a rocket scientist to work out what's coming. Sean Johnson wasn't really all that aggressive to get Ryan James out the road, was he? But anyway, that's the rules of the game. Now, Glenn, as the game goes into the balance, so we see Cartwright come across once again. Softly. It was round 16 last year against the Bulldogs. June 23, the last time the Warriors had a happy changing shed and a win here at Mount Smart, and that's a long time.
Yeah, they beat the Bulldogs 21-14 in that game. The most memorable thing was a superb 60-metre solo try by Ken Maumalo.
Okay, in line with the touch, Judge.
Oh, yeah, late June last year. Fusitu'a. Still no score in the second half.
Penalty hand in. Stay behind here, stay behind.
Garth Brennan in just a second game in control of an NRL team. Frustrating.
In line with the touch, Judge.
Frustrated.
Not early. Go.
R4. He's been suspect today, R4. But that's a better run from him.
Both R4 and Gavin have been pretty direct.
Luke, here's Gavin. His hair tied up for that tackle.
Line up.
Luke Green to the line, back on the inside as Lingy Sao.
Kevin, off the ball.
Big fit up for him. Lingy Sao. Here is Green again. Tuivasa-Sheck, look out. Here's Kata. It's Solomoni Kata. It is over for the third try for the Warriors.
Most of the threats today have come down the right edge. But now, Solomoni Kata. A similar try to the one he scored in Perth last week.
Ryan James is coming.
Tuivasa-Sheck, watch the work. Here it comes. Green, they put the shape together, and Tuivasa-Sheck goes right to the line, which commits Konaleti Hurrell. And then the space opens up on the outside, and he gives a beautiful little pass to Solomoni. He's still got a little bit of work to do, but when you've got a pocket rocket who's vertically challenged and full of muscle, he's fairly hard to stop anyway.
So Carter gets the try. It's 34th in his career, and he scores in back-to-back weeks. The Warriors looking good on the move left on that occasion, Justin.
I really like the involvement of Blake Green on that set of 6. He set up the play before, just laid the point, rolled around to the left-hand side, gave Roger plenty of space, and Roger does what he does best, and that's run onto the ball with a lot of speed, and he was able to slip the ball to Solomon Kata. And we see there the breathing techniques employed by the Warriors this season to get themselves ready for the next role that they have to play after they get excited or score some points. I think it's something that's been brought in by the All Blacks, so it's great to see the Warriors adopt that breathing technique. It certainly worked for them last week, and hopefully they can take a few more deep breaths before the afternoon's out today.
Poor old Shaun Johnson's missing out on the breathing technique exercise.
I wonder whether the coaching box can get involved in. Well, do they put a circle together and start breathing as well?
There's Johnson. 2 from 2 so far in this game, Shaun Johnson.
A little bit of breeze means he'll start this well out right, or he should.
First miss off this game. 4 from 7 last week, Shaun Johnson. 16-2 it remains, and that's an important try, Darryl, with 15-16 minutes to play.
Oh, it was lovely execution.
2 scores. Yeah.
A lot of the play's gone across the middle of the field, and they've been probing for holes. And then to jump onto the outside left, have someone square the play up, send Solomoni Kata through the hole. Oh, quick play.
Quite, yeah, last year for Kata. Had a lot of disruption off the field. He scored 15 tries back in 2016. Top try scorer for the Warriors that year. Gee, they'd love that. Again this season. James Gavitt.
Right, Max, straight up here. Line up at marker.
Harris.
Hasn't he been good today?
Make sure you square.
120 metres, 14 carries, 35 tackles for Tohu Harris.
Kevin off the ball.
Sal is our 4 again. Despite his handling woes in this game today, he's still getting stuck in. And that was a much better hit up that time from Bunty Afor as Luke gallops away from dummy half. Oh, he shrugs out of 2 tackles there, and Hiku. Isaac Luke. Good game again from Isaac Luke, hasn't it been? Johnson. Green is going to kick. There's a little tester for Anthony Don, but not put a foot wrong on that right wing side today is Gordon. Begins the set from the 20, from the 30, in fact.
Hasn't seen a lot of play go his way, has he, Anthony Don? Sort of done what's required, got in the road, picked up a couple of intercepts, had 14 carries, nearly 100 metres. He's been a worker.
Straight up now. Hold! Hold!
Sammy plays the ball for Mitch Rain. Here comes Copley.
Isaac, hands away now, line up at marker.
And at this point last week, the Titans were in the midst of a massive comeback against the Canberra Raiders.
Release him! Hold here, guys.
Much to the displeasure of Raiders fans, of course, as Gordon looks to get involved. This is Cartwright again. No, it's not. It's Arrow. That's a great offload. Here's LG. Here's Copley in space. Copley. This has got him. Last play in this set. LG is going out for Don's wing. Good block set by Kata there, and Malmalo safe.
Yep, ran straight into the back of Solomoni Kata. Did Anthony Don. Adam Blair gets his boarding pass as the try scorer, Solomoni Kata. Just centralises play on the second tackle. I'm not too sure whether Sam Cook will get a start this afternoon. Isaac Luke played 67 minutes last week. We're just up to 67 minutes now.
Fusitu'a runs straight at LG. Well, Cook is up off the bench. He might get some action yet, you know. Here is Gavitt.
Okay, Ryan, hands out there.
Hold it, hold. Go.
Luke Johnson, attacking kick this time. No bounce. That time for Shaun Johnson. How about that bounce last night in the Broncos Cowboys game? How about that?
Tell me the value of the goalpost pad.
Far out. Yeah, that was incredible stuff yesterday for the Broncos, wasn't it?
Adam, just wait. Oh, go.
Sammy it was playing the ball. Here's Anthony Don.
Right, let him up now, let him up.
All the way, James.
Ben Hampton's going to have nightmare after letting that one bounce, isn't he? Here is Cartwright. Arrow.
Release. Go forward, James.
What a great play, the ball, James. Here's King. Really hot solidly by James Gavitt. And now on the counter comes Lingy Sau. Great play. How about that for the offload? Maumalo. That's a 15-metre run there from Ken Maumalo.
Had a bit of footwork in it as well from Big Ken.
Yeah, mate.
Tuivasa-Sheck. Always a danger. 160 metres now in the game. 5 players have exceeded 100 metres now for the Warriors as we head towards the last 10 minutes of this game. Blair. Green. Johnson on the right this time.
They've pushed up well, haven't they? The Titans there, and looked after Shaun Johnson in their right footstep.
Messi play the ball. Taking a bit of a momentum out, has it? Well, maybe it hasn't with Lingy Sau, one of those magical offloads again. 2 tackles left in this set, and the Warriors are 8 metres out. As Luke gives it to Johnson. That's a clever kick. Well weighted. Oh, it's a great run out into the end of the field of play. No, it isn't.
He's done well, Dale Copley here a couple of times. James Gavitt can't get to him, and he just gets round and outside the clutches of him, and then stumbles towards the line. Nice weighted kick from Shaun Johnson. Copley picks it up. Gavitt can't get him. Hiku's there, as is Isaac Luke. The result, another set coming the Warriors' way.
Well, the Warriors looking to put this game to bed and start the season 2 from 2.
Stand up square, guys.
Straight out now. Guy, line up at marker.
Hold Mitch, hold Mitch. Hold.
Gavitt, slow play the ball.
Number 1. Right there, James.
Might have just twisted something here. Didn't really look like heavy contact, which would normally fell someone like James Gavitt.
The coaching staff just 10 minutes away from back-to-back wins for the first time to start a season for the Warriors in 9 years.
Had a pretty interesting career with James Gavitt. Was here 1 game for the Bulldogs. Then he went off to the Tigers. He went to the Broncos and had 1 game for the Broncos too before coming to the Warriors.
Push up, mate. Stay square at marker there. Tackle 1.
James with your foot. Hold, guys. Go.
Sau.
Kevin out of there now.
Hold. Go.
30 metres out from the Titans line. Here's Blair. Green.
That's right.
Joy
straight up now. Mitch, stay square.
Blake Green to play the ball. On the 20 of the Titans. Change of direction. Here's Tuivasa-Sheck. That time for Roger Tuivasa-Sheck.
Stand now.
Hold, guys. Hold, Mitch. Hold.
Green again. A couple of players used as decoys, and this time Cartwright has his man.
Wait. Go.
Cutter. Last play here. Johnson.
Good.
Last kick was an excellent one from Johnson. That one's going to be Fusitu'a. Off a mini tramp, David Fusitu'a.
Are you serious? OMG. There was nothing doing in that set of 6 at all. There was shift, no forward momentum. Blake Green got caught with the football. Then Shaun Johnson said, I've got another weapon up my sleeve. He's on the right. He's a try-scoring freak. Oh, by the way, he can jump as well. Look at this. Fusitu'a just climbs up and above Philip Sammy. To be fair, the player moving forward with all the momentum with a leap like that, without a block, I don't think you stop it anyway. That's beautiful.
He's really developed into a high-quality player, Dave Fusitu'a, over the last 18 months or so. Had an excellent World Cup campaign. Scoring tries at will for the Warriors, both on the end of some nice backline movements. And as you mentioned there, Darryl, on the back of a great kick from Shaun Johnson. He's really got the world at his feet, this young man. He's a high-quality athlete, but a great footballer at the same time. And it's great to see him really developing his game over the past year or two.
And Shaun Johnson's kick on the money as well for Fusitu'a. Second week in a row, he's got a double.
So his strike rate is quite phenomenal. This is his 58th game for the Warriors. This is 36th try. For Tonga, he scored 5 in 5 games. In New Zealand playing tests, he scored 2 in 2.
So Johnson with his conversion attempt. So he misses the conversion. He's 2 from 4. Day, 20 points to 2. One more look at the Darryl.
Oh, it's beautiful. Judged absolutely perfectly by both kick and the recipient, David Fusitu'a. He's a gift.
Well, those 2 kicks from Shaun, one to force the line drop out, and then that one. They were both quality as well. Short kick off here for the Titans. And they've got it too, the Titans.
Just got there, didn't it? Right at the death.
It was perfect, wasn't it? So the Titans, with 7 minutes left, down by 18. Well, they really do deserve a try. With the amount of effort. I don't feel... Have they played that badly, Darryl? Have they?
Well, both teams have dropped to 75% completion. It'll be the offloads and the missed tackles that's hurt them the most. This is James.
Ryan James just ticked over 100 metres for the second week in a row. Arrow. Here's a bit of space for Max King. Rain. Cartwright and LG. And Gordon getting close, but again the Warriors line holds. This is what Steve Kernan will want here, is another defensive stop. More excellent goal line defence from the Warriors.
And guess who? Tuivasa Sheck. Johnny on the spot. Once again stops Michael Gordon in his tracks.
He's really developed that part of his game over the last 12 months. Oh, drop ball there from Ken Mamalo, so it'll be a scrum feed to the Titans. They'll have a real good opportunity to get some points on the board via a try. But back to Roger, he's really developed that defensive ability in his game over the past 12 months or so. We've seen him making some try-saving tackles, one last week, and here again backed it up with a nice strong tackle on his opposite number, Gordon, to get the changeover.
A fine start to the season, Tuivasa Sheck. Really helped out by some of the more senior players the Warriors have brought into the team too. Harrison Blair.
Here goes Rain off the back of the scrum. LG. And the Warriors back in 2009 started the season with wins over the Eels at home here. In fact, at Eden Park and away to the Sea Eagles. Brooke Vale as Mitch Rain goes out to the left. Sammy. Too many black jerseys there. Rain again from dummy half. Whether you pride in this Warriors line. See if they can continue to hold out here. It's a touched on Kearney. Steve Kearney, the coach, will want that. right now. We want to see his team play out the full 80 minutes. There's Cartwright, Proctor, but again the tackling secure on Kevin Proctor. 2 tackles left in this set. Cartwright. Here's the last play. Oh, gee, that's a coach killer, that one. Penalty on the last tackle.
It's come all too late, though, hasn't it? Sam Cook onto the football field. Isaac Luke gets a breather. No, he doesn't. He makes that tackle.
Here they go. Proctor. Surely this pressure is going to come and be turned into points. Proctor. Hurrell. Can he do something magical?
Hold Sam. Hold Sam.
Rainer tummy half. Cartwright. Bryce Cartwright looked forward that pass. The referee says it was a line ball. Play on. James. They stick it on the left again. Here goes Gordon. Nice pick up from him, and it's Sammy. He's cut down by his opposite number. Peets. Just no way past this Warriors line as Hurrell looks for the corner. Oh, beautifully picked up, and that's nicely finished by Anthony Don. A try for the Titans.
It certainly is. Unconventional from the foot of Connolletti Hurrell. Lovely shift across the field from Nathan Peets. Michael Gordon trying to make it the quickest conversion from touch in the history of the game. Already got the ball on the tee.
Just rewards there for Michael Gordon. Hurrell, with respect to him, not noted for his kicking game, but maybe he will be from now.
Still a little bit of work to be done from Anthony Don as well to get the ball down, but he did it pretty easily, as he always does. Gordon quickly off the tee, and yeah, no problem. Didn't even think about it. He's got the legs. Oh, just over.
20 points to 8. It's a 12-point margin with 2 minutes and 30 to play.
Connolletti gets a good piece of it, and then the bounce. And that there is try 54 for Anthony Don.
Anthony Don gets the try. 30 years of age now, Anthony Don. And there is the score with 2 minutes and 24 seconds to play.
So now you get an automatic 30-second stoppage after the conversion's been kicked.
Sam Cook out there wearing 14 for the Warriors. Second NRL appearance for him. Isaac Luke, another good day's work for him. In fact, he's still out there, isn't he? That's a lovely offload as Ryan James. Ryan James gives it out to Copley again.
Here we are, Sam. Go 2.
LG. Nothing but Hail Mary passes and plays now from Proctor. Hurrell. Malmalo coming and making a good spot tackle on Conrad Hurrell.
Straight up, get up, get up. Go 3.
Arrow. And now Max King again.
Lingy, move. Give space. Hold.
Titans would just like to be further up the field. This is an important play here if they can make big yards here. Maybe they can put an attacking kick to close out the set. You never know. Rain. It's Cartwright on the short side. Hurrell, it's a forward pass.
Been a couple of those missed today, the forward passes. This one from Bryce Cartwright isn't. Just trying to line Connolletti Hurrell up. Solomoni Carter.
Play the ball.
With about a 10-metre difference to the line. Let's have a look. Here we go. And to be fair, I think we've seen worse today. Down low with Sam Cook. Connolletti seems to have done an injury. Interesting passage for the Titans with the Commonwealth Games coming up. Their next 2 games are in Toowoomba and also Gladstone. So they don't actually get back home to play a game until round 8 or 9.
It's going to be hard yards for the Titans, isn't it? As Gavitt comes forward. So the Warriors are going to win this game when they're first 2 games in 9 years. I thought it might have been 2011, Darryl, but when they last made the grand final, but actually they started that year with 3 losses. Still made the grand final. Luke. Here comes Lingy Sow again.
Move, Nathan! Off the arm. Jimmy, Kevin. Wait here, guys. Go forward, Joy.
Luke. Hickwood, it is winding down the clock here for this first home win of the season for the Warriors in 2018, and they'll win their 2nd straight game. First time they've done that in the NRL since 2009. It's a happy bunch of fans here at Mount Smart Stadium, with the Warriors taking the victory over the Gold Coast Titans by 20 points to 8.
He's come on with such pressure. I mean, there's no pressure like the Sydney Roosters, and he's handled it with aplomb and just stepped into the breach. And here we go, we're underway through Isaac Luke. So it's going to be fielded by the Roosters. Round 4. So taken by that man we were talking about, Cooper Cronk. And we got Ferguson. You'll see him all day doing that, helping out his forwards. He's as big as they are. So over the top, the Warriors go. This is Liu. Now Napa. And a foe over the top with Blair. So good meters early for the Roosters. This is Cordner. Taken by Harris and Isaac. So they're up to the halfway on tackle 5. So it comes back now to Cronk. He puts the ball away. This is going to go down. This is Mamalo.
Well, it's a great chase there by Isaac Luke, and just flung Cooper Cronk to the ground. He had a little bo peep up at the second referee too, as if to say, hey mate, that was a little bit late and high.
So Carter, we're going to go down to Megan. Hey Megan.
Yeah, good afternoon, boys. Now, you might notice the Warriors are wearing a different kit today. They've been forced to pull on their heritage jerseys for this game. It's because their away kits that they wore last week in Canberra was stolen post-game, along with thousands of dollars worth of equipment. You might have read about this during the week. A devastating incident for the club, and they're still yet to find the culprits.
Jesus, that's not good at all. Well, they're looking smart. Parsi offloads, he gets it to Luke. And he's on offside position, I think, a foul.
Do you reckon that's great defence there by Jake Friend, the captain of the Roosters? The flop back there to start the game from the Warriors. But just have a look at Friend stay up to put pressure on the outside man. Look at this. Forces the error on Luke. That's just great defence. Little things that they do in the game, that's an effort area.
It's been a feature of their game, the Warriors, over the opening 3 rounds, is the balance they got between completing their sets and knowing when to offload. They had 27 over there against the Titans, played hot potato football, but they were controlled, they were measured. They've got to find that balance again. They can't go back into old habits, or they put far too much pressure on themselves.
So here we go. This is Takiaho. They managed to get him on his back and slow it down. Now Keary. Second man play. This is Mitchell. They're not going to get him. So that was all too easy down the left-hand side to create an extra man. And the Roosters are in early. Perinara's going to call a try. So first blood to the Roosters, and that was easy, boys.
That was pretty to watch. Luke Keary, look where he comes from. All the way on the short side. He's out the back of the play now. Swings across, creates the extra man. Boyd Cordner does the work. James Tedesco, brilliant hands. And Latrell Mitchell, you give him that much space, he does not need Reece Robinson outside him. What a great set play to start.
Well, he does play on both sides of the field, doesn't he, Luke Keary? Just pops around to the left-hand side. Tell you what I did like about this. Once Mitchell got the football, as you mentioned, Gaz, didn't need his outside man, just pins the ears back, shows plenty of pace, goes over for the Roosters. Bad sign here after a kick-off. They made 50 yards up the field, then they kicked for touch off the back of the penalty, and then they score the try. Bad defence there from the Warriors.
And a lot of people at home, they might think, well, Luke Keary was on the short side, so what? Well, he's a genuine option. And as an edge defender, you have to stay there. But all of a sudden, when he takes off, it's too late for you to adjust the defensive line and push an extra man out wide. So straight away, he creates the overlap and done at pace with the right timing. It's so hard to stop.
Well, it's a confidence thing. Latrell Mitchell, the last couple of years, would have passed that ball on the outside. As you said before the game, the coach has given him confidence. Yeah. He took off there. What about the speed?
No, he didn't. There was no hesitation in there. He just pinned the ears back, and then he went. Look, I feel sorry for the Warriors here. Afoa got an awful bounce that landed into his hand. He could do nothing else, really, and that caused the penalty. So, but there are worrying signs early. It was all too easy. So, Latrell Mitchell to convert his own try. When he comes, strikes it. It's going to swing away to the right-hand side. So the Roosters 4, the Warriors 0, down to Andy Raymond.
The Dragons have been doing it well. I speak of playing their halves together at the appropriate time, at the appropriate place on the ground. Here, an illustration of the Roosters doing it well. What it does when Luke Keary comes around the ruck late, it just adds that +1 to the open side. Latrell Mitchell certainly loves it.
And look at that, in the corner. So the Warriors, not where they want to be to start with. Shot clock on, and...
Well, Gaz, I heard that the New South Wales side are probably looking for a left centre. Pretty hard to find them guys.
99 times out of 100 that wouldn't happen, but we've got an error straight up. It was Takiaho, I think.
I'll tell you what, when you're winding up to run the ball, wasn't the greatest of passes here from Ferguson. Look at that.
So
it's over the shoulder.
The error happened in the in-goal area, so we've got a restart under the sticks. So an opportunity afforded to the Warriors to hit back. Let's see what happens. Latrell Mitchell will start us off. Here we go. This is Afoa. Good strong run, finds his front. Struggles to get up quickly. Green. Parsi. So 20 metres out centre field. Go back to left to Green. This is Pulu. Manages to stay on his feet. He'll get a quick play of the ball. Green again. Blair inside, goes outside. Lenore. This is Hiku. Hiku! Throws it back inside. I thought he was going to get there. Gordner's dived on it. We've got a knock on. So enterprising play down the right-hand side with the Warriors. I thought he was away, Peter Hiku.
Well, Latrell Mitchell showed him far too much room. Backed his pace to catch him and did so just before the try line. But Peter Hiku, good enough to get the football away. Boyd Cordner's there, but unfortunately knocks it on for Roosters fans. But good signs from Mason Lenore. All the way to the line, played out the back.
He's got big shoes to fill, but it was a good start by young Lenore.
Just lock in Latrell and right, arms around Latrell.
He's got a nuggety frame. With plenty of wraps on him at the Warriors, so I think he'll relish his chance here with Shaun Johnson out. It's a big ask. So they go out wide. This is Cutter. So the Warriors, another opportunity here to press. Umalo, Lenore, Pulu. So they're looking a bit bunched, the Warriors. They find Green. Floats it back inside to Blair. That's a good shot over the top by Nava, but he unloads. Now it's on to Tuivasa Sheck. Sheck finds Carter. The Roosters scrambling back to Tuivasa Sheck. He's still away. And he's pulled down in the end by Tedesco. He's only a metre out, and we've got a penalty here. So more pressure coming for the Roosters.
With no Johnson in the side, he needs to get his hands on the football. Tuivasa Sheck, we see how dangerous he is. He'll be working overtime here this afternoon.
There's a great shot over the top by Tedesco. So here we go. Pulu. Taken over the top by Liu. Madison. Blake Green. He's got runners inside and out. Finds Parsi. So they go the left-hand side. This is Pulu again. Tahu Harris on an edge somewhere. There he's out there. Green. Lean on. Oh, good shot over the top by Mitchell. It's a tackle for. No real penetration so far in this set. And Mitchell's down hurt. This is Tahu Harris. Last tackle, Green puts it on the toe. He's got chase. It's going to be kited up by Ferguson. And we've got more pressure coming for the Roosters.
Blake Green, one of the best in the business, but it comes to getting a repeat set of 6. But unfortunately, Ignatius Parsi called offside, so it's going to be a penalty to the Roosters and relieve a hell of a lot of pressure. Blake Ferguson makes a mess of that one, but they're lucky to get away with it.
What about how cool he is at the back there? Just begging for the ball to go dead in goal. They got the penalty anyway. Cooper Cronk finds touch. We've got to pay tribute to the defence there of the Roosters. They didn't look like getting busted there.
No, they didn't.
Boys, quick observation down here in the positional reshuffle for the Warriors that Blake Green is playing predominantly 7, first receiver, if you like, and Mason Leno at second receiver, or I guess the old traditional 5/8 role. So in Sean Johnson's absence, a little bit of a reshuffle, not a straight swap.
Thanks, Andy. So the Roosters now, another opportunity in good position. This is Madison. He's been good for them this year, Ryan Madison. He's a handful. Now Cronk, now Keary, now Tedesco, and Latrell Mitchell puts it on the ground. Fusitu'a picks it up.
And it was the exact same set piece. They defended it a lot better, though. Fusitu'a just held his line instead of coming out, trying to solve the problem on his own. Latrell Mitchell, he still looks a little bit ginger too.
Oh, that's a good shot over the top from Napa.
Oh, he's in a mood, the Savo Napa.
He is, isn't he? He went over the top of Hiku.
I love it when he's got the crazy eyes, the red hairs flaming.
Hey,
how good is it?
On those double leads, make sure you catch it on the outside.
Ushka, eat some of that.
Come back. It's in line with the touchdowns, Blake.
So the Warriors now. This is Hiku. Straight into Cordner. Something with a redhead's blocker. Always tough.
Love him.
This is Adam Blair. Working it up over the 20-metre line. Luke. Green, back to Luke, the other side. This is Harris. Young Luke, beautifully to Leno. They're in. So sustained pressure in the end has got him. Beautiful ball by Harris. And young Lenor's in. Perinara points to the spot. So here we go.
And a really nice rehearsed move from the Warriors. They went to the left side and then a big shift back. It put Luke Keary into 2 minds. Blake Green gets it all the way back across the ruck. Isaac Luke fills in, and then Tohu Harris, who's been brilliant on the right edge for the Warriors. What an offload there. Mason Leno, he was intended to be out the back of the decoy runner. Just shows you how good Isaac Luke fills in. But Tohu Harris been a sensation down that right-hand edge for the Warriors.
Oh, they're a different side with Harris and also Blair in their footy side already, but they've made 5 offloads to none. So it's the Warriors that are standing in tackles, offloading the football. Tohu Harris, that's just pretty to watch. A big forward on the right edge, standing in the tackle, offloading the footy, and the Warriors, just like that, are in. They can attack.
What a wonderful confidence booster for this young kid, Mason Leno. On the spot to score.
And I think their combination's been good, Matty. I mean, we're only 12 minutes into the game, but Blake Green, Mason Leno, playing with a lot of width. They look organised, they look confident in what they're doing.
Obviously a work play. They went to Green on the left. He came straight back to Luke, where they were all set. And the contact that Harris had on Boyd Cordner was huge. And still allowed himself to get that hand free and unload to this young man here. So this might be a little tougher than the Roosters might have thought.
It's a bit of a technique thing there too from Harris. He just gave him his shoulder and his hip, which allowed him to turn to offload the football. Great stuff.
It's good football. So here we go with young Lenor to put the Warriors 2 points ahead. Strikes it. It's going to sneak in. So the Warriors hit the front 6-4. We've had 12.5 minutes of play. So he's been good so far, Blake Green, commanding the ball on almost every play. So Latrell Mitchell will kick off. He's still a bit ginger, I think, boys, from the shot he caught down here on the right-hand side of the field. Started off blazing.
And that's why I don't think it's any coincidence that they went and attacked that left edge of the Roosters.
Absolutely. So we're back underway here. This is into the sun. Oh, taken well. This is Bunny Afoa. Bang! Straight into Madison and Ferguson. The Tuivasa-Sheck out from dummy half. They'll be looking for him to do that. Now Carter again. This is good meters from the Warriors. Quick play the ball. They're finding their front.
What a catch that was from Tuivasa-Sheck.
Into the sun, that was a nightmare. Good offload there from, I think it was Parsi, so he's knocked it on. It's what they didn't need.
You've got to take those ones, but they're almost compulsive offloaders, aren't they, the Warriors? So when someone flops you back the footy, you're going to be ready. You're even going to be looking on the outside, waiting for the next play. What's Isaac Luke here? There's the offload. He's thinking about shoveling the ball out to the left straight away instead of taking the ball.
Right.
Those mistakes are costly.
Well, you can feel the momentum with them. Their tails in the air. They were working it out and getting good meters from dummy half. And this could spoil it. So that's forward. Oh, dear. So the Roosters have lost their way a little bit here.
And I think Luke Keary, he actually wanted Blake Ferguson to get inside shoulder of a man closer to him. Blake Ferguson stayed that little bit wider. You can see he just wants him to get in that space there. Adam Blair comes flying out of the line. He wants Ferguson to get inside Tohu Harris. No excuse for the pass, but...
That's been the focus of the Roosters this week in the opening 3 weeks. Worst completion rate, most errors. It's their defence that's been winning them games. They've started this game 2 completed sets out of 5.
And the reaction from the Warriors players there to that mistake is telling. Both Tuivasa-Sheck and Adam Blair really revving up their charges. Now Hiku. Now Adam Blair. This is Buddy Afoa. Green again. Inside now to Pulu. He's been a handful early on. Both him and Harris on the edges are dangerous, and they can both offload. So they go wide again to Lenor. This is Harris again. He tries to step inside, but Keary's got him.
Great tackle.
Needed to be made, Gaz. Now Lenor puts it on the toe. There's no one there. This is going to be a repeat set. Unless Ferguson gets it. I thought he was going to pass him. Beautiful kick from Lenor. He found space.
Well, here's the difference between the new Warriors and the Warriors of old. Have a look at this kick. It's perfectly placed, but it's a chase. I can count 5 players around the Roosters players trying to clean it up at the back. Have a look at this. Look at the numbers here.
Yep, I think it's that and about 5 kilo off each player, 2 block. They look far trimmer, fit, enthusiastic, and more importantly, they look organised. They look like everyone knows their role. There's no confusion.
And they've got some belief about themselves. You can tell by the way they're playing. They didn't drop their bundle when they were scored against very early on. That's a huge drop kick, mind you. And here comes Afoa again. Bang! But he wins the battle of momentum there against 3 of the Roosters. Parsi. So they're taking 4 men to get them down, the Warriors, these big men. And they're getting up reasonably quickly. Green, back inside now to Afoa.
My man hasn't run yet. Isaac Luke. He's been outstanding in the first 3 games.
Green. Harris. So dangerous. Now to Lenor again. Taken over the top by Takiaho and Keary. So 4 tackles gone. Green. Oh, Blair on the pull! Try! Beautiful stuff from the Warriors. And both those edge back rowers are calling all sorts of problems for the Roosters, and this time it's Pulu.
And a belated birthday present. 27 last Tuesday, Pulu, but what a great, well-worked move. Blake Green take a bow. The set-up play over on the right-hand edge got a heap of width in his passing. Tohu Harris got the offload. Then they play off the back of a quick play, the ball out the back to Adam Blair. Great vision to play nice and short to Pulu. And the big man. What a start from the Warriors.
Well, how good is it? They're playing a little bit of football. Green just straightens up, gets Cooper Cronk interested. He turns his shoulder in. Pulu gets the footy. They're not just playing right next to the ruck, running one out. They're playing some set plays with their forwards, trying to get one-on-ones. They do exactly that. And Pulu, who's been so good here this afternoon.
It's a beautiful line he came off with Adam Blair. And he had so much experience, Adam Blair, to this side. You saw him after this mistake was made down the other end of the field with Latrell Mitchell. Oh, sorry, it was Ferguson, revving his troops right up. And that makes all the difference in the world when you're looking to a man who's played well over 250 first-grade games. You'll follow him. And that's what's happening here at the moment with the Warriors. They're just outplaying Sydney, the Sydney Roosters at the moment.
Mason Lenor, he's been good. Only 9 games in first grade. He's taken control. Done a brilliant job with Blake Green. Complimented him really well.
He's been wonderful. That kick he put in for the repeat set, he was the man who made the tackle. So playing with a bunch of enthusiasm and great vision. That was a wonderful kick. He found the space. So they're looking very in control, the Warriors. So Lenor to skip them out to an 8-point lead. No doubt about that one. So the Warriors 12, the Roosters 4, down to Megan on the sideline.
Yeah, you've got to remember they've had a pretty hectic schedule to start the season, the Warriors. Perth, Auckland, Canberra and now Sydney, all in the space of a month. And it certainly raised questions going into this game about how much of a toll it's taken on the side physically. But I tell you what, judging by their performance today, they're not lacking any energy whatsoever. They've been brilliant.
Thanks, Meeks. They certainly have been good. They're playing football. They're hitting the edges. Both Harris and Pulu causing all sorts of problems. So Latrell Mitchell starting us off again. It's good contact. Straight away with Mamalo. Cutter. Running through the tackle of Liu. That's good meters. Come back the other side now with Tuivasa-Sheck. So with the tails in the air, the Warriors. Afoa, who's been wonderful. So Isaac Luke with his first run from dummy half, going across the field. So Green is going to put that into touch. It's come off Latrell Mitchell. Still play on, he didn't play it. So Isaac Luke puts it in the air. It's going to come down under Tedesco. Oh, good shot over the top from Blair. Ferguson. Again, Blair over the top with Harris. And Afoa. Takiaho. So 20 minutes gone. The Warriors 12, the Roosters 4. Napa. Good shot down below by Pulu. Keary. Corner. Got through the tackle of Lenor. So last tackle for the Roosters. They come down the short side. Keary. And we've got a forward pass, so things not working for the Sydney Roosters at the moment.
Notice a couple of times they've been caught with the forward pass from the dummy half there, just trying to play real flat and fast. Again, it was Keary just skipped around to the blind side. Good call there from the referee. That was forward.
They got too excited. Ignatius Parsi was caught over on the left edge. Luke Keary looked up and saw he only had 2 defenders in front of him. He had Tedesco in his pocket back on his inside and just wanted to play too eagerly. Friend couldn't get it to him quickly enough.
So if you look at the completions on the screen, only 2 of 6 for the Roosters and 8 of 10 for the Warriors, and that will explain the scoreline.
First coach to go to the interchange is Stephen Kearney with Jazz Tavunga on, and Ignatius Parsi getting a well-earned rest.
Thanks, Andy. Parsi's been great. The front rowers for the Warriors have been fantastic. Kafara as well. This is in with the ball now. Green. Short ball. Tavunga. Played really well last week out of dummy half when he came on. Isaac Luke. Trying to get his nose through. The Warriors looking dangerous again here. Harris. Lenore. Green, he puts it on the toe. Oh, it came off Tedesco, almost in the hands of Carter. So what's the ruling here?
It'll be a knock-on from Carter. I think it came off Tedesco's legs.
Tedesco, then knock on by Carter. You see the deliberate kick there to kick it away on the ground. Beautiful kick off the side of the boot. Didn't have many options there that time, Tedesco, because the ball was bouncing away from him.
And that's the whole idea. You get it on that arc so it can't go dead, or there's less chance to go dead. And particularly when you put it in between fullback and winger, you always run the risk of miscommunication as to whose football it is. The kicking game's been first class from Lenore and Green.
So the Roosters getting a bit of a rest here, which they'll soak up and enjoy. A lot of pressure on them at the moment. So Robinson with the ball. Cordner. Underneath is Tavunga. Napa. Clock. This is Madison. So they go down the short side. Then back to the open. Friend with no one there. Takiaho trying to swivel out. He's lost the ball. It'll be play on. Tohu Harris.
Well, they can't keep doing this, the Roosters. I know that's stating the obvious, but they've only had 25% possession. They've come up with 5 errors. They averaged 14 this year. It's a habit they need to break.
And we're going to get a penalty here for the Warriors, so they're going to get in good position again.
Well, they look threatening, haven't they? Apart from that first try being scored by the Roosters, it's been all the Warriors. The Roosters have really made it tough work to get up out of their own halfway line. Made a number of mistakes that we already mentioned. And they're going to go straight away in the attack here.
And they look fatigued, the Roosters. There's a lot of hands on hips. There's a lot of blowing.
And they've been the worst team in the competition for the last 4 years on average for errors. It's their Achilles heel.
With this Warriors side, their forward pack especially, they are relentless.
Kiku. So here we go again. We've got Pulu down the left, Harris on the right. They go left. Blair. Look to pass. He's going to stay at his feet here. Play the ball. Harris. Doesn't give it to Isaac Luke on the come around. So they're only a metre out on tackle 3. Blair. Luke. There's a play on here. Green. Stuart a shed. Carter! Did he get it down? I think he has. He thinks he has. They're in again here. Which Penamara's got to try. It's too easy.
Confirm Solomon Carter gets the ball to the ground.
And again, it was another brilliant set play out to the left edge of the Warriors. I'll tell you what, if they do stop him, they've done a good job, because he is one big unit, is Carter. Here's the football.
That's a try.
They are not stopping him. Again, Tohu Harris.
Sullivan Carter maintains possession and grounds the ball in the end goal. We have a decision.
They attack the right edge. Tohu Harris get the ball alive, but then the nice, well-worked move. Isaac Luke has been instrumental in their set plays, which has really helped Lenore, but again, organised, crisp passing. Everyone knows their role.
Well, it's amazing. The old runaround. What's new is old. What's old is new again. The little runaround, they don't know how to defend it. They all stood flat-footed. Isaac Luke got the football back, passed on the outside, but he still had a lot of work to do, Carter. It was a great try, some strength shown, decoy runners running through, players in motion, Green with a pass on the outside, Tuivasa-Sheck short ball. I thought he did a great job there, Manu, to make the tackle, but Carter, too strong. How good are the Warriors playing?
And you know what, Block, it's so good to see, because I thought last year they played football, and instead of them trying to win the game, they wanted their opposition to lose it. They just waited for the opposition to make errors, make mistakes, and they thought they'd win based on percentages. This year, they look fit, they look fast, but more importantly, they want to beat teams.
Well, the other thing, only two errors from the Warriors. We generally see them with that offloading type of game. There's 8 offloads in the first half, a couple of errors from there, but they have played so well. What power!
There's a long way to go, but they're sounding a warning here for the other NRL clubs.
We've got to remember there's no Sean Johnson out there.
Absolutely, and this young kid has been fantastic. But Green has really taken charge as that first receiver. So young Lenore. Strikes it, that looks good. Is he going to get there? He's got it. So 18 points to 4 down to Andy.
Well, who would have thought? What about this big fella? 16 tests for his country and proudly, and the Melbourne Storm experience under Craig Bellamy, but the players he's played with, the composure he now has. Added to that, he's now the biggest of the Warriors. He's a unit at 195 centimetres and 110 kilos. Having the Warriors come with a game plan to run between the units, they're exposing the gaps between the middles and the left and the middles and the right, and it's netted them free.
So their tails are in the air at the moment. The Warriors, with 13 minutes left to play in the first half. This is Mamalo.
Well, it's generally one of the big positives for the Roosters, how they get 3 and 4 in a tackle and they can slow you down. Warriors are too powerful. They're running straight over the top of them.
They've got an offload here. That was Blair and Luke now. So their confidence is growing. Tuivasa-Sheck from dummy half. Swivels. Tavanga. He beats Warrior Hargraves with footwork, who's just come on. So last tackle, good meters again. This will go to Green. He's going to put it in the air. It's going to come down to Tedesco. He takes it. They had a good shot over the top by young Lenore. And there's plenty of Warrior supporters in the crowd. Ferguson runs over the top of him this time.
He's got some ticker, the young fella, but he gets himself in front.
No trouble with that. So the Warriors carefully not to give him a piggyback penalty and keep the pressure on him. Keep the foot on the throat. It's Tedavano. Warrior Hargraves. So last tackle, they'll find Cooper Cronk. He decides to run it with Tedesco. He puts it on the toe. And it's going to go dead in goal, I think. So we've got a 20-metre restart. So the Roosters managing to have handle the boys on that occasion, boys, for a whole set.
Matty, you mentioned the Warriors do have some support here. I can tell you looking around, and we all like to make fun of the Roosters and their fans, or lack of, from time to time. But I reckon here at Allianz, the Warriors have got them at least 2-1.
Well, there you go. Well, they're certainly very vocal. They've got plenty to cheer about at the moment. Mamalo again. Tavanga. Good tackle underneath by Warrior Hargreaves. So Isaac Luke out of dummy half, makes good metres up to the 30-metre line. So they've still got 2 tackles left. Blake Green. Berry. Comes off Lenor's boot. Tedesco's going to take this unopposed, really.
Well, they had numbers down the short side then. They went to Blake Green. I think Blake Green knew he wasn't expecting the football because they had 3-on-2 down the right edge.
So Latrell Mitchell.
Boys, just looking at
shot on Radley.
Looking at Boyd Cordner, he's actually coming from the field, and I think they've adjudicated as an HIA. It must be one of those funny HIA ones, because it's either a pec or a left shoulder injury that has really got him in a huge deal of discomfort. And I'll tell you what, he's going straight up to the dressing room.
Mitchell. Sorry, Andy. So, well, we've got a knock on here. They went down the left-hand side there.
Well, I think they're saying the ball come off Tuivasa-Sheck there, who just tried to attack the football. Perfectly placed kick here. There's the bounce of the ball, throws his hand out. Well, if anything, I think it's gone back. But anyway, the Roosters get a chance. They need to score, and they need to score right now.
So, under 10 minutes left to play in the first half. So the Roosters really haven't had any momentum, and Latrell Mitchell is in all sorts of problems here. It'll be a major blow if he comes from the field. He's been so good for the Roosters this season.
It's going to hurt him too. If Cordner's gone off and he goes off, both left-hand players or left-side players.
Plus Orbison, the utility's gone to left-back row at the moment.
So some shuffling going on at the Roosters here at the moment. But they have an opportunity here. So Friend takes it from the scrum. Reece Robinson. This is Tedovano taking a short ball off Madison. So a chance here. Friend, Cronk, back inside to Warrior Hargreaves. They read that well. Tavanga and Blair. Friend, short ball. Tedovano, only a metre out. We've got a penalty here.
You're in the left, you're in the right. Adam, play on.
So hands on the play the ball.
Just wait, Jake.
They're alert though, the Warriors. Tedesco up close then for a short kick. He wanted a kick off Jake Friend. Peter Hiku was all over it.
And Warrior Hargreaves, they got some sustained pressure now put on the Warriors. Let's see how they react. Croc. Orbison getting through. Back to Friend, then to Tedesco, he dummies. Flicks it out the back to Friend. Friend gets away from one, but Harris has got him. And we've got another penalty here.
Mason, you're offside, mate. Gotta wait.
Great scramble defence from the Warriors.
Leave the ball there.
3 offloads in that passage of play. They just kept turning up.
Over here.
It's a new Warriors side, isn't it? Just playing for each other, getting numbers in the tackle.
Now Warrior Hargreaves. That's a better run. Friend, now Cronk, second man play. Finds Manu. They've been starved of the ball on that side, the Roosters. Cronk. Tedovano again, who's been busy since coming on. Now Cronk, now what do they work for? Keary, beautiful hand down to Orbison, but well read again by the Warriors. They're all over him. Young Lenor. Cronk. Didn't know what he was going to do with that. Madison into a hole. He gets it back to Cronk, but he's dropped it. We're going to have a knock on both ways here, I think. So the Warriors, look at the emotion there.
Great signs for the Warriors, turning up for each other in defence. You can see the emotion once they're finally going to get the football back. Great right foot step, tries to get the offload. does Madison. Cooper Cronk was there, but the right edge in particular for the Warriors, great defence. Lenore knows they're going to target him. He gets up off his line, up in their face. Petahiku does a great job following him, and Adam Blair has been sensational from the inside to help Tohu Harris.
Well, just a bit of luck there. How many times have you seen Cooper Cronk go through like that with a pass onto the boot? Missed kick that time. Luck might be going the Warriors' way, but they got up, as you said, Gaz. They weren't holding on their line. They got up in the face of the Roosters.
Oh, good shot over the top there. That was Radley on Mamalo. Good contact. So Harris, 5.5 minutes left till half-time. And it's been all the Warriors. So this is Sau, he's on for the Warriors. It's just big bodies everywhere coming on. Luke. Fusitu'a. Now Tavanga.
Got a great work rate, that kid.
Makes a real impact when he comes on. This is Luke who puts it in behind the line. There's got to be trouble here. So Hiku chased. Robinson. And they are fatigued, the Roosters. They're taking a long time to get back on side. Bradley, Tedavana. So they search out wide. Cronk back inside of Tedesco. It's that young Tavanga again, blocker. He's everywhere. So they go to the air. It's going to come down nicely for Roger Tuivasa-Sheck. So 3.5 minutes left in this first half. Mamalo. Hiku, good shot over the top. That was Radley. Green, Cutter. Luke again, starting to run more now. It's gone behind Lenore. Let's play on. No, they've called it a knock-on.
I think they'll adjust over time, but when Isaac Luke gets at a dummy half like that, there needs to be runners pushing up, either coming short off him, people out the back, basically bodies in motion. Even if Lenore catches that football, then he's just adjusted all the defence over there anyway. Love it when he gets really direct, Isaac Luke.
Yeah, he's a better runner rather than setting players up on his outside when he runs a crossfield like that. I like to see him upstream. Hard man to tackle.
So Keary back inside to Latrell Mitchell. And Mitchell's gone straight through. He gets away from Pulu. Mitchell's still going. He gets tangled up in the legs of Tuivasa-Sheck. But he's back, Latrell Mitchell. Such a handful. Now a chance before half-time. Cronk, Keary, back inside of Tedesco, pushes away from one. And we've got a penalty again. Inside the 10 metres. But Latrell Mitchell from nothing.
And that's Latrell Mitchell to a T, isn't there? When there's nothing doing, give the football to Latrell Mitchell. So strong, straight through Adam Blair. Gets rid of passes. See you later. Roger Tuivasa-Sheck, unconventional, but hey, it does the job.
Got tangled up there.
How good would he be in the hop, skip and jump?
Such a handful. Great to watch. Now, Cronk, Tedavanu. That was Madison. Now Cronk, Keary, Orbison, quick hands. Now it's Latrell Mitchell off his left. A minute 19 left. We've got another penalty.
In this area as well. That's a few in this area. Stand on the line. Back here.
You Got to keep applauding the Warriors' defence.
They're turning up, Gaz. So they've got a minute to hold them out. Friend. Maria Hargraves underneath is that man again, Tavanga. Now Takiaho. Sorry, Tedavano. Now back to Radley.
Did well to hang on to that ball.
Keary looking to run it. Comes back the wide side with Cronk. He's still going. They're pushing. Tedesco. Monstered by Blair. So they got 29 seconds to hang on here. Maria Hargraves. Now back. Here we go. We've got Marlon.
Blake Green, you.
So another penalty.
Roger.
You've got to get rid of someone here.
So they're offside from the play ball, they're saying.
Yeah. We're working hard. Stand up when I'm talking to you for a start, mate. You have been working hard. For 30-odd minutes, you've been working really well. This last 10 minutes, especially in this area, you've been poor. So you need to fix it, because if you don't...
Are we poor making it back or waiting for the release?
In the ruck and on the 10, you're never making it back. You've had 5 down here alone. You need to fix it, because you're not going to like what I do next.
I reckon it's 6.
Time on.
Great work, Roger Tuivasa-Sheck. Brought his team about another 30 seconds rest.
Clever. Would have been a question asked her at school, wouldn't he?
They forced him into taking 2 points. Is what they've done there.
Latrell Mitchell, I mean, Joseph Manu, pardon me, if he just played straight past the football earlier, then
and when we come back in the second half, they'll be on the line in. Okay? Well, we'll deal with that.
3 times for leaving early, is that right?
You guys?
Is that what the main penalties have been?
Oh, you guys are pretty good.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
We've had a couple though in the run of play.
So we've had 10 penalties.
So Cooper Cronk went early, but that wasn't what the penalty was for.
7-3. Roosters 7 penalties, 3 to the Warriors. And the majority have them in quick succession in this last 5 minutes of play. I think there were 4 given away. So a successful conversion will bring it down to 12. So Latrell Mitchell scoring a try and then had some hiccups with injury and then burst through just before half-time. Strikes it. And he's got it. So we go to half-time with the Warriors leading 18-6. So here we go, second half. 18-6 to the Warriors. Latrell Mitchell, who had a mixed bag in the first half, but dangerous with the ball. So away we go. Easter Saturday. So the Warriors, good contact straight away again. That's Sal. Cutter. So the Warriors will be wanting to start off in a positive note, get to their kick. What do we know? And that's exactly, we've got a penalty.
Just laying on a little bit too long. Only the 3rd tackle of the second half. Mira Hargraves it is. The hand on the back of the head.
Guys on your left, actually.
He's actually got him for a crusher block. There it is. The head just bent back underneath Jake Friend. And that's not how Trent Robinson wanted to start this second half.
So the Warriors. Carter again. It's huge thighs on this young man. Manages to stay on his feet. He's got 4 on him. They get him eventually. Luke. Look for a penalty there. They got caught up in the ruck area. In the end, it was Manu over the top. So good field position early on for the Warriors. 40 metres out centre field. Luke. Blair. Now Sal. Offloads again to Luke. Runs into Radley. Tavanga out of dummy half, where he's very dangerous last week. Pulu allowed to wind up. So the last tackle, they're 10 metres out. Carter at dummy half. Green. He's going to put it in the air. He's got a jumper out here. Oh, he's dropped the ball there, Robertson.
And again, all because of the chase here from the Warriors. Putting the pressure on. Robertson had the first grab of it. Knocks the football on. Line drop out now.
So
the Roosters are under the pump.
Fusitu'a breathing down his neck, looking for a kick try. They've got plenty of height on either flank with Mamalo and Fusitu'a, so... And they've still got two fresh men. Young Satai and Jelly haven't come on, so they've got fresh legs, the Warriors, coming into the second half. This is Blair. Sal, been good since coming on. Green. Tavanga, oh, he's dropped it. So a let off for the Roosters. Let's go down to Andy with an update.
Yeah, and Boyd Cordner back on the field after the allocated time for the, in inverted commas, HIA assessment. I spoke to the doctor and said, how's Boyd? He said, yeah, no, good. He passed the HIA. And I said, how's the shoulder? And he smiled. It's a left shoulder injury. It's probably taken more than the old school magic sponge to fix it, but he's back out there and having a dig. Trent Robinson spoke about ball control, about composure, about doing what we practiced all over the off-season. Really unhappy with their execution.
And meantime, thumbs up from Stephen Kearney as he walked out of the sheds a short time ago. His instructions, get on the front foot early, but don't change anything. Your attack is working. Stick to the game plan.
All the Warriors players there breaking early. That's what the penalty's for, and a much-needed one for the Roosters.
Shows good enthusiasm, Gaz. Trying to pick up where they left off.
Well, apart from Latrell Mitchell's two clean breaks in this game of footy, I think the Roosters have really battled in their attacking game.
Now Cooper Cronk, second man play to Keary. They've got numbers out here. This is Tedesco. Tedesco into the clear. Still going Tedesco. So that's better play from the Roosters. Cronk again. Inside now to Warrior Hargreaves. Oh, good tackle underneath from Tavanga. Chopped him down. Keary now. Gets it on now to Manu. So he's been quiet, Manu. Hasn't had a lot of opportunity. Ferguson from dummy half. Friend. Long ball out now to Cronk again. Finds Keary. They've got numbers here again. This is Tedesco. Mitchell. Fusitu'a came in and he had to. So Cordner puts it on the ground and it's come off Isaac Luke, so they're going to get more pressure applied on them, the Warriors.
And it was the replica shift to the left edge for the Roosters. Keary started on the short side, bolted across to the other side, created the extra man. Now, the Warriors' left edge has to adjust. Here's the catch, or the attempted catch, from Isaac Luke, just comes up with an error. But you had Blake Green, you had Solomon Akata, Ken Mamalo on the short side, a space of 5 metres with no one in front of him.
I'll tell you what I do like about the Roosters. They're playing catch-up football. They've got to throw it around. No good sticking to what they did in the first half. Starting to move the football around now, and they get another opportunity right in the middle of the park now. Let's see what they can come up with from the scrum.
Tedesco looked very dangerous down that left edge. So now we got Keary. They've got something on here. Decides to have a go. Monstered over the top by Pulu. Now Radley. Getting close. So they're a metre out. Friend. Keary. Now to Tedesco. Tries to step, pushes away from one. Still going Tedesco. Again, only a metre out. The Warriors scrambling well. Cronk. Dummy there from Cordner. So they're going close. Great scrambling defence from the Warriors. They go back to right side. Now Radley. Over the top is Pulu wrapping up the ball with Blake Green. Last tackle, the work for a repeat set here, and a great tackle over the top by Green. And Jake Fred dies with the ball on the last, and look at the emotion again from the Warriors.
Well, if you have a look at it, there was no option there for the kick that time. Cooper Cronk was caught, played the football, it was Radley. No options there, went up the short side. I thought he was going to put the grubber kick on, and that's great play from Green. Chased him, didn't wait for him to do something, made him make the move.
So all the momentum,
got the footy.
All the momentum early on with the Roosters, and the Warriors just turning up in defence, which in previous years has been their problem. Mamalo. Now Blake Green is going to get out of here. That's inside the 40. He's going to find it. Great kick. And you can see the disappointment on Ferguson.
And what a great mindset from the Warriors. Well, Warriors fans, get excited from what you've seen over the opening three rounds, then to defend your line like they did, and then that. Yes, it's a bonus he got the 40-20, but the mindset to kick early, turn the Roosters around and make them come off their own line, that's an added bonus.
I just love the way he reloaded there, Green. He was a man that forced the error and made him play the ball, got the turnover, gets himself in a position, doesn't rest on his laurels, on to the next play. There's the 40-20.
Now Blair. So the Warriors with a golden opportunity here to edge further in front early on in the second half. Pulu, around goes Isaac Luke. Gets out of one tackle, still going. Such a handful when he runs with the ball. Blake Green. At the long lead on. This is Hiku. A good tackle there from Robinson, who came in and snuffed it out. Lenor again, Tavana. Good footwork from young Tavana. He got his nose through, tackle 4. They keep going left. Blake Green, he's going to put it on the toe. Going to work for a repeat set, and Ferguson has no choice but to run it dead in goal.
Again, the mindset of Blake Green. The 40-20, but the mindset to turn them round, make the Roosters bring it off their own line. They got the bonus of the 40-20, and now don't panic. Let's get a repeat set of 6. Let's go back to what we trained to all week. Let's target who we want to target, and we'll dictate the game.
What about the kick off the side of the boot again? Deliberately done so it rolls away from you. We've seen him do a couple of kicks like that in this game of footy. Ferguson had nowhere to go. Cleans up at the back. The Roosters are under the pump.
And we've got the dropout clock. It's going to go. There's going to be a penalty here. So what's going to happen here? Hang on. They went for a short dropout, didn't work, and the shot clock's gone off, time on. So the Perenara obviously called time off. So Latrell Mitchell this time is going to go long. Mamalo drops it with his legs, and here he goes. Ooh. So good defence over the top. Like Cooper Cronk, who's getting aggressive. They're frustrated. The Chooks. Pulu. He's lost the ball. So a let off now for Sydney. And Maria Hargraves straight into him. Let's see what they can do here. They're going to have a go. Cordner suggests he's had some pain-killing medication in some description. Bradley to Devano. Oh no, and then Radley's put it down.
Now there's an example too of the desperation of the Warriors to get onto that football. Radley puts the ball down and they dive on the footy straight away. And now they're on a roll again here, the Warriors.
Carter. Mamalo.
Great run.
He's a danger man. So big, Kenny Mamalo. Oh, big shot over the top from Radley. That was a crunching hit.
Now he's the man that made the mistake only a couple of minutes ago. That's a good footy player that says, I'm going to make up for it. What about that for a front-on tackle?
On Sal, and that rattled him.
That is one hell of a shot. Look at this. Oh!
Really right over the top there, and he did try and wrap his arms around it. So it was just the contact and the deflection. He's tried to make the tackle. That's just a good hit. A good shot.
I think he's worried about the shoulder coming in contact with the head. He's called Victor Radley out.
Yeah, will it be a penalty? You can't hit anyone in the head with any part of your body. So
it's contact with the shoulder and the head. It's on report.
It's a report and a penalty.
Is it have any effect that he was leaning into it? I know the shoulder got him with the head, but
that's exactly right, mate.
So that's Radley on report. What a shot, though. And look, to me, he tried to make the tackle. He tried to wrap his arms around him.
Oh, please keep the heat on the Warriors, please. We're going to have a shot at goal.
Well, it's a smart move block. 12 points. It takes it to 14 if they get it. It takes it beyond 2 converted tries. And there's the contact, but Victor Radley, no harm meant by it. But geez, he's been good today defensively.
It's been fantastic. And look, he's made that mistake and he's tried to do something to make it up and be inspirational.
Yeah. Which is what you want from your teammates.
And look, there's really nothing you can do there. I mean, it's bounced off the shoulder into his head. He's tried to make the tackle. He's tried to make a legitimate tackle and wrap his arms around him. It's contact.
Well, let's hope it inspires his teammates now, because they look rattled to me, the Roosters.
Well, he can't find his kicking team.
So here comes the young fella now. The young Rooster, that's not his job. But he happily gives it to young Lenor.
He's probably giving him the dodgy one.
Put a bit of chewy on it.
There's a bit of ball tampering going on. So young Mason Lenor to push them to 14 points ahead. So 100%. Career at 83. Strikes it. Looks good. And he's got it. So 20-6 to the Warriors. We've got plenty left here on Super Saturday down to Megan.
Yeah, Matty, following this game today, we are live to Lottoland for the Seagulls and Raiders. And if it's anything like what we've seen the last couple of times these sides have met, we could be in for a real treat. Both games going to Golden Point. And Tommy Turbo, you can bet he'll be getting plenty of action as well. He scored more tries against the Raiders than any other team.
Yeah, it'll be a packed house down there at Brookvale. I'll be headed down after this game to watch and have a beer.
Sounds good, Matty.
So there's the kickoff from Mitchell to the Warriors. This is young Satire who's come on.
Oh, did you see Radley then?
Now a Fower again, who was wonderful in the first half. He started. Harris. Sal. Good shot over the top. Tedovano. Sorry, that was Hiku. Now Tavanga. They roll him to his back. That's Radley again. Now to Blake Green. Puts it on the toe. Finds some space. Tedesco taps it with his foot, slows it down, and a wall of Warriors down there.
Tackle one.
Ferguson, again young Tavana underneath. Young Sadai over the top. So Cordner working it out.
Well, you're not going to beat the Warriors here this afternoon if you're running one out next to the ruck like that.
So they come down the short side with Carey. There's a bit of room there. Beautiful hands from Mitchell or Robinson, and he goes without it.
Well, they were going to go there the play before, but all of a sudden, Tohu Harris got back there. They had numbers. The winger had dropped back, and they saw that. It was great hands by Latrell Mitchell. Nice and straight from Keary. Gets Peter Hiku interested. Great hands, Latrell Mitchell. Well, Reece Robinson, he wasn't even expecting the football.
Well, he tried to take it one-handed. That was the biggest problem. 2 hands for Lerner, son.
Well, it's just not going the Roosters' way, is it?
No. It's great vision there from Keary as well.
So we got 15 minutes gone. They're 14 points down. They don't look like getting back into the match.
It's because they've come up with 10 errors. Matty, anytime they get some sort of fluency and cohesion, it just goes out the window.
Well, that comes with trying to play catch-up footy too. You start to do things that you don't normally do. But they've got to have a dig here, the Roosters.
So Mamolo comes in. It was Fusitu'a the one before, so the wing is getting in now to take some pressure off the forwards. He might be getting tired. This is a Foa again. He's a handful, and he's getting a helping hand from Tavanga. So tackle 4 in good position. Blake Green comes back the short side. This is Tuivasa Shet. So last one, they're going to go to the air. Lenor puts it up. So you've got some chasers coming through here. Play on here at the moment. The Roosters get it with Tedesco. What's the ruling here?
Double knock on, Roosters ball.
Right side, Mason.
So here we go with Ferguson.
He loves those kamikaze runs, doesn't he?
Doing his fair share of work. That corner has been gutsy after coming off early. Trying to play leaders, not. Maria Hargraves, now to Madison. I'll be trying to get it to Ryan Madison as much as I could on those edges. Keary, beautiful tackle up. Young Lenor read that beautifully. Friend, Cronk, Mitchell, Harris underneath. So the last tackle, they're going to put it to the air here. So Cronk, and things just get worse. You know, it's not your David Cooper Cronk's kicking it out on the full.
No, it was great defence from Lenor, wasn't it? Had the big shift out to the left edge. He made the decision to come up and in. The ball and all tackle. And you're right, Cooper Cronk under a bit of pressure, tried to put it on the spot for Ferguson, as he did last week, but just couldn't execute.
And they must be feeling a little bit of panic setting in with the time getting away from them. Just over 20 minutes left to play, and they can change very quickly, but at the moment, the Roosters are just not executing anything to apply or maintain any sort of momentum and pressure. Young Sadai, that's a good run. Green, Pulu. Tuivasa Shet, now Blake Green. A rare run. Control things so well today, Blake Green. Now to Lenor, he puts it in the air. He's got Mamolo out there, he's taken it, and he's in! Actually, it's Fusitu'a. And it's a try.
And what a kick, Mason Lenor put it on the spot. Gave it plenty of hang time, plenty of time for Fusitu'a to get through. And what a leap it was. High off the ground, timed it to perfection. Make sure he stayed on side. Look at the hang time on this. Gave Fusitu'a plenty of time to get through. Look where he leaps from. He's up in the air for a couple of seconds. What a catch.
And not a great afternoon for Reece Robinson. He's dropped a couple here this afternoon. As you said, pinpoint here. Fusitu'a comes through, catches it on the full. You can hardly do it anything there when you're flat-footed and someone's sprinting onto the ball like that. Leaves the ground. Beautifully positioned there. Fusitu'a over. And it's the day of the Warriors.
So that's a great try. You can see them working for it. Young Lino put it in the air. And now this is becoming a real dominant performance from the New Zealand Warriors over the Roosters.
Block, did you ever do this when you played?
Plenty of times. I was out of breath.
On your haunches?
On my hands and knees and that.
Well, it's obviously working because the Warriors have been brilliant. No Sean Johnson. They look like they haven't missed a beat.
At least you don't have to suck on a sponge these days.
Might be a few occupational health and safety issues there, Block.
It did wonders, though, didn't it, the magic sponge?
Oh, yeah. Bit of water. I think everyone was dehydrated in my day.
What was the spray, the magic spray? Never knew what was in that. So young Lino, who's been wonderful for the Warriors, filling in for Sean Johnson. So the Warriors here are sounding a warning. They're playing away from home. They're without two of their best. Lino keeps it at 100%. It's now 26-6.
Stephen Kearney deserves a lot of credit. Look at this leap. That is a great leap. Reece Robinson just didn't time it at all.
It's got to be hard when you're standing flat-footed, someone's on the run like that. Gee, must be difficult.
You want to try and get your body in front. He should have been the first to jump, Reece Robinson, because definitely the attacker has the advantage.
Like I said, I went down and had a look before the match. Both those wingers, Momolo and Fusitu'a, are massive.
Yeah, Momolo's unbelievable.
They talk about the Melbourne flankers. These guys are just going to get better and better here at the Warriors. So Isaac Luke out of dummy half, beats one. Trying to get a roll on. So the Roosters need something to happen to swing the momentum their way. And at the moment, it's not happening. Cutter. Manu's got him. There's a little bit of trouble here. You better square up. He's done something to Cutter. Tavanga has been wonderful.
He's got great footwork, doesn't he, Tavanga?
It's been fantastic. 22 tackles so far. Now Blake Green puts it into the centre of the field, so he's got some space. Ferguson has bobbled around. Cutter's recovered, which is good news. So him and Pulu meet the tackle. So Manu taking it up for the Roosters. So they've got something happening out here on the left. Keary. Ball on the corner. So they get a chance to run, they have to. Liu. Tedavana running into some space. Cronk. Orbison. It's gone behind him now. Tedesco. So that looked awkward there. So last tackle, Cronk puts it in the air, and he's found some space there, so they're working here to catch Tuivasa-Sheck, but he gets out.
Great play.
Well, it was a sensational kick from Cronk. I realised they were caught out of position, but Fusitu'a, bravery.
It was a gutsy play.
Well, you know you're going to get smashed, but you do it anyway.
Marlow. So the Roosters trying to hold them down here, work for a mistake. Parsi was back on the field. That's a good run. Some fresh legs there. Isaac Luke down the short side, taken by Orbison. He offloads to Pulu. Pulu finds Blake Green. He puts it on the foot, and that's inside the 40, and he's found some space. That's a great kick. And a wall of Warriors come down. Tedesco. Beat one, and it's Carter who flings him onto his back.
What a great chase there. That was a long-range kick there from the Warriors. Look how excited they are to play this game now. Look at them getting off their line.
But again, the mindset of Blake Green. Let's get it down their end, make them come off the line. They've already come up with 11 errors. Let's see if they can come up with 12. That's his thought process.
They're not afraid to offend the Warriors this season. They're throwing the ball back at the Roosters to defend early on in the tackle count. It's a wonderful sign there, Cronk. He's kicked it back in the middle of the field. He's got Tedesco chasing down the middle, but it's Tohu Harris who has a go, and it's played, it's gone back. So like I said, they're chancing their arm, the Roosters, and they've got to. There's 15 minutes left to play. Harris has been wonderful.
I love that from Harris too. I'll just settle it down here. Give us the agate. I'll cart it forward.
So two Shek.
Just that little bit of experience.
Now Mabalo, he's a handful. He finds Hiku. Trell Mitchell all over him. Luke. So it's a bit stagnant now with the Warriors. Nothing really happened in that set of 6 tackles. And we've got a drop ball here and we've got a penalty. So a piggyback.
Late in the tackle count too. It's going all the Warriors' way now.
And this is where the mindset of Blake Green, if he is consistent, I wouldn't be surprised if there's nothing over the top and he tries to work for a repeat set of 6. They've already zapped a lot of energy out of the Roosters by dominating possession, by a lot of offloads, second phase play. And look how happy Isaac Luke is. He knows that's a big penalty.
11-4, the offloads in this game in favour of the Warriors. They are a handful.
Carter. Good leg speed. Carter gets up quickly every time. Now Blair. Finding his front. Napa over the top. Green. Parsi. So they go down the short side with Lenor. Decides to have a run. He beats 2.
Great feet.
Good feet, good strength. Tackle 4. Tavanga, good ball to Parsi. It was a really good tackle underneath then, and it needed to be. They go down the short side again. Lenor puts it on the toe. It's come off Keary. I think he was in an offside position in any case, but...
Yeah, I'm with you, Matty. But, geez, you still want to take them just in case.
I wanted to see the foot race. He can run.
I thought Mason Lenor was going to do the big right foot step again. Just tries to get the football through. I think it actually came off Keary. He tried to catch it. We've got Lenor on the ground.
You okay? Time's off.
Is he having a look for, after kicking the football, was there contact there?
I missed that, Gaz. I didn't see what happened. So, see it again
Inside,
here.
I think. Uska.
Oh. Hang on. Oh, that's going to hurt.
What about when you try to talk and that happens to you?
Okay, thanks, Isaac.
It's not a worse feeling. The wind's been knocked out of him. He's also, head's come back and hit the ground really hard. So I got time on here. Here we go. So the Warriors, more applied pressure. Hiku. Hiku! He's almost got there. And we got another penalty. So what are they going to do here? They'll probably take the 2, won't they?
No, they've got a 3-try buffer. They've got to score more than 3 converted tries. He's going to take it.
No.
It's interesting.
Well, I just think they're perhaps trying to wind the clock down. It seems to be happening this season at least. A lot more teams taking 2 points rather than running it.
And particularly with the amount of penalties we've seen, particularly over this weekend, teams that have taken the 2 when they've got so many penalties have come away with the victory. I just thought with the 3 converted try buffer
And Tuivasa-Sheck, the captain, is an attacking player.
Yeah.
They're carving the Roosters up. Keep the heat on.
So look, in the modern NRL era, the Warriors are the 21st team, if they win this, to win their first 4 games of the season. And of that, only 5 have missed the final since then. So statistically, at least, it's pointing to a really good year.
I tell you, when I was doing the deep press, when I walked up the steps here at the commentary box.
I tried to run up.
How high is it?
I thought still recovering after lunch.
We're a long way up here, aren't we?
Lucky we've got the monitors.
What sort of crowd, boys? It's for an Easter Saturday crowd. It's
about 14,500, I think it is. Yeah. I counted them.
Don't worry, Blocky, you were involved with the Rabbitohs when I was there in that 94-95 season. I remember playing here in reserve grade, of course, but in front of about 150 people. Week in, week out. So they move ahead even further now. It's 28-6 to the Warriors. We've got just over 10 minutes of play.
Since they came into the comp in 1995, the Warriors' style of football's been probably best described as attractive or exciting. It's now professional. This is as professional hit-out as we've seen this year. Make no bones about it. These boys, so far, are the story of the year. 4-0.
So they go for the short kick-off. That's not going to go 10 metres, so you can have another penalty. It did make it. There we go. So it goes from bad to worse for the Roosters. So a lot of dropped heads here at the moment. A completely dominant performance by the New Zealand Warriors.
And the most pleasing thing, Matty, we associate the good side of the Warriors with attack, whereas their goal line defence today has been first class.
They've just turned up for each other. They've huddled whenever they can to breathe and meditate, whatever they're doing. It's working.
Well, I will applaud their defence on goal, but I'll tell you what, the Roosters haven't thrown that much at them.
Just dropped too much ball. But there's such a feeling of solidarity in this Warriors team.
The team that breathes together.
That's it. So here they go again. Lenore takes it. He had to leap for it. Adam Blair. I mean, these two sides played in the grand final in 2002. Freddie took him to victory after Villasanti.
Big headbutt.
That turned the game, didn't it?
It did. Now we got out their left-hand side now with Harris. Then again in 2011, they played Manly. So they've been there before. This is Parsi. Luke Green. Back on the inside to Hiku. Gets away from Napa. Straight into Cordner. So this is looking ominous. They're going to go to the air again. Look for Fusitu'a. No. Blair will be the wrong choice, but he'll still play on with Lenore. 6 again, so they've got another set to go.
We've got numbers out the left too. Blake Green wanted it earlier.
So they go down the short side. This is Isaac Luke. So they get him on his back, which will slow the attack down. Blake Green, it's bounced to him. So there's all fatigue setting in for the Warriors as well. Hiku underneath is Orbison.
How good Zubu and Hiku's 16 carries for a centre.
Parsi. Geez, he did well to take that, Adam Blair. His corner was right on him. Tavanga. Stops, starts. Runs back into Napa, then gets an offload. Here they go again. This is Blair, short ball. Parsi! He's held up.
Well, again, Tavanga. The footwork, the offload. Blair's ball playing today has been brilliant.
Make sure he doesn't get to the line there, please.
And they're going to check it. Did he get to the line? He's confident. The pass is up. He's confident.
I don't believe him, guys.
I reckon he's telling a lie. Jake Friend's in tight.
Keep it going.
He's telling Porkies.
Passing. He didn't even get close, did he?
Ignatius Parsi maintains possession and he's held up. We have a decision.
No, you can't lie to a camera.
Tackle 4.
I loved his confidence.
It was good, wasn't it?
Tackle 4, yes, Jared.
Stay close.
He just nodded, shook hands. Yeah, I got it.
Tackle 4.
So no try, tackle 4. So they've still got the foot on the throat. Green. Tavanga, Pulu. So last tackle. They go to the air. Looking for a kick try again, so Green puts it up.
Here we go.
Fusitu'a. Oh, almost snatched into the hands of Robinson.
Is this a penalty?
Just there. Come on.
So what was that for?
Latrell dropped the shoulder. When the chaser off the football.
Boys, while there's a quick break in play, Roger Tuivasa-Sheck's been brought from the field. His left elbow, which was already strapped, very heavily iced. Nothing to concern yourself with, Warriors fans. Fine for next week's battle with the Cowboys.
So Roger just getting a rest. And I think young Jelly will come in 20.
It's a tough penalty, that one. It wasn't too much of a shoulder from Latrell. Probably not going to make all that much a difference. Jake Frenton gets a rest as well, but Roger Tuivasa-Sheck a well-deserved rest.
52 tackles from Jake Frenton.
He tries his guts out.
It's a norm, isn't it? He does it every week.
This is Jelly who's just come on. That's a good run. He's almost got to the line. Luke lofts it over now to Green. Parsi again. We've got another penalty here.
Just have a look at Cooper Cronk. He's the man that got off the line real early.
So the penalty count getting up now. It's penalty 18.
They're going to take the 2 again.
So they take another 2, and the wind's gone right out of the sails of this game on the back of these infringements.
Well, this one at least will take it to 4 converted tries. And the Warriors, you would assume. But what about the game after? Don't forget, Super Saturday continues right here on Fox League. Look at the Eagles and the Raiders. I bet they wish Dylan Walker was playing the Raiders. A lot of animosity there. Some great battles, some great contests. Dejected Cooper Cronk. He probably thinks this one's gotten too far away from him.
Stacey Jones out with the water bottles and sending messages. One of the greats of the Warriors and the Kiwis. Yeah, look, the game at Brookvale is interesting. I mean, Manly narrowly going down to Newcastle and Golden Point, then flogging the Parramatta Eels, and then getting beaten thoroughly by South Sydney. So it's hard to draw a line through them.
And it's probably only the Warriors and the Dragons give you a decent form line. You think of the Cowboys, the Storm, the Roosters now, you would assume. All 2 from 4. All competition heavyweights.
Yeah. It's a strange one, but like you said, it's the Warriors and the Dragons who are consistently playing good football. The Dragons look fantastic.
Well, they haven't bothered the scoreboard attendant in the second half, have they, the Roosters?
So this is for 30 points on the Roosters on an Easter Saturday. And Lenor, who's been great, as we said, in place of Sean Johnson. It's now 30-6.
Yeah, Matty, just a reminder, there is a lot to look forward to tomorrow on the Sunday Ticket. We are live to WIN Stadium as the Dragons look to continue their unbeaten start against a night side that has shown plenty of promise in 2018. Cannot wait for this one. Coverage from 3:30 p.m. Eastern.
Thanks, Meeks. Will be great out there at Wollongong. Blockers' old stomping ground.
How good is it when there's a packed house at Wollongong? I used to play there, there was a racetrack around it.
So they've kicked it out in the full again. Latrell. Well, that's the second time they've done that. So this is probably, for a Roosters fan, as bad as it's going to get for a half of football.
Yep.
If they get anything worse than this year, then I'll be surprised. Nothing has gone their way. And it's been error upon error upon error. You wonder whether they thought they were in for an easy afternoon. because it started that way.
When they thought that Johnson was out, you mean?
Perhaps, I don't know, they just don't appear to have knuckled down.
I mean, scoring straight away really quickly.
There's Rabbitohs, the ice on the elbow. Andy said it was just precautionary. Let's hope it is for Warriors fans.
Would not blow a candle out. Have a look at him. Fresh as.
Zakata. Isaac Luke. And a Satire.
Numbers out to the right.
Blake Green, inside ball. No, goes back. Similar play to the first half. And this time Cooper Cronk backslams Isaac Luke. He got up quickly. It's a Satire again. That's his 8th carry. He's been doing well since coming on. Peter Hiku. It's a fend out on Cooper Cronk. So last tackle a metre out. This will go out to Fusitu'a's side. So Green giving himself plenty of room, and up she goes. All the way over to Fusitu'a, see what happens. He's got it, bats it back, onto Gelling. Gelling to Harris, now to Parsi, now they're playing free football here. Harris, sorry, that's Puller, puts it on the toe. Tedesco, and look at them all there waiting for him. Parsi, Lenor, and Sade all over the top.
It was a really good defence there from Cooper Cronk to shut that play down a little earlier. But what about the skill of Fusitu'a? Catch the ball above his head, then the one-hand offload kept the ball alive. I think Pulu just got a little bit too excited.
Ferguson with one of those kamikaze runs. Napa. Oh, good shot over the top from, I think that was Parsi.
See what they do now. They play right to the 80, don't they? The Warriors. Haven't seen that for a long time.
Tedesco. Blake Green down below. Over the top is Carter. Everyone in the Warriors has done their job today. So, Cronk gets a spiral on it. Hiku's got it comfortably. With a minute 45, he gets into some space.
Cooper Cronk, Isaac Luke, a bit of push and shove in the background. And they've separated now, but...
So Cronk and Luke.
Cronk and Isaac Luke, yeah.
So Cooper obviously showing his frustration.
Exactly.
Might have been a little bit of a square up from a couple of minutes ago.
Carter.
I guess, boys, we should send a shout out to the injured Warriors number 7, Shaun Johnson, who's probably sitting at home watching from the lounge, out with a groin injury. Look forward to seeing him back next weekend. I don't know if he'll be playing for the Northcote Tigers in the local A-grade competition.
I think he might be a little bit better than that.
So this happened in back play. Oh, Luke came over the top. So we get into a bit of a wrestle. So he didn't like that, Cooper. Isaac Luke. I'm sure you'd want to pull on Isaac Luke. I saw him have one of those charity fights a few years ago. He goes very well.
Well, I'm not a betting man, but I know I'll put my folding on.
Shot clock is off. All the way in. Ball in, time on. Out. Coming, mate.
He'd fight over a bone, Isaac Luke, I reckon.
Yeah. It's just Eddie and Reece Robinson. They come up with another error with 25 seconds to go. So the last 15 minutes of this game has been really, really scrappy. But in the end, they're going to run this down, I think. We're all hugging and cheering and congratulating each other. So the Warriors come to Allianz Stadium on a Super Saturday, Easter Saturday, and beat the Sydney Roosters, who've come off 2 big wins, 30-6. I'm not sure who would have picked that. I certainly wouldn't have.
No. And they were really good, the Warriors. In the absence of Shaun Johnson, Blake Green was brilliant. Parsi and Pulu, Blair, everyone really chipped in. It was really controlled from Green.
And as the Warriors enter Mount Smart, which will have the biggest crowd we expect since 2008, when the Warriors played the Roosters in the finals. 4 straight wins will do that. Look at these scenes. And if you think it's loud now, wait until they spot the Warriors jerseys. There was a huge fan afternoon yesterday afternoon in the city centre. Far more people than expected turning out for that. And as a result, the flags are waving, not just at Mount Smart, but up and down the roads of Auckland, indeed the country that is New Zealand. Not only are they winning games, but they're scoring plenty of points as well, averaging 25 points per game across the first month. The home team keeps the Cowboys waiting, and here they are.
Everyone getting in on the action. This man in particular, Bunty Afa, leading the way 3 games off the bench and got a start last week against the Roosters, doing basically 2 stints of 20 minutes and averaging good numbers. 115 metres. Peter Hiku, one of 6 Peter, 4 brothers and a sister from Gisborne, of all places. There's a lot of cutlery at the table and a big fridge for Peter Hiku. He left in 2013 to play for Manly, but he comes home in 2018.
A try scorer last week against the Roosters. What a rousing victory it was. Matt Chechen is the referee. Phil Henderson, his assistant. So the scene is set. This is the first NRL doubleheader in New Zealand. And the second leg, Warriors-Cowboys, is go. The home team chasing a perfect 5 from 5 against the desperate Cowboys, led into battle here by Scott Bolton. He did such a good job stepping up last year in the absence of Matt Scott. And we'll have to do it again for up to 3 months. Who knows? Maybe the season with Jordan McLean nursing that really tricky foot injury. Jake Granville finds Matt Scott. We've seen a thrilling and highly entertaining first leg of this doubleheader, with Benji Marshall kicking the Tigers to victory against Melbourne for the 2nd time this season. They've beaten the Storm 11 points to 10 a short time ago. Here's Thurston completing the opening set. He goes along the ground, down to Roger Tuivasa-Sheck, the Warriors captain. Not only exciting with ball in hand, but his defensive save this season, simply outstanding. Not once, but multiple times coming up with try savers when it looked like it was impossible, Darryl.
Yes, for sure. And Jonathan Thurston there, just knowing that space. They would have watched the first game here of the doubleheader and known that the ball and behind on a slippery surface. We had a shower of rain about half an hour before that game. It's been dry since.
Go 3.
Ignatius Parsi gets to the play of the ball. Isaac Luke, one of the eye-catching players for the Warriors across the first month. A full pre-season, he's fit. And most importantly, for coach Stephen Kearney, he is certainly firing the veteran back to some of his best early in 2018. So the completion of the Warriors' first set falls to Green, who goes along the ground, down to Hampton, camped in the corner, and Ben can't get back beyond his 20. Tackled right on top of it.
Yeah, just kicking parallel to the touchline. A good chase. Solomone Carter now comes up with a double. Afoa over the top with some power.
Kyle Phelps feeling the full force of Bunty Afoa, who goes again. This time it's the other winger, Antonio Winterstein.
Go 3.
Scott angles his run towards Isaac Luke. Adam Blair around the legs. Luke finishing off up top.
Come on, Tahu back, mate. Go 4.
And Granville loops out a dummy half and finds Bolton. So nothing fancy from either team early stages of this round 5 encounter. Thurston will complete this time, looking for a torpedo, and he gets it away beautifully, high above Mount Smart. And the grab comes from Tuivasa-Sheck, the offload through Johnson, straight away a bit of room, and the crowd is invited to find its voice.
Oh, good work, Tuivasa-Sheck. Pretty tough spiraling bomb to get. But not only did he swallow it, he shifted it straight away and they found some space. Hiku over top of Thurston as well.
Here's Tohu Harris. What a buy he has been And a key for the home side tonight, Darryl, will be to get Johnson back, to welcome Simon Mannering into the ranks and not expect them to do the job. The Cowboys, of course, welcome Stars back after their grand final run and haven't been able to recapture that form.
They won't be too far away from clicking, and you're talking the likes of Morgan and Thurston Johnson with the ball. Tuivasa-Sheck out the back.
He goes on his back, 25 metres out. Final play, Warriors. Through Johnson, fires a bullet pass for Blake Green to go high. Against down towards Kyle Felt, great in the air. He gets it and goes to ground. Justin Morgan is sidelined with us tonight. And Justin, gee, there's some noise in this arena.
Yeah, certainly is. It's a fantastic atmosphere down here. The crowd's building slowly through the earlier game, and they're in full voice. As you mentioned about the conditions, there was a little bit of rain earlier on in the day, so it's a little bit slippery. So ball control, especially in the ruck, is going to be really important for both teams. We saw in the previous game a lot of handling errors. So I think the team that controls the ball in the slippery conditions will go a long way to getting the victory this afternoon.
Well, no errors yet. Nearing the end of the first 5. Cohen Hess plays it. Granville sends it down the short side. Morgan kicks and chases, but Roger Tuivasa-Sheck happy to watch it tumble into touch about 15 metres out.
Just happy to knock out the completions here. Camp the Warriors down their end of the football field. Sam Lasoni's been good, used off the bench by Steve Kearney this season. Brings some real energy and speed of interaction when he does get onto the football field.
Cowboys with a good record recently against the Warriors. They've won their last 4 against the men from New Zealand, dating back to early 2014. In fact, they haven't played at Mount Smart, the Cowboys, since late 2015. And what a game it was for them. They won that 50-16. They face a much tougher assignment this evening, given the start by the Warriors to season 2018. Now Isaac Luke finds Harris straight into Gavin Cooper and Scott Bolton.
Come on, Matt. Hold, mate. Hold. Go to
Gavin Cooper.
Bunty Afoa with all that hair trailing. He's held by the 2 Scots, Bolton and Matthew.
Good run. Ignatius Parsi. Good yards on the left. Luke out of dummy half to Green.
And Solomon Carter bursts through. Support on the outside, and the Warriors race in first. Ken Mormalo brings this huge crowd to life. But what about the bust to set him up?
Oh, they're going upstairs. I'm not sure why.
Don't go 5, mate. Good try. Just touching a goal line. Thanks, mate.
Well, Ken Mormalo is claiming his 2nd try of the season. The finish is all good.
That's too easy for a winger this day and age.
Last season, 23 games, 7 tries, his best haul in a single season. He's up to 2 early in 2018, Ken Mormalo.
What about the run from Ignatius Parsi to set up a nice little channel on the left here? And then Isaac Luke and Blake Green put Solomon Carter away. A nice step off the left, and guess who's parked out wide? Big Ken Mormalo. I mean, the right-hand side of the Warriors has been the most potent this year with Fusitu'a, Hiku and Harris. And now the left comes to the fore. Solomoni's got 3 tries. This is Ken's 2nd. They're starting to find some form on the left.
Back to the breathing technique, a technique that is working for them quite clearly. Let's focus again. Let's settle down. It had its critics early on, but those critics are quickly dropping off, Darryl, and with good reason.
Yeah, when people start picking it up, if it works, why not keep using it? We might do it up here. 1, 2 and 3 on the in-breath.
So Sean Johnson back with the kicking duties despite that groin injury, that scare that kept him out last week. He was pictured on social media watching his team in his full Warriors kit. Happy to join the team, but across the Tasman. And he loved what he saw against the Roosters. He would have liked what he saw a moment ago from Carter and Mormalo. And he'd like to see this go through straight away. What a kick, Sean Johnson. What a start, the Warriors. Justin Morgan, they're dangerous on both sides.
They certainly are, and it helps when you've got a 5'8" like Blake Green, who plays eyes-up football, got some ruck speed, overcalled down that short side. Great work here from Solomon Carter. He started the season with a great deal of confidence and a nice pass to his wingman, Ken Mamalo. Very hard to stop the big man that close to the try line. So a perfect start here for the Warriors, and the crowd very much enjoying it.
That's their 9th try down the left. They've got 8 down the right, 1 up the middle. So they don't have a favourite side at the moment, the Warriors. They're just scoring everywhere. The co-captain, Jonathan Thurston, along with Matt Scott. Some early food for thought.
Kyle Felt setting up for a nice high floating kickoff, and the Steeden falls off the tee. An anti-climax.
Little false start for Felt. Can he get a trick kickoff going? This one pretty straightforward, end over end, straight down the middle, taken by Isaac Luke. Well, that's the first time this season the Warriors have scored first points. They've conceded points in every game so far and won them all. How will they go as front runners early on as Bundy Afoa gets the leg drive?
Leads with a nice shoulder, doesn't he?
Go 2. Make the 10, Matt.
Now Ignatius Parsi in his 2nd season as a Warrior. He started his career here before jumping on the road to the Gold Coast. And look at this, another man back home. Leva Hapulu, Solomon Carter, great room for the Warriors.
Hold, fellas, hold. Go.
They're playing like a confident team. Now Green, end over end out towards Antonio Winterstein, who shields his eye, gets back to turf and then gets belted by the chasing Hiku and Fusitu'a.
Good catch, good timing by the chase team as well. What about the purchase of Parsi and Lavaha Pulu from the Gold Coast last year? Both those players really coming to the fore. I mean, Lavaha Pulu in the tackle here. He played 45 games in 2 years at the Titans, and last week played 80 minutes.
He's a great story. Lavaha Pulu playing game 50. When he spent 3 years toiling for the Wyong Roos, he considered giving it away, Darryl. A penalty here to the visitors, but his wife and family said, no, stick at it. And opened up for him at the Titans, found good form, and here he is back home. Bringing his wife Lena and their young kids home to help his brother, Lavaha Pulu.
So the first penalty of the match goes to the Cowboys, and they needed it.
Has been a bit of a problem for the Warriors in their opening month of football, giving away too many penalties, especially early in games. So I'm sure Coach Stephen Kearney will make sure that that's the first and only one they give away, because it'll put their defence under huge amounts of pressure.
Alternatively, the Cowboys have conceded the fewest penalties, so they've been well behaved through the eyes of the whistleblowers as Granville jumps out of dummy half and finds Morgan chiming in. Cooper couldn't get a free look at the ball. A defender played an important role unintentionally there. Bundy Afoa tackles Granville. They're close to the Cowboys, looking for an answering try. Deep for Thurston. Shows it a couple of times and rolls it off the hand for Taumalolo. He couldn't really wind up. And Afoa around the legs along with Tohu Harris. Thurston picks up, threads the defensive line, and it sits up beautifully for Solomon Carter, who then copped a slap for his efforts.
Yeah, wrapped up ball and all by JT Thurston. It was a good set play that saw Morgan sweep around the back to the left. And Solomon Carter picks up the Thurston kick to Avasa Sheck, nearly on his way backwards.
The last time these teams played, RTS came up with 10 tackle busts. It was a defeat for the Warriors, but he played an important role. And here they get a penalty. A piggyback out of their 20-metre zone.
It's a little bit overzealous in the defensive line. Queensland Cowboys.
On the cross there, Isaac.
So Sean Johnson has made a seamless return for the Warriors. When do the crowd get to cheer Simon Mannering? A real Warriors favourite, starting from the bench as he returns from a shoulder injury. Green across field, hitting the hole beautifully. Ignatius Parsi, it was well read. Thurston around the legs, Cooper up high. Bunty Afoa. And onto a flat pass. Bends the defensive line again. Green, a change of angle. Tulu, Johnson. Now Tohu Harris had to turn to retrieve the pass and lost all momentum in the run. 20 metres out, 2 plays left. The Warriors down the short side through Johnson. And Hiku ran onto a flat pass. Ridden into the ground by Thurston. The Warriors wanted a penalty. No love. Johnson high across the front of the post. And Kyle Felt magnificent in the air. And his side gets the penalty.
Taken in the air also by Solomone Carter. I thought Ken Mamalo was going to go up and challenge. Have a look at this. Up they go. Well, it's only really a jump to grab Kyle Feld, isn't it, from Solomone Carter. I've been so impressed with the work of Isaac Luke and just how slick his passing is this season. Wanted to know the difference from the last couple of years with Isaac. He is lighter, he is leaner. I don't know how that transforms into his passing game, but it's been slick.
He's in his 12th season, his 3rd and final of the current Warriors contract after 9 years as a South Sydney Rabbitoh, Taumalolo. A handful to force to ground. They get in there eventually. And this is Matt Scott. Speaking of veteran players, he's in his 15th year, all at North Queensland. Back from that knee reco in 2017, Thurston to Morgan, who holds the pass up. Justin O'Neill was waiting in the run for the pass, it never came. Hess for Thurston and Bolton. Not a lot of urgency so far in this set from the Cowboys, happy to explore. Out to the right, then up the middle. Now Morgan goes along the ground, straight into the legs of the Warriors, and Blake Green can play it.
Good chase out as Mamalo charges back in. Obviously Michael Morgan on the right edge with that kick. Blake Green just sitting back waiting for the kick, and he was under pressure as Johnson shifts it. Fusitu'a now charging from the right.
So the Cowboys turn to defence. Justin Morgan sideline. How do you assess the Cowboys' early stages in this one?
Well, their attack just lacks a little bit of fluency, doesn't it? Their timing's just a little bit off, and that generally comes on the back of lack of confidence. So you can just see the difference between the two teams. When the Warriors have the ball, their timing is good. They're running onto the passes. The Cowboys are yet to find their feet. So I would imagine that'll be something that they need to fix up very, very quickly.
I've got to say, sorry, Morgs, that was a great kick from Sean Johnson and a chase to boot on the end of it. The Cowboys have been down there 3 times and failed to get the ball in goal for a repeat set.
Tohu again. So Tohu Harris called offside. He concedes the penalty. It was a big roar for one of the crowd's favourite sons, that man who kicked and led the chase, and great purchase on Ben Hampton as he returned the kick.
Oh, the kick nearly was a 40-20 as well. Would have paid huge dividends. Interesting to see Ben Hampton be one of their better performers too over the last couple of weeks. Spent many a year in Melbourne, been groomed down there before returning home. Of course, originally born in Temora before shifting to the far north.
Scott Bolton trying to avoid 4 straight losses under Paul Green. It's only happened twice previously. Paul Green unsigned, so much success early on at North Queensland. The premiership, the grand final surge last season, but slow to start in 2018, his team. Just the win against Cronulla in round 1 to their name. As Matt Scott has a little juggle, but regathers and takes the tackle 9 metres out. 2 plays left for the Cowboys. Here's Morgan. Out the back, Hampton, a long ball. After his winger, Kyle Felt, held desperately. And Ken Mamalo comes up with an important defensive stop, but concedes the penalty.
Only just hung on, didn't he?
Solomon Carter, the man penalised. He's flopping in on the tackled player.
That was a fair call. Felt on Mamalo, one-on-one. Felt nearly coming up with the goods. So the good skip to the outside.
It's in line with Matthew. Hold the line, fellas, hold the line. Hold the line, hold. Hold, mate, hold.
A great opportunity here for North Queensland. Michael Morgan. Tap and go. They start the set at the Warriors 20-metre line. And it's Scott Bolton. And eventually put on his back.
Hold the line, mate. Wait for it. Wait. Hold the line. Come on back. Go.
Taumalolo waits on the right. Here he gets it straight up the middle. Jason Taumalolo. Adam Blair, an important tackle around the legs. And it has been ruled a clean loss. Look at the Warriors race in. Adam Blair, Roger Tuivasa-Sheck get a result.
I've got to say, Ignatius Parsi was over the top, but it was the legs tackle of Adam Blair which really pays the dividends here with Taumalolo. Every club that Adam Blair has gone to, he has excelled. This is a one-on-one with Felt, which gives away the penalty, and Ken hangs on for dear life. Now watch the low tackle here of Adam Blair. That chops the momentum with Parsi over the top. And Adam Blair, he just finds a way to reinvent himself at each club. Did so, of course, at Melbourne, and then to the Tigers, again at the Broncos, and now back here at the Warriors.
I think one of his great values is his leadership, and I'm sure Stephen Kearney's been calling on that Monday to Friday, making sure the training standards are very, very high, and he certainly started the season in really good form out on the field, but I think his true value for the club is Monday to Friday on the training field as well. He's got such high standards for a professional rugby league player.
As does this man, Tohu Harris, who brings all his learnings from Melbourne to the Warriors. Great success as a Melbourne Storm player, Tohu Harris. And he comes here wanting to grow as a leader, Darryl.
Oh, he does. And he's doing exactly that as well. It wasn't until the last 3 or 4 weeks in the pre-season that he actually really started to take control, Tohu Harris, vocally.
Johnson puts it through the hands. Tohu can show he's a kicker as well. Along the ground, picked up by Winterstein. Tricky to do so. It was down around his bootlaces, but he did it very well. Slipped under some higher contacts.
Yeah. Antonio Winterstein just trying to centralise play and looking for some space in the middle. One's a bit of a high shot from Adam Blair. That's Lava Harpulu right over the top of Scott Bolton.
Now the other winger, Kyle Felt, plays it. And Justin O'Neill. Not a lot of ball for him early in this game as we approach the 20-minute mark. Bolton, a typically busy start from him.
Keep going. Hold, go for.
Granville goes it alone, now passes to Morgan, quick hands, Hess, beautiful, through O'Neill, on to Kyle Felt, who looks up and sees a bit of room. Now he straightens, offloads, back to Morgan, and the tackle count restarts. It was touched by the Warriors. Granville finds Thurston. And he looks to the referees and just makes sure that the tackle count restarted. It did, JT. You're all good. Taumalolo. How'd he go as a referee there, JT? Looked pretty much at home. Just exploring up the middle. 5 out in front of the uprights. Granville. Through Hampton, it's taken by David Bowen, who got away from Hiku. And still Blair is there to force the Cowboys onto the ground.
Go for it.
Granville to Hampton. And Bolton up the middle. So that's tackle 5. The last play coming from 8 out. It will go through Thurston. He finds Hampton. Hampton to the flat runner with an offload back to the fullback. The kick through the defensive line, but Roger Tuivasa-Sheck in great position. He dives to ground and they hold on again.
They do. A clever little kick. And Solomone Carter flirts with the sideline.
More than flirts, he's gone over it. It was a dangerous run when he set off down the short side.
Oh, was it what? It was a great little kick from Ben Hampton because he actually played on the outside for the last tackle and he gets the ball back. And then just trying to get out of his own end. Should have kept going the same way. O'Neill down low and Morgan over the top. Then they roll him out. He hands the ball back. Well, what is the ruling here? Because I reckon O'Neill's actually knocked it on. And Solomone Carter has unloaded the ball before going into touch.
I saw it, mate. It was me. I saw it. I did. You did, mate.
Simon Mannering about to enter the field, so expect a big cheer from the crowd as he comes onto the field for the first time this season after nursing an injury for the first 4 games.
Yeah, a shoulder injury that he promised he would not rush back from. He wanted to get it right, so by returning tonight, he's telling us that he's good to go in his 14th season as a Warrior. Granville through Thurston and Taumalolo. Again, the Warriors have done a good job on the Cowboys' behemoth so far. Granville. Thurston says, let's change the direction. Explore again on the right side. Hess pulls up in his run. Blake Green appealing for a penalty. Better start tackling because Hess is very close. Hampton, a wild pass out of dummy half. Matt Scott picks it up. Cool as you like. A tough ball for a veteran front rower to retrieve.
Go for. Marcus good.
Thurston inside the 10. Cooper runs into the teeth of the defence. It's Adam Blair again, assisted by Johnson. Final play. Thurston at the 10-metre line. His kick comes off. Isaac Luke retrieved again by Adam Blair. And here comes Simon Mannering. Game 281 for the veteran. He's back.
Yeah, he'll run straight in and get a carry too, for sure, Simon Mannering. Well, maybe he won't with the penalty given. Jonathan Thurston really needed to create some space to put the ball in behind, but he basically just kicked it straight at the legs of the Warriors players.
So all going well, Darryl. That man on screen will play game 300 in the Warriors' final home and away game. Obviously, he has to stay fit and clear of suspension, but he's eyeing entry into the 300 club this season.
Arguably one of the greatest players to don the Warriors jersey, up there with Stacey Jones and Ruben Wiki. Hugely respected by his teammates and loved by the fans here at Mount Smart.
Well, you heard the roar as they cottoned onto the fact that he'd entered the fray. He's the most capped Warrior, Simon Mannering. Vaha Pulu will play the ball just into Cowboys territory. Through Blake Green, and here's a carry for Mannering. Tackled by Cooper and Granville.
Go to. Marcus good.
And on in jumper 14, Jazz Tavanga. So a couple of changes from Stephen Kearney. As we're into the second half of this opening period, a long ball over the top to Hiku, who holds up the pass, does so again, and takes the tackle from Antonio Winterstein. Twice, Fusitu'a thought he was getting it. Instead, he jumps into dummy half. They sweep back to the left. Toru Harris.
Thurston's got a problem with the right shoulder.
He's camped out on the wing, Darryl. Jumping out of dummy half. The Cowboys, they kick and chase, but in the end goal, Kyle Phelps does enough.
Lovely little kick. Lovely and well tidied up as well by Kyle Phelps. There were problems for Jonathan Thurston on this left edge here, and it's his right shoulder. Watch Hiku go straight past him. That's some Thurston-like, defending out there to start with. And then, as they feed the ball across, Blake Green sees some space. Nearly a shepherd from Hampton, but that's all fair.
That's the difference between the two teams. You think of the attacking sets from the Cowboys up the other end of the field, unable to get the ball through the defensive line, either hitting legs or not kicking it straight enough. That time, Blake Green able to thread the needle and get an extra 6 tackles for his team.
David Fusitu'a with the return.
All the way, Scott. Keep working, mate. Go. Good work. Go on.
Johnson, and here's Mannering. We'll come back to Jonathan Thurston because this could be huge. But it's the Warriors attacking Luke through Blake Green. Little bubble by Tavanga. He gets it back.
Watch the ball.
And has Granville around the ankle stopping him.
Hold the line. Go through. No, Jake.
Luke for Green. Catch by Mannering.
Straight.
So Thurston staying on the field.
Scott.
Green.
Scott.
Dropping it off for
Still 4.
Tavanga.
Still 4.
Ball on the ground, scrappy from the Warriors. Picked up by Pulu. And he's at the 10-metre line on the last. Walked a long way off the mark. Play continues. Green high across field, looking for the height of Fusitu'a, who gets there first, and they get a penalty. chicken ruling that Fusitu'a was upended as he went for the ball.
Dangerous position.
I thought this was all fair here with the Cowboys. Let's have a look. Winterstein, well, was it David Bowen? But he didn't make any contact. Oh, fair enough. You can't grab the player and change his balance while he's suspended in the air.
Isaac. Back it up.
Well, did that go beyond the horizontal? Maybe momentarily it looked like it.
Gavin stays here.
I know it's easy when you see the replay so slow as that. But of course you can make contact with the attacking player in the air. Strange, I know, given the defensive protection that's applied, but maybe the Warriors get a little lucky. It's out for Fusitu'a! Shaun Johnson! What a beautiful ball! And David Fusitu'a, the NRL's leading try scorer, is in for number 6.
The Fuss, as they call him. Beautiful work. Stayed on the chalk and waited for a class player to deliver a class pass. Flirted with the in-goal area, to be fair, once he got in the in-goal. Have a look at this. Johnson takes it right to the line and then bang, gets on the outside of Winterstein. And David Fusitu'a is all balance and style, isn't he? It's actually easy for him.
What was he thinking as he ran past Ben Hampton, who could have pushed him into touch or touching goal? This is ice cool. As if he wasn't even there, Ben Hampton.
Let's try 6.
Dennis, what's the numbers, mate?
In game 5.
And a blistering start to the season by that man. Playing NRL game 62, that's try 38 for him. The Warriors returned to their huddle, leaving the Cowboys with their own huddle. A crisis meeting of sorts. Down 10-0. And maybe more after this from Shaun Johnson.
Keep doing what I'm doing, or do we need more action?
Not just Fusitu'a's work and finishing off tries. He's been so good at carting the ball out of his own area as well.
Well, the importance of this man to the Warriors was just on show. A fantastic ball to give his winger a saloon passage. He drove his first conversion attempt over from out near the other sideline. How about second time around? Shaun Johnson, beautiful again. Justin Morgan, what a start this is by the home team. These fans love it.
Oh, fantastic start, and what a play from Shaun Johnson to get the timing of that pass, that sort of second man block play, to get that delivered to Fusitu'a. Here we'll see it in slow motion, goes to the line, jinks off his left. What a great pass. Just over the shoulder of Peter Hiku, and Fusitu'a plants it down, give his coach a little bit of a grey hair after watching him put the ball one-handed 6 inches out from the dead ball line. But great start there from the Warriors. 12-0 up, well done.
And Justin, they directed that attack down the same side where Jonathan Thurston was in the defensive line. Clearly they think that JT's not 100% given his history last year with shoulder issues.
Well, they've sent a lot of traffic his way with some really short block plays with their middle units and isolating him, have to make the tackles one-on-one and then keep coming back to him. So the tackle count from Jonathan Thurston in the first 29 minutes will be nice and high. He's had to tackle some of the big men plenty of times.
It's up in double figures.
30 minutes gone in this game. Both teams over 90% completions. High quality.
John, get out. Come on, Ethan, wait for the play the ball. Hold, go 3.
The Warriors have a reward for it, leading 12-0. JT forced into 11 tackles so far, but camping himself out wide. In fact, on a wing now because of that shoulder knock earlier on. He comes back into the middle of the field in attack, and the ball comes in his direction. For the time being, the Cowboys find themselves 13 metres out. Corey Jensen onto the field in jumper 16. Here's Thurston looking infield. Ethan Lowe starting by the interchange.
Go 3.
Granville through JT. Now Morgan. This is O'Neill. He was wrapped up around the legs by Solomon Akata. Green over the top. Phil fires the ball for Morgan. And Jensen Can't jump his way through the defence. Held by Tavanga and Mannering. Final play inside the opposition 20. It's Thurston across the field looking for Winterstein. The Warriors get it.
Got the 10, mate.
Johnson it was playing the ball. And now Thurston rebounds again.
The second time Peter Hiku's sized up Jonathan Thurston and just charged into him. Good work in there from Fusitu'a, who finds Johnson. And now Fus comes again. That's what I was alluding to with his work rate in this end of the football field. Luke off for a dummy.
Ethan up! Ethan straight, fellas.
15 shy of halfway. Ken Mamalo off his wing. Looking to use his big body, Fusitu'a and Mamalo. Big athletes on either flank for the Warriors. Harris runs onto a flat pass. It opens up again. Here's Fusitu'a. He'll kick back infield looking for Tohu Harris. Ben Hampton. A really difficult pickup made to look easy.
Was a good pickup.
Coming through.
Bouncing awkwardly along the ground, and Tohu Harris coming at you. This is Phil. What about that enterprising play as well? They shifted the ball to the edge. Tohu Harris come up with a kick earlier on in the game, and now they run it on the last to Fusitu'a.
As you guys mentioned, the completion rates of both teams very, very high. The difference being that the attack of the Cowboys are a little bit clunky when they get down into good field position, and the Warriors looking very slick when they get in good field position, able to post 2 tries early on.
Now Thurston chips the defensive line and has it land in front of Tuivasa-Sheck. Only the 2 offloads so far from the Warriors. This is the team that offloads most in the league through the first month of the competition. They're actually trailing the offloads 4-2. But we know that Adam Blair, Peter Hiku and Roger Tuivasa-Sheck can certainly open up second phase play. We haven't seen a lot of it yet.
There's a solid tackle there. O'Neill and Morgan on Levaha Pulu. Interesting to see where Simon Mannering's actually playing. So he plays in the middle with the work of Tohu Harris on the right and Levaha Pulu on the left. He plays as a mid player in this section.
Solomon Akata only just picks the ball up off his hips. It was given to him by Blake Green. Isaac Luke. Quick hands, and it was almost intercepted by Thurston. It was on the outside in play by the Warriors, well read by the Cowboys co-captain, and he was almost away.
Nearly away at both ends. Thurston for the Cowboys, and the inside pass from Mannering was to guess who? Johnson would have seen some space. Have a look at this. This is Hiku sizing up Thurston, giving him the big don't argue. And then the reaction is Thurston just gets a hand to it.
Guys, we talk about milestones in rugby league, and we spoke about Craig Bellamy in the match before, adjudicating his 400th game. For the officials today, a couple of milestones. Matt Checken involved in his 450th game, either with the whistle or the flag. Phil Henderson in his first game out in the middle, young referee from Canberra, so it'll be a big day for him. And also on the touch judge, Brett Suttor, 250th involvement. So plenty of celebrations for the referees tonight.
Will they get to celebrate? I suppose so. We'll give them that. They got a tough time otherwise, but look at the Warriors through Mannering, walking their way within striking distance again. Luke, now Green. Here's Harris. He only just got it instead of JT, who was looking for another knockdown or intercept. 5.5 left in the first period. Isaac Luke stops in his run. Held by Hess and Tamare Martin. Ethan Lowe lending his weight to the defensive play. Tavanga. Now Green. Here it is again for the Warriors. Out the back, David Fusitu'a gets another double. Peter Hiku. A fantastic backhanded flick gives Fusitu'a another one.
Oh, brilliant work here. But there's some trouble for Hiku in goal here. He's clutching at his face.
I've got try. Just check there's no obstruction there. Thanks, mate.
Well, Hiku back up now after laying motionless on the turf momentarily. Look at it again, the quick catch and pass
Jonathan Thurston makes a defensive decision to go in, so there's no obstruction at this point.
Then Hiku, as he looked for his winger, just wore an arm of Ben Hampton. That's why he stayed down. But David Fusitu'a.
And David Fusitu'a stays in and grounds the ball. We have a decision.
His third double for the season. He's up to 7 tries for the season. It is all good for the Fuss.
This is supreme execution. Everyone does their job to a T. Harris with the block run creates the space for some catch and pass on the right. And yes, Dave Fusitu'a points to the skies for his double tonight. He's about to join some breathing exercises. Let's watch this. Tavanga, well, he parks Green, who then gives some space to Johnson. And Hiku had work to do. The flick out the back wasn't that easy, but he just made it for Fusitu'a. Right arm carry, out it goes, in behind Winterstein. Beautiful to watch.
David Fusitu'a hadn't scored against North Queensland coming into tonight. Well, he's ended that and how with a double. Last season was his best season of try scoring, 12 tries. Well, he's got 7 already. He's going to race past last season, surely.
The last time Peter Hiku and Fusitu'a played together, I think, was 2010 in the under 20s comp, the NYC, and they wreaked havoc then.
Well, they did it again right there against the Cowboys at NRL level. And the way this man is striking them, it'll be 18 easily. 18-0. And gee, they're looking good, Justin Morgan.
They certainly are, and that tries on the back of all the traffic they've been sending at Jonathan Thurston. He tried to cut down the time, and you could see him get caught in on that block runner, but because all the plays before have been going his way, he got out of the line. They decided to play at the back, and Shaun Johnson and Peter Hiku showed some great class there and allowed Fusitu'a to get his second try of the night. They're in great form, this right side of the Warriors.
I mentioned the big bodies on the wings. Fusitu'a and Mamalo, both 23 years of age. But it's the Fuss flying highest early in 2018. And the restart high above Mount Smart, taken by Tuivasa-Sheck, and Mannering brings them back. The Warriors are trying to win 5 straight for the first time since mid-2013. Obviously, they've never won 5 straight to start a season. They're already in uncharted territory with 4. You've got to go back to 2013 to find 5 straight. A mistake invites the Cowboys to land a blow late in the first half.
Yeah, poor old Adam Blair. We've just been giving him a rap. Let's see if they can defend a mistake now. This is the other part of the game.
Jensen has it for North Queensland.
Keep coming, mate. Hold, go 1.
Martin finds Morgan. His dummy doesn't fool anyone as he disappears underneath 2 Warriors. Luke and Pulu. Too slow off the tackle player.
Thanks, Brady. Hold the line. Hold the line.
5-3, the penalty count. Favouring the Cows.
So the Warriors' defence, as the 0 scoreline against them would show, rock solid so far. Really impressive at times. Can they hold the Cowboys out again? They're inside the 10. Thurston waits to the right. And there's Tamale Martin. Finds his co-captain. Now Hampton. This is Morgan, a long ball for Feldt from the corner. He's too good not to score that. And there's the answer. They've waited 38 and a bit minutes.
General, tackle 3, mate. Got try. Check touchline and touch and goal. Thanks, mate.
And Matt Checkin's seen too much of Kyle Feldt to not go try for this one. It's rudimentary these days, isn't it, Darryl?
Oh, it's all too easy for them. They're all that acrobatic, these wingers. Anything from 5 or 6 out, no matter which way their body faces. They seem to get the ball to the ground first in the in-goal area. And Kyle Feldt, this will be try 4 for him. Some question mark on maybe a foot.
Now that's the hand of the cover defence coming across. The foot is elevated.
Grounds the ball and remains in the field of play. We have a decision.
That's why you wear bright boots. Is that an emerald green?
It's coming up, mate.
Let's go with that, Darryl. Emerald green it is, but it's a green light. Emerald or any colour, doesn't matter so long as it's green. And the Cowboys get it. Wave that flag. They're up and running in this one.
It's good execution here. Tamari Martin on the football field playing hooker for Jake Granville. Sends a perfect pass out to Thurston. Thurston on to Hampton. The other part of the spine and Morgan involved, and he finds Kyle Felt.
And why wouldn't you go towards Kyle Felt? 7 tries in 5 games against the Warriors now. His best strike rate against any opposition in the NRL. We've been marvelling at Kyle Felt, be it through the air or diving for the corner, for seasons now. He's in his 6th year in the NRL. Picked up 15 tries last season and has given Jonathan Thurston a difficult conversion attempt.
It's a toughie for JT, isn't it? Right down on the right touch. With the shape he kicks with, the ball is actually moving away from the face of goal instead of coming towards it at the death. 10 from 15 so far this year. He's not his best stats. He's an 80% man.
Well, Darryl Halligan, you were the first man to post 2,000 premiership points. Talk us through this one as JT sizes up another 2.
Well, he started this well up through. This is perfect. Just enough draw on it. Just playing with the right post. Total control.
Doing a great goal kicker proud is Jonathan Thurston. Darryl Halligan nodding in approval. 30 seconds left in the first half. Paul Green is heading for the dressing rooms. He has a half-time address to deliver. And speaking about good strike rates as a coach, we've spoken about Craig Bellamy, beaten in game 400 with a 68% winning strike rate. Paul Green,
Just wait, mate.
168, lost 45, 60% as well. Isaac Luke.
Catch, now contact.
The kickoff deep. So seconds remaining for the Cowboys as Ethan Lowe takes the tackle.
Hold, Tahu, hold, mate. Now. Hold.
Do they contemplate a trick shot late in this set?
Move. Isaac off the arm.
Just a couple of plays up their sleeve, if not the one. John Asiata. He takes the tackle, 13 short of halfway. And that is the end of the first 40. The Warriors exploding with 3 unanswered tries before the Cowboys answer with 1 of their own. After the first 40, a David Fusitu'a double has helped the Warriors lead the Cowboys 18-6. The second 40 gets going. Yes, the Warriors top 4 in the league for tries and line breaks. Nothing wrong with their attack. I'm sure the coaching team will say more of the same, please. 3 tries in the first half for the Warriors. 2 from David Fusitu'a. The other from the other winger, Ken Momalo. Threatening down the left and right. And this is Jazz Tavanga.
Go and release. Come, hold, go 3.
Now Isaac Luke shoots out of dummy half and threatens to break them. It was only an ankle tap, but he gets the offload away. What about this for a statement in the opening set of the second 40? Harris played it. It goes back through Johnson now. Pulu. 10 metres into Cowboys territory. And they arrive at the last.
Wait, mate, wait. Go.
Luke spots Sean Johnson, who drives it towards the sideline.
I got the 10, mate.
And Winterstein has it, stumbles and goes to ground. Darryl, over the last 4 games, the Cowboys in the first half have been beaten 70-26 combined. Of course, they lost the previous 3 games. They're down in this game 18-6, 70-26 across their last 4 first halves.
Yeah, but you know what happens in the second half is the players get tired and Jonathan Thurston comes to the fore and players start warming up and warming around him, and he wants to run the ball a little bit more. That'll be the challenge here. Game management in the second half. This Cowboys is not a problem.
Hold, wait, go for. Good work.
Tamari Martin through Thurston. Now Hampton on to David Bowen. Scored his only career double against the Warriors.
Django.
Yep. Uncle Matt is Mango, so he's Django. Makes sense if you follow it.
Cohen. All good now, mate.
A young centre, David Bowen. But right now, the Warriors.
He just charges, doesn't he, Ken Mamalo? Picks a target, says, I'm coming at you. This time it's Ethan Lowe, and he was up to the task. But you feel it. You feel it across the whole ground.
There's a few in that mould. Solomon Carter, another one. Just spots the defender and accelerates at him. Thurston likewise there at Jonathan Thurston. The two number 7s with eyes only for each other. There's Peter Hiku.
Keep working,
There's been great physicality in the Dragons play, the other unbeaten team across 5 rounds. And certainly the Warriors aren't shirking the physical side of rugby league either.
Last tackle, fellas. Hold.
They're thriving on it, in fact.
Wait, mate, wait. Go.
Carter finds Blake Green deep. And it's a wobbly kick upfield that will bounce and sit up perfectly for Hampton.
Run 10.
The next time the Warriors come out of their own end, check the width of Isaac Luke's pass. He is passing much wider from the ruck than he ever has. And the Warriors are reaping the benefits for it.
Good charge from Winterstein. Attracts a penalty.
The Warriors certainly can't afford to do that. Their kicking game and field position is going to be really important this second half. Cowboys haven't scored any long-range tries so far this season, so if you're going to give them field position via penalties, you're going to invite them back into the game. So hopefully Blake Green and Sean Johnson can kick some really good field position for this Warriors team.
There are a host, Justin, of Warriors who haven't ever beaten the Cowboys. 0-3, 0-4 against the men from North Queensland. I'd love to taste victory against them tonight. And it's Tomato Martin with Ethan Lowe running off his hip. Low to the 20-metre line. Options both sides for Martin. And he sends it to his left. Thurston puts a little step on. Thought about passing instead. He's held by Harris and Pulu.
Hold. Go. 3.
Martin, this is Asiata. Lowe just drops underneath, inside the 10. Tried to get the leg drive going. But Kabunga is around his ankles now. They scored the final try of the first half and are hunting the first in the second. It's Morgan out the back. Hampton a long ball. And felt wrapped up comfortably. He was running out of real estate and straightened into the arms of Carter and Mamalo. Morgan across the face of the uprights. A contest in the air coming. Knocked on by Hiku.
Knock on Warriors.
So the Cowboys will come up with more ball in great position.
Yeah, exactly. This will test the Warriors. Peter Hiku, I thought, had a clear take at that as well. 2 hands above his head. It was a good kick. He didn't go right out to the 6'4" David Fusitu'a. They just kicked to 10 beside the post. And the contest here. Well, did Gavin Cooper get a hand on that?
Let's go, boys. Heads in.
If it touched Gavin Cooper, I think they've judged it's gone backwards off him, but Hiku also with a touch. Propelling it towards the opposition goal line. Knock on Warriors. So Thurston and crew, can they create something? Early in the second half.
Adam, bend your back. Get your head in. Head in, Roger. Wait for it, fellas.
Ethan Lowe and Adam Blair just in each other's face.
Just bend your backs.
North Queensland, 20 completed sets.
Fellas, just pack.
The Warriors, just 16.
Head in tomorrow. Ball.
The senior referee gets in the ear of Lowe and Adam Blair, and they're still at each other.
Good work, mate.
Here's Cohen Hess. This is his range, isn't it? Still going towards the in goal. Adam Blair over the top. Needs to behave himself in this range. Very close now. Corey Jensen.
Hold the line. Go. 2.
Martin. This is Thurston. Now Asiata rocks. Good contact came in.
Johnson.
Wait. Go. 3.
The halfback doing some damage defensively. Now David Bowen couldn't thread his way through. Tackled by Luke and Hiku.
Lock him in with the arm. Go 4.
Martin long through Hampton. Onto Asiata. This ball-playing versatility player off Carter and down.
Just puts the left hand out. Solomon Carter reading the pass of Jonathan Thurston. I thought he was away. What about Sean Johnson coming up with that? Here we go out the back. Look at this. Solomoni reads it. He's coming in to try and get a piece of Michael Morgan. Then he realises the ball's going to go past Morgan. And just a late lift. Sees a bit of a palm get on it.
Keep working on that 10, mate, okay? Yeah, it has, mate.
Have a look for Hampton, Thurston and Morgan all to be on the same side of the field. They look their most potent when the 7, 6 and 1 are all together.
Well, they are now, Justin, and here's a bit of room for Kyle Felts. Inside the 10 again, held by Harris, Hiku, and Johnson. Now it's Thurston. And Asiata, in fact, it's Jensen. Corey Jensen fighting to get to his feet. 5 metres out. Thurston. Out the back, Hampton. A flat ball for Hess. Well read. Green, Mannering, Blair and Pulu. All waiting for Cohen Hess. Martin to Morgan. Shows it twice through Thurston. And this time the defence reads it on the other side of the field. Gavin Cooper shut down immediately. Thurston at the 10. Holds it up and takes the tackle. Blair and Pulu tireless on their own goal line. Final play. Morgan kicks towards the in goal and Blake Green gets it. Take a bow, Warriors. Defensively standing sky high.
Certainly, Matt. Take a bow, all right, because that attack is pretty slick from the Cowboys. Right and then left. They go again. And then a kick right at the death of it. Blake Green, this is Tamari Martin delivering for Morgan. He puts a kick in it. What about that? Slips catch for sure for Blake Green. Cops the knees of Cohen Hess over the top. Great defence. Sean Johnson standing up on the right-hand side. He had a couple of players running at him. And his defence has actually improved out of sight in season 2018.
Yeah, mate. Are you right to play the ball, boys?
Levaha Pulu. He played 80 minutes last week against the Roosters. Gets a little bit of a breather. Sam Lasoni, as he entered the football field, wasn't used in the first half, Sam.
Well, Justin Morgan, Blake Green has been from Parramatta to Cronulla to Canterbury, Melbourne, Manly and the Warriors, not to mention England. Why has he found such good form here in New Zealand?
Oh, look, he's a natural footballer, fortunate enough to have coached him in the UK for a few years. And look, he loves the game. He's got a great sense of when to kick and what sort of plays to run. He lives for rugby league, and so happy for him that he's found a home here at the Warriors, and he's really in fantastic form. He really complements the skills of Sean Johnson.
Speaking of Johnson, the completion is into open territory. Hampton has to hurry across. 40-20. He's kicked the 40-20. His first of the season. Blake Green with 2 already. So the halves on cue step up and stick the boot into the Cowboys.
Brilliant work here. Judging it to perfection first, his foot placement before kicking the football. Realising Hampton was right in the middle.
And here's Sam Lasoni back from suspension, straight into Tamari Martin and over the top of him. Green, Tohu Harris. They're in a mood again, the Warriors. Back for Adam Blair. His pass to ground in front of Green, cleaned up by Jazz Tavanga. Now Isaac Luke running out of dummy half. Getting the upper body free to offload again. Blair collared.
Come back, come back. Go 3. Come on, mate, all the way.
Now Luke loses the ball. They ruled that forward.
This just comes out of his hands, I believe. Isaac Luke.
Everyone up, shot clock starts.
Bounces along the ground. The first time this evening the attack hasn't quite clicked. We see Adam Blair play the football. And what does he do? Wow. Not quite too sure what he's done.
Well, he's just lost the ball, Darryl.
Quite on the grip of his hands.
Not enough grippo on the hands during the half-time break, but you know, the Warriors really good in the opposition 20 this season. They've been good defending in their own 20, but let's talk about in the opposition 20. They seem to go up a gear in intensity and urgency, maybe a bit too far right there for Isaac, but it's noticeable, isn't it? How it's head down, let's go hard in the opposition 20.
There's a real deliverance for the players around you, isn't there? There's the speed of play, the ball. It's the Cowboys now. They're to work it out.
Their structured plays in the good field position have been really impressive. They've scored a lot of tries from set pieces, and they work really hard on those. And I know that with Sean Johnson, Rabbitohs, and Blake Green pulling the strings, I'm sure that they'll score plenty more before the season's out.
Corey Jensen has been good for the Cowboys since coming on. Tamale Martin. And through Asiata.
Okay, locked up.
And now it's Gavin Cooper. Put on his back by Harris. First and 10 metres into Warriors territory. It's an awkward kick to take, but RTS, Rabbitohs gets it.
That's just off the inside of his foot, Jonathan Thurston. Spiralling it back towards the middle of the football field. Here's an offload. Away they go. Mamalo charges, sees some space, says, get out of my road. I'm going this way.
Tamale Martin standing strong. And now Isaac Luke. This is Solomon Akata. It is one after another at the Cowboys. And they concede a penalty. Too long on the tackle player.
Sheer speed of the play the ball here for the Warriors. It started with Ken Mamalo. This is it here. He gets up and away they go. Isaac says, hey, if no one's in front of me, I'll grab 15 as well. And then Solomon Akata riding off the back of it. The one-hand pick up, a little bit of footwork back into it. Interesting call here.
Well,
obviously the 2 to go, 14 in front is the call.
Hello, mate. There's a lot of value in just running hard, isn't there? I know we talk about the plays, the set pieces, and all those fancy things in rugby league, but there's some real value in just putting the head back and running as hard as you possibly can. There's some really good examples there from Ken Mamalo, followed up by Isaac Luke. So simple instructions, sometimes the best.
Well, when you're looking at what's working for the Warriors, they've only had just on 46% of the football, and yet they've outrun the Cowboys by 900 metres to some 670. So the run meter's really in the favour of the Warriors. Mamalo 100, Hiku 110, Luke 110. Just Cole Felt clocking up the century for the Cows.
So Sean Johnson just to the left of the uprights, 32 metres out. He's perfect so far tonight, drilling them from the sidelines. This one virtually in front. A little bit of distance to it, but this one should sail over given his kicking so far tonight. And they didn't move. The flag bearers lift their flags. So they're out by 14, 20-6 Warriors. Across the first 3 games, he'd been just above 60%, Sean Johnson, but he's kicking tonight his best of the season, Darryl.
Certainly coming to the fore. Mason Lino putting a little bit of pressure on last week, kicking 7 goals when Johnson was out with a groin injury. But nothing takes away from the class of the man.
Yeah, Mason Lino, 7 from 7 last week, and you raise a good point as Kyle Felt restarts high above Mount Smart, taken on the goal line. And this is Peter Hiku. You've got to feel sorry for the likes of Lingy Sow and Mason Lynn, all dropped to make way for Sean Johnson and Simon Mannering. So not only are the Warriors winning games, they've got some real depth at the moment.
Oh, they certainly have. Lasonia, a nice charge off the bench here too. And it puts a little bit of pressure across the park on all of these Warriors players. I mean, Sean Johnson's never really had any pressure to hold his spot in the team. With Mason Lino playing well, shows that we can win without you. Johnson runs the football, runs at Thurston, goes over top of Thurston.
Release now. Go for.
Not having a favourable night in defence tonight, is he, JT?
There's a lot of traffic headed his way.
Last tackle.
And there's a tackle from Ethan Lowe, effective on Isaac Luke. 1-on-1, straight to ground now. Johnson off David Bowen. It's in no man's land. Picked up Joe Tavunga. Hang on. The penalty goes to the visitors. The Warriors offside, and it was Tavunga.
He just couldn't help himself, could he, Jess?
Hang on, mate.
When the football's around me, I've just got to pick it up, he says. Let's have a look. Well, he was at dummy half, and then he shoot it downtown. So, no real play at the football.
It's an easy one, and well picked up by the referees.
Wait till it's stuck.
So Ben Hampton, still no Lachlan Coote for the Cowboys. Yet to be spotted this season.
What's the arm?
Can this man create something for the Cowboys?
Hold, mate. Hold. Go.
John Asiata. He's gone from the bench to lock to halfback to 5'8", the starting prop.
Isaac!
Rare versatility to be able to play halfback and front row forward. Corey Jensen. In his second year of NRL at the Cowboys. Thurston, 20 out. And it just shuts down for him.
He sat in that.
And then he's shut down by
Luke with a shot on Jonathan Thurston. It's like he wore one. The ref saw it.
Simon Hold, go 4.
It's been a rough night for Jonathan Thurston in terms of the treatment he's received. Battered and bruised today. And now Tamare Martin draws the penalty.
Down there. Same as down there.
This is starting to become a problem for the Warriors. 8-4 the penalty count. I'd love to have a look at that hit on Thurston again if we get a chance. Tamari Martin now exiting the field. A straight swap for Jake Granville.
He's been banged up, but as is typical of his 17-year career, he just keeps getting up and keeps going again. Jonathan Thurston, here he is, ball in hands. On to Morgan, Hampton long. They straighten through Winterstein. And then Petahiku was up to the tackle. They've been frustrated in the opposition 20 this evening, North Queensland. The only break a try to Kyle Phelps in the first half. Granville. This is Hampton changing the direction. A beautiful ball. Well read.
A better tackle by Mannering.
A fantastic stop. How much cleaning up has Simon Mannering done in his career? Because there he is again. Mop and bucket in hand. And he cleans up the middle.
Wow. Like I say, the attack from North Queensland has been exceptional. 96% completion. And they've played football as well, the Cowboys. But the defence, the last gap defence of the Warriors, it's on song.
Yeah, just echoing your thoughts there, Darryl. Their defence this season has been excellent, especially on the goal line. While they may have missed a number of tackles throughout the season, the way that they're covering for each other is a great to watch.
Oh, Michael Morgan with a shot. Lavaha Pulu hits the ground.
Now Blake Green on the back of that goes out on the full. A rare error from Green in 2018.
Were you happy to accept that error in a way? Because it's an attacking play. What about the run from Lassonet? And then the tip on. This is Thurston where Isaac Luke grabs him. Maybe he sort of waltzed into it. And then Lassonet delivers for, well, that's Ignatius Parsi, who gets a shoulder from Morgan. Tamalolo.
All the way, Isaac. Come on, mate. Hold.
Back on the field.
So Ethan Lowe set sights on the opposition 20 again.
Get out. Hey, come on. Hold, mate. Hold. Lock in. Good work. Wait. Go to. Well done.
Now Granville. Crossfields. This is Gavin Cooper.
Move, Isaac. Hold. Go 3.
Thurston with options inside and out. And Taumalo put on his back.
Come back. Good work, mate. Go 4.
Granville sends it down the short side through Morgan. Cohen Hess. Flat, but they've read it all night, the Warriors.
Last tackle, fellas. Hold on.
Ignatius Parsi giving him no room at all. Granville along the grounds.
6 to go.
And they get another 6. A fresh set for the Cowboys.
Somehow played it.
Hold the line.
Down by 14. Into the final 20 of this one. From here we go to Newcastle. The Knights against the Brisbane Broncos. Complete your Super Saturday.
Hold, Isaac, go 2.
Granville. Now Morgan. And Thurston, a wraparound move with Cooper. It opens up for Ben Hampton, who skids in. And finally, the Cowboys get their second. Life yet in JT and his mob.
It took some work. The little double round here from Jonathan Thurston, creating another extra man and then some speed on the outside. I think they get to the outside of Perehiku. They've defended so well. This is a repeat set. Where was this played at? Yeah, fair enough. Blake Green sticks the right foot out of it, and Granville gets to go again. So they shift it to Morgan, onto Thurston, and there the double round. Just takes another player out of the equation, and Ben Hampton scoots his way over. Not needed on the outside. Just his second try in Cowboy jersey for Ben Hampton.
Yeah, he's first this season, Darryl. A man who's played in grand final losses with Melbourne 2016, last season with North Queensland.
Hello, mate.
And the Mareeba Gladiators, the 26-year-olds. 4 years at the Storm, and he's second as a Cowboy. And it's an important try to keep his side in this contest, because they are being made to work really hard. I'll give you a stat regarding tackled in the opposition 20 in a moment to just underline how patient Thurston and the Cowboys have needed to be.
Kicked a lovely goal from the right-hand touch for his first goal.
Well, this is his side, isn't it?
And now he's on the left. He normally sends us way outside right post, and somehow sort of draws it back. Let's see what he can create. There it goes.
Beautiful again, Darryl. It's back to 8 points, but Justin Morgan, the patience from the Cowboys will need to persist. They've had 51 tackles in the opposition 20 compared to the Warriors 14.
Yeah, and that's down to the experience of Jonathan Thurston, just waiting for the right opportunity. A little double round play, and again, there's no substitute for speed in rugby league, and Ben Hampton just quick enough to get on the outside of his man and get his second try for the Cowboys in his time up at North Queensland. I was talking to Ben yesterday. He loves being back home, seeing family and so forth. Great young kid, and good to see him get a try there.
Right behind.
And still plenty of time for the North Queenslanders.
Catch, now contact.
This part of 17 minutes left. Ethan Lowe, the contact made look even more spectacular as the hair keeps going when the body stops.
Ignatius Parsi delivering a right shoulder. I've got to say, Matt, I don't know what the record books or the stats would say, but 97% completion for the Cowboys. Is there a record?
Just 2 errors.
Come back, Jazz. Hold, mate, hold. Go
I'm sure it's got to be close to 100%, but they're right on there, aren't they? 97% completions, and they're down by 8 points.
All the way, leave a hold, mate, hold. Go for.
They've been aided by 8 penalties to 4. As Cohen Hess crosses halfway. The first leg of this first New Zealand NRL doubleheader was decided by a field goal from the boot of Benji Marshall. The big crowd that built through the afternoon really enjoyed that first leg of the double, and this one might yet live up to that sort of finish.
People have been telling me the Warriors look fitter than any other time that they've seen them in a season so far. This will tell you the story. Nearly 65 minutes gone, and they need a completed set. They need to get out of their end here.
Alex Corvo playing a big role in that as part of the coaching team now at the Warriors. We saw their big finish to beat the Raiders. Back-to-back field goals from Sean Johnson. They're not coming from behind in this one, up by 8. As the minutes tick away. 16 left at Mount Smart Stadium. Next, McDonald Jones Stadium, Newcastle against Brisbane. The kick high. Hampton given plenty of time to make a simple catch, but he goes close to the sideline and then offloads to Winterstein, putting themselves under all sorts of pressure. Well, Ben Hampton, what was he thinking?
Here's a moment. Moments like these change matches. So the Warriors do get out of their own end, but they only really get to the 50 before the high kick goes up from Johnson. And Ben Hampton decides to flirt with the sideline. Why? Thought he would have gone infield. Fusitu'a somewhat grabs him, then wants to ragdoll him towards touch, and he shifts the ball back to Antonio. There's a big play here.
Darryl, is the oxygen okay in New Zealand? We've seen some players struggling to gather their thoughts. Josh Addo-Carr in the first game throwing the ball that led to a Tigers try. Who knows what price Ben Hampton will play right there.
When the Warriors start 4-0 to start a season going for 5, we are in rarefied air, I tell you, Matt.
Some of them appear oxygen starved at times. Johnson for Lissoni.
Ethan now! Come back, Matt!
Inside the 20. This would go close to the knockout blow if they land one here, the Warriors. And passing beat backwards in the tackle. Strong contact, Ethan Lowe. Tohu Harris, Luke on the run around. He pulls up, does a little dance. Thanks for sharing the floor with me, Gavin.
Hold and wait. Hold, mate.
Cooper has the final cuddle.
Hold. Go for.
Now Johnson. Sam Lissoni straightens into Matt Scott, Lowe and Granville.
Hold the line, all the way and hold. Go.
Luke to Johnson, along the ground, straight to Jonathan Thurston, who completes a great catch.
Yeah, Blake Green can do it at one end, Jonathan Thurston at the other. Jarvid Bowen comes in for a little bit of work. Lightly used tonight.
Move now. Hold. Wait, Isaac,
So Scott
wait.
Bolton back on.
Stay there, mate. 2. Run with it.
13 and a bit left at Mount Smart. Winterstein with a fast play of the ball. Granville finds O'Neill in support. A promising set, taking shape. This is the 5th play. Granville ducking and weaving, just into Warriors territory. When they arrive at the last, Taumalolo, the biggest dummy half in World Rugby League, as the bomb goes up and down in the same position. Cooper catches and is then wrapped up by Sean Johnson. That will be our changeover.
And even that little effort there from Sean Johnson to bear hug Gavin Cooper and stop him getting the ball away. It was very dangerous situations, that the second play after a big kick. I've got a feel for Anthony Gelling here. He only played about 4 or 5 minutes last week against Zhang on through the line as Big Ken. He might not get a game here this evening. He's the last player to be used as Solomone Carter charges the only one way he knows.
Had a long career in England, Anthony Gelling. Back to the Warriors when the options were running out, and he's played his first NRL game after coming through the Roosters under-20s, but he's been made to sit and watch in this one. Blake Green, supported by Johnson. Beautiful ball to Pettihiku, and he's pulled down impressively by Winterstein. Jazz Tavanga.
The ball, get around the ball.
6-7 metres out with an offload. Isaac Luke. Now Johnson gets away from Jonathan Thurston. Still going. The former Golden Boot. Bunty a four. Just short.
The line was just there, he said.
Desperation time for the Cowboys as they look to stay alive in this one. Blake Green along the ground. Kyle Phelps back into the field of play. He had to stand and wait for the bounce to come down and then work to find safety.
Oh, they scrambled well, the Cows did. Johnson dancing on his feet on the right-hand side. Then Arfo having a crack at the line.
Winterstein goes backwards in a strong tackle.
Go 3.
Granville to David Bowen. 11 and a half left. The Cowboys at the wrong end of the fields. Bolton disappears beneath their hair. Granville on for Hampton, who kicks. Straight down to David Fusitu'a, supported by Ken Mamalo, and Fusitu'a, another good return.
They must have such a short defensive line, the Warriors. All 3 outside backs were there ready for the reception of that kick. Mamalo with a nice charge again, and he gains the penalty. You watch the crowd come into this now.
Justin Morgan, can you hear yourself think down there?
Oh, look, the crowd's getting right into this, setting up the final 10 minutes of this game. And I feel there's at least one more try in this match. Both teams trading blows. The Cowboys, they just won't go away. They're a high-quality team. And if they can get on the scoreboard, they'll make the final minutes very, very close. But I'm sure the Warriors will want to put it to bed now, get another try.
To give you the impact of the outside backs for the Warriors, Fusitu'a, Hiku, Carter and Mamalo have all got over 100. And the person who's run the least is Roger Tuivasa-Sheck.
On 84, Darwin, you're right.
Keep working, fellas.
The only player in triple figures running metre-wise is Kyle Phelps at the Cowboys. Jazz Tavanga.
What a beautiful tip on from Adam Blair.
Keep coming, mate. You're milking. Shorten it, go 2.
Isaac Luke finds Green, back to his hooker. Luke with a little skip, and he brushes past Bolton, turns, offloads, doing it all. Jazz Tavanga, 5 metres out. Just hanging on the Cowboys.
Go 3. Jake,
Mannering.
no! Jake!
Green was
Jake,
on his
you're not
haunches to
there.
make sure of the catch. Here's Bunty Afoa.
Move now!
Sideways
Hold the
before
line,
straightening.
Jake. Oh, mate, hold. Go 4.
O'Neill made the tackle. Mannering
Last
out of dummy
tackle.
half down the short side, but not far. And this is the last. Green, long, it gets to Johnson eventually. He'll go high, out towards the wing, looking for Fusitu'a. The ball is allowed to bounce, and there's a penalty to the Warriors.
They were trying to run David Fusitu'a off the football, but I think they actually missed, to be
He
fair.
wasn't running to the ball, mate. He went in front of a player and affected him.
There you go, there's the explanation to Jonathan Thurston, something they've really cracked down on this year, the referees.
They've been big in both games. We saw penalties in the first leg here, Darryl, for running, attacking players off their line.
So when your attacking set doesn't really go the way you want it, and it ends up on the left side of the field for the Warriors, what a threat on the right with Fusitu'a when you know you've got him parked. Ignatius Parsi, yeah, he's got a smile as well. Why wouldn't he?
Stop, Ted.
He's one of those players who's lost all 3 games against the Cowboys. And there are a few Warriors in that boat. Now Luke, Bunty, Afoa.
Ulio.
The leg lifts. They were lucky not to concede a penalty there. Hard to get Bunty beyond the horizontal. And now Blair.
Move! Matt, make it, mate. Hold, go.
Eventually he plays the ball. Johnson for Green. Across field. Bunty Afoa gets the offload. Isaac Luke looks to do likewise. Mannering. They'd love him to go over. He couldn't reach out with that left arm. So close, the Warriors. As Carter, head down, tries to drive his way. He's there, looking for the grass. He thinks he's got there.
There was a long delay before Simon Mannering went up.
Tackle 4, mate. We've got no try. They're held up. Just confirm it doesn't touch the ground, mate.
Well, Solomon Carter was always going to go it alone. He has the body that does so much damage in that position. But I think the defence, and isn't there plenty of it there for the Cowboys, has done the job, Darryl.
Well, it hasn't till then, but he hasn't actually got to ground.
Stand in front of the play the ball.
Let's see if the
Stand in
arm
front of it.
carrying the football touches the
doesn't
ground,
play
which it
quickly.
doesn't.
And who's got the ball? Who has to play it?
Too many arms
Yeah,
under
right.
there. No try ruled by the ref. Can't hear any thoughts of the bunker.
The ball at no stage is grounded. We have a decision
Just
going to the
hold him
board.
up, mate. Hold him up.
Great scramble D by the Cows.
And they've done a lot of that, Darryl. They are really fighting hard to stay in the game, and they must be applauded for that. The Warriors throwing a lot at them.
Play it, mate. Play it. Come on. 4.
And here they come again. The drums start beating. Green gets his ball away for Johnson. Backwards again, Roger Tuivasa-Sheck. Straight into Michael Morgan and to ground. So this is the last. Johnson just dabs it through the defensive line. Cooper needs it to sit up. Eventually he goes to ground to make sure to pick up.
Hold Adam. Wait.
Looked like there's some space through there for Sean Johnson. Looking to just kick for himself. So after all that defence and the attack that the Warriors have thrown at the Cowboys, let's see what energy they've got to deliver something. 7 to go.
We spoke about the Warriors and their goal line defence, but the Cowboys equally as good there. Very desperate in defence, 3 or 4 occasions to stop the Warriors from getting the try. Solomon Carter scored plenty of tries from dummy half already this year.
There's Taumalolo. Can he get going? There's an offload for Thurston. The ball to ground. Granville cleans up. And it's play on. As Jake straightens. But they're only a few metres into Warriors territory on the last. So Thurston puts it high, chases and hopes. Out to Fusitu'a. Above them all again.
He's somewhat of a Goliath in the air, isn't he, Fusitu'a? I mean, Cooper isn't the worst in contesting kicks, and he knew how important it was to get a little bit of football back here for the Cows.
Now Ken Mamalo up the middle, the other winger. Look at the crowd, or listen to the crowd come to life as the Warriors' position improves here.
Go for.
Bunty Afoa crosses halfway.
Last tackle now. Hold the line,
This crowd will be back next weekend when the Warriors host Brisbane. Mannering to Johnson. Johnson kicks for the line, and he will find the line. 10 metres out. They are shutting it down. 5.5 to play.
Clever play there, Sean Johnson. Out the back of a block, brought the winger up, was able to find the space in behind. Nice, clever play there from the number 7.
So 3 of the first 4 games away from home for the Warriors. And now this is the first of 3 at home for them, followed by the Broncos next Saturday and St George the Friday after. Only 1 game in Melbourne and then another 2 at home.
So this starts a run where they have 5 of 6 at Mount Smart. And you look at the crowd and the atmosphere, it's only going to continue if they keep winning. What are we seeing develop here? The Warriors, a team some people picked to finish last, are about to be 5-0 with St George Illawarra. And you're right, Darryl, a fortnight away, it's Warriors against St George Illawarra here. A penalty to the Warriors. That's incorrect play the ball from North Queensland. And Matt Jekin is having none of it. Jake Granville with an issue, a cut to his cheek. They can smell blood and they can see blood, the Warriors.
They've got a conference here. This isn't about the breathing. This is about a decision. Let's have a look. We have been told, and we have been told again, play the ball with your foot.
No, he hasn't, mate. Mate, I know what I saw. The move.
Who would have thought?
Jonathan,
the first
you
5
asked me a
rounds of the
question. He
competition.
struck the ball well after it had passed him. That's, in my opinion, that's not a genuine attempt. That's not a genuine attempt.
Lots been said so far this season about the referees, the penalties, the interpretations, but I'd have to say I think they've been very consistent with their interpretation of the play the ball on the 10 metres, and I think in the long run we're going to see the game better off for it. So I know we might have to swallow a couple of tough games at the start of the season, but I'm certainly on the side of the referees in cleaning up the play the ball on the 10 metres.
You heard Matt Jekin spell it out. You've got to make a genuine attempt to play the ball with your foot, which still leaves a grey area. What is a genuine attempt? Why can't you just say you must touch the ball with your foot? But that's an argument for another day, Darryl. We're not arguing about play the balls. We're lauding the Warriors.
We've had a quality game of football here. That's what we've had. Great attack by both teams. Good completions. I mean, 91% up against 80% for the Warriors. And who would have thought the grand finalists of last year, who hardly ever get back-to-back defeats, either the Cowboys or Melbourne Storm, have been delivered them here at Mount Smart Stadium in the first 5 rounds of the competition.
Yeah, it's a very good point. Stephen Kearney standing in the shadows. Tony Iroh watching on. Sean Johnson 4 of 4. This one from in front. He'll bump it from 8 out to 10. I wonder whether they give or gave any consideration to attacking again, chasing another try. Instead, they'll take 2. It's a 10-point margin. And let's compliment the Cowboys for their role in this game, Darryl. Their defence on the goal line recently, really impressive. Their completions, as you touched on, outstanding. But it hasn't been enough.
Short kick-off here for sure from Kyle Felt. Is this? Surely.
It will go high, and if Kyle Felt has his way, about 11 metres. That one hasn't broken the plane, so it'll be a bounce and played at, and it works for Gavin Cooper before he goes into touch. So it was bad, it was good, and it finished all bad for the Cowboys.
No rub of the green here for the Cowboys. To be fair, they were riding the luck of the bounce once it doesn't cross the 10-metre plane in the air. Tohu Harris, and away they go.
3 and a bit left. It will be 4 straight defeats for North Queensland. Their next 3 games are in Townsville, against Canterbury, against the Gold Coast and against Canberra. So on recent form, they are games full of opportunity for North Queensland to steady their early season struggles. Bring Jason Taumalolo and Jonathan Thurston and co back into form, winning form.
Fusitu'a straight over the top of Granville. It just doesn't stop.
Nah, Fusitu'a onto Solomon Akata. Not for the first time this evening. We are about to have 2 unbeaten teams through the first 5 rounds. St George Illawarra did it last night against South Sydney. The Warriors about to do it against North Queensland. And they're head-to-head in a fortnight. Afoa plays it. Now Green will shift the angle of attack out to Johnson. Again along the ground towards the in-goal. He chases hard. Work to do for Ben Hampton, who gets back into the field of play.
There was a wall of Warriors chasing there for Ben Hampton. Antonio Winterstein comes out, delivers it to the 10. Afoa gets in the road. Thurston gets rid of him.
So this win by the Warriors head-to-head will make it 19 all, them and North Queensland. But at Mount Smart, the Warriors really strong. 14 wins to the Cowboys 6. The recent domination of the Cowboys about to be ended by the Warriors head-to-head. Now Scott Bolton.
Anthony Gelling is going to get a game today. He'll get less than 2 minutes.
Here's Hampton kicking across field out to Ken Mamalo, who will catch with some room in front of him. He can wind up again if he wants. Instead, he beats the first chasers and is tackled by Jonathan Thurston. Carter, Thurston forced into back-to-back tackles, and he's going to play the full 80 as per normal.
Mamalo's hurt himself as well, as Gelling gets his first touch.
Back in Australia after 7 years at Wigan.
He started off at the Roosters before heading to Wigan, plays over 100 games, scores 50-odd tries.
They laughingly say he became unfindable at Wigan, Anthony Gelling. Cult figure, erratic, eccentric. What can he offer the Warriors in 2018? Here's Peter Hiku. And his pass is lost by Vahapulu. Kyle Phelps finds Cooper in the final minute now. The Warriors rewarding a big crowd up above 25,000 who are warming again.
Adam Blair, 46 tackles for the match.
As you walked the streets this morning, Dale, people kept coming up and saying, I'm a Warriors fan, I'm a Warriors fan. How well are they going? They're everywhere suddenly.
We've got some more coming this way, don't worry about that. The ticket lady is going to be chock-a-block for the next month.
10 seconds left. The Cowboys on the attack. Thurston looks across field, drives it low and long. Well taken by Winterstein. Back in field. Gavin Cooper drops it. And the crowd, 25,000 plus, stand and applaud their team. 5-0. The unprecedented start continues. The roll goes on. They've beaten North Queensland 3 tries to 2, 22 points to 12 amid fantastic scenes at Mount Smart Stadium. Brisbane won the toss and elected to receive the ball. Running to the right of screen, the southern end. Running towards Dunedin, shall we say, the Broncos. Darryl. Adam G, the lead referee. Ziggy Pesce-Klasa-Adamski, his assistant. And that man is set for a long run. Josh Maguire ready to go. Another Super Saturday is underway. And Matt Lodge will lead Brisbane into battle. A really solid start to his season at Brisbane before he was kept to his season low against Newcastle, 78 running metres. And here's Sam Thaiday. called up to start. And every forward will have to lift. Without Matt Gillett, Brisbane's leading tackler so far this season, out for 3 months with that fractured neck. Our thoughts to Matty Gillett, lodged with his second carry. Brisbane playing in a one-off high-vis jumper to make sure they meet New Zealand's gaming restrictions. In the past, they've played in their Auckland Nines jersey. No Auckland Nines, it's a special one-off for the Brisbane Broncos. Completing the first set, Milford gets the kick in, out towards the wing of Mamalo, who just looks after the ball as Tuivasa-Sheck completes an easy catch.
That's a perfect set of 6 from Brisbane. Really, really easy meters right up through the middle. Ken Mamalo heads to the right before stepping back to the bench. Pangai Jr. there on screen, listed to start, but off the bench, this is Solomone Kata.
Also on the bench, Joel Hangawi, Jaden Sewer, and Sam Tagatese. Sam Tangataeshi, as he's called in these parts, but right now it's the heritage jersey of the Warriors, camped on their 20-metre line. I'll look for some go forward here. And it's Adam Blair, the Kiwi captain, 30 metres out. Brisbane doing a good job defensively to pin them down, and Johnson goes high and long, taken by Jermaine Osako. A local boy back home for the first time at NRL level. When I say local, a New Zealander, born in Christchurch, Darryl, of Samoan descent.
Yeah, spent a bit of time at the Cronulla Sharks before finding a nice home for himself. I think the Aranui Eagles was his starting club in Christchurch. Here comes Oates, straight up the middle again.
Yeah, Osako spending a long time pre-game being pictured and signing autographs with local juniors from the rugby league fraternity here in Auckland. Great to see. And McCulloch. A couple of plays left in this set, finds Maguire across the 30-metre line, and Thaiday holding Pulu at bay. Ignatius Parsi and Vaha Pulu, the lookalikes, joining the Warriors from Gold Coast. The kick is a good one and picked up by Ken Momalo.
That's a good one, all right. Looking at the structure here of the Brisbane Broncos, and it's so dangerous. Once McCulloch gets it right, first receiver is obviously Bird, and guess who's floating around him? Darius Boyd. Bird put the first kick in of a last play option.
No room for the fast feet of Roger Tuivasa-Sheck. And now it is Parsi, Iggy, Ignatius Parsi.
He was so emotional last week here, Matt Russell. It was a somewhat debut that he'd always wanted to debut in a Warriors jersey on Mount Smart. Had a huge family contingent here as well.
Blake Green, just inside the 40, has a torpedo go down the middle of the ground, and it bounces kindly straight towards the stomach of Darius Boyd, who links now. Corey Oates back on a wing, pushes away from Petahiku. He's going to be a danger man for the Warriors. Corey Oates, 4 games this season, 2 in the back row, 2 on a wing. They've lost the 2 he was in the forwards. They've won the 2 where he was on the flank. Of course, many more factors at play than just where Corey Oates is, but he'll hope to find his way back into the pack, if you listen to Corey, and have Brisbane find winning form with him there. Matt Lodge goes out the back to Bird. A good straight run. The Broncos 22 metres out. It's Sims playing the ball. Nice line from the man who was meant to come off the bench, but starts. Milford puts it on the ground, picked up by Darius Boyd. He finds Oates, who goes backwards in a bid to go forwards, and he certainly does. Corey Oates reaches out. What a run from the left wing of the Brisbane Broncos.
Coming up to 5, Chids. Yes, mate.
He gives the visitors the first try.
I just want to confirm that no Warriors player is obstructed over here.
Darryl, the Broncos have conceded the first try in every game so far, but not today, not in round 6.
Turning into a bit of an arm wrestle, this. Both teams completing 2 sets to start the match, and then on the 3rd time downtown, look at it work. Oates just dropped off here. Was there someone impeded? That's what they've gone upstairs for. He has run in behind his own player. However, no one was impeded. This is good work from Corey Oates. Sam Lasoni can't quite close the hole that's opened up.
Steve Chitty and Ben Galea
At the point, Corey
in
Oates
the bunker.
runs behind Tom Opachik. Sean Johnson isn't attempting to come forward and therefore is not obstructed playing on at this point.
Tuivasa-Sheck has come up with a number of try savers this season, but he couldn't do it here.
He's done so well here as well, Corey Oates, by keeping his arm above the ground.
Corey Oates has broken the tackle and grounded the ball in the in goal. We have a decision.
Thanks, Sids. It was Sean Johnson, was it, back there? Yeah, thanks, mate.
Well, he missed a game with a hip injury, Corey Oates, but what a return, what a run, what a first try to the Brisbane Broncos. He was big last week. A standout for the Broncos with a try, 170 run metres, 6 tackle busts. He's broken almost 6 in this run, Darryl.
Oh, he has. In front of Boyd there and gets it off a standing start. And here he puts the foot down, hammers a nice fend on Tohu Harris. The Baralaba product. There's only about 350 people live in Baralaba, Matt.
Jason Hetherington territory. Speaking of Queenslanders, a famous Queenslander right there. A smile on the face of Jace, no doubt, as he watches Corey Oates from Baralaba. Country Queensland. 314, I think it is, Darryl. Jason's got a great joke about the population of Baralaba. We won't tell it here. Jermaine Asako drives it over, but Justin Morgan is sidelined for us, and Justin, what a run from Corey Oates.
Yeah, fantastic run there from Corey Oates, and exactly what the Broncos need after coming into this game after back-to-back losses. And as you've already mentioned, old boys day for the Warriors here, and again, they've certainly silenced the crowd there with Corey Oates with a great run. Peter Hicker's going to have his hands full for the remainder of the game. Twice he's attempted to tackle the big man and twice he's been fended off. So Warriors hope to get back into the rhythm with this next set of 6.
Matt Lodge waiting for the kickoff. Ignatius Parsi. So the Warriors find themselves chasing the scoreline, albeit very early on. 5.5 gone. And Lodge with the return for Brisbane. Thaiday trying to provide some energy from the start. Now Corbin Sims. The Warriors up quickly in his face, but it was still a run. Blair couldn't drive him backwards. And now Josh Maguire. Early signs are good for the Broncos, Darryl.
Line speed a problem here for the Warriors. Again, they get to halfway off the kick. No pressure on Milford, who just launches one high.
End over end, taken at the back by Tuivasa-Sheck, but the chase is sound. Alex Glenn, he's back from an injury that kept him out last week, a shoulder problem. He missed the loss to Newcastle, and Alex Glenn is a high-profile Kiwi. Unhappy record here, Darryl. 2-6 for Alex Glenn at Mount Smart. Now Tohu Harris bouncing away from first contact and taking precious metres. Forced to ground a second time by Milford, and that is always a penalty.
So a hit and a spin from Tohu creates an extra few metres. Let's have a look. And he goes, bang, and around. Lodge up with a shot high. And then just a little bit overzealous in time in the play the ball.
This man leads the Warriors go forward this season up front. More than 100 metres per game. And speaking of running metres, Isaac Luke, fantastic last week against North Queensland. This is Parsi. Isaac Luke running the ball 15 times for 115 metres. He was tweeting about Damien Cook's running game on Thursday. Well, Isaac Luke has been good when he scurries as well. Do we see any of it here? Luke passing flat for Green. Green takes them on. Can't go past McCulloch, who had Blair waiting in support, who went unused. Parsi to the line without a Parsi. Tackled by Maguire and Lodge. Green wanted it and gets it. It's a grubber through the line to the in-goal, picked up by Darius Boyd. Green leads the chase, and they force another goal line dropout. The Warriors, their first in this game.
There was good signs in that set of 6. Good signs in that the halves were running the football. On tackle 3, that man there kicking the ball on the last. Blake Green actually attacked the line himself. So that'll keep the middle of the Broncos D honest. The next 2 or 3 times he has the ball in his hands.
They've forced the opposition under the crossbar 9 times now this season. Green 4 times, Johnson twice. Luke, Harris and Lenore forcing dropouts on visitors. And it's a high kick taken 5 metres into Brisbane territory. Lasoni, the starter for the Warriors. Now it's Parsi through Tuivasa-Sheck onto Pulu. Solomon Carter, a little bit of room, but it shuts down as Isako gets there in front of him. And now James Roberts and McCulloch team up defensively. Luke on for Blake Green, just dropping Parsi underneath into the clutches of Sims and Lodge. Green again. It touches for the Warriors 5'8" early, and Lasoni eventually forced onto his back. It's been good for the Warriors this season, especially late in Canberra. Luke out of dummy half, quick hands, Johnson, beautiful ball again, a salute passage for David Fusitu'a. He gets his 8th try of 2018.
Oh, wow. Did exactly the same thing here last week for David Fusitu'a's first try to Shaun Johnson. Summed it up perfectly. Caught Corey Oates midstream. And it was a difficult pass too. Let's have a look at it. Luke dummies to the left, and then Johnson under extreme pressure from Tom Opacek. Gets a quick pass right across the face of Hiku. Fusitu'a, who leads the competition already on 7, says, I'll start the game with 8.
Brilliant hands from Shaun Johnson. It's his 5th try assist of the season. This game number 5, of course. Shaun sat out a game with that groin issue.
I always thought it was going to be a good battle, this one here. The left edge of the Broncos up against the right edge of the Warriors. Of course, Fusitu'a and Corey Oates, pretty much similar physiques going at each other. I love the kick contest when it comes as the breathing of the Warriors comes into play.
You go and take some deep breath, Darryl, as Shaun Johnson lines up this conversion attempt. He was perfect last week, 5 from 5, and it was that haul that took him past 800 career points. He's the highest scoring Warrior and was before last week, but just another little milestone ticked off. 800 premiership points.
Also closing in on 150 games, Shaun Johnson. This been 148.
The 27-year-old Northcote junior. Sizing up the challenge.
There's been a breeze blowing down the ground all day, but with the clouds moving, the breeze has dropped. It's pretty still out there.
Drives it low and hard and lifts the flags. I thought he duffed it. It was perfect. Justin Morgan, the crowd likes that man right now.
Yeah, they certainly do. And what the Warriors have been very good at this year is converting their set pieces. A penalty early on, then Blake Green forced to drop out, and they've been very good at making sure that they convert those set pieces, taps, dropouts and scrums into points this year. A nice little touch yesterday at the captain's run for the old boys. All the players wore their jerseys of their junior clubs. So all the current Warriors came to their captain's run wearing the jerseys of their junior clubs. It was a nice touch, and it was a great viewing for all the old boys to see that captain's run before today's match.
It's a fantastic insight, Justin. Nice touch indeed. Look at them wind up now. This is Ignatius Parsi. In the mood for more meters, Big Iggy. Now Carter. What a return from the kickoff. Slow to start the home team in terms of conceding the first try, but in recent minutes they've certainly come to life, aided by plenty of possession, Darryl. And they find themselves quickly into Brisbane territory again.
Started off the game a little bit slow in the play the balls, but they certainly found some energy here. And now a penalty. This will be number 2. This will help Matt Lodge inside the 10. Now the decision, keep the pressure on. I mentioned that man on screen there, Blake Green, and wearing old boys jumpers. Well, he's got 8 to choose from. He's been at that many clubs. He might have been confused which one to wear.
Let's go through the Parramatta, Cronulla, the Bulldogs, Melbourne, Manly, now at the Warriors, and that's before you get to England. A couple of clubs over there as well.
Old Kingston Rovers and Wigan.
Thank you, Justin. A veteran of 5 NRL finals campaigns. Now Isaac Luke running off Blake Green, who in all those stops hasn't spent more than 50 games at any one destination. The family on the move through Blake Green's NRL career. This time he moves the ball. Lasoni held 5 metres out.
Had an arm free too, Sam.
Luke Johnson says, let's change the point of attack here. To Green, who kicks through the line. Chased by Tuivasa-Sheck. Was he held? The referee says no problem. They force another goal line dropout, but boy, the Broncos toying with trouble there.
I love this play. Go one side of the ruck and pass it back across to a playmaker, because it catches your fullback who can't chase. So Darius Boyd would chase to the left, and then they throw it right back across here, should I say to the right, and Darius Boyd can't get there. Jamie Roberts, did he have a hand on Tuivasa-Sheck or impede him? Barely.
Thought Jack Bird might have had a handful of jumper as well. It was minimal, and the referees are happy to let play continue without penalty. Shaun Johnson again goes to Parsi, straight into Maguire. This is good up front, isn't it? Isaac Luke. Now he runs, seeing the markers slow to get back in position with an offload as well. Peter Hiku. What a bright arrival he's been for the Warriors. After 3 years at Manly, a couple at Penrith, put off a move to England to come to New Zealand. Blair inside the 10. Tackled by Lodge and McCulloch. Just hanging on Brisbane. Green, flats. Tohu Harris. He's forced to ground. Maguire and Milford the men, and they concede. Too long on the tackled player. Adam G in no mood to be patient.
3 in a row. Anthony Milford. We see teams quite happy to give up penalties on their own line, because they feel like they can defend them until they give too many penalties away.
Well, this time the penalty comes within closer range, Darryl, so they say we'll take the 2. We'll make sure we cash in somehow from this dominance.
What about Ignatius Parsi? After delivering a pretty powerful 23 minutes to start the game last week, here he is on screen right now, and he's had 7 hit-ups already in the first 15 minutes for nearly 70 metres.
A lot can be said, guys, about just running hard, and I think certainly Ignatius Parsi's taken that attitude. Just get off the back fence and run hard. Sometimes front rows can complicate things a little bit, but he's certainly not doing that today, getting off the back fence and trying to bend the line back of the Brisbane Broncos.
Had a really good stint at the Gold Coast when he left in 2015, Ignatius. I mean, in 3 seasons, he got through 54 games. So that's a pretty good effort for a youngster.
So Justin Morgan, Simon, I'll come back to you in a second. Let's say with Shaun Johnson 16 metres out, trying to give the Warriors the lead, and successfully so. Morgs, you touched on old boys weekend here in New Zealand, and plenty of them here, but what about these old boys in Stacey Jones and Alfie Langer, the blue singlet trainers? Can we play 14 on 14 and wind back the clock with those 2 on the field actually playing?
Oh, they'd love it, wouldn't they? I was talking to Stacey yesterday, and I asked him, is he enjoying, you know, out there in the blue shirt? And he said he's loving it. It's the closest thing you can get to playing without having to wake up on Monday morning with a sore body. But 2 of the greatest ever to wear the number 7 for their respective teams and countries, Alfie Langer and Stacey Jones.
As I mentioned earlier, the kickoff, dangerous here, allowed to bounce. David Fusitu'a takes it on the fly. Stacey Jones kicking the field goal to give the Warriors their first ever win against Brisbane. Johnson to Parsi. Has there been a better Warrior in the early exchanges, Darryl?
There's a couple of changes coming too in the 20-minute mark. You'll see Simon Mannering get his boarding pass, and Solomone Kata. It's a bit of an opportunity on the left. Watch the crowd go up when Simon comes on. I reckon he'll be for Ignatius Parsi.
Mannering returned last weekend for his first footy of the season after damaging his shoulder pre-season against the Gold Coast. Rock solid return as well. Here's Lasoni. A couple of desperate tackles live in the memory from last weekend against the Cowboys. Johnson kicks out looking for Fusitu'a and sends it over the top for the winger's head. Out on the full. A mistake from the half gifts Brisbane opportunity.
I like it though. A subtle attacking ploy. Not often you'll kick across to your winger just over halfway, but he saw the opportunity, so he played his hand. Just overcooked the kick.
Milford. Correct. It's not Anthony Milford. They've made some changes as Mannering prepares to return. Ngawe on for the Broncos. Now Lodge. Now Bird to the line. Driven to ground by Pulu. Maguire behind off Ngawe. This is Milford. Now Boyd. Danger here for the Warriors as they straighten off a check. 12 metres out. Milford and Maguire inside the 10. Samoan and Australian international Josh Maguire 5 metres out. Brisbane hear the whistle, get the penalty, and it's the Warriors too long in the tackle this time.
Now Brisbane's chance to set something up here. Look back across to the coaching side here. Decide to take the 2 to even it up. Surprising move that for the Brisbane Broncos. They did win a game in round 3 against the Tigers by kicking goals. Jaden Sewer is the man in charge here after Jordan Carr, who ruled out with a fractured cheek. Did a good job too.
You refer to round 2 West Tigers, Darryl, when they won it without scoring a try. The first time Brisbane had won a premiership game without scoring a try. They were lucky in the eyes of many that night. Fortunate against North Queensland when the post played a role in denying Scott Bolton. But the bottom line is they have 2 victories, 2 and 3. They come into this game in 12th position on the live ladder. The Warriors sitting second. And Jermaine Isako, the 21-year-old Aranui Eagle Jr. sizes up a pretty simple task. And he makes it 2 from 2.
Well, the young halves pairing for the Brisbane Broncos, I reckon it's really important for them to play from in front, or at least be level. As you go deep into the games, the more experienced players know how the comeback comes on. But when you've got Milford, Jack Bird playing in the halves, I mean, McCulloch's their most experienced player in the spine outside of Boyd.
It's a good point, Darryl. I think the kicking game from Milford will certainly come under the microscope today. Obviously, Jack Bird, not a renowned long field kicker close to the line, yes, but certainly it looks like all the kicking duties are going to fall on the shoulders of Anthony Milford for the Brisbane Broncos this afternoon.
Ngawe returns the kickoff, followed by Corbin Sims. Ngawe, 22 years of age, so good on his feet. Now Lodge angles towards Parsi and bumps away from him, wrapped up eventually by Blair and Luke.
We've got a real problem here. I think it's Lavaha Pulu who has not moved deep inside the 20 of the Broncos. Here's Roberts.
They're defending with 12. They might need 212. James Roberts inside the 20. Outside, Ozako straightens, reaches out and scores. He went straight past Roger Tuivasa-Sheck and slammed it down. They're back in front, the Broncos, and it was James Roberts setting up winger Jermaine Isako.
They call him Jimmy the Jet. And Jermaine Isako had a bit of a job to get inside Tuivasa-Sheck, who in the first 4 rounds of the competition come up with try-saving plays to deny the opposition. But it's a great job here. Milford, back they come across the grain, and then he'll bounce and skip. Those tackles should have been made. Parsi and also Green. And then weighing up his options, decides to come to the outside. A chink and a little step, and over he goes.
And a really nice touch because Jermaine Isako, the New Zealand junior, And junior Kiwi scores his first NRL try in New Zealand. Running off James Roberts, this is his first. What a memory, Jermaine Asako.
We said that the Broncos were equal first in tackle busts in the competition. That shows you why. With the likes of Jimmy the Jet, Corey Oates, those players out wide, busting the line pretty much at will. I think averaging 30 tackle busts a game, Matt.
Spot on, 30 per game, best in the league. Got some problems in other departments, but their ability to break tackles is something that hasn't been lost through the first 5 rounds. And after this conversion, we'll come back to Harpulu, who's being assisted from the field with his left leg, unable to take any weight. So Jermaine Asako
seems really calm and confident, this kid, when he kicks goals. Let's have a look. He's got that one up and across the face of goal, which is a no-go zone for a right foot kicker, but he'll learn.
Problems also for Matt Lodge, so a bit for Justin Morgan to check on. But before you leave your seat, Justin, Jermaine Asako, 21 years of age. He's off contract. If he keeps scoring tries, he won't be off contract for long.
Oh, look, he's burst onto the scene. James Roberts, what a great run there. Solomon Carter won't be happy with that. They've had a battle over the last couple of years, and why Sol wasn't involved in missing that tackle, he won't like his opposite getting a line break and setting up a try. And as you mentioned, a couple of injuries. Matthew Lodge has just gone in. Looked like he's been clutching at the ribs or in the stomach area. And as you mentioned, Pulu there, looks like it's his left ankle that's in a little bit of strife. You don't expect him to come back, but Matthew Lodge looked in some distress as well.
The kick-off allowed to bounce, and luckily for the Broncos, it was good to them. Here's off a Hengawe. Back to Vita Pengai Jr. playing the ball. It's Glenn.
Out together, out. Hold, guys.
It's been a long trip for Pulu to the dressing rooms in real discomfort. Let's hope it's nothing too serious, but the signs don't look good. So long did he stay on the ground, and the care they're giving him, removing him from the field. Boyd shoots out of dummy half, and he's jumped on by Bunty Afara. Milford goes high, end over end, at the back to Vasashek. Under no pressure, he catches safely, tries to put a step on, but off a Hengawe, up to the task defensively.
Good work, Anthony Milford, sending that ball nice and high so they get their line set. The Brisbane Broncos. This is Mamalo.
Backed up by Fusitu'a. So Tuivasa-Sheck into Mamalo and Fusitu'a. It's the combination that has been working so well for them, and something Brisbane have no doubt planned and worked towards minimising. Green from inside the 40 drives it up the middle again, and the bounce allows the chasers to get through. It was awkward for Boyd on his 10-metre line.
So that's tackle 3. Now the Warriors play with a bit of confidence. They say, we don't want it down here, you have it.
Now Asako pulled the ground by Mannering. Pengai Jr. will try and get some more information regarding Levaha Pulu, as Ignatius Parsi has a breather as well. A feature about the top teams has been the consistency in their lineup through the first 6 weeks of the competitions, and Georgia Illawarra, for example, having not changed their starting 13, using 18 players total. Quite remarkable. Milford again measures his kick, and it's hard to describe. A floating torpedo. It floated, it spiraled, it did a bit of everything. The Warriors wanted nothing of it. McCulloch puts it down.
Well, it's actually a missed kick, but sometimes they can be the most dangerous. They've been 100% completions before that kick, and then the knock on the Brisbane Broncos, and the Warriors just with the one error. So 25 gone. Both teams well over 90. Jazz Tavanga, nice little offload. Where does Jazz play, they ask?
He's the everywhere man. He comes on and just plays footy, Darryl. Luke on to Johnson. Harris. Nice offload. Hiku creates a 2-on-1. And the defence retreats, scrambling well. Oates makes the tackle, assisted by Milford. Fusitu'a finds Johnson. From 15 out, Johnson passes. Green on to Adam Blair. Now Isaac Luke. Harris, it opens up outside into the in goal. And Darius Boyd watches it roll dead. Well, Fusitu'a was unmarked, but Harris couldn't work out a way to get in the ball.
The start of that play was a brilliant little pass from Tohu Harris. And then at the end of it, Isaac Luke picks up who? Tohu Harris again. And this time he puts it to the foot and just overcooks it. Gosh, he's a talented footballer for a second row, Tohu Harris.
He's already forced one dropout this season. Went close again, and David Fusitu'a, he's looking for his 9th try of the season. He's gone to 8 in this game already. If he does so, he'll equal the best try-scoring start to a season since, at the Warriors that is, since Phil Blake in 1995, the inaugural year. He scored 9 tries through the opening 6 rounds. For the time being, the Broncos are chasing tries of their own. McCulloch lost their way a little here, the Broncos, and Pangai Jr. taken by Mannering, finished off by Blair. Maguire on to Milford, who was called to kick for the outside flyer. Corey Oates is through there. Tuivasa-Sheck slaps it over the dead ball line.
Lovely play. Josh Maguire gets himself into first receiver and then delivers a pass to Anthony Milford. And this makes the D-line come up. So therefore the turn and chase is on from Fusitu'a. And Tuivasa-Sheck is there to tidy it up. Lovely kick from Anthony Milford.
Justin Morgan, not even a half hour gone. We've had 3 tries, attack at both ends of the field. This has been exciting.
Yeah, look, they're both very good teams to watch, and as we mentioned at the start, the Broncos very desperate for a victory. Just a quick update on Matthew Lodge. He's aggravated a rib injury, whether it's a break or whether it's a cartilage. They're just deciding whether they can needle up and pad it up and bring him back out for the remainder of the match. But as you guys alluded to, Pulu, he's gone for the game.
So the Warriors left with 16 and maybe Brisbane as well. McCulloch on for Maguire. The Broncos already without Matt Gillett. They'd love to keep Matt Lodge out there.
You're close on the one before, Judge.
Now the possession starting to square up a little bit in the match, courtesy of a couple of penalties. And speaking of penalties, Brisbane look like they'll take the 2 to extend their lead to 6 points.
So Adam G just giving Jazz Tavunga a talking to. Here he is, all over the top of Josh Maguire.
Maguire leading the way in terms of carries for the Broncos. What they have done particularly well, the Brisbane Broncos, is get out of their end and get to halfway so they can at least play their last play options, courtesy of Milford. A couple of little kicks from Bird, Darius Boyd.
One of the skills guys for a bench player is to be able to come on and understand how fast or how slow the ruck is. And Jazz obviously just entering the field in the last few minutes, staying on a little bit too long. So it's a real tough skill to master, but something that's very important for bench players these days.
Jermaine Asako makes it 6 points the difference. And that's crucial for the Broncos. They've lost 12 of their last 16 at Mount Smart, including 6 of their last 7 here. It's been a really tough venue for them. When they last met, the roles were reversed. The Warriors were battling, Brisbane flying high, and the Warriors caused an upset. But here's the injury to Pulu, Darryl.
Oh, he certainly just gets himself in an awkward position, and with the help of Simon Mannering, who's only just got onto the football field, lands in the wrong place. Love the work of Joe Offengawa. This time he gets upended. A pretty strong tackle from Mannering and Solomone Kata.
He was going forward and suddenly had the reversal lights on. Here's Sims on his back. So the line speed good from the Warriors. They're up applying defensive pressure. Davida Pangai Jr.
Move together, Tohu! Wait! Milking. Wait! Go 3, he's good. Don't grab him,
McCulloch through Maguire onto Milford, who straightens into Johnson, who stays in the tackle, assisted now by Afar. 14-8 Brisbane. Maguire Plays it on tackle 5. It will come to McCulloch. He kicks high, straight down the field, bringing Tuivasa-Sheck forward. Not a great kick from the Broncos at the end of that one. And Tuivasa-Sheck might make them pay. He was pulled down importantly by Corey Oates. And they're back almost to where the kick went up from. Peter-Hiku now. Tom Opacek around his legs and Alex Glenn up high. Tohu Harris just stutters into the defensive line. Look, across the face of a foul for Green. The change of angle here is Blair put on his back by Pangai Jr. Down the short side, Tuivasa-Sheck for Mannering. Clutched by Roberts, dragged towards the sideline. Fusitu'a on for Brisbane in jumper 17 as well. Now Green high across fields, bringing Corey Oates forward. His catch is good. And Johnson got enough of the jumper to force him to ground.
You're not going to win that battle without a contest on that, even though it landed just a metre out from the line. The kick was actually intended for Shaun Johnson. He had his hand up there, somewhere close to the uprights. Alex Glenn charging into the line. What about Josh Maguire? He is into everything here.
On cue, he comes up with another carry, Darryl.
Out now, Sean. Hold.
Already Maguire, 17 tackles, 7 runs for nearly 70 metres.
Wait. Go.
Milford kicks across his body, in behind David Fusitu'a, and it bounces away from the sideline.
He was inside the 42. A good bounce gives the 40-20. Tuivasa-Sheck now asked to bring it back. Important passage here for the Warriors. And a lot of them struggling to get onside.
Just looking a little tired, aren't they, Darryl? This might bring them to life. Carter can't get to the outside of Azarko.
A timely shift.
Now Ken Momalo.
Tavino! Out square.
Jazz Tavanga with the offload. Back to Isaac Luke. Green has Johnson jumped into position. Now Tohu Harris. Harris trying to set himself up for an offload. Johnson and Batiafoa crosses the 30. That's Opa Hengawe down around the ankles. Opa Hengawe came out of a tackle a few moments ago, shaking his head. He seems to be okay. Green was called by Blair on the inside off an upright. Down for Blake Green. What a try, a fortuitous one for the home team. Haven't the goalpost played a role in 2018?
They've gone upstairs.
Touch of 6, Chids.
I'm not too sure what for.
Confirming onside, please.
Fortuitous, you called it. Off the pad. Let's see what they're questioning.
Adam Blair is onside, kick chase.
So Darius Boyd gets a mongrel and can't pick it up. Gets himself to the other side of the goalpost pad and plays peekaboo.
Ball was picked up cleanly by Blake Green and grounded in goal. We have a decision.
Blake Green scores his first try as a Warrior in remarkable circumstances. And the Warriors have won Gold Coast Powerball.
It was all the way back in 07 when Blake Green started with Parramatta. 12 years of first grade. This is the 40-20 attempt. And if this gets the right bounce, it's actually heading in the direction, but kicks back towards the right. And then they have a shift to one side of the left with Momalo. They go back to the middle, and then Blake Green says, I'll put one in for you, Blairy. But gets a beautiful bounce off the pad. Says, I'll take it myself.
Great vision there from Blake Green. The last 2 times he's looked up to see where Darius Boyd has been. And as you mentioned, Darryl, he often defends in the line, so Blake's looking up to see where he's at, angles the kick away from him, making it a difficult pickup, and that time is rewarded with a rebound off the big upright and gets a 4-pointer. And as you mentioned, his first one for the Warriors, and be very happy with that one, just 5 minutes out from half-time.
The bounce of the Steeden, firstly to keep the would-be 40-20 in, and then have it hit the upright and bounce straight into the hands of Blake Green. Quite remarkable.
It's a style of attack that the Warriors are employing this year. It's really, really flat, isn't it? But they seem to have time for the lateral shift.
Just wait, guys.
Sean Johnson kicks it down through all the screens, and they are screaming in the stands.
It's a valid point, Darryl. It's really good having both the halves up nice and flat, having inside and outside support. And you mentioned a little bit earlier that their change of direction plays as well, which often makes it very difficult for fullbacks to cover in. But they've got a really good style at the moment. Their halves up nice and flat, forwards pushing up, and then throw in the mix Roger Tuivasa-Sheck supporting. It's a nice style of rugby league to watch.
So 4 tries in the first half, 2 each. And Bontiafoa straight and hard at Tom Opacek. Alex Glenn gets involved in the tackle as well. Now a mistake from Fusitu'a. And it's come forward off Fusitu'a before being taken by Tohu Harris.
Important passage here, 4 to go. Both teams having completed 12 sets of 6. The Warriors there, just their second error. And Brisbane, well, yet to make one. Fusitu'a looks a little bit at the opposition before he catches a football.
Let's form it up, guys. It's getting tight.
Well, let's have a look at the Warriors' defence again. Through the first 5 rounds, they conceded only 65 points.
Let's go, 10 seconds.
Easily their fewest given up across the first 5 rounds of a season. They've not conceded more than 20 in any game this season. Now the Broncos about to go to 20 with a converted try here. Opacek. McCulloch passes, and the Broncos through Alex Glenn are within 5 metres. Maguire. Jack Bird takes the line on. Can't get away from Isaac Luke. All Green, who's dazed momentarily. It's still a chance off Ken Wamalo and forward, so the Broncos can reload and shoot again.
I thought Ken was going to swallow this. It actually hits his forearm, I think. It was there to be caught. He needed to close the edge down, and he did well, because he had Jermaine Asako on the outside, and he closed that option down after Solomone Carter goes in, and there just puts the big mitt out to it. It's a fair forearm too, might I add.
Time off. Yeah, we've got the clock off.
Dying minutes of the first half. Blake Green has told the training staff that he's all good to continue. The Broncos have only led once at half-time this season. It was round 2 against the Cowboys. Can they find the front at the half today?
Both teams high on missed tackles. 15 for Brisbane, 12 for the Warriors.
Milford flat, and James Roberts had the door closed quickly in front of him. This is Tangai Jr. Held by Tohu Harris. Now Maguire. Mannering was up very quickly, shutting it down straight away. Referee's keeping a close eye on the defensive line. Straight and hard again with no result for Pangai Jr. McCulloch. This is Milford, who'll look for 1 point from right in front. And he has kicked 1 point to give Brisbane the lead.
Interesting option. Sure, the clock running down. 1:30 to go. Milford decides, yes, we will play from in front. We've had that conversation before. Couple of big tackles as Brisbane went right through the middle into the arms of Simon Mannering.
One of the visible differences for me with this Broncos team in the first half is their hard running from their forwards. Alex Glenn in the opening exchanges. Josh Maguire's been excellent, running hard in the middle and generating some ruck speed. And they're leading this game just before half-time on the back of some good work by the forwards.
Final minute of the first half. And it's Brisbane by 1. This man has been good for them. Joe Hengawe off the bench. When he had his first carry today, I mistakenly called him Anthony Milford, and a few of his runs have been of that ilk. Good footwork, speed, creative body movement.
Again, they're coming out of their end well.
Josh Maguire hit and spin, and he throws it out the back. A little wildly, taken by Jack Bird, who gives James Roberts a chance across field, bouncing around, exploring, and finally put on his back to the applause of the Warriors faithful. Down the short side, Milford on for Opacek. Bent back in the tackle. And that is the end of the first half. Brisbane fighting hard. They scored the first try. They kicked a field goal for the final point of the first 40. And as a result, we have 2 tries apiece. 15-14, Brisbane in front as the Warriors play to make it 6 in a row to start the season. And the second half is cleared for takeoff here, Mount Smart Stadium. The Warriors in their heritage jersey, the Broncos in a special one-off, and it's Bunty Afoa setting his sights on Tom Opacek, along with Corey Oates there to assist, and Alex Glenn. The running of the Broncos forwards was impressive in the first half. Well, the Warriors have been tipped off what they need to do in the second.
Do they what? And that man that's on screen there, Fusitu'a, with just 3 carries in the first half, needs to get Mannering into a half a hole.
Just needed support. There was no one there. Darryl Blake Green sends it the same way through Jazz Tabunga. And he's wrapped up by Roberts, Tavita Pangai Jr. Simon Mannering, the most capped Warrior, a tireless Warrior. Now in his 14th season at the Warriors. Green goes high, puts it end over end. Boyd holds his position, makes sure of the catch, and can return serve, wrapped up by Afoa and Tavanga.
So a good set to start with a kick on the end of it. In the first half, Stephen Kearney uses everyone apart from Anthony Gelling, and he's only played 6 minutes in the last 2 matches anyway, so whether he gets a start. But the worrying sign for the Warriors is Shaun Johnson didn't run the ball in the first half.
Oates did. He scored a try. 1 of 2 for the Broncos, along with Jermaine Asako. And what a damaging run it was that led to the game's opening try, delivered by Corey Oates. Glenn has his leg lifted as he's forced to ground. Josh Maguire, close to Brisbane's best through the first 40. On to Joe Hengawe, 20 metres out. McCulloch to Bird, who kicks back towards the open side. It's there for Harris. Good job. The big man down low, and he stays in the field of play. And to top it off, he gets a penalty.
Great read. I like the change of direction in the kicking game of both teams as well. You see Blake Green kicking against the grain, running one way and kicking against the grain. And this time, well, this is the break from Corey Oates as he busts through. Didn't he have a wow of a game? And then the last play option from Bird. Now, it's quite slippery out there on the surface, so changing direction is not the easiest. Tohu Harris did well to read that.
Wayne Bennett looks down from the stands here at Mount Smart. It was a brilliant effort from Tohu Harris. Not to knock the ball on, to stay in the field of play.
We wondered about the minutes in the Broncos forwards with no Gillette out there today. Sua and also Tangata not used in the first half, so they got plenty of petrol and plenty of weight coming in the second as well.
This is Simon Mannering, thought about offloading and only just held onto the ball in the end. Green. This is Adam Blair accelerating into the defence. Off a Hengawe, made first contact. There's an offload, but the held call had come. Of course, Adam Blair, a former Brisbane Bronco. 6 at Melbourne, 3 at West Tigers, 3 at the Broncos in his first at the Warriors. Here's Roger Tuivasa-Sheck just holding the pass up. It was put down by Hiku, picked up by Opacek. And that's the 4th error from the Warriors compared to just 1 from Brisbane.
Yeah, it was a poor attempted catch from Peter Hiku. His eyes off the football. Corey Oates coming into the frame. What about the numbers of Opacek? I like him as a player. Built close to the ground. Only his 13th game for the Broncos. 10 carries, leading the way for the outside backs for the Broncos.
23-year-old Redcliffe Dolphins junior, Darryl. Just 13 games into his NRL career. Came through the under-20 system at the Broncos. There's plenty of size to their centres as Pangai Jr. has the fend on Bunty Afoa. Tohu Harris is in there as well, along with Blair. That bent the line. Pangai Jr. plays the ball now for McCulloch. Here's Bird who passes back at an angle, down low, doing the work. They are over through Jaden Su'a. He wasn't going anywhere but the in goal. Talk about head down, backside up. Jaden Su'a delivers for Brisbane.
His first touch of the football, I think, Matt. Nice footwork for a big man. Blake Green it is who slips defensively. There was no line speed at all from the Warriors off their line. And this is a run from Offengawe. Charges straight into Bunty Afoa and Harris over the top. And then let's have a look here. McCulloch, out they go to Bird, just on the outside, over reading the D. And yes, lovely little chink. Pretty handy.
And another Bronco comes up with his first NRL try. First it was Jermaine Isako, now Jaden Su'a. This is building into a memorable Brisbane outing. They're in front. They've had 2 first-time NRL try scorers. Hard to fault their play so far, just the one error. It has all the makings of a Brisbane bounce back after consecutive defeats. And let's bear in mind that 5 of the next 6 games are at Suncorp Stadium, starting with Melbourne next weekend. So Jermaine Isako to put them out by 7, and he does. Justin Morgan sideline, are we getting too far ahead of ourselves?
No, certainly a lot of Wayne Bennett coach teams, when the pressure's on, they tend to come up with a good performance. In this first half was very good, as you mentioned, almost 100% completion rate, if not 100%. Corey Oates has been outstanding. If he's auditioning for a role in the middle, he's doing a very good job with his carries so far this evening.
A shot of Stephen Kearney looking down. Of course, he spent 4 years at the Broncos, an assistant to Wayne Bennett in the past. He's only beaten Wayne Bennett once. And as the shorter kickoff brings Darius Boyd forward.
Out together! Together, boys.
So they scored first in the game and first in the second half, Brisbane. And no Offengawe.
Together!
Tackled by Mannering.
Go to.
This is James Roberts with a big fend on Blake Green. Now crosses halfway.
Stand down! Just here.
Bird just shuffles it on, and Su'a almost bursts through again. He was held by Mannering. Su'a taking some tackling. Now they move it through Milford. Boyd chimes in. Tom Opacek outside, and they go into touch. Corey Oates ran out of real estate, and David Fusitu'a is there with the finish.
He had no real room to move, did he? Big Corey Oates. And they just shielded them towards the touchline. There's massive yards being made here by Brisbane. They attack to the left. On they go to Opacek, and have a look here. Fuss is up to the task, but he's nearly in touch before the contact is actually made. Nearly 200 metres now, the difference in the run metres between these two teams.
Darryl, we spoke about it. David Fusitu'a against Corey Oates. 1 try each. There they are again, head to head. I suppose Corey Oates has the edge at this stage, or are we being too hard on the Fuss?
I think the Fuss is in fine form the last 3 years. He certainly has delivered at every opportunity. And when you think Corey Oates clocked up 100 games for the Broncos a couple of games back, here comes Mamalo.
Let's not forget the other winger, Ken Mamalo. Fusitu'a so good for the Warriors early in 2018. Solomon Akata, he has 3 tries already. Jazz Tavanga gets him back off that right foot on an angle. It takes 4 Broncos to round him up.
Now, Andrew.
Blair goes to the line and finds Johnson. This time he runs. Sean Johnson, his first run of the game. 48 minutes into it. Green. It's an awkward kick away, but Boyd positioned perfectly as usual. And he can't get away from Hiku. Peter Hiku. Opacek goes it alone despite the support there from Corey Oates. Now Oates is told to wind up. Felled by Tavanga. Opacek, the man called in with late changes this week. Injuries to Cody Nikorima, a cork thigh, and of course Matt Gillett with that fractured neck. Tangai Jr. This is the final play for the Broncos. 30 metres out, it's Bird. Just measuring his kick, making sure the chasers can apply pressure, but Tuivasa-Sheck catches and goes to ground safely.
Again, another completion for the Broncos, and they keep coming. Mamalo steps in and steps into 3.
Isaac Luke elects to use Carter. Alpha Hingawe forcing Carter to ground. Ken Mamalo, there are no easy metres for the Warriors. That's 4 tackles down, still in their own 20-metre zone, and Green says, let's get out of here. Kicking down to Darius Boyd. He'll look up and see a lot of territory. Only now did the chasers come into shot.
It's a good play from Sean Johnson. We saw Green in the first half kick when the Warriors were struggling to get out of their own half, and now we see Sean Johnson kick.
Release him, Simon, hold! Go, Simon.
Josh Maguire at that angle again.
Out together, left side.
Wrapped up by Harris. Then Johnson. That pass, a poor one. The penalty will go to the visitors. The pass was poor because there were too many Warriors in the ruck illegally.
So after kicking early, obviously you want to trap your opponents down the far end of the football field and make them work out of their end. And then to give a penalty away 2 plays in to that theory, well, that's hard to handle. Here it is, Sean. Now, of course, he's got his back to the football, but he just needs to be making an attempt to roll away. And that penalty wouldn't have been given.
Too tempting for Anthony Milford. He says, I'll take a penalty, thank you. Alex Glenn. Is he about to improve his record at Mount Smart? As mentioned, 2 wins, 6 defeats here. The Kiwi international. Now Sam Tagatese. Tackled by Tavanga. Looking dangerous again. Milford long out to Corey Oates. Into the basket and out all over the road. The groceries hit the deck. And Corey's a frustrated man.
He nearly had a double, to be fair, Corey Oates. The pass just behind him and only just missed Red. He had Fusitu'a. He was to the outside of him. You have a look, the pass goes past and Fuss had come infield. So there was space. Execution just a fraction off.
Warriors just not handling the pace of the ruck that the Broncos are generating at the moment. We saw a penalty there from a player lying in the ruck to give them some good field position. At the moment, the Broncos are just beating them on the ground, getting up to play the ball nice and fast and allowing guys like Anthony Milford to get onto the front foot.
And Justin Leverhart-Pulu being medicated away from the ground. He's off to hospital for scans, you'd imagine, to work out what is wrong with that leg. Carter careers into Jimmy the Jet. Luke spots Roberts out of position, runs, offloads. Now Johnson. Back the other way, Sean Johnson jumping away from Tangai Jr. and Roberts. And Fusitu'a, in fact, it's Ken Mamalo taking the short pass and taking the tackle. The crowd wanted a penalty. No love from the whistleblowers. There's Bunty Afoa in behind Ignatius passing. It's okay.
Get square, hold! Square, hold! Go.
2 plays left in this set. Passy goes hard and straight. Final play, Green to the left, Johnson to the right, and they come to the half. Who threads his kick through the defensive line, took a deflection, and the pick-up from Corey Oates, complete with fumble, is eventually safe.
He did well. Oates clocks up 120 metres off a check. Just gone past 100 as well.
Tagatese now with headgear on.
That'll be a first for Sam Tagatese, wouldn't it? Headgear.
Been played here. I can't remember it previously. Well, Matt Lodge reportedly is out there playing with a broken or cracked rib. That's the information sideline. A brave performance indeed, if that's the case. Down for Roger Tuivasa-Sheck, who spirals a long ball to Ken Momalo. Ken Momalo up the middle. Good metres.
You know, Ken's averaging more metres this year than Tuivasa-Sheck. 153 for Ken.
This is Petahiku, who's been good for them as well across the first 5 rounds. Passy called high. And there's the penalty. McCulloch quick to apologise, just an accidental reach that went high.
Tackle 30 for the match for McCulloch. Just goes a little bit high. Ignatius just cops one right on the throat.
Because Andrew McCulloch did his knee round 21 last year against Para at Sydney Olympic Park. Came off the bench in round 1, and since then he's been a constant through every game. It's been a smooth transition from a really nasty injury, the ACL. Green, and Passy again receives the ball close to the defence. Good defence from Tom Opacek. In fact, it was Jack Bird who gets involved again, this time Roger Tuivasa-Sheck. Green straightens momentarily. This is Johnson long out to Fusitu'a. It's his turn to drop the ball. One each in every respect for Oates and Fusitu'a.
So the first decision for the first try for Fusitu'a, courtesy of the pass from Sean Johnson, was spot on. But this one, there was just a little bit of indecision in the pass. Didn't really know how to throw it and just floats one up over the top. And while Fusitu'a should have caught it, was never any space afforded to him.
James Roberts. 10 shy of halfway. And now Lodge. We assume he's been needled up to dull the pain from that rib issue. Into Warriors territory now. Brisbane on the front foot. Joe for Hengawe. Milford stabs a kick towards the corner. Tuivasa-Sheck receives a favourable bounce. Thought about passing, and it's the kicker making the tackle. Milford.
Plenty of question marks on the kicking game of the Broncos tonight, but Anthony Milford certainly has stepped up to the plate. Plenty of height. He's found space. Now a penalty will go the Warriors' way. Penalty 6-3. Make that 7-3. It's a fair kick as well.
They've been conceding the second fewest penalties in the league, the Broncos.
On his foot.
One they've been getting fewest as well. So Mannering will play it 35 metres out. Jazz Tavanga to Afoa. A deficit of 7 points facing the Warriors. Luke, this is Blake Green, little step, and then Tavanga received the ball amid heavy traffic. Tagatese, Matt Lodge. No wonder Tavanga is grimacing. Passy.
Good footwork.
Inside the 10. Now Luke. Through it goes. Green onto Mannering. The ball to grass, and Carter is forced to clean up and do no more. Now the final play. And Green catches on his haunches. A wild pass for Johnson, who stabs it through the line again to the in goal. It's a good kick. But Oates gets back into the field of play safely. Away from one. Now he passes Opacek, called by Hiku.
What a return from Corey Oates. He didn't actually need to pass. Boyd shifts it.
It was a 40-metre return from just inside his in goal. And then Opacek is tackled 10 shy of halfway. An impressive Corey Oates. The mistake that cost a try is the block, but apart from that, a lot of ticks to his game. Diving in low there, Zach Luke, and that's why the penalty will go to Brisbane. Have to dive in above the knees. That one looked low and picked up by Ziggy Peshaklasa-Adamski.
Great work from Corey Oates. Look how he just evades players with a big loping stride. The offload to Opacek wasn't really needed. Is Adam Blair? I might just go down to you sideline, Justin. If you can run a check. Sam Thaiday only played about 15 minutes in the first half. He's sitting on the bench there, but is he due to come back at some stage?
Yeah, he's not warming up at the moment, but he's not injured, so we'd expect him to be put into the game very, very soon. I think important for this last 20 minutes, the Broncos get their experienced players out on the field. And the Warriors at the moment, they're really struggling coming out of their own end. Really, the only relief that they're getting is when the Broncos give away penalties. So for this final 20 minutes, the kicking game from the Broncos, very important. Win some field position and make it hard for the Warriors team to get into any good scoring field position.
Yeah, Sam Thaiday played the first 15 minutes and 55 seconds. So they were ahead by 7. Just to go ahead by 9. Is it a decision that surprises you, Darryl? Gather your thoughts while we follow this in from Jermaine Asako, and then tell me what you would have done in this situation. Asako sizing up the penalty goal, 28 metres out, virtually in front.
Sometimes the most difficult shots right in front, 30 metres out, as
has been proven.
Finds out. I guess the theory is they're not actually having a problem getting out of their own end. So when they do visit the Warriors' end of the football field, they might as well take some points. I mean, 300 metres is the difference now in the run metres of the game. So let's see if the outside backs of the Warriors can start chalking up a few runs, gaining some metres, and letting their team play from above the 50-yard line.
Oh, Chook would have been taking the 2 points every day. Break another record.
The first man to 2,000 premiership points, Darryl Halligan. And speaking of your former club, or one of them, Darryl, the Dogs are up next in North Queensland. The Cowboys with Lachlan Coote back in the fullback position. Ben Hampton in the centres. Host Canterbury, followed by Canberra against Parramatta in the nation's capital. You'll see it on Sky Sport / Fox Sports. Stay with us. This is the first leg of 3. So Maguire plays it, 28 metres out. Now Boyd shuffles it on through Bird. Straight in here, Alex Glenn looking for a fast play of the ball and getting it. McCulloch, now Matt Lodge inside the 10. Maguire couldn't get the offload free to Offahengawi. And eventually it comes simultaneously with the held call.
Last one, go.
Milford shapes to kick, eventually does to the in goal. With a result, David Fusitu'a forced touch in goal. And a goal line dropout coming Brisbane's way.
All too easy for Anthony Milford. Seems to have all the time in the world this evening when he's kicking, doesn't he? Catches this football on the left, actually gets a good look at the line before he puts the kick in as well, with no kick pressure on him.
Alex Glenn makes a huge difference to this team. I mentioned earlier the opening 15 minutes of the game, very strong. He's a good defender. He's a high-quality player, and obviously with Gillette missing the next few weeks, he'll have a more important role for this Brisbane team.
As will this man, Matt Lodge. You can clearly see the discomfort from his rib issue. Yeah, Alex Glenn, in his 10th season as a Brisbane Bronco, and he's played 20-plus games in every season at club level. Great durability. He's been some performer for them. And he was missing in that loss last week. Bird on here for Darius Boyd, who holds the pass up beautifully. It was reeled in by Jermaine Asako, and he's claimed his double.
Yep. Okay. Chids, tackle 3, mate. Try. Checking touchline, touching goal, grounding.
This is a great finish here. The pink boots against the white lines make it, so easy to read. It's just a little bit of the heel, is there?
It's been given try. Can you conclusively tell me the pink heel is on the white line there, Darryl?
Well, is there a pink boot with a white bottom to the boot there as well, Matt? So that'll make it even more interesting in the decision. I've got to say that, yes, that has touched the line from here, but we'll see what they say.
One angle is obscured by the corner post, the other by the touchy. I'm not sure they're going to be able to say that it categorically hit the line. Now, Justin Morgan's done a bit of work with the referees over the years. Justin, over to you.
Yeah, I wasn't very good, by the way. Yeah, Steve Chitty, one of the most experienced.
So the live decision of try. Rolled the head on. Jermaine Ozako remains in the field of play and grounds the ball in the in goal. We have a decision.
That's what you were going to say, Justin, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. Steve Chitty, one of the more experienced video referees. I think this is 200th game or 250th game in the video box, so he's the man you want up there. And I think you're 100% right in saying that there's no conclusive evidence to say that his foot was on the line, obscured by the touch judge and also the corner flag. So it's fair to say that's following the protocols. That's the right decision.
Oh, Justin, you were close enough. You could have actually gone down and checked the footprint that he left behind. But anyway, his second for the night, and I'm happy with this decision as well. They catch Ken Mamalo inside and take some space on the outside again. The pass from Boyd, wow, that's hard to do right at the line. He took it straight to the line before delivering it. And the wingers of our game and how they just taunt the corner flag, but get the job done. There's a credit to them.
I spoke to Jermaine pre-game about being from New Zealand. I said, you got some family and friends here, and a big smile flashed across his face. Oh, yeah. I didn't ask how many, but I assume there are plenty. And as I said, it was great to see him spending so much time with some junior teams.
Spent plenty of time here in junior Kiwi teams and that as well. It's Jermaine.
Junior Kiwi in 2015 and 16. His first NRL try has turned into his first double. From the sideline, you might as well add the icing, Jermaine. The Broncos are looking good now. 27-14. 16 to play.
It's an important kick too. Puts them out. 13 points. Brings a field goal into play. Means the Warriors have to score 3 times to get back in front.
Darius Boyd, the role that he played, just holding that pass up, not for long, but perfectly. What a man, a player to have at the back. Wayne Bennett, who's had Darius follow him everywhere. From Brisbane to Newcastle, to St George Illawarra, to the Broncos again. He feels the kickoff with his shins and goes to Matt Lodge. Lodge up to 130 running metres, bung ribbon all.
What about Offengawe off the bench with 143, make that 150 metres from 14 runs?
From the moment he entered the play, he has been impressive. Joe Offengawe. Clearly, Brisbane have been stinging after back-to-back defeats, and they didn't want to lose 3 straight for the first time since mid-2016. Closing in on inflicting the Warriors' first defeat of the season. Next Friday night, of course, the Warriors host St George Illawarra. Here's Milford. High, not deep, but high, allowing the chasers to get through. Bird had it come off his legs. Now Oates play on the call. Bird makes himself giddy, kicks towards the sideline and has it beat him into touch.
Having a field day, isn't he, Jack Bird? There's a lap of the roundabout before deciding to put a little kick in for himself. The ball being allowed to bounce means it goes into no man's land. Here, yours, mine, whose? That maybe might have come off the elbow, but anyway, play on. Here he goes, back around, left hand.
I think it's a good plan getting Jack Bird close to the ball. I know him playing in the halves tonight was forced on the back of the injury to Nikorima, but the closer that he gets to the ball, the more dangerous the Broncos will be.
So David Fusitu'a works play away from his own goal line. This is Mannering on to Carter. Let's hope the weather next Friday is better than it's been today. It's kept crowd numbers down, but unbeaten St George Illawarra coming to New Zealand next week to play the Warriors. And speaking to Warriors officials, tickets for that game were selling faster this morning than this game. Now Mannering. And Lama will be back to call it on Sky Sport. Warren Smith looking forward to doing likewise on Fox Sports for Australia. There's one game coming your way next round. Parsi playing it. There's Luke on for Tavanga.
Last one! Release him now! Wait! Go, Josh, not there!
Luke will decide to complete, just steering it through the defence straight, and it angles out towards Isako.
Interesting last play option. No real depth to the kick, just wanting to find a little bit of space as Sam Friday looks on. He's had a really big spell there on the bench. It's interesting now times for Stephen Kearney, but he doesn't need to panic. Great comeback in Canberra in round 3.
Come on, all the way.
Interesting time. Might be a bit kind there, Darryl. That was aimless, wasn't it?
On the mark! Hold in, go for
And Brisbane searching on this left-hand attacking side.
Last one! Hold in, hold in, hold on. Go.
Opacek infield for Anthony Milford. He goes high across the face of the goalposts. Taken by Jack Bird, dropped by Jack Bird. And Mamalo starts a fresh set for the Warriors. So 13 the difference. 13 and a bit to play.
Surely if you're in the defensive team and the ball goes up high, you've got to put a name on it and catch it. It's the third time in the second half that Milford's put the ball in the air and no one's put their name to it.
Johnson goes to Roger Tuivasa-Sheck. Hiku outside him. It was David Fusitu'a. Left unused. Tohu Harris. Down by 13, the clock against them. Starting to get desperate for the Warriors. Jazz Tavanga, who's lost his taping around his head twice in this one. Sean Johnson dancing in the face of the defenders. Hiku wrapped up by Alex Glenn. In comes McCulloch. And Milford tries the drag and thinks better of it. Now Tohu Harris. 30 metres out. And the Broncos in goal. Green. On to Johnson. And here's Tuivasa-Sheck. Numbers here for the Warriors. Carter straightens. Can't get away. Good tackle from the Broncos. And Mannering has it. This is the last. Johnson, what's the option? Kicking across, looking for Fusitu'a, but Oates is above them all. And Corey comes back to the 20-metre line, armed with 7 tackles.
Oh, this is a contest we all wanted to see in the air between Oates and Fusitu'a. It's good work here by Opacek, who just runs a little bit of an angle to get in front and put Fusitu'a off.
That man has certainly stood tall at Mount Smart. We'll head back to Suncorp. Brisbane with 5 of their next 6 at home. How will this win be looked back upon at the end of the season? Their backs to the wall. They come to New Zealand against the undefeated Warriors, and they're closing in on 2 precious premiership points.
Going backwards here before they go forward.
Now they're forward, Darryl. Look at this run. Jaden Sewer again. He has 1 try. He might make it 2, but stumbles with the end goal calling his name.
Obstruction, he runs through, Jazz Tavanga.
And a penalty will go to Brisbane for obstruction, but Jaden Sewer
showed some pace. They were going backwards, Matt. And then Sewer turns and charges, and it just opened up. Here it is here. Yeah. Deemed to have run behind his own player, Jaden Sewer. Plenty of time in Logan. A little bit of a touch of the shoulder.
I'll just get the information. This guy's on the line.
Just the one game last year for Jaden Sewer. It was a win in Newcastle. He's been a part of every game so far in 2018.
Yeah, subtle change here for the Warriors. Gelling about to get a boarding pass. The 2 games he's played this year, he's only played 6 minutes and 2 minutes.
Blake Green at the 30-metre line feeds Tuivasa-Sheck. Now Solomon Carter, he straightens. Bouncing into James Roberts, who's done a good job on Solomon Carter today. Now Lasoni. Is there another miracle for the Warriors like there was in Canberra? Isaac Luke. This is Tuivasa-Sheck. Maguire all over Tuivasa-Sheck. Play continues though. Green at the 10, out the back for Johnson. Harris hits the hole, gets the ball away. Johnson shows it, falls over the line. Sean Johnson goes in, and there's a bit of life left yet in the Warriors.
Hit a hicker. Coming up to try. Got a try. Can you just make sure a Broncos player isn't impeded with a Warriors player who is in front of the ball?
So it's Peta Hiku, the man that the bunker is assessing. Does he impede the defence? Well, I don't think he impedes
So although
Darius Boyd.
Hiku was in front of the ball, there was no disadvantage in defence. The ball's grounded in goal with no decision.
So Sean Johnson will finally get his name on the board here tonight with the try. There's great work from Tohu Harris as we see confirmation of the green light come about. And that'll be try number 60 for Sean, and a bit of relief upstairs. But the nice little wrap round, and then a little bit of skill and footwork. Peta Hiku had totally overread the play and nearly run into the in-goal area. Let's have a look at this. Harris into the hole, and then out the back, doubling round as Johnson. If there was anyone impeding, it was nearly Peta Hiku impeding Johnson. And they score to get themselves back in the game.
Blake Green barking instructions to the breathing huddle. And Sean Johnson sizing up the conversion. 21 metres out. 7 metres in from the western sideline. He's 3 from 3 so far this evening. He kicks this one to the right of the uprights. So 27-18. Justin Morgan, how do the Warriors approach it from here?
Well, you cast your mind back to that Canberra game. They shifted the ball in their own end. They took a couple of early carries, got some momentum, shifted the ball, and that was allowed them to get over the halfway line. So they've used it in the past. Whether they go back to that model tonight, we'll see in the next 15 seconds or so.
Well, the man who had the most damaging runs in those sets you speak of was Sam Lasoni, who is on there for the Warriors. Let's see if Slammin' Sam can wind up again. So the kick-off down to Tuivasa-Sheck. And Fusitu'a is rocked by Corbin Sims. Speaking of slamming Sam, there's another one on there in Friday. Eventually back on for the Broncos to see out the back end of this game. He started and he'll finish. Jazz Tavanga. Now Green, Carter with Asako across in his face. Momalo back at an angle. Sims, another good defensive display. Carter. He takes the tackle. It was McCulloch and Maguire, and it's hurt Carter. Slow back to his feet. In fact, he can't return to his feet yet.
It was a good shift of the football out to the left. Kept really, really good depth. And Solomon Carter drops Ken Mamalo back on the inside. He nearly finds some space. The space seems to be on the drop-off play as well. And then Solomoni jumps in and takes a scoot. Yeah, wow. That's got to hurt, doesn't it?
The ankle just pinned awkwardly under the tackler. They've already lost Vaha Pulu in this one, but interestingly in the Intra Super Premiership played before, a number of first graders that were there. Isaiah Papali'i, Lingi Sao. There are some troops there for Stephen Kearney to call on in weeks ahead.
And Andrew McCulloch leading the way for the Broncos in defence, getting close to 40 tackles for this match. He really is the glue, isn't he, in and around the ruck for the Broncos. Has been for quite some time.
Concerned coach's box. And Solomon Akata lays prone. 14 runs, nearly 100 metres. As we mentioned earlier, Brisbane's right side defence has done a good job on Solomon Adara.
They certainly have. Opacek, Roberts in the centres. Both had good games here today. Of course, Jimmy the Jet Roberts, most more noted for his attacking qualities, and here, wow, well, just a sheer weight shift.
It was his left leg contacted, and the ankle did twist awkwardly, but that twist could be or lead to damage higher up the leg, maybe in the knee.
This will see Gelling pretty much slot straight into a centre position, I would imagine. So it'll be a direct swap with just 8 minutes to go.
So the second Warrior in this one is assisted from the field. Their left leg dangling, pain on their face. First Leva Hapulu, now Solomon Akata. Will they be here for the Dragons next Friday night? The early answer would appear no. So there's 2 plays left here for the Warriors. Down by 9 points. 7.5 left. And Lasoni takes the tackle a few metres into Brisbane territory. This is the final play, and Johnson goes high, very high. Back towards the uprights. Boyd back on his backside and catching it.
It was a good take to Avasa Sheck, chasing right through the middle, wanted a piece of it. But Boyd hasn't put a foot wrong today. Darius comes in now, helps McCulloch out, plays a little bit of dummy half to give his hooker a bit of a breather.
Well, more than not putting a foot wrong, he's done a lot right, hasn't he? Involved in Brisbane tries, directing the team. There's a mistake from Brisbane. 10 metres in their own territory by James Roberts.
So is this a shift? Is this a change of momentum? Let's have a look. Mannering over the top. Just total lost control of the football as he gets up to play the ball. James Roberts.
Let's go, guys.
The Warriors bench still believes clearly. That mistake applauded by Bunty Afoa, Ignatius Parsi.
Heads in, Isaac. Head in, Isaac.
6.5 left.
Heads in. Hold turn. Go. Out. Ready, Adam? Yep.
Tuivasa Sheck shows it on the outside and straightens. It looked dangerous momentarily.
Give him room.
Before Friday shuts it down along with Roberts. Here's Gelling. He's the tallest player in this Warriors lineup now, 196 centimetres, and it's obvious. As he lines up against the other players. Green. Adam Blair crosses the 20. 15 out, mid-set. Luke. Now Blake Green. Shapes to go to Lasoni instead of Tuivasa Sheck, who gets the ball away. The Warriors 2 metres out. Mannering played it. Gelling's pass dreadful out of dummy half. Scooped up by Jace Tavanga. And then it's shut down. Corbin Sims made sure there was no offload. 15 out in front of the posts. Last play. It's Blake Green again. Towards the in goal. It will pull up in the in goal. Now Corey Oates has it. He's forced dead. And Lasoni says, let's get on with the goal line dropout. Time is not on our side.
Did well after a horror pass from dummy half. Could have seen it all go wrong. And Blake Green composed enough just to say, we'll take another set here. Boyd all over it, but it's Oates who picks it up.
Coming up after this one, we'll wrap up the Mount Smart Stadium game and go to North Queensland against Canterbury, and later Canberra against the Parramatta Eels. Another Super Saturday unfolding. Misako sends the drop out, a neat 50, and Rabbitohs winds up. Doesn't look like deviating from his line, and is accommodated by Brisbane's defence. Down the short side, Isaac Luke. Back for Rabbitohs, who spots a hole straight again. 20 out. Inside the final 5, the Warriors trying to set up some sort of finish. Green, Tuivasa-Sheck numbers now. Gelling leaves it behind. Cleaned up by RTS. But Gelling's drop takes the steam out of this finish from the Warriors.
The setup was perfect. A couple of runs from Afara on the right, and then they shifted across to the left. And just a lack of execution and maybe a lack of timing and time and play for Gelling, who should have swallowed that. He saw the hole. In fact, the face ball across to Mamalo would have been the better option for Tuivasa-Sheck, which would have seen Ken go in the corner. But just a little bit of lack of time on the football field, and the combination there possibly sees this game slip.
Shot clock off. On me, guys.
So Brisbane closing in on doing what Souths, Gold Coast, Canberra, the Roosters and North Queensland couldn't do to start this season, beating the Warriors. Glenn plays it. Now Darius Boyd. Won't take any chances, Brisbane, as they look to close it out. As we've touched on, coming to Mount Smart has been a tough assignment for them in recent years. A real rotten run here, but Sam Thaiday and the troops will be relieved. Thaiday, for example, his record here, 3 wins, 7 losses. The kick finds the sideline 10 metres out from the Warriors in goal, just the completion they wanted as we enter the final 3 minutes.
On the 10-metre line.
Again, Anthony Milford to the fore. Plenty of time to kick and aim for the sideline. Fusitu'a was standing on the sideline. Got a massive bounce. He's right over the top of his head. There you go. So much more possession for the Broncos. 144 carries against 126. 83 to 84% completion. So after being perfect in the first half, the Broncos, they're human. They've had a couple of errors. This is Fusitu'a.
Couldn't get the arm free enough to feed the support play. It was on. And this is Mannering. They need to score with this set. Gelling sets off out of dummy half. Careers into McCulloch and Thaiday without success. Green through the hands of Tabunga. This is Tohu Harris just exploring on the right side. Hiku. There are 4 Warriors there defensively.
Straight on, release him now.
Harris goes through Johnson. Now Blair, Green over to the other side of the field. Tuivasa-Sheck outside for Mamalo, who plays it safe, goes to ground, makes sure he's not caught high and forced into touch. Green cleans up another pass. Blair back to Green. He'll kick high across the field. On a wing and a prayer, but it's Corey Oates. He's been a good winger, answering the prayers of his coach.
It just seemed they ran out of options here, the Warriors, in their attack. The second time they go into the air of Fusitu'a on the last play. But even a subtle little shift and continuing to play the ball across the front.
Here we are, Simon. Blake Green all the way.
Tom Opachik, he'll play it 25 metres out. Brisbane about to go 3-3 for the season.
Every outside back for the Broncos has run past 100 metres apart from Anthony Milford, who's had a commanding game with the boot.
It's been a performance full of intent, with plenty of aggression, especially with ball in hand. Some of the ball running fantastic from Brisbane. And inside the final minute, they drive it towards the sideline. Matt Lodge has a rib problem. That'll see him in some doubt, you'd imagine, for next week's game against Melbourne.
Clock is off. The shot clock is running, Brisbane. Take 1 second.
It's a brave effort, isn't it? Maybe with those ribs, I've never had one, but if you can keep them warm, you can possibly keep going. But as soon as they cool down, there's no way you can play.
Let's sort it out, Brisbane.
Did wingers not get rib injuries in your days,
Heads
Darryl?
in.
Certainly not.
Darius, Simon, head down. Stop the scrum.
Holding, guys, on me. Go.
Yours,
So
Adam.
the Warriors with the final set of the game, or what should be.
That's okay.
Together,
Fusitu'a
leave the ball.
forced to the floor
Wait,
by
guys,
Thaiday.
wait, go one.
And Sua. Tavanga.
Andrew,
And they give the crowd of 15,600 a late highlight, the Warriors.
Box there. Sam, give him room. Sam Thaiday. This
So
way,
Brisbane can see the late penalty.
Leave him,
That
Sam.
won't bother them. Isaac Luke off and running. Showing it and then taken by Alex Glenn.
Easy.
The two long-time Kiwi teammates finish arm in arm, but it's Brisbane who finish on top. A much-needed, a pivotal victory in their season. 4 tries to 3, leaving Stephen Kearney and his coaching team glum in the box. It's a big, big win for the Broncos. Brisbane 27, Warriors 18.
They shall grow not old, as we that are left grow old. Age shall not weary them, nor the years condemn. At the going down of the sun and in the morning, we will remember them. Lest we forget.
Ladies and gentlemen, please remain upstanding for the New Zealand National Anthem to be performed by David Lepau, followed by the Australian National Anthem to be performed by Liz Cherry.
Today we remember the original Anzacs, but in the 103 years since the Gallipoli landing, young, brave Australians and New Zealanders have been willing to put themselves in harm's way whenever they've been called upon, and that is still the case more than a century later. To all of you currently serving, including the Defence Force personnel in action as part of Operation Okra in the Middle East, and the men and women serving on board HMAS Warramunga, currently protecting our maritime interests in that part of the world, we send you our heartfelt thanks, and we wish you a safe journey home at some point in the very near future. Liz Cherry and David Lepau, two rousing renditions of the national anthems of both New Zealand and Australia. And it has been a tremendous day to be part of once again. Off the back of 2 big weeks, going down to the Broncos at home, then beating the Dragons. Tonight, this finishes a very strong 3-week run, and if they can get past Melbourne tonight, they've probably already proven they are the real deal in 2018, but this would dispel any doubters for the victory here this evening.
Yeah, it was. They would have walked into this stadium here at Olympic Park, and I don't think they've ever been more confident and more self-belief walking in here tonight. I think they're up for a big match. Isaac Luke, who's about to kick off, outstanding last week. If we can replicate that, then we're with a huge show.
One of the great games of his career last week against the Dragons. Isaac Luke gets us underway, and Christian Welch it is. Starting tonight in place of Kenny Bromwich, who goes back to the bench for Craig Bellamy, and Welch plays it inside his own 20. Felice Kafusi. Went from being a bench player to a full-time 80-minute player to an Australian player by the time the World Cup rolled around in 2017. Nelson Asava-Solomona, Jesse Bromwich is out of this side tonight. Tim Glasby gets a chance in the starting team with Bromwich out an injury, and now Chambers. Spent a couple of weeks on the sideline for a suspension earlier in the season. Very good last week against the Brisbane Broncos. What a performance that was. Back at the halfway line in this opening set. It comes to Riley Jacks. Left-footed kick. Not a great strike of the ball. A wobbly old one that goes down to Ken Mamalo. Brings it back towards Kafusi and Chambers. And the Warriors have it midway between their own line and the halfway line. Here's Gelling.
He's been composed, hasn't he, Riley Jacks, since he's come into the side. I like his patience. Just gets himself through his sets. Not a great kick on the end of that first set, but he's a calm sort of player.
Isaac Luke heads across to Mason Leno, the 24-year-old who's had to just bide his time playing beneath Sean Johnson, waiting for a chance. And he has proven he is more than up to it in his 2 appearances so far this season. Parsi takes them across the halfway line. Luke waits at dummy half. He goes across to Leno, who has Cameron Smith coming out at him, and Smith will be there putting pressure on him all night. Adokar. What a game he had last week in conjunction with Suliasi Vunivalu, who has succumbed to a hamstring strain off the back of that effort against Brisbane last week, and Vunivalu's place taken by young Tonomapia. But Adokar at times at Suncorp was electric.
Outstanding. Both wingers have got a partnership that we're all going to miss without Vunivalu out there tonight. But Adokar, when there's a try to be scored, he can score it. Very composed start from both these teams after the anthems, after the big build-up of this match. They've just got through their sets and taken a couple of deep breaths.
Cameron Smith does like to try an early 40-20 attempt if he can to keep the wingers on their toes. They go left instead. And Curtis Scott doing some stepping was almost away. Grabbed from behind by Lenor. Here is Slater, angling to the right-hand side, kicking. What a kick for Tonomapia. He grabs one. Back to Riley Jacks. Oh, it doesn't get any better than that. They have picked up from where they left off last week. Not one, 2 tremendous kicks, and they score with basically their second set of the 6.
As the good coaches do when they lose a weapon, they try and get another player to expose the team. Billy Slater has brought this into his game. A crossfield kick. We've seen it to the opening of the 2018 season. 2-pass kick from Tonomapia, Jacks through the middle. An outstanding composed start, as you would expect from Melbourne Storm.
Now this is the confidence this Melbourne Storm side. Tonomapia comes into the side. His first touch, he kicks back in field, perfectly weighted. Riley Jacks, we mentioned him already early in this game of football, as all good halves just sniffing down the middle of the field. What a try, but Billy Slater, perfectly timed kick on the outside. Tonomapia on the right foot at speed, just into the side. Brilliant stuff here from the Melbourne Storm.
That is remarkable. The Dragons scoring first on Anzac Day at Allianz Stadium through a kick in the first minute of the game, and then just their second set of 6, Melbourne come down the field. Slater's kick was pinpoint. It couldn't have been any better had Vunivalu been there himself, and then Tonomapia getting a chance in this big occasion in front of a sold-out Amy Park. His kick was perfect itself back on the inside for Jacks. Cameron Smith kicking at 84% coming into tonight's game. He adds the extra 2 and makes it 6-0 just on 5 minutes gone, and it's Melbourne on top already at 6-0. Brett Finch, what a try that was.
Oh, we should have seen this at 3 o'clock this afternoon across the road at the G. What about Slater? Pinpoint kick. A couple of lovely lead-up plays there from the Storm. A lovely wide ball from Cameron Smith and Cameron Munster that Curtis Scott found some space, and what a great start for the Melbourne Storm.
It's always something to watch the pre-game warm-up for the Melbourne Storm and see Billy Slater and Cooper Cronk in past seasons go through their kicking routine. They have quite a deliberate pre-game kicking routine, and Slater kicks as well as anybody in the team.
Yeah, well, it's a weapon they've brought out this year. It's always been there, but it's a little bit more purpose about it with no Cronk in the team. He's gone now, so beautiful from Slater.
Smith goes wide to Glasby. Here is Asifa Solomona getting up very quickly. Nice tackle there by Peter Hiku, and now they keep it going. Munster tries to get away from Blair and also Parsi. Tracking across. The middle men combined to make the tackle. Smith again flat and wide. Jacks for Kafusi. Here's Chambers. Some room to move. He puts a kick in. Tonamapia is off and running again. Got a little nudge on the way through there by Mamalo. And coming up to Avasashek, cleans up for the Warriors.
Just have a look at the pass from dummy half for the Storm. What it does, it nullifies the line speed of the Warriors. If you get that wide pass with that inside-outside support, you really struggle to get in line speed, and that's why Melbourne Storm do it so effective at teams with line speed.
Well, they don't wait and have one shot at you. They have 2 or 3 in a set of 6 tackles. Both sides of the field, they've really opened up in a great stage now, haven't they, the Melbourne Storm, to start the game.
Billy Slater there in that previous set. Raid down the right-hand side, getting to dummy half, firing a beautiful pass. Smith doing likewise, and Cameron Smith getting to first receiver more and more. With Brodie Croft out of the side, and Riley Jacks on this right edge. Smith playing the first receiver role as much as any hooker in the competition. Here's Slater bringing it back. Played at his own 20s. Slow played the ball as he shrugs away from the tackle there of Mason Lena, who was in a battle last week with Tavita Pangai Jr. up there at Suncorp. Billy, that tempers fraying just before half-time in Brisbane. It's Hoffman. Play it for Smith. Well, tip on there for Asifa Solomona, getting a bit of width and running towards Isaiah Papali'i. Side tonight. Now Glasby. Often on his outside. They'll play it 40 metres out. Smith keeps it going the same way, and Munster puts it in the air. No real chase through here to Avasashek. Under no pressure. Takes it at his own 10. Plenty of Warrior support, as you would expect in the stadium tonight. So many Kiwi fans here. Some of them might in fact have changed jumpers tonight. They might be Melbourne Storm fans and Warriors fans when they're playing at home, but tonight maybe they've switched allegiances because it's very much a split crowd here tonight.
I reckon the Melbourne Storm would have done their homework on Fusitu'a and also Mamalo. They love running the football from the back end of the field, so just keep an eye out at how they tackle those guys.
Offload here has Luke into space. Almost got away there from Glasby. Munster helped out. Quick play the ball. And they're going to say Munster didn't let him get up to his feet to play it. It'll be a penalty in front, but outside the 30 and trailing 6 points to 0. You'd imagine Blake Green will be kicking for the line.
That's how you play the Melbourne Storm. And that's why the Warriors are so effective. Just those little late offloads. It's just something different. The Storm like the structured offense because their defense is so structured. Everyone's got a role, so it just poses so many questions when that little late offload comes
And
out.
Isaac Luke is so fit now. Every little opportunity, he'll take it straight away.
Adam Blair at the line, another former Melbourne Storm player opposing his old club tonight. Likewise, Blake Green as Luke from dummy half goes to Green. Players in motion. Parsi keeps it going to Avasashek. That was clever. He spins and then he thought better about reaching out for fear of that being a double movement. It was a good call by the fullback. Green goes to Afoa. He's still going, Bunty. Stop there on top of the line. Some desperate defence, but Melbourne up in front of the line and pinged for being offside.
Well, they're up for it, aren't they? After being scored against very early. They've already made a couple of clean breaks, the Warriors. Melbourne had to get off their line that time, found themselves offside. They'll take the quick tap 10 out. They're on the attack.
Isaac Luke barking instructions after talking with Blake Green. 4 works it towards the uprights. And they'll play it only 3 metres out. Back-to-back penalties have them in great field position. Luke Mannering on the run around, showing it over the top. It finds Addo-Carr instead. He just couldn't resist the chance to make the pass, and they turn it over pretty simply.
Great wing play from Josh Addo-Carr. His centre man, Curtis Scott, came in, and he came with him as well. He had to do that. Very aggressive on that left edge for the Melbourne Storm.
In the backfield there, you can see Tim Glasby getting some urgent attention to a thumb or a wrist injury. Off the back of that defensive stand on their own line. Looks to be okay for the moment. We join the action here as Smith comes to Will Chambers. Play the ball here from outside the 40. Smith will find the space between Tuivasa-Sheck and David Fusitu'a, the leading try scorer in the NRL. And bring it back like a front rower himself. Stopped there by Welsh around the legs.
Well, came within inches of coming away with some points back down there, the New Zealand Warriors, and the 2 points was on offer. Another penalty there.
Crowding, Riley Jacks.
So 3-zip the penalties in the opening 11 minutes here. The referees have been strict on teams giving away a number of penalties in a row in recent weeks. You would imagine they wouldn't be too far away from getting an official warning, Melbourne, given the nature of them. Again, play the ball in discretion, with Riley Jacks coming back through the play the ball. And
there's so many of these large physiques of the Warriors. They earn the right to play the ball quick because they land on their front. It's a little bit of footwork.
I suppose it'd be in the game plan too to get 2 and 3 in the tackle and try and slow them down. But in doing that, if you hang on a little bit too long, you give away penalties.
Isaiah Papali'i play it here just outside the Melbourne 30 as Luke at dummy half. There's Blair going with it. Forward pushing up in support, and Blair looking for an offload has put it down in the tackle. He's going to contend it was helped out by the Melbourne tacklers. The referee sees it differently.
I see it that way too. It was an attempt to offload the football. Blair is really good at going into the line, turning the shoulder, turning out of the tackle, trying to get the arms free. And that's a fair call.
Let's hope that doesn't put him back in his shell, Blair. It's the right tactics. I'm sure he'll be back next set, looking to do the same thing. Just keep playing on the front foot.
He has been very good for the Warriors. What a sight that is, looking down. A blimp tonight, high above Amy Park. And a beautiful Melbourne evening. Mild afternoon for late April. And big crowd has turned out. And he considered to be Australia's sporting capital.
It's an event, isn't it? Everyone loves an event. It's in the calendar.
Melbourne get their first penalty of the night. The Warriors this time a little bit too keen on that right-hand side.
Watch Smith go for a bit of distance here. 40 out from his own line. And he really tries to get the distance there. Great kick.
We've got some issues, a couple of Warriors forwards, just watching them back in the defensive line. Moses Parsi with some strapping around that right knee was getting some attention, and Isaac Luke also is hobbling at the moment. He is far from 100% fit in the defensive line. Munster, the forward splitting as it goes to Asifa Solomona. Still going. He's an amazing player at his best from close range. Such a powerful man. Back on the inside here, Welsh offloading. Glasby really had a bit of attention on that right thumb. You can see strapped pretty heavily now. He's inconvenienced by it. Now Jacks comes out to Kafusi. Chambers one-on-one with Gilling. He gets some help from Green from the inside. He hangs on to it, and they'll play it there 3 metres out. Kafusi for Jacks. He goes wide to Smith. Munster is out the back. He kicks in behind them. Addo-Carr is coming through. It's still there. Ryan Hoffman. He picks it up and plants it down for Melbourne. Jared Sutton seems to be okay with the contest. No referral needed. It's more points for the Storm.
Yeah, they're on the ropes, the Warriors. As you spoke about, there was a few of their middlemen aren't moving that well. Papali'i's another one. They've all got their legs strapped. The only one that seems to be moving well is Blair. He's bringing the line speed up. He needs people to come with him. And up comes Fusitu'a. Ball behind. Just an easy one against his old team, Ryan Hoffman. He'd love that.
Well, there's the difference in the two teams. The Melbourne Storm get an opportunity and they take it, they score. Ryan Hoffman, have a look at him in the back play. He could have given up on that play. He follows through, scoops the football up and scores. That's the difference. They're all on ballers, aren't they, the Melbourne Storm? They make the mistake at the back. Ryan Hoffman picks up the crumbs and will not get an easier one than that.
It was a clean miss by Fusitu'a coming back. Really grazed the ball. And the chase, Hoffman could barely believe his luck. He's had to pick it up and plant it down cleanly. He did exactly that.
Jealous too. Back rower, 71 tries he scored. How many did you get, Beds?
Not 71 block bet. No wonder in this team. Imagine playing a back rower when you've been running outside Cooper Cronk and Smith and Slater.
71.
I think you should be having around 70. But he's been...
Don't forget me, Beds.
Yes, and Fitch. Sorry about that
Sorry,
down there,
Fitchy.
Fitchy. But yeah, he's been outstanding stalwart. What a player Ryan Hoffman's been. You know, he got the big 3 or big 4 over the years down here, but Hoffman has done so much for this Melbourne Storm
Isn't it
outfit.
great that he's been able to come back and finish his career here? Great move from the Storm.
His first try for Melbourne since 2014. Smith from out wide, another 2 points. It's a perfect opening with 16 minutes gone, 12-0 Brett Finch.
Yeah, great steal here from the Storm. 3 long passes from the right sideline to the left sideline. And just a bit of subtlety in Cameron Munster's ball playing. He catches it, had the old poker face on, looked like he was going to pass to his left, bring the winger up, and a beautifully weighted left-footed grubber in behind. That's a great bit of skill from the Munster.
That's a great point Brett Finch makes down there. You can see Fusitu'a, he came flying up thinking the pass was on and lost his footing, and so he needs against the Flyers there in that O-car.
He's been well schooled, hasn't he? Munster knew exactly what to do at the right time.
Christian Welch brings it back. We mentioned Ryan Hoffman scoring his first try for Melbourne since 2014. He's gone 3 Anzac Day clashes between these two sides. Been on the losing team on each occasion. Back in 2014, the Warriors actually beat Melbourne here, 16 points to 10 on Anzac Day evening. Melbourne have won the last 2, as we mentioned earlier, 42-0, and then 20 points to 14 here last year as well. Now they get a penalty to come deep on the attack again.
He won that easy, didn't he, Smith, that time? Papali it was that came in, the third man in. Cameron just lays on the ground a little bit, just does the worm on the ground and wins the penalty. Experience there.
They'll begin 40 out from the Warriors line. Kafusi runs it up towards Gelling. Second starting game for the Warriors in 2018. 7 seasons in the UK Super League. Lasby, really inconvenienced by that right hand, is barely using it at the moment. Now Slater stepping away from the tackle there of Tavunga, who's on deck. Lasby trying to spin away from Tavunga's tackle, who comes again. Smith looks right, goes back to the left-hand side. Munster, first man play, Christian Welch! 3 tries coming in quick succession for Melbourne. It's a purple avalanche here tonight.
You do see with the Melbourne Storm, they replicate tries, which tries have been scored in the previous 7 weeks of this competition. We have seen this before, the little interchange of passing. Smith looking right. Just an easy tip on. That's feeble defence there from the Warriors.
Well, it's Mannering that gets caught in 2 minds. Having a look at, he's looking infield at the 5'8" that time. Munster, the little pass on the outside to Christian Welch, he scores. For this Melbourne Storm side, it's wave after wave. They are relentless. They never stop coming at you. You can breathe all you like, boys.
Well, they need some talking from their captain there, Roger Tuivasa-Sheck. Very important. Well, let's just break it down. 5 minutes for the Warriors. They need to really get back into this match.
It's about to be 18 points to 0 the way Cameron Smith is kicking here tonight. They have been rocked.
Well, I did say they look composed, but I don't know, maybe I mistaken composed for just not off. They were a bit off at the start. It's only been 19 minutes, but energy-wise, just hasn't been that leg speed that we've known about the Warriors at the start of this season.
It's a big occasion. We've seen them overawed here before. Just 2 seasons ago, and they racked up 42 Melbourne against the Warriors. Coming here tonight, equal league leaders with a 6-1 record. The Warriors need to find some starch before halftime here to try and keep Melbourne within 18 at worst. Cameron Smith adds 2 more. And don't forget, tomorrow night the action continues in this round 8 of the NRL Telstra Premiership live on Fox League. The Bunnies against the Broncos. Our coverage begins from 7 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, and it's game 250 for the great Greg Inglis.
There's a big change in the match here with Isaac Luke's come from the field, and Tavaga's gone on, so he's succumbed to that injury. Whether or not it's knee, we'll get Brett Finch to chase that one up.
He was struggling badly, Isaac Luke, in the past couple of sets defensively. And here is Asifa Solomona, the small office building that he is, just stepping over the top of tacklers. It's like watching an Avengers movie.
If you don't,
storming down the main street of Metropolis.
If you don't take his legs, it's a nightmare, isn't it? That's why you see these players coming in, chopping the legs.
Ascot is off and running. Thanks to Fusitu'a. He gives it to Adokar. Back on the inside. It's Billy, the kid. And it's a Melbourne show like you've rarely seen before.
Wow.
They're unstoppable.
They go back to back to back to back. And their players, he could have picked anyone there, Josh Adokar, back on the inside. Just a set play once again, just some width from Munster. That's a beautiful bit of footwork from Curtis Scott. Stands up, Lino. He could have hit Curtis Scott as well. The pass back on the inside, chose Slater. Always there.
Well, just pretty to watch, isn't it? Hasn't this kid got some speed and strength with the one-hand offload on the outside there? Curtis Scott to Adokar. He must be dirty on him back on the inside because he cut him out to give it to Billy. And the breathing continues. The Melbourne Storm are on fire.
I'll be giving it to my centre next time, Blocky. He looks after his wing mate.
100%. He cut him out. He's filthy on him.
Well, the Warriors don't need meditation. They need ventilation.
And medication.
They need some oxygen. 22 points to 0. 3 tries, one in the 15th, one in the 18th, one in the 20th. All 3 of those tries coming without the Warriors touching the ball.
Well, they've only had one real opportunity, haven't they? The Warriors down the other end. As I said a little bit earlier, that's the difference. Melbourne get one chance and they score every time. Broken field running, long-range tries. How good is it? He puts bums on seats at Adokar. See him stand up as soon as he got the football.
With these long passes the Melbourne Storm are doing, it really isolates defenders and actually makes a lot of space around them. And you saw there, Lino just got caught.
Cameron Smith makes it 24 points to 0. Brett Finch, they're ahead of the clock. What about that left edge?
Yeah, outstanding, and that's right. Bedsy, look at this beautiful ball from Munster. He realises the halfback's in the centre position, so he just gives his playmaker nice early ball to his centre. And mate, we've got the Origin assistant coach up there. I'll tell you what, there's no better left edge in the competition at the moment than Curtis Scott and the Fox on the wing. They set up the old boy, Billy Slater.
Well,
they're in the mix.
They're in the mix.
Oh, we're all in the mix.
Everyone's in the mix.
That's all you have to say, Bedsy. That gets you out of everything in regards to Origin. They're in the mix. That's all you need. Melbourne, they're in more than the mix tonight. They're in a mood, aren't they? 24 zip, and we've had not quite 22 minutes of action.
Yeah, 11 from 11 completed sets, and they made 13 errors a game at the moment. The Storm, they're far from making an error here tonight.
Playing with plenty of width. Flat, wide passes from dummy half. Moving the Warriors around, and they just can't respond. Here is Kafusi, fends away from Green. He's got Tonomapia on the outside. Goes to Tonomapia, make it 4 on the trot for Melbourne. It's not rugby league, it's a track and field meeting.
Are we stopping the fight? Please no. We all came here expecting a great event. We have seen a one-sided affair here. But once again, just really easy edge defence, missing tackles. Need to knock the palm down there for Blake Green. Just sums it up. Kafusi onto Tonomapia.
Well, Melbourne are thinking, how about we give the right side a little bit of a go here? Kafusi straight through, some ordinary attempts at tackle. Tonomapia can't believe it, I'm back in the ones, and celebrates the try at the end, but some ordinary defence there, some arm grabbing. If you're going to tackle back rowers, mate, you've got to put your shoulder in there. No good throwing out the arm and going touched.
There's been some big misses on both sides of the field. Mason Lenor has been exposed a couple of times in this run of 4 straight tries, and a big fend there on Blake Green, and Kafusi was away. Tonomapia, who played his hand in the first try of the night with that incredible kick off the back of Slater's kick for Riley Jacks to score, grabs his own here now. 5 tries and just on 23 minutes. Where do they go from here? Has the bubble burst?
Well, the thing with the Warriors at the start of the season, that they do miss the most tackles out of pretty much anyone in the competition. But what they have done is their attitude has been there to cover up any mistakes. And it's just not there tonight. It's been caught short.
Well, they were able to do it last week. They attacked with their defence against the Saints. It's whether you can back it up week in and week out. It's good doing it one time, but you've got to be able to, in the NRL, keep doing it. The ball boys will get over the stripe. Look at them. They're ready to run themselves.
They'll be cramping up at this rate. Here is Smith from almost the sideline. He's got it on a string tonight. It's 30. Yes, Brett Finch. 30 points to 0.
Oh, mate, there's plenty of questions surrounding Melbourne Storm's first month of footy, but, geez, the last fortnight, the slow-starting Storm have certainly got back to their premiership favourite Storm form, and, geez, they look hard to beat with this sort of form.
They beat Newcastle here 40 points to 14. Went to Brisbane. They beat the Broncos 34 points to 20. They've got 30 on the board now, and we've had just over 23.5 minutes of play.
Oh, they need the ball, there's no doubt about that.
And it's an onslaught the likes of which you just rarely see at this level of the game. 4 tries in succession. The Warriors haven't touched the ball since the 13th minute. There's 10 minutes to go, and Melbourne have piled on 4 straight. And 24 points. Smith out of dummy half. They've barely missed a pass. It's been rugby league perfection. Asifa Solomona will play it here, back in Warriors territory. Here's Jacks going wide. Chambers getting away from Mamalo. Not enough of him to slow him down. Melbourne have one more play here from out near the sideline. They'll go back to Jacks to put it in the air. And if Tuivasa-Sheck can make the catch, the Warriors will get the ball back for the first time in what seems a very long time. They've got it finally.
Well, the tough thing now is to complete, because when fatigue starts to set in and you're caught on your own line, you come away with mistakes.
Mamalo playing it. Fusitu'a coming in for a carry. What must be going through their minds, the Warriors? 6-1 record, so impressive defensively on their own goal line last week against St George Illawarra. And Craig Bellamy, a couple of days ago in the press conference with Stephen Kearney, his opponent tonight, said, I don't know what the big fella's been doing over there, but he has got them defending like he has never seen them before. Well, Melbourne have just cut them to ribbons. Slater bringing it back. Stepping into space, got away from Gelling, grabbed from behind by Papali'i. Now Tonomapia against a retreating defensive line, picks up big meters here. They're marching them down the field. Slater at dummy half, fires it to Chambers, who just wasn't ready at first receiver. The pass was too good for him, and Billy says, well, what happened?
Well, Steve Kearney's gone to his bench here now. About to come on, Vete, Lasone. But it's just, there's been some surprises in this season, but this opening 26 minutes, it's surprised me. I thought the Warriors were, this sort of performance has gone out of their game, way gone out of their game. But I know they've been on the ropes. I know Melbourne are playing great rugby league, but just their energy levels at the moment, they've been caught wanting.
The Storm make their first mistake of the game. Poised again for another raid, didn't they, as well? And the Warriors have it back in Melbourne territory. That's a minor victory in itself before Mannering pops a ball out the back and Tavanga knocks it down. Mannering says it was touched by Melbourne on the way through to Jazz Tavanga, and the referees agree. This will be a Warriors ball.
Well, they can't stop playing. That's the main thing. At least they're trying to move the football around. There's Mannering with the flick out the back, touched by, I think it's Ryan Hoffman it is, with the right hand. So that's the right ruling. They get back-to-back sets now. The Warriors, let's see what they can do. About 35 metres out. They've got to come up with something.
Don't look at that clock. Don't look at that scoreboard either. Just play set for set. Just start winning little battles. Just got to start winning little battles to get themselves back into the match. So just take something positive into half-time.
The back of the scrum. When you think back to the last real foray inside the Melbourne 20, Roger Tuivasa-Sheck went within a centimetre of scoring. Didn't reach out, which would have been a double movement. But from that point on, it's been the Melbourne show. Tuivasa-Sheck at the line. Gelling running hard at Chambers. Some help there from Riley Jackson, also Felice Kafusi, and there's been a knock-on. He's put it down under the attention of the three Storm defenders. And just can't get through a set suddenly.
That's why I like Will Chambers so much. Aggressive defence coming in, second and third man. Gelling comes away with the error on the way down to the ground. If you have a look at it here, Will Chambers joins the tackle. It's Kafusi, there he is, comes in. The hard tackle on the way down to the ground. Here goes the ball loose.
Just look at the work Christian Welch does there. The pressure he put on Roger Tuivasa-Sheck from the inside. They're just things that are expected at the Melbourne Storm. They're just givens. The pressure that the ball players are under is just standard.
And the Warriors waste a chance inside the Melbourne 20. There's Scott to play as Hoffman takes it away. Smith. Oh, he's flicking up, looking at defenders, counting numbers, looking at where the holes are. Is there a chance to go wide early in the sets? He's punched it through the middle, which is exactly what they did through Kenny Bromwich. And now Sam Cassiano. They're getting some big game time in the last few weeks. Or Craig Bellamy, a long ball from Smith to Munster. They keep it going out to Scott. He puts a kick in off the back of Fusitu'a, not played at. The tackle count will continue on. Adokar picked it up to give it back to Scott. Comes back to Fusitu'a there, and also Hiku. They'll play it inside the Warriors 40. Slater. Spiralling kick that he was trying to put in, went sideways, and then Tavanga coming through, didn't want a piece of it. Ends up bouncing up here for Sam Lasone, and he'll play it eventually just outside the Warriors 30.
Yeah, the end of sets for Melbourne have been exemplary. Top shelf, but that was one they would have rather have back. But at 30-0, they're looking for all to exploit anything.
Yeah, that one doesn't belong across the road, Moz.
Very much has so far tonight, though. Boy, kicking, passing. What a show it has been from the home side. The Warriors have it here. Sone will play it. Tavanga at dummy half for Isaac Luke. Here is Lino. Tuivasa-Sheck. That's towards Munster and Scott. They're just outside the 20. Last tackle. Lino at dummy half, or rather first receiver, kicks it across the field. Mamalo tapping it back to Gelling, but there's a straight purple line in front of him. Slater snatches it before it gets to the in-goal area. Didn't want to take a chance of that one sitting down, and then he almost makes a break from absolutely nothing. Just cleans it up He's almost able to step into space.
What about his positional play? There was nothing doing that time. They grab a kick the ball in behind the line.
Look out, Addo-Carr gets away. Here is the Fox. Mamalo can't get to him. An ankle tap. He runs towards Tuivasa-Sheck. He runs away from Tuivasa-Sheck. He runs all the way for another Melbourne try.
Wow.
Make it number 6 in this first half. The speed, the electric excitement that goes around the stadium when Addo-Carr finds himself in space.
I'm just about to say, Roger Tuivasa-Sheck, the set before was back on the 20-metre line as well. He's given the Melbourne Storm and his team about 60 metres to where he is. So the further he's back, anything can happen. So if he was up a little bit closer, he could have helped out here, but he's right back here. He'll come into the picture now. And that's just shut the gate when you're up against Josh Addo-Carr.
Don't you love it when he was just staring at it? It was off a quick play, the ball. Straight away, skips out of a couple of tackles. Watch him skip out of this one. Skips, and then he has a look and says, hey, Roger, get me if you can, son. Too quick, in and away. Roger Tuivasa-Sheck is no slouch. What a great try. How good is it to watch this kid in open field?
But you've got to love the Melbourne Storm because Josh Addo-Carr's a left winger and he's actually scored a try on the right wing. So he just goes looking for the ball and just pops up anywhere.
You might pencil him into that team. What do you think?
They're all in.
Pencil him in. Danny's produced a tape measure from his pocket to measure him for a jumper.
Addo-Carr.
In.
Engraved. My goodness. From absolutely nothing. Slater almost cracked them to begin the set. And he just jumps in and says, watch me go, boys. Watch me go.
He played with a bloke like that called Larry John Corowa back in the day. Yeah. Wow. When he got the ball, he was like Addo-Carr. Bye-bye. Meep, meep. I'm gone.
Similar build as well in the early days. The great Larry Corowa. My goodness, couldn't he go? Oof. It's a long time ago, Blocky.
It's amazing I can still remember it was.
Well, anybody that was here tonight will remember that try from Josh Addo-Carr for a long time to come. Cameron Smith to keep them incredibly ahead of the clock. Swinging it back. What a display in every facet of the game. Smith makes it 36 points to nil. Can you believe that, Brett Finn?
I can't, boys. This is unbelievable. The atmosphere in this ground, you're right, you called it, was the electricity and the roar that went up when Addo-Carr got in the backfield. He could be a crowd favourite here for a long, long time, but I don't know if it's just because it's Anzac Day, but there's an unbelievable atmosphere down here at ground level.
Melbourne down here in round 25 last year against the Rabbitohs, led by the same scoreline in the first half and went on to win 64 points to 6. I'm not backing them out at this moment to crack 60 the way they're going. Unless they put the whip away, the Warriors are just shot to bits. Hoffman. He'll play it here, just outside the 20. It's stunning.
Stunning.
Just couldn't predict this coming here tonight, given how good the Warriors have been. Well, here they are, back in their own territory. The back end of this set of 6. Tackles left in it. Munster looks to his outside, saw Blair come up quickly, but then he still gets to Cassiano, who's got numbers around him. Green under pressure again, and Sam thinking about an offload, couldn't hang on to it. They were lining up on this right-hand side. They're ready to go again, and now a penalty.
You're saying a strip?
For a strip.
One-on-one.
On the carry on Sam Cassiano. Boy, that's a delayed call, isn't it? A long gap between that happening.
I reckon it was a loose carry, to be fair. It looked like he had the ball out in his right hand, ready to offload. So it's fair game to have a go at the ball, surely.
Let's watch this again. Gets the ball here. It wasn't a classic strip, really. I mean, by the letter of the law, It's a correct decision. Gilling there, hand on the ball, helping it out from Cassiano.
Deemed that Blake Green joined the tackle as well.
Definitely 2 in the tackle, and now another penalty against the Warriors.
Not quick, not quick, not quick.
We had the first 3 of the game. It's been Melbourne in every stat from that point on. Looking for another one. Can they make it 7 tries in this opening half? Cassiano trying to play it quickly. Here's Smith for Jacks. Blake Green jamming in. There was some space on this right-hand side again. And the pass being able to get out towards Kaufusi and Chambers. Smith goes back to Munster. Everything happening at such speed. Scott trying to spin away there. He'll play it. The tackle of Hiku and also Lino. Munster taking them on himself. Grabbed there by Blair around the legs. Lasone over the top. Smith for Cassiano. Good tackle again. Another legs effort this time by Mannering. Smith comes deep for Jacks. Here's Slater at speed. The pass, a poor one behind Chambers, and he knocks it on, and they make just their second mistake of the game.
Well, the standards they have down here at Melbourne Storm, if you flash to the box, I'm sure Craig Bellamy will be upset with that. He wants his team to go on with this. Probably not the scoreboard, but with their performance. He wants their performance to be ruthless.
Albert Vete to work it forward. What do you say if you're Steve Kearney? Having seen the team has been tremendous.
Let's win the second half. Win the second half. That's what you can say.
Now a mistake again. It gives Melbourne a chance. Try number 7 off this next set of 6 from just outside the 20.
We all know what a great player Cameron Smith is, but gee, it's a pleasure just to watch how crisp his passing is. He beats 3 men with a pass from the ground. Just so good at it, so crisp.
It's his 366th game, I think.
366.
Yeah, so there's a lot of experience bending that back down and throwing that left to right or right to left pass. How many times he'd do it? He'd probably receive the ball over 100 times a game. Not passing, so thousands of passing.
It's just so sharp tonight.
They're in a mood.
Craig Bellamy again in the lead up to this game spoke about the effects of the World Cup. Not just his team, but across a number of teams, the players from all the nations involved. From the NRL, who had teams go deep into the tournament, such as Tonga. Had a bit of a hangover from the World Cup, some of these players. They have bounced back in the last 3 weeks. Cassiano getting past the first line, grabbed from behind. Simon Mannering comes up with it. Well, they're going to say it's a penalty to Melbourne.
Yeah, Mannering was offside.
And the advice of the touch judge has ruled that Mannering was in front of the player who knocked the ball forward.
You've got a feel for them too. They've lost Isaac Luke early in this game, so they look like they're just hanging on, don't they? Again.
They are going to take the 2 here to make it an all-important 38-point lead.
What? Turn it up.
I wonder why.
Maybe they've invoked the mercy rule.
Well, it's getting that way. Warriors can't take a trick. Offside, errors, just missed tackles, and no ball. It's not fun out there at the moment. Your head would be spinning. Just get into that shed at half-time and at least sit down and reassess, refocus.
Get in the shed and don't come back out, Ben.
Well,
that's what you're doing.
Throw that towel, you reckon, Finchie?
He's thrown in after about the 18th minute mark from me.
Why would you have a shot at goal, do you, Finchie?
I'm not too sure, Block. I think Cameron Smith had a bit of a wry smile, so I don't know if it's just that'll put the cue in the rack for the half or what's happening here.
That's exactly what it is.
He's getting his percentages up.
That'll help. He's kicking now at almost 90%, 86%. 6 from 6 so far tonight. There's a short prize here to make it 7 from 7.
Do you reckon he likes playing in big games? How good is he in big games?
Yeah, you saw him warm up, didn't you, Block? And he called them all in the huddle, and you could just see in his face, couldn't you?
Oh, yeah, he was on tonight.
They've had some losses in big-time games as far as milestones in 2018. Very unlike the Melbourne Storm. As Cameron Smith makes it 38 points to nil. Remember back in round 2, Billy Slater's 300th game in the NRL. They lost to the Tigers. They lost again to the Tigers in what was Craig Bellamy's 400th game as a coach in the NRL. But on this big occasion, they have responded tonight. Well on track. Beyond that, in fact, to make it 3 wins on the trot and improve their record to 5-3. 38 points to nil. With barely a few seconds remaining in this opening half. We began the game talking about how the sleeping giant of the NRL, the Warriors, had been awoken in 2018. And I think Jack grabbed an axe, and the giant has fallen from the top of the beanstalk tonight, because they're in a big, big hole here this evening. 38 points to nil to Melbourne over the Warriors on Anzac Day here in Melbourne. 6 tries in total, and they're all smiles. Why wouldn't they be? 6 runs for 108 metres, and 85 of those at least coming in 1 run alone. And he went down the field to score what was their 6th try of that opening half. The fireworks have gone off early here. Well, why wouldn't they? And they've got some in the tank for later on, because they might well need some, given what we saw in that first 40 minutes here. It's a sold-out Amy Park. Boy, they got their money's worth, I guess, of the Warriors fans who are here, and there are plenty of them, as we said at the beginning of the game. They've been shell-shocked from what they saw from their team. An incredible display by the defending premiers, showing that perhaps they still are very much the testing material in 2018. Warriors work it away from inside their own 20. Ignatius passing there in a very solid tackle, going nowhere as he plays. In fact, it was Isaiah Papali'i. The cornrows caught me out. And it's Tuivasa-Sheck to play it just inside the 30. Sam Lasone. Good tackle. Cassiano involved with Ryan Hoffman, who's there again. Tavanga reaching out, filling in at dummy half with Isaac Luke. Left the field after about 15 minutes of action only with a knee injury. And now a pass goes nowhere. Lenore has to go back and clean it up. His kick will go down to Slater, who takes it on the full at the 20. And he brings it back at speed. He put the brakes on slightly. That was advisable with Green, Mannering, and also Lenore there to meet him.
It amazes me how many times Billy Slater catches the ball on the full. It looks like people kick it to him. He's just that good. He studies it that much. Straight away in position there, and straight away up over the halfway line now to start the second half with the Melbourne Storm.
The player he is, and what is very likely to be his last season in the NRL as he gets to dummy half. He's done it a lot tonight. Jacks on that right-hand side. The width from Melbourne continues in this set. On the resumption, Chambers just grubbering down the short side. Tuivasa-Sheck under pressure. Away from Papali'i, who was on top of him there. Another Warrior with some heavy strapping on the knee, and now Mamalo. And stop there just outside the 10. Gilly with an area in a good attacking position in that first half. The Warriors completing just 8 of 12 total sets. 12 sets for the half. There's a very low number, just 33% of the ball as well. Melbourne got through 18 of 20 sets and had 2/3 of possession.
And they haven't made one line break, so Melbourne scoring plenty of points too, but their defence is good.
Blake Green, a spiralling torpedo, bounces away from Tonamapia in the side tonight. Vunivalu coming across. It was touched there, but touched by Ken Mamalo, and it will be Melbourne Storm who have the scrum feed at their own 30. There'll be, in fact, a changeover.
No doubt the Warriors are missing a couple of players tonight. No more than Tohu Harris, who would have been out in this right edge where Mannering is, where Mannering probably would have been over the other side where Papali'i is. Just balances out their team, and would be nice to see him go at it, but they've still got a couple of come back, and Jared Beale might be next week, Johnson and Solomon Akata. So not all's lost. They'll just shake themselves up after this game.
That's the thing. What happens next week when they take on the West Tigers at home at Mount Smart Stadium will be all important off the back of this loss as Munster stands in the tackle, tried to offload. They had it poised there, looking for a long time to give it to somebody. In the end, lost it in the tackle. But the Warriors and how they bounce back from this will be important, because remember back in round 9 last year, off the back of Anzac Day, the next week Melbourne took on the high-flying Dragons at that stage and put on a similar scoreline in the first half in Wollongong. The Dragons, off the back of that, never recovered to eventually miss playing out in the top 8. The Warriors have shown that they're good this season, but their confidence will take an awful beating here tonight as Gelly. They play it here just outside the 20. As you said, Danny, the first task is to try and win the second half as Green links with Lenor. Some space in front of him. Here's a chance. Fusitu'a never wastes one. He dives for the corner. He's not all that confident, but it looks as though he got it down okay.
Okay, Fiona, but this will get touched on. Tackle 4. We have a try. Just clearing the touchline, please, kids.
The leading try scorer in the competition coming here tonight. Such an expert in these situations, and under pressure there from Slater, gets it down as easily as you'll see.
That's well in today's wingers, the way that they can put these balls down. That's his 9th try for the season, and that's their, I guess it's their 14th down on this right-hand side for the Warriors. They just love this right-hand side. They're very polished down here, and Lenor does a really good job going as hard as he could at the inside shoulder and just really opening it up for Jelling, and nice tip on to Fusitu'a.
Yeah, he really takes on the line, doesn't he, Lenor? They need to score first in the second half to show some sort of credibility here. Great try to Fusitu'a. What a finish. You knew as soon as he left the ground that he was going to be able to get the ball down there. Uses that sideline post there as a defender, lands in it halfway up it, puts the football down. They're brilliant at it, great to watch. The Warriors are finally on the scoreboard.
Just a couple of attempts last week against the Dragons. Mason Lenor. Apart from that, though, he's been kicking them well in his appearances, filling in for Sean Johnson. And he emphasises that point with a beauty from the sideline to make it 38 points to 6. All they can do is be first to score and then try and just keep on scoring from there.
Yeah, that's beautiful play from Lenor. On to Hiku. Sorry, and that was just a nice, easy tip on. And, geez, he does it so well, Fusitu'a. Let's hope that those fans there, the Warriors, can cheer a little bit louder for the next 35 minutes.
The mistake came off the back of that forced pass by Cameron Munster on this left-hand side. David Fusitu'a edges ahead of Josh Adokar by 2 now at the top of the try-scoring list. Kick will go down to Tuivasa-Sheck. He hands it off. Vete it is who brings it back. Well, all they can do is get on the front foot in this second half, Brett Finch. They've done exactly that.
Yeah, you're right, Woz. There's not much you can say at half-time except to start the second half well. And Craig Bellamy, he'll be disappointed with that first error from Munster. But, geez, for the Warriors, the try is all they can ask for to come out of the blocks, and let's see what they can build off that.
Here's Tuivasa-Sheck stepping past Riley Jacks into the backfield. He runs to Slater, turns him inside out, still going, links up with Gelling. He'll be cut down just inside the 10. They're back and running in a big way. Green goes to Lenor, heads to the right-hand side. He kicks for Fusitu'a off his feet. Still there, cleaned up by the Melbourne Storm through Curtis Scott.
Well, if you want a little bit of a wake-up call, Tuivasa-Sheck has just given it to the Melbourne Storm. Long-range break.
Look at that left foot.
Yes. There's another error.
Turns Slater inside out.
Cameron Munster again in the play of the ball. Watch that replay of the run by Tuivasa-Sheck. Here is the play the ball. Munster getting back to his feet, just losing it. No help there from Peta Hiku. Back-to-back errors by the Storm, 5-8. Gives the Warriors a tremendous chance here to go back-to-back.
Going back to that Linor kick over to Fusitu'a. It was on. It just didn't execute it. Just didn't hit it hard enough. But like you said, that's a warning shot there. And the standards that Craig Bellamy driving, he'll be driving them pretty hard for the next 33 minutes.
He'll be driving the headphones pretty hard at the moment in the coach's box as well, Craig Bellamy. Anything but what he wanted to see in this opening to the second half. Fusitu'a, good tackle. Kenny Bromwich just chopped him down. Here's Albert Vete getting close to scoring. Couple of metres out, and Melbourne under pressure. They give away a penalty here. With Cameron Smith getting tangled up in the play the ball.
It's quite simple. They've just come out and run hard in the second half.
And that's what points does, doesn't it? When you score points, you seem to run harder. Your energy stakes go through. But where was this? This is the thing for the coach. Where was this in the first half?
If you had any doubt as to how many Warriors fans are here tonight, just listen to the noise in this stadium with them on the attack. Mannering on the wraparound to Vunga. Hiku trying to hit and spin there from Curtis Scott. Driving backwards in the tackle. They're set with a long left-hand side to Vunga. Goes to Lino. Chance for Sonne to link up with Blair. Bring it back to the midfield. Blair thrashing around like a fish on the dock, trying to play the ball. It goes through Green. Now Papali'i. Gelling standing, gives it back to Papali'i. He's got a poise for an offload. Bromwich was there again. So was Jacks and Slater. Tuivasa-Sheck fires it back for Green. They get up quickly on Lino. They couldn't get to him. Mannering keeps it going. And the Fox knocks it down to save the day. Melbourne are up inside the 10 and give away another penalty.
I think you yell out to Cameron Munster too to say he's offside. So a couple of errors from him. Now inside the 10 metres. See the way the Storm scrambled on the inside then. It was great to watch. Players just turning up for each other.
They tap it and go. And it's Adam Blair against his old club. Play it here just beside the uprights. The tackle of Christian Welsh, who was one of the try scorers for Melbourne in that first half to Vunga. Welsh wasn't falling for that. Neither was Kenny Bromwich. Line to the left-hand side. Green goes out the back. Here is Tuivasa-Sheck. Gelling runs towards Tonomapia, who the help there of Tuivasa-Sheck underneath Gelling. Tonomapia did well to take him to ground. Sam Lasone, little look, and then Lino in space again. So much speed. Hiku, the outside of Scott. With some help from Fusitu'a. He stays in play. And we've got one more play, in fact, two more plays in this set. From Lasone, it goes back to Albert Vete. He gives it away to Vunga. Bypasses Green. Papali'i, Gelling. Ken the Marlaw up against the sideline. Tonomapia does well again. One more play here for the Warriors. Goes back to Green. He'll kick it across the field. The target is Fusitu'a. He was up there, but knocked it on. Or do they say it was a Melbourne touch back to Hoffman, who grounded it, and it's going to be a goal line dropout.
Didn't he get up there, Fusitu'a? Climbing high, nearly snatched it out of the hands of Curtis Scott. But what a tactic. Just got to keep going back there all the time.
They look like they're playing twice as quick as they were in the first half now. Plenty of energy coming from the Warriors after they looked so flat.
But you've just got so much joy out of watching the Warriors when they're in this mood. And that's what we thought we were going to get all night. So at least they've showed up for the second half.
I said during the call last week, the Warriors taking on the Dragons, that David Fusitu'a could play full forward for any AFL club he cares to nominate. Lasone brings it back, and what a tackle that was. Brandon Smith, a player who plays above his weight, getting out there, playing in the back row at the moment with Cameron Smith still on the field. He stopped Lasone dead in his tracks. David Fusitu'a, here we are in Melbourne. There's some AFL scouts watching this game thinking, that kid, how do we get him to play our game? What a leaper he is. Just an excitement machine on the right edge for the Warriors. Another penalty here, and there is, after so many in a row, the official warning from the referees.
With all this possession, they've got to score again here now, the Warriors. Keep putting the pressure on. They're playing twice as quick as they were in the first half. Lenore looks like the main man. He's got speed to get on the outside of players.
Especially if Munster keeps pushing in, trying to shut things down and not getting to Lenore and or Green on this right-hand side. And the Warriors have it inside the 10. Bunga at dummy half. Masone just tipping it on when Papali'i with that right knee heavily strapped. Didn't see much ball in the first half. You could say that about plenty of Warriors forwards, though. Now Blair on the wraparound to Bunga. Green, it looks good again. Wasn't supposed to go to Mannering, though. He flips it out the back to put Lenore under pressure in the two-man tackle. It was Brandon Smith who was there again with Munster. They forced the mistake, and Brandon Smith is a one-man wrecking crew.
He's good, is he? Brandon Smith off the bench. Just brings it. He just brings something, that attitude to defend, and that's why he's one of the Melbourne Storm favourites.
Here's Billy.
That's why he signed for a handful of seasons to come for the Melbourne Storm as well. Brandon Smith, they love him here. Tonamapia will play it just outside the 30. First real attacking chance in this second half. Goes to Munster. Asapa Solomona back on the inside. Munster just about slipping through the defence there of Mannering, and also Papali'i. Smith to the short side, kicking back towards the middle. Where was Slater? You were waiting for Billy to flash into the flame there. That's the Slater kick if ever there's been one.
Well, Billy looked a little bit big because of Big Nelson, Asapa Solomona coming through there. Tried to get in for a bit of a try, jumping on it.
How many tries have they scored? Smith or Cronk putting in kicks back on the angle like that for Billy running through and diving under the post to score. Gelling playing at some good metres here for the Warriors. Bunga there grabbed by Smith just outside the 20. So tackles to play with here. They keep it going. Green, this right edge of the passes are out in front of the man receiving them. They look dangerous, don't they? Just been a couple of so-so ones in their last few chances at this end. Vete fires it out the back. Tavunga gets back to clean up. Vasashek, nothing happening in front of him, so he gives it off to Papali'i. They'll play it 10 metres out. Green it is, looking towards Fusitu'a again. Here you go, Dave. Do your best with this one. The car punch. He pushed it out. Oh, great tackle. Lenore for the corner was wrapped up. Addo Carr getting up above them like he was playing volleyball at the net, just smashing it for a winner. Anything to get it away from Fusitu'a.
What about Curtis Scott's tackle here? The play went on. Watch this. One-on-one on Lenore. Look at that. You're not going anywhere, kid.
Just likes to win, Curtis Scott. Any little battle, he wants to win it. That's why he's so good down here. Just fits in with the system. But I tell you what, the middles for the Warriors have been outstanding to start this second half.
Masoni and those sort of guys.
They've been challenged. There's no doubt they've been challenged. And that will make the coach sleep a little bit easier tonight. Knowing after he's challenged his middles that they've come out and started the second half exactly how he wanted them to.
Amy Park is the place to be this evening. The Storm and the Warriors. Melbourne, it's their night tonight. Still 25 and a half minutes to go. They lead 38 points to 6, but the Warriors putting on plenty of pressure, and they've had 11 sets to Melbourne's just 5 since the resumption. Mannering still managing a smile there in the front row. 2 years ago here, he was taken to hospital for plastic surgery on his lip, which was hanging literally from his face and needed 25 stitches to be repaired. Mixed emotions coming back to this venue here tonight. It's 42-0 they lost by on that occasion. And that margin and more written all over it here tonight. Joseph Vuna playing it out there on debut. Now a pass from Blair, puts Avunga under pressure. He couldn't hang on to it. And they've got it back. They've had some chances, haven't they, inside the 20 since half-time. By far the better of them. They had just 5 tackles inside the Melbourne 20 in the first half. They've had 20 in this second.
Yeah, just the little things the Storm do. They identify the offloaders in the opposition. They stay up around the football, and then they just force pressure through staying up around the football.
And look how much pressure they were under then and how they reacted after they made the tackle and the loose balls on the ground. They knew that they were under the pump. And how many times do you see it? Teams under the pump like that, Melbourne will probably go the other end and score.
Born in the US, Vuna, is that right, was?
That's exactly right, just 19 years of age. What a night to be making your debut. Yeah. In years to come. So, do you remember your debut? Yes, I do. I wasn't on the field, and it was 38 points to 0 by the time I got out there.
Sitting sideline for the first 40. Do I have to go out?
What must he have been thinking? His purple jumpers just kept running past him. One end of the field to the other. But he's out there now, getting a chance against the defending premiers. The low pass so far in this second half from Bellamy. A bit to say about dropping off the intensity here. Curtis Scott gets up fairly gingerly, doesn't he, on that right foot or knee.
Just going in looking for work, Curtis Scott.
I reckon it's one of those ones where someone lands on you on the side of your...
Yeah, I think he might have got twisted.
Your leg.
Twisted from the inside. Test there.
What about when you twist your ankle and then they come on and test it and twist it even more?
Press and prod.
Here, take a twisted ankle at the moment. There it is. There you can see Adam Blair's weight just rolling over the top of the foot, and he immediately did the foot there of Curtis Scott, as Scott no doubt winced in pain. You can see it just there. Cast your mind back to the beginning of Curtis Scott's career. He suffered a broken leg very early in his first season. And with that in mind, let's hope this is just a bit of a tweak of the ankle there and nothing more for a tremendous young centre.
I was talking to one of the coaches, Adam O'Brien, before the game, and he said that Curtis, the hardest thing is get him to stay in his position because he just wants to go into the middle of the field looking for work. He just loves it, getting in there, and as you can see, that's right in the middle of the field where he got hurt.
And the good thing is he's putting a little bit of pressure on the foot now, so that's a good thing. Just trying to get a bit of blood there, trying to get it moving again. Yeah, that's a good sign.
Scoreline as it is, taking no chances with him. I say his night might have come to an early conclusion. It's a reshuffle for the Melbourne Storm. Joe Stimson is a very good player, battling to get himself a run in the 17 at the moment, given the riches that Melbourne have in his 2018 campaign, but he's in the 17 tonight. And he's out there now in the slot straight into left centre for Curtis Scott.
Yeah, those back rowers, that the interchange forwards are so handy to have that can play centre. It's you definitely need one on the interchange bench now.
Vuna will play it here just outside the Melbourne 40. Tavunga is dispensed with the tape around the ears for the moment. Here is Green. Hoffman came up quickly to pass again on his right-hand side. Not a good one. Just killed any momentum they had. It was building nicely. Crucial times. Passes just haven't found the right man. Off the back of that challenge in the opening minutes of this second half. A bomb here, tap back. Papali'i gets there, taps it back. Ignatius Parsi wins the race to it. Papali'i is there. They get 6 more tackles, and they begin inside the Melbourne 20.
Just need that bit of luck, don't you?
Now Gelling taking them on. The try last week in the win against the Dragons. Comes back here for Green, turn it back on the inside for Parsi.
The last play's got to be to Fusitu'a, at least with a kick.
Green, wait for the pass once again. Sonne, went there by Munster, and some good defence over the top. And the fresh man on the field, Stimson. Mannering. Old school pass to go to Green, to Avasa Sheckler. Goose step. Good ball again. Just goose step himself. Mamalo for the corner. Read there by Kafusi. Also Tonamapia, who's been good defensively in place of Vunivalu tonight. Another poor pass from dummy half. Green for Tavunga. Another one hits the deck. This one ends up in the hands of Sam Lasone. Now Lino has to wait. Hiku was in space though. Fusitu'a to do it over again. Make it try number 10 for the season. He's got them dancing in the stands here. And they lead this second half, if nothing else, 10 points to 0.
Sure he gets this down, was.
Come on, it's David Fusitu'a we're talking about.
Yeah, Stimpson.
David Fusitu'a remains in the field of play and grounds the ball in the in goal. We have a decision.
Standing. Stimpson just gets caught a little bit infield, which puts a little pressure on Adokar, just not working together. And geez, so good to watch Fusitu'a.
It looked like Billy was trying to punch his bicep to loosen the ball there. The cover tackle coming across the field. He's in again, Fusitu'a. Lenore it is again who straightens up. Really pacey off the mark. Gets the ball on the outside.
Mason Lenore not wasting too much time here. Converted the previous Fusitu'a try. And from exactly the same spot. This one away to the left-hand side. It stays at 38 points to 10 midway through this second half, Finchy.
Yeah, well, I think this right side for the Warriors is going to be their best bet. Look at this, a couple of ordinary passes here along the ground and really nothing doing, but with Curtis Scott out, Joey Stimpson just caught himself a bit out of position on that right edge, and you see there he just got a bit too close to Munster, and a beautiful pass out wide to Hiku, and that's every day for Fusitu'a these days. It's great finishing from him, and 10 tries for the season.
He's on quite a pace, isn't he?
Sure is, and this centre man there, Hiku, it'd be nice to play outside him. He's got a really soft touch, nice set of hands.
Pretty hard to get the spacing right for a back rower there. And Finchy hit it right on the head that he was caught in field just a little bit too far next to Munster.
Look at this possession. Both teams have had 26 sets now, which is crazy.
Right around.
Crazy to think.
For the game, the Warriors have actually now had slightly more possession than the Melbourne Storm. At half-time, the 67% to 33% to Melbourne. It's been all the Warriors with the ball in this second half. Storm have been sloppy. Some errors early on. Cameron Munster, a couple of poor ones. It's got them into a funk, and now Tavunga was away, but he was grabbed there by Asifa Solomona. I understand why he dropped the ball when he hits you. Brandon Smith was there to clean it up. And we'll see if Melbourne can grab some points here, their first of this second half.
His body angle going into their blocker. What do you think of that as a front rower?
Oh, I love it. Finds his front every single time, but he's so tall. He'd be 6'6", 6'7", but he leans in and explodes.
Not much happening in that particular play. They really lost their way with the ball in this second half. Munster. Ryan Hoffman. Changes step on the inside there of Lasone. Finds himself on this right-hand side. There's Slater at the line, dummying. It goes to ground. A chance for Gelling to come up with it. He touched it. It should be 6 more tackles for Melbourne, and it will be. Chambers just skipping as he comes towards the uprights. It'll be tough to pick the Spirit of Anzac Day medal winner out of this game tonight. Brandon Smith, little bulldog, just about to drag them over the line with him. Vuna was there hanging on desperately, so was Papali'i. Munster has to wait for the deep ball from Smith, right there by Mannering. Okay, just inside the 10. Fan to the right-hand side. Smith comes short, though, to Ryan Hoffman. He'll enjoy a try against his old club. Now Smith goes to Slater. What a sleight of hand that was. A trick play in the corner. from the old firm. Smith and Slater, and Addo-Carr grabs another one.
Yeah, it's red alert. When you see Billy Slater hanging around the ruck, something's on. You see there Lenor and his right edge in Hiku. Bang. Just poker face. Look at that for a beautiful pass.
He should have been booked for loitering here, Slater. Look at him. He knows it's on straight away. They'd have an overcall. Gets caught in field. Look at that. Switch of the play. Catch and pass. He does it better than anyone. Addo-Carr. Can't believe he's playing with these guys.
It's one thing that really stood out for me last week for the Warriors was no one was lazy on the opposite side of the ruck. Everyone was moving up. Everyone was conscious that they were one line, and just hasn't been there tonight. Just clocking off at different times through concentration.
Just hanging around doing nothing, Slater. Just like, you know, just here for a Sunday afternoon picnic. And then the overcall comes.
We've seen it many a time. They do it, they replicate it, they practice it. Everything that's done on the field is practiced.
What about the pass?
It's skill.
This play scores tries, he stops them, he's got a wonderful passing game. Would have been a great player. It's ever been a better fullback than this bloke.
It's an argument, isn't it?
It's hard to compare different eras. I haven't seen anybody better in the position, that's for sure. Smith from out near the sideline. 42-10. 2 years ago here it was 42-0 against the Warriors. And maybe just the occasion. The emotion surrounding the Anzac ceremony beforehand. And the lights. Tremendous occasion, and maybe it just got the better of the Warriors in that opening 40. They have responded, but so have Melbourne with their first try, and again a conversion from the sideline from Cameron Smith, who makes it 8 from 8. Don't forget tomorrow night, in fact Friday night, it's Wednesday, isn't it, Fenty? It's hard to keep track this week, but on Friday night, the first of our 2 games, the Sea Eagles and the Knights, coming to you from Lotto Land. What a game that will be. The Knights with that last-ditch win over the Tigers at Tamworth last week. The Sea Eagles have gone through a fortnight from hell. Much of it of their own doing, quite obviously. More players fined for the incidents up there in Gladstone earlier in the season during the week. Thrashed last week by the Eels. They'll need to respond, but it won't be easy against the Knights, even without Mitchell Pearce in that game over there at Brookvale. The Knights beat them back in round 1. Great atmosphere up there at Donald Jones Stadium. Danny, Mitchell Pearce kicking the winner in golden point time. Shattering injury for him and the Knights.
Yeah, it's a great way to kick the season off for Mitchell and the Knights, golden point. But yeah, had the operation on Tuesday, I think it was, and all success. So wish him all the well, all the best.
I'm hoping for an early return as well. Thinking he can get back within 10 weeks, which would be remarkable.
He's had a great run, but he played a lot of games before this injury.
That's on Friday night. Here is Tuivasa-Sheck bringing it back off the Smith rubber towards the corner. Isaac Luke in his civvies. That knee injury, well, I'll be hoping that's only a minor one. We'll try and get more news from the Warriors camp before the coverage concludes tonight.
It just takes so much out of their attack, doesn't it? The focal point of Isaac Luke, it just takes a real big negative to everything they're trying to do, but hopefully he can get back next week.
How good he was last week against St George Illawarra, one of the games of his NRL career. Mannering playing it. Tavunga, who's filled in for Luke at dummy half. Now a chance. Tuivasa-Sheck to a running Gelling, who runs to Tonomapia and takes it inside the 20. One more play here along right-hand side again. Lenor as he kicked towards Fusitu'a. It's got to be worth a shot. Joseph Vuna, I don't know of his kicking credentials. And after that, I'm going to say his licence has been revoked.
Oh, it wasn't a bad bit of skill to put on the toe, and then he regathered. He just got Stimson in between Fusitu'a. But a nice bit of skill.
Addo-Carr bringing it back. As the ball was coming along the back line, I'm sure Addo-Carr was thinking they're going to kick it towards me. Another contest against Fusitu'a, but they Put it through the hands instead. Although Carr has to go back to play it here. Just over 13 minutes remaining. This scoreline was hard to see before kick-off tonight. Hoffman running a long way. The veteran at the end of his career can still bust the line. Smith towards the sideline to Vasashek. Wants to keep it in play. Manages to do that, then brings it back. And on the angle, the longer he runs across field, the bigger chance he is of finding a hole somewhere. Marlow stepping, he runs towards Stimson. Gets up and plays it quickly as well. They're off and running. Four is back out there now. Takes it back across the halfway line. Good meters in the opening tackles of this set for the Warriors. Blair. Going towards Christian Welsh. Poured through a hole to be one of the try scorers in the first half. Leno in and away, got Hoffman interested, then ran to the outside before handing it off for Vuna. Tavanga gets the dummy half, and Green it is, who puts it in the air. Tonamapia standing underneath it, makes a nice catch. Something of a surprise tonight. Not too many seagulls around here at Amy Park. Night time here, down here, they invade the field. Massive numbers usually.
They left at half-time, was.
All your chips have gone, Finchy.
They've gone.
The Warriors are sucking them in early, boys. The Seagulls, she's up breathing early, and so good that they've given their fans something to cheer about and take home in the second half, but completely outplayed.
Addo-Carr play it here. Smith waiting for Stimson. Just turns him underneath. On the last. Gets a bit of a wedgie there from Adam Blair. Now Munster just take that out of play, and Fusitu'a does the limbo underneath it. A fairly conservative kick there, but I think they're in just get to full-time mode well and truly now. See how much longer Cameron Smith stays out there. You'd imagine with Brandon Smith available and on the field, Smith might be getting an early mark yet again.
It's hard to keep concentrating, Danny, when you're that far in front, isn't it? Especially at half-time. You go in at half-time and it's 38 duck egg. You're thinking, oh, hello, I'll put the feet up. What am I going to do tomorrow?
Yeah, it's tough. You've got to look for different challenges through the game, and they got a challenge. The Warriors came out hard 10 minutes into that second half and had to dig in a little bit, so they got a challenge there. But it's interesting watching, live here, just the amount of pressure that Cameron Smith puts on the kickers and all those little extras, those 1%ers that makes this outfit so good. And never let a kick have a free kick.
Warriors win the scrum, and David Fusitu'a with plenty of energy in the Melbourne Storm defensive line. Here is Papali'i. He loses it. It's going to be a penalty to the Warriors as they go for the line. A quick update on Curtis Scott, Brett Finch. You have some news.
Yeah, it looks like the high ankle sprain there was for Curtis, but we'll need scans tomorrow morning to see how much damage is done. But those high ankle sprains, the syndesmosis they're called, they can be quite lengthy times on the sideline. So fingers crossed it's not too bad.
Depending on the severity of it, it could be as much as 4 to 6 weeks for Curtis Scott potentially. For his sake, that isn't the case. As Mannering here plays it 5 out from the Melbourne line to Vasashek, stepping back in the traffic. Does he spin? Oh. He's gone close again. He did almost the exact same thing in the first half and didn't reach out.
Was that Brendan
to give away
Smith?
A penalty?
Was that Brendan Smith underneath again? Try saver from the young fella.
He was a great defender. Now Green steps off the right foot, back off the left. Kenny Bromwich there. Terrific tackle. Blair on the wraparound to Vunga. It goes to Leno to put a kick in. Marlow wasn't ready for it. Gelling puts pressure on Slater, who gets there to take it dead.
He got on his bike there, didn't he, Slater? It looked like he was out of position.
And look at them all coming over to congratulate him. That's the importance, not just about scoring tries and setting them up. This is just as important. That's what the standards are all about. Protecting your own goal line.
What an effort.
And it's a big hand as well from those Melbourne Storm fans at the southern end of Amy Park off the back of that One of the trademarks of his career. Tuivasa-Sheck watch again. Well, he did try to put that one down, and that one would have been okay. Slater winning the race as ever.
Yeah, they've used that turn-up sort of play where they go in and wrap around the Warriors to great effect in this second half. When they've got a little bit of ball, it has caused Melbourne some problems, and decided to put a kick through there and try save from Slater.
Smith on a long dropout by modern standards. Bounces down for Green. They'll give it to Simon Mannering. Off contract at the end of this season. There's the veteran Warriors forward, Bunty Afoa. Elbows and knees ripping in there as he hits the line at speed to Vunga. For Green, comes back to this left-hand side. Papali'i has put it down. He's tried hard tonight on that left edge. At times his hands have betrayed him though. Smith came up with it for Melbourne, and Welsh it is to work it away. We're talking about the Warriors and their game next week in round 9 of the NRL. Take on the Tigers, of course. The Storm, what a game they have next week. 2 o'clock Sunday. Get your tickets now, I would suggest, because at Cogra Jubilee, Wynn Stadium Jubilee, whatever you want to call it, in 2018, they take on the Dragons. It'll be a blockbuster. Here's Cassiano. Slater, he sets sail, gives it to Riley Jacks, and Jacks has his second. He got the scoring going in the 4th minute of the game. He grabs another one here in the second half as well.
Well, he's saved a try up the other end there, Billy Slater. He could have scored this. Hands the ball on. Cassiano, too big and strong in the middle of the park. Just watch the way that they all spring into action when the break's been half made. Here's Cassiano now. Look at Slater just in his back pocket. Could have scored himself here. Says, there you are, Riley. Get over the stripe there, son. That's his second try for the season.
Yeah, he must be feeling generous, Block, because I've never seen him give away a try in his life.
He could have scored that easy.
Oh, he could have walked over.
The first double of the career of Riley Jacks. Canadian, yes, Canadian international. He was very good at the start of the 2017 campaign, filling in initially when Cameron Munster was playing fullback for Billy Slater, and then when Cameron Munster suffered a broken jaw, he was a fixture in the early going for Craig Bellamy. He can defend his position. That's the most important facet of his game he brings to the table for the Melbourne Storm. If you play for Melbourne, you have to be able to defend your position, and Jacks can do that in spades.
Yeah, well, things were a little bit frantic, weren't they, when young Brodie Croft was in the team, and on the back of all the errors and the team with their completions and their possession, he just didn't get a real chance to shine. He did some really good things, but what Jacks brings to the team is just composure. He just plays his part. And I think with all the good players, the great players they've got in their team, you probably don't need someone to be great as well. You just need someone to be really good. And Riley Jacks definitely brings that in spades.
Just love the anticipation of Slater. I know we wax on about him all the time, but just the ability to know that someone's going to go through and make a break, and the energy to get there. Right in his pocket there for Cassiano, giving him the football. Smith will throw this one over.
Cameron Smith does exactly that, Blocky. He makes it 50 points to 10. The half century is up, Finchy.
Yeah, you're right, Bedsy. You just want someone, you don't want someone to be great in the halves. That's why I certainly was brought down here. Just get someone mediocre, eh?
Come on, mate. You were great.
I was brilliant, Bob. But yeah, he's a not good, steady hand. He does his job well, supports, and he really set the tone tonight, Riley Jacks, with that amazing first try.
You see Cameron Smith jump out, spend a bit of time at first receiver as well at different stages, different points on the field. And the more times he has his hands on the ball, no matter which position it's in, it can only be a good thing. Kenny Bromwich. His friend Jesse watching on tonight. He's back around round 13, 14 perhaps. The knee injury he suffered last week, a medial strain to the knee. Cassiano working it forward, brings it back to the halfway line. Perhaps after a stuttering start to this second half, after all the fireworks in the first 40 minutes, they might have a bright finish for us here. Nasa for Solomona waiting for the Chambers play the ball. It goes back to Smith, who just wants to punt it out of play. And the Marlaw has other thoughts and he keeps it in play. Finds Tuivasa Sheck. Runs across the line and almost skips away again from Cassiano and Munster. Welsh gets in to help out as well. And here is Ken Marlaw to bring it forward.
He's tried really hard tonight, hasn't he? Tuivasa Sheck on the back of a tough 40 minutes. He's done his bit, tried to get his team some sort of positive out of the game.
It's Mannering. All out the back, that was clever. Lingler, though, set up on straight away by Cameron Munster. Nice heads-up piece of defence from the 5'8". On a pass that hits the deck. Bounces up, though, for Afoa. He spins it. Blair in one motion, snaffles it. He'll be looking for an offload, but Smith has got the ball locked up well and truly. Tavanga from dummy half. Goes to Green from outside the 40. Bananas it over the top. Billy Slater takes it on the full and will bring it back and then just dives at the feet of the chasers. Vete up there leading the chase with a bit to say to Billy as well. What to say to the opposing star fullback when it's 50 points to 10 against you?
He's done his bit, Tuivasa Sheck. He's run for 144 metres, so he's tried his heart out. Just didn't have any ball in the first half. Isaac Luke goes off. That would have really put a dent in the Warriors.
Now Welsh take it inside the 30. Munster waiting. Dane has almost reached a slow motion point right here. The pass to Smith. He'll again try and pump it into the touch. He gets a second go around after it bounced off the backside there of Petahiku. And straight back to Cameron Smith. He said, try and stop their second one.
That's like brandings, isn't it? You used to play that when you were a kid?
There'll be a Steeden mark on the thigh there of Petahiku.
I can imagine you in the playground block, brandings.
British Bulldog was my go.
I bet it was.
Good luck.
Not Forson's back in the playground for Blocky.
You're like one of the teachers against the kids in block.
Yeah.
Coming at you.
Here he is, British Bulldog, 1, 2, 3. Watch him go. Stealing play lunches as well.
Donuts.
What about the old milk? Remember we used to get the milk at play lunch as well?
It was good in the summer, wasn't it? Curdled by recess.
Sitting out there for 3 hours in the sun. Foil tops. Papali'i playing it for the Warriors. Too many metres there. As Melbourne try and lock down the final 3 minutes of this game without the Warriors scoring again. Green. Gave their supporters here a couple of moments. David Fusitu'a grabbing two very good tries with his trademark finishes in the corner tonight. 10 for the season now to be the leader. A couple over Josh Addo-Carr. Ball goes to ground there, put down by Tonomapia. Going to give the Warriors 6 more tackles, and Kemba Marlaw has it. Tuivasa Sheck waits at dummy half. Here is Adam Blair. First man looking for a spinning offload. There by Smith over the top. Underneath was Kenny Bromwich. Tavanga goes back to the left-hand side. Green inside and out. Papali'i once more. And by Jacks and Asafa Solomona. On top of the goal line with tackles to burn right here. Another poor pass. They're passing the second half in particular. Has left a little bit to be desired. Hiku stopped there by Cameron Munster. Very good tackle. He's hit back defensively after those 2 errors to begin this second half. Now through the hands from Tavanga to Blair and came further on for Papali'i. The pass to him, emphasising the point from earlier in the sets. Just hasn't been too crisp, has it, in this second half from them?
Just those sort of things happen when you're trying to play catch-up football. You probably don't go through the process and try and force the issue a little bit. Really should have taken that one that time. They've had a lot of footy in the second half. The Warriors come away with a couple of tries. The coach will be pretty happy with their effort in the second half, but the game was all over at half-time.
There's a short turnaround. The Warriors getting into this game tonight, of course, off the back of that effort against the Dragons on Friday night. Same turnaround, though, for the Melbourne Storm, who played the Broncos up there at Suncorp on the Friday night. 5-day turnaround, and Melbourne certainly handled that far the better of the two teams. Earlier today, the Dragons too good for the Roosters in front of a big crowd at Allianz Stadium. A sellout here in Melbourne tonight as well. And they got more than they could have bargained for walking through the turnstiles earlier this afternoon. Melbourne piled on 38 unanswered points.
It was as good a first half I've ever seen, I reckon. They were just clinical, weren't they, the Melbourne Storm in the first half?
They've sent out a statement that they are here to defend this title in 2018 with everything they've got. They meet the Dragons next week, and off the ground, Cameron Smith ends it with a punctuation mark at full time on Anzac Day evening. Melbourne have been far too good for the Warriors, sending them to just their second loss for the season. At the end of it all, it was 50 points to 10 in favour of the Storm.
West Tigers come into this very good form outside of New South Wales. They've lost their last two, but they have won their last 3 games outside of New South Wales. So the Tigers and the Warriors, here we go with round 9 of the NRL. And it's going to be the Warriors with the first possession. Buntiafoa heads back off the back fence, but that's excellent defence to start the game from the Tigers. Justin Morgan sideline tonight. Justin, good evening. Ripper conditions down there tonight.
Yeah, good evening. Great conditions, very still, a little bit cool. There's not a breeze to speak about at the moment. Hopefully the rain stays away. A mouth-watering clash tonight. Blake Green, Sean Johnson against Benji Marshall, Luke Brooks. Looking forward to the halves challenging each other tonight.
Yeah, 4 very good halves, and here's Luke getting the green light. Initially thought he might be out for 4 weeks with that knee injury. In the end, no problems at all. Harris, concussion in the last game on Mount Smart against the St George Dragons. Harris recovered from that. That was 2 weeks ago now. And the Warriors only made 30 metres on that set. We're trapped inside their own 40. So a good defensive start there from the Tigers. And back comes Corey Thompson. He shrugs out of the tackle of Peter Heku.
What a play Corey Thompson's had this year. I mean, Tuilolo here was favoured at fullback to start the season, and such is the form of Corey Thompson. He's made it his own. A strange kick from Sean Johnson, just high to the air.
Good quick play, the ball is Eisenhuth. So a slight shuffle with Eisenhuth moving from the front row to number 13. Taylor slotting into dummy half, so Peter Godinay, no sign of him to start this game as Lawrence is tackled inside the Warriors 40. Away goes Mahe Fanua. What a game he had last week. His second game for the Tigers today. The former Hull player in Super League, former Storm player, played 50 games in the course. Good set of 6 here from the Tigers. Marshall's got it on the last. That's ricocheted off Johnson and fallen kindly there for Fusitu'a.
Alarm bells ringing here. Exactly what I thought the West Tigers would come with tonight. Their last play options will be really varied. They'll go one side to Benji, maybe to Brooks, and then they'll swing it back across to the other. Of course, they're not likely to kick to Fusitu'a. But what's your last play options?
A good start in these first couple of minutes to the Tigers as Luke gives it back to Tohu Harris. Sean Johnson with fast hands. Out it comes to Fusitu'a. Fusitu'a with the gas. Well, he just got tapped by Kevin Naingama. Slow play the ball, a bit of communication breaking down there as Johnson. Also a bit sluggish, a bit clunky as Parsi breaks through now. Now here's a go for Blair. Nice touch from Johnson again as R4 has it. Bunty R4, great play from the Warriors. Last play is Green. This would be a perfect end of this set if they could pin this player inside the end goal, and it's Marshall who gets out just.
Oh, wow. What a passage of play. Bunty R4, love the way he charges. Oh, now the first penalty of this match. A frenetic start. I thought the Fus was away. Had plenty of space. Hiku delivers the pass, and watch Kevin Naingama just gets a little bit of a clip on his ankle, and it just takes his left leg out of play, and he loses his balance. And then off the back of it, a perfect kick into the in goal, in between the goalpost pads from Blake Green, and guess who? Benji Marshall gets it into the field of play.
Well, that's interesting. That penalty has come back to the 20. But I tell you, was that a try saver from Kevin Naingama?
There were some danger signs there when the Tigers had the ball down this end of the football field.
Talk about danger signs. That's a big mistake. And here's Ken Maumalo, his first touch in game number 50 for the Warriors. So a little milestone for Ken Maumalo in this game here today. This is Papali'i, who got the start ahead of Simon Mannering. If you've just tuned into our broadcast, Simon Mannering not starting. Saw him on the bench just a moment ago. Green handles. Now R4. That's a good shot on Bunty R4. What a tackle there. Big Ben. Good shot there from Lawrence. He absolutely nailed him. Adam Blair. Right on the 30. Luke. Out to Johnson. Johnson, that's a nice move out to Harris. Harris shrugs out of it, couple of tackles, proving effective again in the early stages of this game. Fusitu'a at dummy half. There's Johnson at first receiver, and now Green kicks for Ken Maumalo, and also Kata. Has that gone forward off a Warriors hand? It's Tigers' possession anyway.
Interesting option here. Second time they've set this up to go across to Ken Maumalo in the air. I love the shift, however. Tohu Harris made good metres down the right edge. A couple of players getting in the road.
Fanua. Great game from him last week. Ran for 131 metres in his first game of the season for the Tigers in that loss to the Eels. Brooks handles. Naingama. Always a tricky customer. We'll always remember him being part of that Fijian team that beat the Kiwis in Wellington last year at the World Cup. Here goes Eisenhuth. Now, Madalino runs wide of the ruck. It's a good run from Ben Madalino. Excellent post-contact metres there made by the former Warriors player, a Taylor. And now Marshall to end the set. So they've absorbed that challenge from the Warriors nicely as Tuivasa-Sheck comes back.
Yeah, swallows that one, Roger. Benji Marshall trying the big torpedo bomb. Keep an eye on Luke Brooks and his running game. I mean, round 5 here against the Melbourne Storm, he carved them up with that running game, and it'll be exactly what he wants to replicate here this evening. Hiku with a nice little step.
Johnson. Harris. Warriors looking good on this right flank so far in this game. So handled plenty of times already, Tohu Harris. Pasi. Ignatius Pasi, 32 minutes a game. He's averaging 59 metres per game. Warriors would like him to be a little bit more productive. Certainly been effective at the start of games. Now Johnson got rid of Chris Lawrence there for a slight moment. Now that player all over the ruck. But play on is the call as Green goes high again. Taken nicely by Nofoaluma. Oh, good shot there from Blake Green, but no. Referee says it's high.
It was needed to be made. Blake Green actually kicked the football, and the chase up through the middle, well, it was a little bit tardy from the Warriors. They pushed up on the left edge, and there's some space coming back. And they're, well, not known for his big hits, Blake Green, but he cops that one straight off the football and across the mush, as they call it.
Both teams tonight have already showed their intent in shifting the ball. It's great to watch, shifting the ball early in the tackle count. A couple of offloads already from both sides, so we should be in for an entertaining game of rugby league if this continues for the remainder of the match.
We've got Chris Lawrence leaving the field here. Justin, I'll get a check on him in a couple of minutes. He doesn't normally leave too early, must have copped.
It looks like he's an HIA, isn't he?
Yeah, HIA, that's confirmed.
Okay, so Lawrence Former Australian international, of course, some time ago now.
Wait here. Wait. Go.
Played virtually every minute of every game so far for the Tigers on that left back row position. So Taylor into dummy half.
Don't go early. Don't go early. Go.
It's Cheekham who's out there for Lawrence, playing the ball there. Michael Cheekham, one of 7 New Zealand-born players in this Tigers team. Sue. Taylor rolls away. Martelino with the pass to Marshall. Out it comes to Masters. Isam Masters. Highly promising. Very effective centre for the Tigers so far in 2018. Back the Tigers come again. This is Eisenhuth. Brooks. Good shift of the ball from the Tigers again. And it was Johnson wrapping up Corey Thompson. Cheekham it is, trying to weave between defenders, and he's made an excellent run there, Cheekham. Good movement here from the Tigers. A fast play the ball as well. Change of direction from Marshall. This is Brooks. Well, the kick probably just needed to be a little deeper, but it was a good set from the Tigers.
Oh, that was marvellous play here from Rabbitohs. When they went to the right side of the ruck, that was a ploy to take Roger across to the left side. And then he's come back and shifted it and got there to field the kick as well. Fusitu'a now, Teta Heku.
You can see the game management working beautifully at the moment. Would you expect anything less of an Ivan Cleary coach team? No, you wouldn't.
Ken Mamalo, congratulations. He just ran 1,000 metres.
Yes.
The birthday games of this year with that carry.
A second Warriors player to pass the K. The Tuvasashek doing it last week. Green kicks on the last, but the Warriors only made 33 metres in that set. So again, excellent defence from the Tigers, who are here to play, and they'll start the set right on their 50 through David Nofualuma. Masters. They are spreading the ball nicely, aren't they? Fanua. Fanua playing inside, not on the wing on that occasion. Closer to the ruck, that's Mahe Fanua. So Tigers making a good solid start here. Here goes Brooks. Well, that's the first error of the game. And it's been snaffled up by Harris.
And that's an important grab here as well for Tohu Harris. He ends up with a penalty as well. But such is the speed and the width of the execution of both sides here that both teams are out on their feet.
The West Tigers have really restricted the Warriors with their yardage sets. They've really tightened their defensive line up. The only time the Warriors have looked to make any metres is when they've shifted the ball to Tohu Harris. So if the West Tigers continue with that ploy and tightening up their defensive line, maybe the Warriors need to shift the ball early in the tackle count.
Yeah, could be a nice adjustment to make for sure, because the Tigers have been very good without the ball in these first 10 minutes. This is Blair. Very good game last here on Mount Smart Stadium. A lot more minutes in that game than he might have been anticipating. Green to the line. There's Arfoa through down the centre. Arfoa, he needed an inside runner there. Didn't have one, but he's got to his feet quickly. Now Green. Green. This is Passy. Passy getting close. Well, the Tigers were vulnerable up the middle last week against the Eels. They proved vulnerable again there.
What about big Bunty Arfoa? I'm sure his stride length has increased.
Absolutely.
He's getting across the field faster than I've ever seen before. Johnny on the spot, only knows one way. I thought he's going to put a move on Corey Thompson there to go past him.
Wait for it. Go.
It was good from the Warriors up the centre, wasn't it? Passy. He's handled the ball plenty of times in these first 11 minutes. Ignatius Passy. Taylor slows to play the ball down effectively. Luke, there's our forward again. They were off the line super fast there. The Tigers. Benji Marshall galloped out of the gates. Luke. Green, nicely taken. Harris. No offload opportunity there that time for Tohu Harris. Now Johnson. Green again. It's Passy again up the centre. Looking for a little bit of a gap. Warriors hammering away here. Green kicks early in the tackle count, but not for Luma. Great tackle from Carter. And it's going to be a line drop out to the home team.
Just absolutely swallowed by Solomone Carter. They'll just check whether a Warriors player was taken out on the line run. It was Isaiah Papali'i with Benji Marshall, but that's fine. Nice little kick Last play option from Blake Green. So important with his position on the football field to come up with some points here in the next couple of sets, the Warriors.
It's a good matchup. Carter and Masters on that side tonight. Both powerful runners and in good form.
Here's our four.
Come on, mate, let's go.
We just love it, don't we?
Wait.
Bunty Arthur sends everyone alight again as Passy continues to work away at this Tigers defence. Suet making the tackle there. Green delays the pass nicely. Johnson, beautiful hands. Fusitu'a! Oh, was he ever not going to get that, David Fusitu'a? Just brilliant.
So exciting, the Warriors of 2018. He goes a little bit close to the corner flag here, David Fusitu'a. But he knows what he's doing. He's done this before. And of course, with the corner post not even in the field of play, no one else in the frame.
David Fusitu'a remains in the air and grounds the ball in the in-goal area. We have a decision.
Ash, I can't understand you, mate.
Well, it's another try to David Fusitu'a. That's his 11th of the season. And check the hands out on the replay from Shaun Johnson.
Oh, the hands, the execution. And I've got to give Bunty a big plug here, because he had a couple of charges in that set of 6. And then he got up from the play the ball, and on the very next one, he popped up as an option on the inside of one of the playmakers to take a couple of players and hold the defence of the Tigers in the middle. Have a look at this. This is Arfoa charging into it, okay? And then in the try-scoring moment, if we can pick it up early enough, that's Bunty Arfoa on the inside of Blake Green, and that holds the middle. Sure, the execution's brilliant and the quick hands from Shaun Johnson, but that's players helping each other out.
It's the little things that count, Justin Morgan.
Yeah, the passing there, starting from the dummy half, just put it right on the spot. I know last week, somewhat critical with the passing from the Warriors team against the Storm, but that's a great example of when you put the ball in the right spot, it makes it so much easier for the guys on the outside. Fusitu'a, try-scoring machine in 2018.
It's not bad, eh? 11 tries in 8 games and a bit. Been around 9 clash. Not quite 9 games yet. Now Johnson, missing the last 2 games. He's at 74% this season.
Which is a little bit low for Shaun Johnson. Of course, the groin problem he's had throughout the season, and managing it limits a little bit of preparation for him, but no excuses. Step up to the plate. Now your first run from touch will give you a boost of confidence.
Yeah, always good to know your first kick of the night. It's from the sideline like that, 6 points to 0.
It's not a hard job, is it, when it's like that? I've got to say, Bunty Arfoa for sure. I mean, 55 metres already. This is a try scorer, David Fusitu'a. But can we just give Arfoa a new set of batteries and keep him going for the whole game? Lovely tip on.
When have we ever seen Fusitu'a miss a try-scoring opportunity like that in the corner? Not often. So Marshall restarts play. This is Passy. Oh! Thank you very much. Here comes Tuivasa Sheck. Well, Passy absolutely hammered, but he had the awareness to flick the ball back, so well done to Passy.
Yeah, and Sue's come out of that a little bit awkwardly as well. It was pretty solid contact.
Tuivasa Sheck slots into dummy half. While Harris runs at a small man. Brooks. Harris. Good run from him. Now Blair. Lovely offload from Blair. Space on the right if Johnson can shift it. Oh, he's had it stripped out of his hands. Nice play from Brooks.
Smart play from Brooks.
Brooks is certainly coming nicely into the NRL in this season. Seems to have been around forever, Luke Brooks. He's still only 23.
Work the legs around. There's your mark. Come
Penalty against the Warriors here.
I'll come through, mate.
Tohu Harris in the leg.
It's got to be a little bit of a concern for Stephen Kearney. Number of penalties in the ruck area, a couple with the Tigers coming out of their own end. Here's the steal from Brooks. Clever play. I tend to agree he's had a great season, and I think Benji Marshall certainly helped him in that regard. Benji's experience in taking this Tigers team around the field has allowed Luke Brooks to concentrate on his game, and he's in fine form. One of the contenders for that possible New South Wales halfback position.
I think more so Ivan Cleary as well, Justin, on the Luke Brooks situation. He's actually made him go back to his running game. He's made him actually accountable for different areas on the football field. Of course, last play options can be shared and what have you. But when you're attacking, you need to be running the channels. And that's exactly where Luke Brooks is.
Well, it's interesting. We've had Lawrence with an HIA. Now Suet going off with an HIA. So the Tigers a bit down on manpower now, having go to their bench for a couple of plays as Brooks changes direction and runs. Good little play there from Brooks. Emphasises your point there, Daryl Halligan and Justin Morgan. That's Chicam. Inside the Warriors 10 now, and a big opportunity here for the Tigers to strike back as Tim Grant goes close. He's held up over the line, is he? Yes, they'll go back to the 10. Tim Grant back out there now.
With not known as a try scorer, this man here, Tim Grant. I think he's played 190 or 185 games and he's only scored 5 tries.
That's right. This is his 43rd appearance for the Tigers. And he has 1 try for them in 43 games.
Time back on. Hold here. Hold. Go. 3.
Still contributing the veteran front rower, Brooks. Brings back Chicam again, who's handled plenty of times. Michael Chicam, Mount Wellington Jr.
Hold for 4. Hold. Go.
Taylor. Brooks again, who's coming nicely into the game as Marshall handles to Masters. Masters and Carter. Carter's got him. Good defence on that left flank for the Warriors that time. No gaps at all for that Tigers defence. Now Marshall tries to weave his magic wand again, but he's not weaved it successfully there.
Great line speed by the Warriors there, just cutting down the options on the outside of Benji Marshall. The only place he could go was through the line with the kick. This is Carter.
And it comes to Maumalo. Try scorer for the Warriors, David Fusitu'a. In the corner, converted from the sideline by Sean Johnson. Try number 11 for the Warriors this season. Maumalo handles for the 2nd time in this set. Good footwork from Ken Maumalo. Easily his best season so far for the Warriors. And it's kicking on the 5th tackle is Blake Green. He's found some excellent pasture behind Corey Thompson on that occasion. Oh, Hickey went for the big shot. Obstruction call there against Fanua. That was a crowd penalty, that one.
It was a good effort from Pitta. Get a shoulder on Corey Thompson.
Let's go straight off.
Hasn't had the best season defensively so far this year, Pitta Hiku, so work to be done.
But with the ball, he's been going great.
Pretty potent right edge.
Nofulu, and that's a good run.
Straight up now, let's go.
Hold here. Hold.
On the 2016 Samoan International as Grant heads up towards halfway.
Good body, come on.
Get an update on those HIAs for you shortly for Tigers fans as Marshall handles to Masters, shrugs off Aaron Blair, gives it back to Taylor. Now Marshall. Nothing really happening though. At some point the attack will need to be straightened, and it's Madalino that's going to do it.
Release. Last
Last play for the Tigers is Brooks. That's going to have no depth on it at all. And Fanua takes it, still the last play. Oh, here we go, Johnson. Wow, gee, Chicam just got his jersey. That was important.
It was. It was an interesting kick too, just went straight up in the air from Luke Brooks. Oh! Peter Hiku nearly with a moment. And David Fusitu'a can't really get a line on the kick, so he doesn't contest it, leaving it for Mahi.
This is Maumalo. Quick update from Justin Morgan, HIA with Chris Lawrence. Firstly, Justin.
Yeah, Chris Lawrence is out of the game, so they've had to use their first interchange with him. He's out of the game. Still waiting for Sue. Still got a number of minutes to get assessed by the doctor. But repeating, Lawrence out.
Thank you. Here goes Luke. Good run from Isaac Luke. Showing no signs of that knee injury that affected him in the last game. Saw him scrubbed after 16 minutes. Mannering with a shocker, but it's not forward. Green recovers, but he's overcooked that one. And we'll come back to the 20 for a 7 tackle set.
Benny, you're in control, mate.
What's the ball?
Just rolled the ball out, didn't he, Simon Mannering? Just onto the football field, got himself into dummy half. It's not the best kick that Blake Green's put in either. Problems early for the Tigers. This is Naingama. Yes, so big blow there for Lawrence. Played virtually every minute of every game that he'd been in the Tigers jumper this season. Rocco's been quiet so far in this game, hardly seeing the ball, and he plays it right now. Just his third hit up in 20 minutes. Masters. So Mannering out there with Passy out of the game after 20 minutes. It's the only interchange so far made by the Warriors. Eisenhuth. Big tall lad, Matt Eisenhuth. Fair lump of a lad, isn't he?
Taylor, Marshall. Here come the Tigers again. This is Alex Twal who's out there, the 21-year-old playing game number 17 for the Tigers in this match. Brooks, plenty of space. Short ball that time to Cheekan. Tigers looking efficient with the ball again in this game. They keep it on the short side. Brooks. Now Fusitu'a gets those big legs pumping. But it's the last play, and that's a communication breakdown there for the Tigers.
Is it what? Luke Brooks controlling things on this left edge. The first pass from the dummy half area has provided the Tigers so much width, which has allowed Benji and Luke Brooks to play. That was good D. Of course, Mahe Fusitu'a spent the past couple of seasons at Hull after spending most of his time at the Melbourne Storm. Here comes Ken Mamalo charging into it once again. He was a star at Hull, wasn't he, Fusitu'a? 58 games, 31 tries. Not too shabby, is it? Tuivasa-Sheck. Tuivasa-Sheck. How did he get through there? And he's earned a penalty. That is Roger Tuivasa-Sheck. There's another penalty, surely. And that's got to be a 10-minute Simman call, surely. It is. Two players already with the HIA off the football field. And now...
It's a brain explosion from North Forluma there. And well done from Carter Darrell.
Seizing the moment. What about the run from Roger Tuivasa-Sheck? I mean, the first couple of rounds of 2018, he was a little bit off on his run meters, but his defence was absolutely outstanding. And while that's continued, over the last 6 rounds, he's slowly crept up in the run meters each game, and now pushed himself up to, well over 1,100 metres.
Well, not going great for the Tigers. Chris Lawrence out of the game with concussion. Down over Suet, the other front row. Now this man in the bin for 10. Hard yards here for the West Tigers in these next few minutes. Warriors need to take advantage, though. Papali'i. Forluma's getting a big hand from the crowd as he walks down the tunnel. What a handful he's been in the game. Up near 80 metres already he's run for in this game. Luke Green. Luke handles nicely. Johnson on the left this time. Ken Maumalo. Nice play from Ken. Cut back in field. Cutter. Johnson. Settle it down for a couple of plays again. It's Mannering. Right on the 10. 2 tackles left in this set. Johnson. Oh, there's a hauling pass out to Ken Maumalo. I think he might be out in the field of play, but gee, he did well to get that down.
Just watch him, man.
Just he's still down.
Pretty good effort from Ken Maumalo.
It is. Still learning his trade, big Ken Maumalo. Let's have a look at the finish here. The pass from Sean's a flat ball. He picks it up out of the air. Great work from Benji Marshall defending out there on the wing to put enough weight on him and push him over the touchline. The big man, Ken Maumalo, was due to make his debut in 2015 after a really good nines tournament, but did a hammy before round 1. And it wasn't until round 10 versus Parramatta that he got his Warriors number.
So 6 points to 0, the score remains. Fusitu'a the try. There's Mannering at his best. Playing in the centre after coming off the bench. So that centre forward pairing or trio of players at the moment, Mannering, Blair. And also Bunty Afoa, who remains out on the field. It's a good run from Grant. He's had good impact off the bench so far in this game. Remember, the Tigers playing with 12 players at the moment. With Milfulum in the sin bin for a professional foul as Taylor gives it out to Eisenhuth. Now to Eisenhuth. Game number 20 for the Tigers today is Marshall. And Maumalo is going to give it to Tuivasa-Sheck.
Yeah, Benji Marshall trying to put a low kick in through the line. Got a ricochet there off Blake Green. Maumalo onto Tuivasa-Sheck, and now the right side comes into play, which is Fusitu'a. Give that man a clap, even if you're in your own lounge room. He's been outstanding.
Look out, here's James Gavin. Haven't seen him for several weeks due to a hamstring injury. Give me the ball, and he's got a penalty.
Oh, he pushed 4 players out of the way to get that carry, Big James. I don't think any of the Warriors boys were going to get in his way. He wanted the ball, he got it, he earned a penalty. Welcome back, James.
He's been waiting for this. Those hamstring injuries are so annoying, aren't they? You just want to get going, but you can't blow it up.
Can't believe front rowers have hammies.
Gavin, going to be good to see him back. Now Papali'i working away on this left edge. Of course, was out for several weeks with a knee injury himself earlier on in the season. Green. This time Gavin's a decoy, so I juggled the ball that time from Simon Mannering. Warriors and the Tigers, their error rates are both really low. Only 2 each in this game so far. All handled the ball really well. And Gavin's got another penalty here. Well, 6 points to 0. Interesting to see what the Warriors do here.
6-4 on the penalty count. Favour of the Warriors. Just under 90% completion, which is outstanding considering the width that they've played with.
Good decision with a man in the sin bin. Take advantage, take the tap. You see Sean Johnson gravitating to that left side where Nofaluma is in the sin bin.
Yes, he's in the sin bin for about another 6 minutes yet.
Okay, Alex,
Gavin.
Stand up, hold here, play the ball, hold, go.
Warriors would dearly love another 4-pointer here. Short pass this time, Papali'i. Mannering almost got in the way, but Papali'i, strong player.
Play the ball.
Ball security excellent from Isaiah Papali'i there. That could have easily spilled out. Oh, he's playing for a penalty as well. Green. He's going to get lots of decoys out there. Johnson just got it behind him that time.
Good read in defence, Naingama.
Johnson couldn't flick the ball on that time. It was just slightly in the wrong position. Mannering passes beautifully. Green! Here comes Ken, scoring in his 50th. A try to Maumalo.
Brilliant work. And a pretty proud recipient of that one too, Ken Maumalo. Just about got one 5 or 6 minutes ago. Then attacking, I guess, just 15 metres to the edge of the right post. And the money ball from Blake Green. Have a look at this. Mannering out the back, and Green sums it up, pumps it once, draws the defence right in, and there's so much space for him out there on the left. That is just beautiful.
Maumalo's 3rd try of the season. And it won't get any easier than that from Ken Maumalo. Beautiful pass from Blake Green. Justin Morgan.
Yeah, that's taking advantage of being one man short. Great work there from Johnson and Green, picking that up, sending the direction in that side, and there were plenty of space for Ken. Ken has really improved his game over the past 12 months. Always been a strong ball carrier, but the consistency in his performances over this season has been a real credit to him. He's been very, very good for most of the games this season. So well done, Ken. Try in his 50th game. And a quick update on Sue for the West Tigers. He has passed his HIA and will return to the field.
Oh, that's a relief for Tigers fans.
Yeah, Justin, when you mention Ken Maumalo and how consistent he's been this year, he's human. He still makes mistakes, but it's his high involvement in every game he's played this year. By having nearly 130 carries already, and by making over 1,000 metres, he's in the game the whole time. So when he does make a mistake, it's not quite so bad. And he's improving as a footballer.
Well, Johnson nailed it from the other side of the field. Only apt that he gets an opportunity from the opposite side.
Just a metre or so, maybe a foot inside that sideline. The strike is low and
time off
to the left.
Good try assist there for Blake Green, with Malmolo getting the try in the 27th minute. 10 points to 0. There's 11 minutes left until half-time. One more look at it. Just delayed the pass, and that's the key, isn't it? He's hauling it out at just the right time. Plenty for Ivan Cleary to think about. And they still have Nofoaluma in the sin bin for another few minutes yet.
Time on.
About another 4 minutes. Here comes Gavin. Rocco's got him. So is Taylor. So is Alex Twal. Warriors would love to pounce once more, maybe. With their opponents down to 12 players. Papali'i.
Alex Michael!
Luke at dummy half. Blair. Just outside the 40 was Isaac Luke, kicking on the 5th tackle that time, and Thompson's got a kind bounce. Plenty of opportunity here for bringing him back with interest. Corey Thompson.
Surrender!
Well, it's a good kick from Isaac Luke, just mixing it up as well. Finding space with the bounce. The Warriors now have completed 17 sets. The Tigers not quite as much football. This is their 12th.
Hold! Go 2.
So Aso Su is back out there now after passing the HIA for the Tigers. Yes, their possession heavily in favour of the Warriors at the moment. 58% to 42. Now Brooks, this is a good run. Here comes Chikam again. He'll have to play the rest of the game with Chris Lawrence scrubbed due to concussion. Taylor. No sign of Peter Godinay just yet. Su is back out there now. Name number 105 for him for the Tigers here tonight at Mount Smart Stadium. He's got a penalty for his team.
That hurts late in the tackle count.
Come to him. Okay, one ref now. Good work, Joey. Penalty.
Committee meeting from the Tigers. They're going to take the tap, put on a set play maybe. Nice and simple set play it is too. It's Alex Twal who takes it forward.
James!
Played 4 games for Lebanon at the World Cup last year. Taylor. Here they come again, the Tigers. No luck for them at all. There's another penalty for them as the Warriors are offside.
Yeah, just inside the 10, standing in front of the referee.
Go.
Well, this is an important period of play here for the Tigers if they can score with only 12 players on the field.
Adam, let's go! Straight to marker. Back foot here. Hold.
Grant. Taylor gives it to Brooks. This is Chikam again. We've seen him come back on the angle several times in this game. Chikam fast play the ball. There might be some space out to the right. Look, Brooks is taken by Blake Green. That was copybook. There's a burrow from dummy half. Did he get there? He hasn't got there and Carter's away. Are they going to go back and check that try? I think they are.
I'm sure the ball just comes out loose.
Well, it was Taylor.
Just when you go. Ash.
Had a dig at the line.
Tackle
He was rolled on his back.
Yep.
Pushed back into the field of play before being shifted to the right.
I've got just checked the grounding, but we have a penalty for not being onside from the Warriors defenders. Can you just confirm the grounding, please?
It's good refereeing from Ben Cummins actually there.
Yeah. Well, first of all, he's used Luke
Blake
Brooks.
Green has been identified as offside, not square at marker. He is now involved in the tackle. We are going through to the grounding.
Gee whiz, that's close, isn't it?
It's close, but no cigar.
Again, you're showing great promise as a future bunker official, Daryl.
I'm not allowed anywhere near there.
Elijah Taylor loses possession of the ball. Based on the on-field decision, we have a penalty for the markers not being square.
Well, that's actually well handled by the bunker, isn't it? Cummins allowed the play to continue before the next tackle, which was Carter breaking away.
Not being onside there. That's
So to be a penalty
down this area. Make sure
Blake Green not been onside at marker. So in this passage of play,
I spoke to Benty.
Down to 12 men. Penalties really helping out now, the Tigers.
You see David Nofoaluma is about to come back onto the field, completing his 10 minutes in the sin bin.
Me now.
Come back. Wait for the tap here. Okay, let's go. Okay, let's go, mate. Are you going to do it? Okay, time back on. Go.
Well, the Tigers have the last 3 penalties. 12. Nofoaluma's back on the field now, so the Tigers have their full complement of 13 players back out there. Taylor. Brooks. Naingama. Fanua muscle as well. I think he has. Mahe Fanua. Raw power on display right there.
Okay, I've got tackle 2. I've got no try. Can you confirm who loses that ball? Grounding, please.
I thought David Fusitu'a had got a good enough shot on Mahe Fanua to stop him. But he's a fairly sturdy bloke. Built close to the ground, Mahe Fanua. Plenty of way on, and here.
Oh, brilliant play. That's outstanding from Fanua.
At the point the ball is on the ground, Mahe Fanua remains in the field of play. We have a decision.
What's that? Try?
He has done so well here, Mahe Fanua. I mean, David Fusitu'a is 6'4",
Thanks, mate.
105 kilos. He's a big man, and he also initiated the contact. So to have the skill post-contact to put it down like that, it's quite brilliant.
Well, it's Fanua's first try for the Tigers.
Yeah, just his second game.
We saw him for Tonga at the World Cup last year. Only in a couple of games, but that is just outstanding finishing.
And he's come back and worked his way into this Tigers lineup as well, while playing in their ISP team. Got his first start last week and had a blinder. And said having to work his way back into first grade after being overseas for a couple of years has been really good for him. Energised him. Full of life for the game. 50 games for the Melbourne Storm back in the day. And this man, Isan Masters, 22 kicks this season, 20 goals.
You'd take that goal-kicking percentage any day of the week, wouldn't you?
Yep, you bank that for sure. And this one here, we know how to put the mocker on him.
Well, Fanua, great try.
We're talking about consistency for Ken Mamalo. Most probably early in his rugby league career, Mahe Fanua lacked a little bit of consistency. Always could do the brilliant thing when he was at the Melbourne Storm. He really had no right to score this try. He just bulldozed his way over the top of Fusitu'a. He's not a small man himself. A great try there, as you've already mentioned. Went to the Super League, was a try-scoring machine for Hull FC over there, and he's come back here, worked his way into the side. Had a great game in his debut for the Tigers last weekend.
Important score for the Tigers too. 6 minutes out from half-time. That's an awkward bounce, but nicely fielded by Marshall in the end.
It was interesting to see Peter Hiku with the kick-off there. I mean, that normally falls into the hands of Isaac Luke or Sean Johnson. Sammy Lasonnet on the field.
Sonny out there with R4 off the field. After a very productive first stint for him. 83 metres, 7 carries, 17 tackles for Bunty R4, leading the tackle count and the metres as well for the Warriors in this game so far. So Asol Sue right on his own 40. Taylor, this is Brooks. They're running the ball nicely on this left. There's Chikam. Well, he's still going, Michael Chikam. Oh, he's had it slapped out of his hands by Peter Hiku. Big play from Hiku, but hard luck there for Chikam.
Oh, it's a lovely passage of play.
Coming back, mate. 0.
Great attack on this left channel.
Good defence on Fusitu'a as well.
Jesse, come on, mate.
Big play there from Hiku, but he missed the original tackle. Struggling defensively the last couple of weeks, Peter Hiku. You'd imagine the Tigers are going to target that for the remainder of the match.
Well, Hiku is actually second in the NRL for missed tackles, with James Maloney leading the charts in that strategy at the moment. It's a shocking pass from James Gabbett. It's a horror show. And here come the Tigers with easy possession.
You got it. That was a horror. And the catch and pass was on as well, because they had numbers on the outside and just needed to shift it. But everyone was flat-footed.
And Luke has been penalised for a high shot here on Cheekham.
This is just not having your mind on the game in that particular moment for James Gavot. This is Brooks working the edge beautifully there with Michael Cheekham, who's having a fair game. And then Hiku slaps it down. And look at the shift. Catch and pass. Should have passed it there in first thought. Harris is saying, please. Outside him's Hiku and then Fusitu'a.
Now there is concern over Cheekham after the tackle, which came after that replay, which Isaac Luke's been penalised for, a high shot. Michael Cheekham here, he's former Manly Seagulls player. Debuted in the NRL back in 2014, actually.
Yeah, he's a Storm junior. Went to Canberra before Manly as well.
Originally from Mount Wellington. 5 minutes drive from this very stadium. Here come the Tigers again. Marshall kicks early in the tackle count. Green under pressure. Oh, he's taken it beautifully. He was like he was a goalkeeper in a netball game there.
Enterprising play. Tuivasa-Sheck was nowhere to be seen defending in the line. So Marshall puts the kick over, which is not unusual. And now giving a penalty away for a rake in the play the ball. I love this play. Ivan Cleary knows that Tuivasa-Sheck sometimes spends some time in the defensive line, so no one's back there. Blake Green had his mind on the job, however. Saved the day.
Jesse, wait there, mate.
Nice play from Benji. Some might criticise Benji for kicking in that situation early in the tackle count as well. That's seeing an opportunity. Having a crack. Gavin trying to make up for his mistake earlier on. 4 minutes to go until half-time. 2 tries to 1 it is to the Warriors. Sam Lasoni. Fast play, the ball has Luke rolling forward. Nicely run from Isaac Luke. That's a good 15-metre gain there. Luke. Mannering and Green. This time it is Papali'i.
Robbie, last tackle.
Papali'i gets to his feet quickly. Green is hoisting for Fusitu'a. And that's come off Fanua, I reckon, and gone dead for a line drop out it has.
Just needed to be a little bit higher for David Fusitu'a. He had eyes for it. Naingama tries to just shield him a little bit so he can't get his footwork in place to leap high for it. Have a look at this. And then just a little bit late. And she's a Falcon.
Absolutely.
In fact, I want to give Justin Morgan to tell me what sort of haircut Mahe Fanua's got, or what the name of it is.
Just make sure we're behind you.
It's get a haircut, please. That's what it is. But he said during the week he loves his hair.
5 seconds.
He's going to keep. He doesn't care what anyone says about it. Maybe he's a little bit like Samson. That's where he gets his power from.
They're having a great battle, aren't they, out on that wing, aren't they? Fusitu'a and Fanua, the Tongan teammates from the World Cup last year.
Big opportunity here.
Yeah, there's only one way to improve that here, and that's to cut it all off, isn't it, Daryl? There we go. It's Lasoni.
And now together.
Important strike, important opportunity for the Warriors here inside the last few minutes now. Oh, they might be tempted to kick a goal here.
Do you have any more down this end? We've had too
They
many.
want a 6-point lead, potentially an 8-point lead here. What's Tuivasa-Sheck deciding to do here? They are going to have a shot.
Well, they've been warned there, the Tigers. If there was any more penalties given down this end of the football field, there'll be someone in the bin. So now it's interesting that they have slowed the game down and taken the 2.
Yep.
The Warriors, they look at their best when they run hard and they run with support. When they're doing that as a team, especially in the forwards, causing lots of trouble for this West Tigers defence, earning themselves a penalty on that occasion. Like to see more of that in the second half, running hard with lots of support amongst the forwards.
I think the thing holding the Tigers back has just been lack of possession. They've now made 50 more tackles in the match than the Warriors have. And they won't be too worried that it's only 10-4, maybe about to be 12-4 into the game, because Ivan Cleary's had plenty to deal with in that first half. 1 in the bin, 2 players with HIAs. And he realises that possession normally evens up by the end of the match. So a second half we're certainly in for.
Oh, well, this could be a very important kick then in the context of the match, couldn't it? 6-point lead to an 8-point lead.
Wouldn't call it the most challenging kick in Shaun Johnson's career. It's something that he should knock over reasonably easily. And he abides. Kearney. That's a Kearney smile, if you like.
12 points to 4. Johnson's second goal of the half.
They won't be panicking, the West Tigers. They've been involved in a lot of close games this year, coming out on top in a couple, losing a couple the last fortnight or so. But they'll keep themselves well and truly in this game, and their belief will certainly be there for the second 40.
It's amazing how many games the Tigers, tight games, the Tigers have been involved with in their 8 games to date so far.
Come on out of there, mate.
A couple of decisive wins against the Eagles in round 4 and the Sea Eagles in round 6. Other than that, every game that they've played, and the other 6 have been 2 points or less. We'll end the first half. So it is going to be the home team who head to the halftime break with the lead. It is the Warriors leading by 12 points to 4.
A picture of Simon Mannering there on your screen. And what about this man here, Ken Mamalo? Well, 70 metres in the first half, 10 carries, twice over the goal line, 1 and 0 try, 1 disallowed, 1 a perfect pass from Blake Green. More of it in the second half, I hear.
Yeah, Fusitu'a, the other try scorer for the Warriors. The try scorer for the Tigers, Mahe Fanua. 12 points to 4 it is. The Warriors lead by 8 points as they look to bounce back from the Anzac Day horror show against the Melbourne Storm, and so far so good. Tigers trying to avoid a 3rd straight defeat in the NRL as we get the second half underway, and it's going to be the Tigers through Alex Twal who gets things cracking for the visitors.
Give him room, mate. Let's go.
Nice shot there from Isaiah Papali'i on Twal. There's Nofoaluma. Spent 10 minutes in the sim, and that's a good offload and a nice timely 1-2. Thompson smashed by Johnson. Oh, that would have felt good from Shaun Johnson. Brooks gives it to Tim Grant. Reminding you that Chris Lawrence out of the game for the Tigers. Back rower out with concussion. Michael Chinkham, though, doing an admirable job in his absence. As Sue plays the ball, they're kicking on the 5th tackle. Tuivasa-Sheck's going to get a handle, is he? It's actually a very good kick, forces Tuivasa-Sheck back to his own goal line.
It is a perfect set. Started with an offload, then they continue to go down the left channel where Brooks plays, and the kick just hugged the sideline. Tuivasa-Sheck brings it right to the middle of the post, and now Kim Mamalo. There's still 3 Warriors to get back on side.
Robbie Rocco there, number 12 for the Tigers. Only handled the ball twice in the first half. Very quiet first half from him. Indicative of that stat that the Tigers have against them. They only had 46% of the ball in that first half. Now Luke. See Blair, Passy, and also Bunty Arthur back on the field to end this game as James Gavitt. In his first game back after a hamstring injury.
Last tackle, Sam. Go.
Nice play here from Shaun Johnson. Gavitt's 4th game this season. As we enter round 9, and Corey Thompson comes back.
Yeah, meter's pretty hard to come by in that first set after half-time, and now he gets the reversing lights on, courtesy of Isaac Luke and Simon Mannering. 2 players not used in the first half, 1 for each team. Peter Godinay, after being listed to start, didn't see any minutes, and his counterpart and Carl Lawton also on the bench for the Warriors.
Waiting for his opportunity. 12 NRL games for the Titans over the last 2 years. Actually debuted against the Warriors. Now it's a good run hit from Nofoaluma. He's through. He's got Marshall with him. Nofoaluma's got plenty of absolute gas. Oh, yes! That's going to make the highlights real, isn't it? Textbook. What a shot! Tigers still have an opportunity. It's Benji Marshall at his best. This is Cheekham. Beautiful hands from Brooks. Marshall handles again, and that was an important tackle from Fusitu'a.
Great read from David Fusitu'a. The ball's come loose here.
What a shame for the Tigers.
The Tigers had a fast start to the second half. Again, they go with a couple of offloads and the width of their play. Massive break here from Nofaluma on the right edge. And then watch the tackle from Tuivasa Shek. Nailed him. Right shoulder. Drives him sideways. But even from here, they shift the football across to the left. And they continue to play. I like the style the Tigers bring.
Oh, this is such a shame for Tigers fans. Just a little fumble. There it is. Unlucky there for Benji Marshall. Very unlucky. I mean, on another day and at another moment, that could have been a penalty. One of the 50-50 parts of rugby league.
They say last week Ivan Cleary was so frustrated with his side that he didn't go to the big dressing down, but he was just walking around the changing shed, not really knowing how to compose himself. And that'll be the errors that he's talking about.
Gavitt on its 30. Luke, Tuivasa Shek, Carter. Haven't seen him in space too much in this game so far, Carter. That's only his 4th carry in the game. Luke. Now Maumalo. Oh, there's a nice time to bring Maumalo into the set. Fast play, the ball had the Warriors rolling nicely. Here's Johnson, he might be tempted to run it, he is. Here goes Siku. Well, that's a poor kick. Fanua's lost the ball. That was fortunate for the Warriors. Gee whiz, he could have been away.
Was it what? Just slipped out of his grasp, running it on the last play. Hiku now charges, making good yards.
Excellent post-contact meters again there. Luke. So much for that knee injury, eh? Here comes Gavitt. James Gavitt. And Tigers defence a little bit slower. Line speed not quite there as it was in the first half. Fanua, what an opportunity. Missed there. Lasoni used it as decoy. Green takes the line on. Luke goes from dummy half. He's just short. And there's a penalty against the Tigers.
Sam, if you go through as a decoy, don't touch anyone, okay?
Haven't seen a lot of this from Isaac Luke this year, apart from the try he scored against St George. He's going to get a penalty here.
Alex Corvo running the sideline there, the conditioning coach for the Warriors.
Isaac? Are you telling me 2 points?
Look at the tackle count. It is majorly in the favour of the Warriors. Here's Johnson hitting the hole. Looking to hit a hole is Harris.
Come on, get off! Hold down. Wait now. Wait.
Gavitt into dummy half. What's happened to Luke? James Gavitt. Luke a bit slow to get to the ruck. There he is there.
Okay, Luke. James!
Green. Oh, that's a nice play from Mannering. But it's obstruction, is it? No, it's another penalty.
2 quick ones.
Another. Whoa. Back the truck up there. There's a man being sent to the sin bin.
You said hand on the ball. That's different.
There's Taylor.
2 quick ones.
Yep.
Off we go. 2 quick penalties. I spoke to Benji just before half-time. You said hand on the ball. I said a lot of penalties. We haven't had one. Off you go.
Yeah, we mentioned it just before half-time. They gave 3 penalties on their own goal line. And, of course, half-time break won't stop the referees continuing to discipline this sort of play.
The number was up. It was 8 at that time.
So 2 quick ones after the half.
We've had 2 quick ones down this area, okay? And they can't continue,
and Elijah
Benji.
gets 10 in the bin.
Time was already off, mate.
Wow, second sin bin in the game. Taylor.
What's that? Okay. Yeah.
Well, who's going to play dummy half now? I'll have to bring Godinay on, surely.
Sorry, Benny, the clock just didn't stop.
Yeah, there's not a great deal of movement here on the bench for the West Tigers, but you'd imagine that they will bring Godinay on as dummy half specialist. They don't really have anyone else in their team that can play that role. A little bit tough call there from Elijah Taylor getting sin bin there. Not sure he was infringing too many times in a row, but we remember back Blake Green a couple of weeks ago. He copped a sin bin for a similar offence, so at least the referees have been consistent in this area.
That's a good point. Very good point, Justin. Lasoni. Now the Warriors, last time they had an advantage, a one-man advantage. They scored a try. Can they do it again? Luke. Nice hands from Harris. Oh, beautiful! That is outstanding. Fusitu'a would have walked over and scored that try if he could have.
Yeah, we're checking it. We're checking it.
Well, they're going to check something. Might be an obstruction call again, but that was pretty.
So, mate, we have tackle 2. We have a try. Can you check to see if there was obstruction in that lead up, please? So try.
It's going for confirmation here.
I can't hear
Let's have a
it.
look.
I can't hear it again.
Isaac Luke round the back. Tohu Harris and Luke Brooks. Well, he does get taken out. Who initiates the contact? The execution.
Luke Brooks is looking to slide out to the left of the field here. Peter Hiku makes contact with the outside shoulder and denies Luke Brooks the opportunity to go and defend the winger. We have a decision.
Okay, so the Tigers are going to dodge a bullet here.
All right, mate.
But even in this, the execution from the Warriors has been outstanding. And I don't think I've ever seen it as good. I watched them in their captain's run yesterday, Glenn. And it's the one thing, it was the speed of execution where the difference was. And I walked away thinking, wow, this is a team.
I'll come through, mate.
Well, they make it look easy, and it isn't easy. It just looks easy, Justin, and you execute like that.
This way there. I'm going to give the signal and then you can go.
Yeah, excellent play there from the Warriors. Unfortunate, scrubbed off, but been very consistent, the video referees this year. Luke Brooks denied a chance to get involved in the play, but we talk about making sure that execution's great. Hopefully they can take advantage of the West Tigers being down to 12 men for the next 8 minutes or so.
Well, what will the Warriors come back with here?
So Godinay is onto the football field.
Off the ball,
Former Warriors player himself, of course. Back between 2011 and 2013. The Warriors defence, I'd love some sting in it here. The Tigers playing with only 12 players once again. Taylor out of the game for the next 9 minutes. Godinay hauls it out to Brooks. This is 12.
Push him, Sol.
Last play now, Marshall attacks the line. Not just that kick, he might have overcooked it, he has. And back to the 20, and it's going to be 7 tackles for the Warriors.
Such an important kick, this one here too, from Benji Marshall. The man in the bin, a repeat set of 6 would eat up so much time.
Marmalo, just under 17,000 here. Mount Smart for this round 9 clash. Confirmed crowd figure. Lots of challenges here for Ivan Cleary. Here's Luke. This game is far from over, though, it must be said. Luke is going to be called for a knock-on. Oh, good couple of moments here for the Tigers. See, they're fired up here.
Yeah.
The penalty and now this.
Assistant coach Webster mentioned the word energy, and they've got plenty of that. Don't worry about that. Isaac gets an offload from Tohu Harris and then goes in for the bump with the ball. And Robbie Rocco managed to get an arm on there.
Both teams very good at offloading the football. I think the Warriors leading the competition and the West Tigers certainly in the top 5. You just feel the team that offloads the most effectively in this second half is going to break the game open, or the team that can defend the offload the best will be able to save some points.
Hold, looking, go.
Norfoluma. This is Cheekham. He's been very good off the bench. Michael Cheekham.
11 carries, 90 metres off the bench.
It's not too shabby again, is it? Here's Brooks. Really like the play of Brooks so far in this game. Here's Grant. Hits the line. Opportunity here for the Tigers. Godinay, nice little shift out to the right. Quick hands were needed there from Masters, who was not able to provide them. As we saw Johnson provide that in the first half, didn't we? Here's Marshall. Look out, Benji Marshall. Here's Masters again. He's hard Masters. And the Warriors have got the ball.
Back here. Hold.
Up now, up.
I love how they go back to the area that they've just attacked, the Tigers. It was a great tackle from Ken Mamalo. Needed to come up and shut Nike Masters down. And then Benji went back there again to Avasa Shaq Roger. Puts that out in front of the middle of the post. Starting to learn the defence, isn't he, Ken?
Oh, the Tigers have really got to muscle up. What a great run from Harris. All that way out to the 30.
Hold. Go. 4.
Green. Nice option from Blake Green there.
Team off the arm.
Been strong tonight, Green, running, passing, been very strong for the Warriors.
Johnson hits space. Look out, Shaun Johnson's got space. This is Hiku. Oh, what a pass! Fusitu'a! Johnson! Oh, that is brilliant play from the Warriors. Started and finished by Johnson.
Oh, that's special. I know the Tigers have got one in the bin, but this is about playing what's in front of you and then providing a little bit of speed, perfect execution. Love it. Looking to kick the ball, Shaun Johnson. Seen he had only 2 in front of him in a somewhat staggered defensive line. And then he decided, I got to go. And here it is, a little shimmy, gets to the outside of Brooks. And then the pass, work to be done from Hiku. The flick out the back to Fusitu'a, looking to the inside, and guess who? I initiated and I finished, he says.
It's great game awareness, Justin. Really is.
Oh, Peter Hiku's pass there, beautiful pass there. And that one from Fusitu'a at full speed to put it back on the inside to Johnson and put it right on the chest is a great skill as well. Great to watch the Warriors, a couple of offloads. Nice long-range try on the last play.
Nice to see Fusitu'a serve it on a plate for Shaun Johnson, because how often this season has Shaun Johnson served it on a plate for Fusitu'a? A bit of questioning going on here from Blake Green. Maybe someone was taken out late and an indiscretion. Go back and join the breathing exercises.
Well, Shaun Johnson's second try of the season.
Fast approaching 150 games as well, isn't he, Shaun Johnson? I think that comes in 2 games' time. Maybe next week against the Roosters.
It's next week against the Roosters. So Johnson trying to convert his own try. And a ripper of a try it was too.
No real breeze to speak of here, so goal kicking not really hindered by those elements, but that's not a great strike, dragging it across the face of goal.
It's goal kicking 2 from 4 in this game. 16 points to 4 the score remains.
This is worth the price of the ticket alone, isn't it? To see a right edge go at it like this. Some have thought the right edge is so lethal this year with Tohu Harris involved in it, but Tohu not even involved in that play. Hiku, Fusitu'a, Johnson, back to Johnson.
Just time to run here, David. Okay, Benji.
Well, that's the Warriors' 3rd try of the game. Fusitu'a, Malmalo scoring. In the first half, Harris nicely taken. Now, the Tigers still have Elijah Taylor in the bin for 4 more minutes. Big 4 minutes coming up here for the Tigers. They want any chance in this game. They cannot leak any more points. Before Taylor comes back, Mannering. Excellent post meters going there by Mannering. Papali'i.
Solid contact from Robbie Rocco.
Sure was. Luke. This is Green. Space on the right again, Johnson. Oh, crowd almost came alive then. Warriors, good tick nick at the moment, aren't they? They're looking very dangerous with the ball in hand, not for Luma.
It's just smart play, isn't it? I mean, Shaun deciding to go on his own again, and then from the play the ball, Blake Green picks it up from dummy half, surveys the options, and finds a kick which makes the Tigers work it out from their own area. It's clever.
Chikam, good shot on him from Hiku, but he's let him go, and Chikam takes full advantage again. Chikam. Great run. And he gets to his feet nice and fast as well and gives Godinay an opportunity to gobble up another 15 metres, as simple as you like. Brooks. Nice play from the Tigers, not for Luma.
Fifth tackle, we've got David Nolfaluma. Time off for trainers asking to call time off.
For it. Ben.
What's happened here? Back on his own 30 is Nolfaluma.
Yeah, David Nolfaluma.
He's still got
Isaac Luke's injured in back play.
That's Luke, is it?
Looks like it's a shoulder or an elbow injury. Kane Lawton stood up from the bench. He looks like he's just going to come on and make the replacement. But not good news for Isaac Luke.
He doesn't look good, does he?
Tackle 5.
Doesn't seem like he can have any movement through that right arm.
Yeah, last year.
Perhaps it could be a wrist issue for Isaac Luke.
Well, we'll just wait and see what it is. A broken arm or something like that. That will bring Carl Lawton into the game. Let's have a look here.
Here it is here. Let's have a look at it. So Michael Cheekham, it is, goes across Isaac Luke, and then he seems to get his arm or shoulder trapped between Isaiah Papali'i.
It's a last.
It looked like he was trying to pop it back in, didn't he?
Just wait for my whistle when I call time, mate.
And this man here, well, waiting patiently, isn't he? Carl Lawton actually made his debut for the Gold Coast against the Warriors in 2016. Isaac Luke giving a round of applause to leave the football field.
And we'll get an update on what looks like a dislocated shoulder shortly. But Carl Lawton is out there, the Gold Coast Titans former player, and Tuvasa Shep running back. Fusitu'a takes it nicely. So Carl Lawton out there on debut for the Warriors. NRL game number 13 for him in his NRL career. Timothy player, played 11 games for the Titans last year. 3 starts, all at hooker for the Titans last year. He's been playing for the ISP team where he's played 5 games, all at 5'8". In fact, but his dummy half skills are being called into question here, and what will be relied on. And Johnson was going for a 40-20 there, wasn't he? But he didn't quite get that angle on it.
Didn't quite get the strike right on the football, Sean Johnson. He didn't come off his foot as he would have liked. He was inside the 40, looking for the 40-20.
They've really tried to win the field position this last 2 sets of 6 from the Warriors, really trying to strangle the Tigers in their own half.
Well, Taylor's still got another minute to wait before he can get back on the field.
Okay, head down.
Wait till it's out here.
Scrum clock off.
Grant is back out there. Martellino looking to get back out there too for the Tigers to end the game.
Play on.
Kick that.
Out. Yours, mate. Yeah, you can. It's in the scrum.
Hold!
Sound!
Release! Hold in now, Isaiah. Okay. Simon!
Just play where you are.
One there.
Twalis.
Movement!
Isaiah Papali'i.
Hold here. Go, 2.
Got an A. Nolfaluma.
Hold! Release!
Release, Simon!
Hold here. Hold. Go through.
12 points to 4 to score at half-time. Just 1 second half play. There's a try, of course, to Johnson. And there's a penalty to the Tigers.
So this helps the Tigers. Now the position's starting to even up just a little bit. See what the Tigers can do with it. Offloads also coming their way.
So the Tigers back to 13. We played 20 minutes of this game with only 12 players. Nolfaluma. Sinbin in the first half. Masters goes straight from the tap. Tough yards for the Tigers in this game. Has got an A. Stays at dummy half. The Taylor now back. Playing lock. Remember Chris Lawrence injured early in this game. Got an A. Goes from dummy half. Twile goes close. Alex Twile. Well, the Tigers got a score here. They want any chance of making a big comeback in this game. Brooks. This is Cheekham. He's been one of the more effective runners for the West Tigers in this game. Got an A. Taylor. Last play for the Tigers. Kick's got to be good. Well, Brooks is shifting it to Marshall. They're running it out to Masters. Masters. Well, in the end, it's back to the 20.
Oh, they shielded that. Needed a big body. This Ken heads for the 22. Or the 20-metre line. So well judged.
Hang on there. Saying the Warriors touched it. It's going to be a line drop
Can you
out.
check whether he touches that, mate, please?
Again, they go one way
Yeah,
to
okay.
the left,
Yeah,
and then bring it back to the right.
Well, they're going back to the 20 now.
Yeah, couldn't quite make up their mind. They won the play the ball in that set of 6, the Tigers, easily. Just hanging on.
Right there. Time on.
Now Molo gets his chance finally to start the 7 tackle set.
First player in the Warriors to clock over 100 for the match.
It's a Shed with his 12th carry. He'll tick over the 100 mark. Carry as well. Carter. Lawton. This is Mannering. Looking strongly by his former teammate Ben Matalino. Lawton a dummy half again. Green. There's a nice ball inside. Beautifully read by Peter Godinay. Tip your hat to that man.
Oh, he's a clever footballer, this man here, Peter Godinay. Palming the ball up, regathering it. Michael Cheekham.
Michael, bring it up with the foot.
Peter Godinay been around a long time now. He's 30 years of age. All that experience coming out to play now. Some solid effort from Ben Matalino.
Target straight.
Great game from him so far. He'll need a big finish. Get those numbers up. Rocco handles. Warriors' defence has been much more effective in this game, but just as we say that, a penalty's been conceded.
Play on.
And Godinay takes advantage.
Just walked downtown, didn't he? Took 20 on his own.
Move, go.
You just gave away the penalty there. He's off his opponent there, Eisenhuth. 5 metres out. The Tigers need to strike. Brooks, it's Cheekham back on the angle. Hussey in there, making a tackle. Same with Harris. Blair slows to play the ball down as well. Godinay, now to Brooks again. This is Marshall. Masters. Not allowed Benji Marshall any space. That's a great offload from the offloading centre. It's been spilled by the Tigers. They can't cut a break in this game tonight.
You just knew Hassan Masters was going to offload that football. He leads the way in that department. And they're right. The Warriors left has been a target all game. When they come back to the middle, have a look at the work from Tohu Harris. This is here. They shift it, and then the bounce, and away he goes. And Tohu lines up and nails it.
She's a good player, Justin, isn't he? Tohu Harris.
He reads the game so well. He makes really good decisions, and that's a great example there. He could see that pass coming, and he just snuffed it out and forced the error. Now the Warriors able to bring the ball out from their own end. High-quality player, Tohu Harris.
I don't think there's any doubt he'll be back in a Kiwis jumper in a few weeks' time.
This is an important set of 6 here for the Warriors in the text of this game here. They need to get to their kick. Tigers have trapped them down this end of the football field for the last couple of sets and had the upper hand.
This is Passy. This is Papali'i. Papali'i. Papali'i, 25 tackles, 50 metres, 10 carries. Here's Johnson. Is he going to kick it? Is he going to run it? There's the answer. It's Hiku. It's Hiku. Well, he keeps the ball nicely alive there. Harris, good hands. It's Tuivasa-Sheck. Tuivasa-Sheck. He's still going. Razzle-dazzle play. They still have it, the Warriors, but in the end, the turns the hand over. Oh, an opportunity goes begging, but some pretty stunning play.
You just saw a picture of Isaac Luke there. He will not be returning. Suspected dislocated shoulder.
Yeah, it certainly looked like that on the replay as he tried to haul it back in.
Disappointing from the boy from Howard. Of course, Elijah Taylor from there as well. That'll be a first.
Howard on Howard. Both playing the same position. Well, Taylor starting the dummy half roll. Now Brooks. Quite clip, can they, the Tigers in this game? This Warriors defence has been watertight. Other than that try to Fusitu'a in the first half, which was just raw power. There's Masters. And here's Taylor knocking it on.
Well, that's the effect of having two players in the sin bin for 10 minutes. Just the energy levels just get a lot lower, a lot quicker, having to cover for that player defensively, and that error there at the back end is an example of it.
It's also a combination of the pace of the game, Justin. I mean, the Warriors will now have 30 sets with the football in 60 minutes of the match. The offload from Hassan Masters, everyone should be expecting that.
Can I just congratulate our camera operator at the end of the ground, keeping up with Rabbitohs with all that footwork. There's a fair effort keeping up with him.
The cameraman breaking into a sweat.
Hold the weight, hold!
That'll be a first.
Carter.
Release!
Now Malo. Good game. Remember, he was raw. This is a 50th game for the Warriors. Malo got a try in the first half. His third of the season. Lawton. This is Green. Great hands. Here goes Johnson in space again. Now this is Fusitu'a. Well, if Fusitu'a came back, stay in field. Again, that right edge is looking really good. The Warriors, there's Hiku at his best. Lawton exposed from two players. Johnson. Mannering. And they come this out, time out to the left. That's been touched. Should be a restarted tackle, counted it, and there's a Tuivasa-Sheck from broken play again. Well, Blair. Blair looked like he landed awkwardly there, but he's okay. Is he? He's struggling a little bit there. Passing. Blair struggling with a left leg injury at the moment. He's looking very good with the ball in the second half. Green. Johnson. Thought about the kick. Thought about the run. In the end, all he could do is set it up once again. But the Warriors still, remember, have plenty of tackles up their sleeve here. Lawton to Green, who takes over the right edge this time. Hiku. Harris to Green again. Papali'i. Tigers defence. A good job holding on here, Grimley. Tuivasa-Sheck to Green again. There's the little grabber kick. And it's been defended. I think it's been forced finally for a line dropout. Masters. He did it with his hip.
You know, the Tigers have done so well here. The repeat set, 6 again. And the Warriors have thrown plenty at them. Johnson running. Plenty of play across the middle of the field, left and right. And finally, Green decides to go with a little grubber. Read and overcooked. But yes, grounded. It's great goal line D.
A fantastic kick into the in goal, Justin, from Blake Green.
He has it on a string. It's a real skill. He just threads it through there and gets another set of 6 for his team. Very good short kicking game, Blake Green. It's been on display tonight.
Oh, Isaac Luke.
There's a good catch from Johnson, isn't it? What?
Isaac Luke, remember, dislocated shoulder. Knee injury last week, a dislocated shoulder this week. This is Mannering. 13 minutes to play. The Warriors lead by 12 points. One more try. Passy, that's lovely. Oh, great tackle from Alex Twal, I think that was. Or was it Martolino? It was Martolino. That was a try saver. Now Green, the threat is still there for the West Tigers. Lawton! Oh, that's pressure! And Carl Lawton scores on debut for the Warriors.
They just couldn't hold the West Tigers. Too much football for the Warriors. And only been on the football field for less than 5 minutes, Carl Lawton. Great tackle, like you said, from Ben Martellino on Ignatius Parsi. And then it just stood them up. Had players on each side of him. First try for the Warriors, third of his career. Catch here from Sean Johnson. Fingertip control. And then Ignatius Parsi runs such a long way before he encounters a Tiger. And at the back end of it, they shift it to Blake Green, who shifts it back to the middle. Show and then the go. Ben backs off. And that's all that it took for Lawton to put the hammer down and smack it down to the left of the post.
Oh, yeah, the eyes lit up, didn't they? Became as big as dinner plates, Justin Morgan.
Yeah, we've seen some great skill on display tonight. You saw there Sean Johnson, fingertip control of the dropout, but the platform's been laid perfectly. Bunty Afoa, Ignatius Parsi, Simon Mannering, the way they've been carrying the ball, especially in this second half, has been a joy to watch, and it's allowed the halves to really put their skills on display.
They should both stay up. And Grant, can you cover deep, please?
Well, the Tigers haven't lacked for effort in this game, have they? It's been a very good team tonight. This is a good response from the Warriors after that hammering at the Storm. And Johnson eases that margin out to 18 points.
Pretty complete performance here in the first 70 minutes from this Warriors side, bouncing back. Many suggesting or asking some questions whether they are the real deal this year after 50 points put on them in Melbourne. Well, they've answered some of those questions here.
And a 10-day break between games can sometimes really hinder a team that's been beaten comfortably the week before, often going out on the training field early in the week and getting too excited, and by the end of the week they don't have any energy. But the coaching staff of the Warriors have done a great job to ensure that they've started off to a great game, but they've also finishing very strongly in this match.
He was very effective in that first stint on the field, wasn't he? It's 22 minutes now. Blair is struggling with that leg injury that he picked up earlier. Looks like his day is done. Harris.
Of course, Adam Blair taking up the mantle of top tackler with 260 leading into this match for the Warriors, averaging 65 minutes. This is Johnson running again. And now Sean's picked up a little bit of an injury as well in the contact here. Just keep an eye on him. It's an ankle.
A few injuries for the Warriors in these last few minutes. Luke, dislocated shoulder. Blair looked like he didn't show it, but he could barely walk a moment ago. Adam Blair. Now Johnson looks like he's really battling here.
Looks like Adam Blair won't be back. He's got the boots off already.
He's really struggling.
He went through the line, Adam Blair, and had a Tigers player land on his lower leg. But then he's a tough rooster. He got up and went straight to decoy on the right side of the plate. And now wind the clock forward. So obviously that will be a sprained ankle. Icing it straight away. Try and dispel some of the swelling. I've got a funny feeling Sean Johnson might be in for similar treatment. This is how it happened. Goes to the outside of Brooks, gets a fair shot on him, and yes, you can see the weight of Luke Brooks coming down on the ankle of Sean Johnson as he's trapped.
I can't remember which ankle he injured a couple of years back, which saw him miss.
Pretty easy, it's either left or right.
Yeah, I know, but which one was it? I can tell you, having witnessed Blair, he couldn't put any weight on at all.
Yeah, Elijah Taylor falling.
Oh, real awkward landing there.
That looked bad, didn't it? And twisted back.
As he sat down, he could not put any weight on that ankle at all, Adam Blair.
Coming into this match, Stephen Kearney, the squad was looking pretty healthy. Of course, Lavaha Pulu out for some time, and Gerard Beale about to come back, but that was about it.
Yeah.
And here in this game, they roll the dice and are probably going to pick up a couple more injuries.
Well, they got Luke back, of course. They got Johnson back and Carter back. Well, we just have to wait and see.
Sam Lasoni's been the replacement. Not sure he's going to fit into that number 7 role, but he's got a big smile on his face, so he might be.
Probably thinks he's got a kicking game.
Oh, he thinks he's got a kicking game, all right.
Well, Johnson doesn't look
not
happy,
a good
does he?
sight. No.
Time on. Easy mark, Blake.
So there'll be a bit of a change around, obviously. Maybe Tohu Harris might shift in a little closer and Simon Mannering might pop out onto the edge after playing in the middle.
With me, Michael.
Still 10 minutes to play.
Hold here, wait, Jesse.
Fire.
Stand now! Give him room now, Marcus.
Sean Johnson for the last 10 minutes. The Warriors' injury concerns continue in 2018. Been a fair few of them. Despite that, the results have still been there.
Jesse.
Passy plays the ball to Green. Tuivasa-Sheck. Oh, how does he do that? How does he do that?
Hold here, hold.
Tuivasa-Sheck, one day's going to sneak through and make a try look really easy. Mannering.
Release, Ben. Michael, get off. Wait now, wait.
Carl Lawton, a dummy half. He's going for a second try. He's got there. Carl Lawton snipes through and gets a double.
Just a little bit of an opening here. Plenty of shape out to the left where everyone thought it was going. And then Carl Lawton didn't have to go far for his first try. Was even left for his second. Just reaches out in amongst the play the ball. What a dream debut. Here it is here. Mannering plays. Just puts his head down. 3 defenders there, including Brooks, Matulino. Shows plenty of fight. Left arm put down. And now Sean Johnson off the football field. We have a change in goal kicker. In fact, the goal kicking troops are running a little low here for the Warriors. Solomoni Carter has kicked in his junior days.
Yeah, oh, actually.
For the 20s. And Tohu Harris has actually nailed a couple from time to time.
Well, so has Peter Heku. Heku's kicked 3 goals in his NRL career.
So
honestly.
Full of concentration. Nice and composed. Let's see what the strike's like. The crowd will tell you.
So the try is unconverted. 26 points to 4. A big victory here to the Warriors, but at a cost. Isaac Luke, Adam Blair, Sean Johnson. All with what appear to be significant injuries.
Other side, mate, other side.
Carl Lawton, what a debut for him.
Wait there, Benji.
2 tries on debut.
Right behind here. Time back on.
Ivan Cleary won't be happy with that last try, will he?
I think he'd be unhappy. He won't be unhappy with the effort tonight. But after starting the season and
forward pass. Passy going to keep running, but it's forward.
He has a nice little tip on in his game, doesn't he, Sam Lasoni? And he's not afraid to use it. This time he doesn't get it quite right. Trying to put Ignatius Passy into a little bit of a hole. And yes, doesn't help when a line there is right in front of you. You can judge it quite easily. So slipping to 3 losses in a row after a fantastic start to the season for the Tigers. Go up against the Cowboys next week.
The Tigers, of course, the Cowboys have now won 2 in a row.
Head in, Ignatius, please. Head in.
Wait till it's out.
Head down. Scrum clock off. Game time.
Warriors
Out.
next game, round 10, right here at Mount Smart next Saturday against the Roosters.
Simon, now!
Roosters play against Manly tomorrow. There's Taylor. 6 minutes to play. And a very tough day at the office for the Tigers. Just that solitary try to Fusitu'a in the first half to show for their efforts as Eisenhuth goes inside the 10. This is Brooks. Short ball that time to Sue. He can't quite sneak through. Good defence again. Masters goes from dummy half, but the Warriors have got him. They have read everything really well on their line in this game. Defensively, they've really got back to their best. Marshall, Hiku, Nangama has been pretty much a passenger in this second half, and Fusitu'a, tough one for him to take. He spilled it.
10 by 10, watch him there.
Nice attack. Just a final interaction. Not going to hand. And good D too.
On the 10.
From a Warriors side that have got a few changes. There's a good tackle over this side on the right from Isaiah Papali'i. And then on that last play, Tohu Harris got himself onto the edge and come up with a good play as well. Fusitu'a. Now Harris charges one up.
Jesse's face!
Oh, Harris, no coincidence. Warriors defence and attack on that side of the field is looking sharp as attack with him back in there.
One of the standout performers tonight, Tohu Harris. It's been a good all-round game from all the players. I think everybody's done their job very well. Blake Green's done a great job with the kicking game, but Tohu Harris on that right edge has led really well from the front for the Warriors tonight.
He sure has. 85 metres, 15 carries, 24 tackles tonight for Tohu Harris. And there's Green, nudging it down towards David Nofoaluma.
When it's not your night, it is not your night. Ivan Cleary gives himself a little scratch on the temple. His visit here a month ago against the Melbourne Storm was all smiles. This visit was a little different. Nofoaluma, 10 in the bin in the first half. Good numbers. 12 carries, nearly 150 metres. Andrew Webster and Kelly Egan.
Heads down, boys. You're on the
Shake
clock.
of the head.
Carl, head in. Heads down. Stop the shot clock. Out.
So more possession for the Warriors. 59%. It's going up again. The possession stat near the end of this game, just 41% for the Tigers in this game. You're not going to win football games with only 41% possession.
Elijah! Play the ball, Simon. Play the ball.
And the Tigers have actually made more than 100 tackles more now than the Warriors have in this game. As a result.
Release! Hold in out, play the ball.
Lawton. Lasonic. Green inside to Tuivasa-Sheck. A lot of Tigers players there marking Roger Tuivasa-Sheck. Hands from Hiku. Harris. Hiku again. Lovely pair of hands from Peter Hiku. That run across field wasn't that decisive though, was it? Passi takes the tackle rather. Green. Here's Green. Carter was impeded running through, but it's going to be back to the 20 for the Tigers.
Again, they push up well, don't they, the Tigers? I mean, there's plenty thrown at them there in that set of 6. Probing for holes back up across the middle.
Sarah coming up.
And they keep pushing.
Nice offload from Nofoaluma. Away goes Marshall.
Let go now, Carl.
Brooks.
Kept Benji Marshall pretty quiet in his running game
Nangama
this evening.
Nangama's been,
Tohu, come on.
he's been playing this game in a library. He's been very quiet as well. Here comes the Tigers. Chikam. I think he's lost it. And it's going to be more possession yet again for the Warriors. That completion rate down to 69% for the Tigers. The Warriors completing at 84% in this game. Another stat heavily against the visitors in this game. Maumalo.
5 tries to 1 it is to the Warriors. But not everything's been smooth for them with those injuries to key personnel in this game again. Hussey. This is Carter. Carl Lawton. Green has Hiku there. Hiku in space. Hiku. This is Lawton again. Oh, he could get a hat-trick. Oh, Rocco has it for the Tigers.
He was looking for 3, wasn't he? His eyes had lit up in the second one. Now the tip on. Oh!
Oh, poor old Kevin Nangama. None of the Tigers players will be remembering this game in a couple of weeks or late.
No, the last 10 minutes is probably the worst 10 minutes of their season. They were in the game, and then they were still at 80% completion until the 70-minute mark, and then just the poultice of errors has seen them drift right out of this. Simple ones as well.
Well, we asked, all the fans wanted the Warriors to bounce back from that horror show in Melbourne where they were beaten by 40 points, conceding 50 points in the game. And the fans have got a very good response here at Mount Smart Stadium. A 22-point victory to the home team. It's their biggest win of the season, other than the Roosters, of course, over in Sydney back in round 4. Warriors 5 tries to 1. Too good for the Tigers here in round 9, 26 points to 4.
Friday night footy coming your way from ANZ Stadium, the first game in our double-header tonight. And here come the visitors, the Warriors. 7-3 right now. They are third on the ladder, have the chance to join the Dragons and Penrith on 8 wins. They're off to their best start in club history, but can they continue it tonight, Brandy?
Well, it's been a mixed month for them, and they're coming off the back of a big loss to the Roosters last week, but they were without this man, Isaac Luke, and I think he's become more important to the side. Such has been his form in 2018 than even Sean Johnson, who has only played a handful of games for the Warriors this year, and they've been able to do it without him on most occasions. Luke returning is a huge plus for the Warriors tonight as they try and bounce back after that hiding to the Roosters last week.
And Manu Ma'u, always a key man, trying to lead the way for Parramatta's pack. They are 2-8, and they need to go on one of those runs if they want to play finals footy again.
We've played every game this year, Manu, and he's all about quality and effectiveness, over 100 metres a game, but it's the intensity that he brings to the pack there at Parramatta, and he'll need it tonight against his countrymen in the New Zealand Warriors.
And look where they've hid Adam Blair for the kickoff. Last time he played against Parramatta, he coughed it up from the kickoff, remember, as a Bronco, and the Eels scored the fastest try in NRL history in 12.88 seconds. Kirisomi Ava'a is not out there, and they're not going to kick it towards Adam Blair unless they're going to go for a short kickoff. It'll be one of the big boys to bring it back for the Warriors. Taken by Luke. And here they go for the opening hit-up. Ignatius Parsi. They made a change to their front row. Bunty Afoa dropped back to the bench. Here's Tohu Harris. You can see James Gabbard is out there in the number 16 jumper, part of their reshuffle. And there's no Roger Tuivasa-Sheck either, the captain and fullback. Staying at home this weekend, Megan Barnard.
Yes, good evening, Speedy. Great to be here at ANZ Stadium, and great to see plenty of blue and yellow in the stands. They're a win-starved bunch right now, the Parramatta faithful, but speaking to a few of them before the game, they say while their patience is wearing thin, they're still confident success isn't too far away, Matty.
I'm looking forward to seeing these Warriors who complete the first set. Who are the real Warriors, Brenton?
Indeed. They haven't had too many games at this venue either, ANZ Stadium. Only 3 games since the 2011 Grand Final. French asking for a penalty, and they'll get it on their opening set. Staying on Takarangi too long. So the touch finder from Corey Norman, and the Eels can head upfield. Jennings playing alongside his brother out on this side, and Beau Scott is in the second row tonight, a starter in the number 11 jumper after turning 34 on Tuesday. Now Alvaro up over halfway, he goes. Cam King has returned as the dummy half. Kaiser Pritchard out injured right now.
Yeah, the Will Smith experiment didn't work, not starting anyway. So Cameron King has been called back up. Genuine hooker.
Now Gutherson joins the line, throws the cutout pass and knocked on by Bevan French, who's been a try scorer in the last 3 weeks out there on the left wing.
Well, they'll need to make their own energy here, both these teams. And you're not going to make energy by giving away cheap possession. It's not going to be a big crowd in here tonight, and need to make each other feel valuable out there and create some atmosphere in the middle of the park.
Well, I don't know where Bevan French was going then. Even if he took that ball, there wasn't much space, and the defence from the Warriors was just sliding out. But it was poorly executed and not the sort of start that the Eels wanted. Their first time down this end of the field. I'll be disappointed with that.
They've got some big boys in the outside backs, including the informed David Fusitu'a. He's been overtaken at the head of the try-scoring charts by Josh Adokar. In the last couple of weeks, he's one behind now. Luke, little scoot out of dummy half, but there was no room for him. Cleaned up by his opposite number. Now, Ignatius Parsi, the former Titan. Green gets it. Runners in motion, including Adam Blair. Parramatta on guard. Terapo in on that tackle. Now Green's kick. French and Gutherson working it out. It's French who has to go, and that's a good take.
Last week, the Warriors only completed 69% of their sets, and they were stuck between the two styles that they wanted to play. A lot of offloads, but they didn't earn the right last week. This week, they've started with a bit more intent going through the middle.
Takarangi gets a lovely offload away to Gutherson, who hurdles Tohu Harris.
He's a talented player, Takarangi. Produced a couple of those balls last week against the Bulldogs to get the Eels going. And they earn a penalty off the back of it. Just the pressure on the Warriors' defence there. They just needed to slow things down, which tried a little bit too hard there. Terrific ball. Gutherson hurdling, and where's that, Luke?
He's looking to bounce back, of course. Clint Gutherson in tears last week after gifting that try to Adam Elliott, effectively the match winner for the Bulldogs. It was 12-all when he refused to put it dead, hoping it would go dead. Now, Terapo nearly through. He did well to hold on. They want to keep coming to the right. Moses, Scott trying to crash his way over. Gutherson was looming in support. And the ball has come loose there. Beau Scott's asking the question.
Extremely well to hold on to that, Beau Scott.
Now Moses gets his hands on it. Norman thinking kick. Chasers might have been in front of him a little. Is that touch a Warrior?
I've got goal line dropout.
Yes, it is. A goal line dropout coming up.
Gee, they tried their best to get out of the road, the Warriors. Petahiku. Oh, the ball just sat up and bounced off David Fusitu'a.
They get their chances, the Eels. They do control the football down this end of the field really well. The left foot of Norman, and Moses can do it as well. It's about turning this possession and this territory into some points, which they've really struggled with.
So another forced dropout from Corey Norman, who's #1 in that category. We've got the top 2 in the competition for forcing line dropouts this season in this game. We've already seen it in effect. So Norman 2 clear of both Green and Brooks now. after that effort. Sets your team up for another crack at it. King. Little run out of dummy half. Switch of direction for Moses. Here's Gutherson. The Warriors rock solid defensively there, both Carter and Blake Green. Now Terapo gets the big fend off going on Isaac Luke. They come back this side. They might have had a chance if they'd continued to spread it to the left. Another penalty. They're all going against the visitors right now.
Well, no surprise to see them go for two. Spent a bit of time down here. The Warriors, the side struggling with confidence and struggling to score tries. I guess that adds weight to them going for the 2 points.
Saw Bo Scott go over to Mitchell Moses then, and that was a good line that he ran out here on the right edge. And when Bo Scott is at his best, he picks his hole and runs right into it. And it's a nice short ball from Moses. So a couple of little trick shots from Parramatta, but defended well from the Warriors.
And those observant viewers will be wondering why Gavin Reynolds is blowing the whistle and not Adam G. There was a late change in the refereeing ranks too, Brandy. Adam G did a hammy, ruled out, so Reynolds takes over as the main ref tonight. And Moses puts the first points on the board. Parramatta lead it 2-0. Let's get down to Megan again.
Yeah, Speedy, as you mentioned earlier, no RTS tonight. He's on baby watch with his fiancée Ashley, due to give birth to their first child any day now. And Blake Green told me before the game his decision not to travel goes back to when Blake Ashford a couple of years ago took the gamble and found himself mid-game in Sydney when his wife was in labour. So it's left all the dads-to-be feeling a little nervous.
Last time Parramatta led 2-0, and that was against Manly, the only time they've had a 2-0 lead this year. They went on to win that game. Of course, they were smashed by Manly in another contest where they didn't register a score. Looking for their third win of the season here tonight. Coming off back-to-back losses against the Sharks and the Dogs. They had one against the Sea Eagles and the West Tigers back-to-back before that. That 0-6 start has left them playing catch-up. Gutherson into dummy half. Terapo has been heavily involved. Parramatta fans thought that tackle from Parsi may have slipped high. The kick out of dummy half is travelling way too far. And King looked to get a bit of momentum for his team there, but he's instead halted the momentum.
Well, just poor execution from King. Probably the right idea. I think Norman or Moses will kick the ball, but he has got that in his kit bag, Cameron King, and just didn't execute it. I'm sure we'll see it again. Hopefully he doesn't lose his confidence in that area.
Yeah, his first appearance since round 3 for King. Tohu Harris, there was some talk that he might step into the halves today, but he remains in that more familiar role. Out on the right edge, now Green. Hiku playing in the fullback role. Jared Beale coming into the team with that reshuffle for Tuivasa Sheck. So Hiku to fullback, Beale to the centres.
The first game for the Warriors too, for Jared Beale. Recovering from that broken leg he picked up at the World Cup.
Yeah, that was late October. Only returned to action last week for Western Suburbs in the New South Wales Cup. Played in the centres there. And straight back into first grade for his Warriors debut. He'll get his hands on it here potentially. Harris cuts him out instead. Set play. Fusitu'a! Flying in the corner. What a finisher he is. And he's joint top try scorer with Adokar again. Or is he? You'd normally back him in to finish.
Have a try. Just check touch and touching goal through to the grounding, please.
Oh, there didn't seem to be a problem, did there? He is a try scorer of remarkable ability. David Fusitu'a, this could be try number 12.
Yeah.
Everything's out, but his hand and the football. The leap was timed perfectly.
Field of play and grounded the ball in the in goal. We have a decision.
He's so good at it. David Fusitu'a. Nice little short side raid. Mason Lenor pushed the ball on beautifully. Had no time under pressure. And the big man finishes it off in the right-hand corner.
There would have been a time where pitches like that would have blown our mind. But it's just becoming a regular with David Fusitu'a. Scored so many tries this year, but just look at this. Clint Gutherson caught at A there, which didn't get, tried to get the numbers right. But Fusitu'a, nice little short ball from Tohu Harris and to Mason Lino. In the corner goes Fusitu'a.
Well, he still had plenty of work to do, didn't he? Fusitu'a had to catch it low and behind him, and I thought that gave Corey Norman a reasonable chance to get to him and hit him with a little bit more than what he did. A little push from Corey Norman was never going to be enough to stop Fusitu'a, and I thought with the pass low and behind, there's a real chance that Norman gets closer than what he did.
It's a great ball from Lino. Amazing.
Fantastic from Mason Lenore, who's only won 2 of his 13 NRL games. Those wins coming this season. Now he'll try and add the extras. Touchline conversion on the way, and he's got the little bend back the other way. And he does convert it 6-2 to the Warriors, and David Fusitu'a has matched his try-scoring feats from all of last year with 12, Matt Russell.
Yeah, in 2016 he had 11, 2017 12. He's at 12 already. Here we are in round 11. And this season he's scored 4 doubles. Plenty of time for him to get a 5th double tonight.
Just wait.
Superb athlete. Wonderful to watch what he's doing, particularly this year. No wonder they draw up the set plays for him. Jared Haynes should be back next week, hopefully, for Eels fans. Donning the beanie tonight. The seasons have changed, and Jared's meeting it head-on.
As long as we keep appreciating those efforts that these wingers are doing, don't let it become the norm, which it is, but it's an amazing ability that they have.
Yeah, we should never get complacent about those sort of tries. Spectacular that they are. There's the other big fella, Mamalo.
Yeah, both wingers really tall men. Now Carter, a more stocky build. Off the back of points, they went through the heavy, deep breathing, and that solid one-out stuff. Ball hits the deck too. Almost got awkward for Gutherson. And there's a good defensive line on the chase.
Well, it's normally a spring and a step after a try. Let's see what the Warriors do defensively and see how the Eels combat it as they work it out of their own end.
Again, asking for the penalty. There's nothing doing this time. As Jennings comes in for work. Slips out of the initial tackle from Papali'i. And there's been a little knock on here from the veteran Jennings. Another opportunity for the visitors here. They'll start from 40 metres out near enough.
Well, there's a lot of blank faces there from the Eels, and for a side that's only won 2 games, they just can't afford to be making these errors. Jennings has been so good for them with his experience, but just loses control of the footy as they work it out. There's the completion rates. 4 from 4 up against 4 from 7. 3 errors from the Eels already.
And Brandy, they've only dominated possession 3 times this season, Para. In those games, they've won 2 of them. Shows you how important it is for them.
Now Marlowe coming across to the right-hand side off the back of that scrum. Now Gavitt. Another early penalty here.
Daniel Alvaro.
Well, they could go to a 6-point lead with a shot at goal, but yeah, I'd like to see them, and that's what they're thinking about. Let's put some pressure on the Eels.
Or are they? As the call comes, Stacey Jones is out there. He's relaying the message.
Come on, Stace. Just pretend you didn't hear it and let them take the tap.
It's a gift too, though, from right in front. And Mason Lenore has already converted from the touchline, so he'll almost throw this one over, and they will have that lead of a converted try.
So Isaac Luke, he obviously wanted to play on. Experienced there, he feels that there's another try on offer, and it'd be nice that the players could have that feel and just go ahead, but as you do see so many penalties today, it's just why wouldn't you kick the goal? And those teams, if they do go along with this mindset, can get 8 points a game.
Agree with it totally, Dan. Agree with it totally. And, you know, I just thought the Warriors, off the back of that mistake from the Eels, they just might have had them under the pump. Stacey Jones who gave the direction. Still out there, Stace, and anyone remember the 2002 grand final? That try scored and that just near the post.
One of the best.
Lenore does knock it over, and the message, of course, came from Stephen Kearney, the former Parramatta coach. He is 0 for 9 at this venue. He's looking for his first victory at ANZ. No wonder he's taken the 2.
Well, he'd be enjoying this up against the club where I'm pretty sure the Eels were his first grade job. It wasn't a great period in Stephen's coaching career. Went to the Broncos, but doing some good things this year with the Warriors.
Am I right in saying they've only played once here? Is that right? These two teams?
Yeah,
I'm sure they have.
That was last year. Don't forget the second game in our doubleheader on Fox League on Friday night. It is an absolute blockbuster coming your way right after this. The Broncos against the Roosters at Suncorp Stadium. What about some of the matchups? Boyd v Tedesco, Roberts v Latrell. It's going to be must-watch TV. McCulloch v Friend. How important is that?
Big clash for the vacant Queensland hooking spot.
Oh, almost a hospital thrown out there. Was that almost a trip? First contact from Takarangi. Looked like it was leg on Lenore, but there's no whistle. And the kick comes from Luke. It's going to hit Gutherson on the chest here. And they can get some field position going here, the Eels.
Takarangi's very aggressive out in that left. He's keen to come up and in. I'm sure the Warriors and their coaching staff would have seen that. They'll start putting some shapes around him soon. He's just got to be careful he doesn't come too far of the line.
Jennings going backwards. Here we go. First contact was legs, but
accidental.
Yep.
Accidental, just a collision. Good run from Alvaro. They needed that, the Eels.
Up towards halfway he goes. Now over it with Manu Ma'u, and good go forward on that hit up. He takes the tacklers with him, a good 6 or 7 after contact. Always a good sign, determined not to go down either. And they get the penalty, it had to come. And the quick tap is allowed to be taken. I don't believe it. You don't see it too often, but it's great to see. It gives the team that deserves a bit of advantage just that.
Surrender there.
Norman. Lying on him a long time. Now King to Manu Ma'u. Terapo put on his back. Good strong tackle there, Papali'i. And Norman. Oh, it's coughed up. Tepai Maroa over on that left edge today, and he looked a bit out of place on that occasion.
A lot of set-up plays for me in that set of 6 from the Parramatta team, and when you're passing a ball from a half to a back row, it's a long pass, that one. Sometimes they like it short. When you see the most effectiveness of a back rower. They're not playing the play. Get those halves pushing up around the ball. That's when I see the best out of Parramatta.
Well, they've completed 5 sets, 5 of 9, but they've had 4 penalties. They've only got through a set.
Don't go early.
It's not going to win your games. You just can't put enough pressure on a defence to crack them if you're going to cough the ball up as much as they've done already. You know, halfway through the opening 40 minutes, they give away a penalty now, only the second that they have, and that allows the Warriors out there.
It just compiles it, doesn't it, Brandy? And that's what the headaches of a coach. And putting Brad Arthur's harder part is that it just ball set into a penalty, just not on.
Carter gets them on the front foot. Big line to the right now. And they go through Blair, bit of ball playing between the big men. Parsi. Midway through the first half. Green. Flat ball for Gabbett. They'd like to work it out to Fusitu'a when they can. They'll come back to the left this time. Green, runners in motion, links with Hiku. Chance if he can get it to the outside to Malmalo, but Parramatta jammed in. Didn't allow the pass to get to the outside.
No, he probably needed to throw the pass immediately. Once he beat that player, it was a 3-on-2.
Parsi running back at Moses. Great offload. Second phase footy here for Lenore. Now Jared Beale trying to slip out of the tackle of French, who came in off that wing. They get it to Fusitu'a, and they wrap him up that time. Parramatta scrambling. Now the crossfield kick from Lenore. Maumalo will rise. Flicks it out the back. Hiku, a little slip. Now he's going to slip all the way through. Can you believe that? It looks so unlikely when Maumalo dropped it out the back, but Peta Hiku managed to turn his way towards the try line and said, hello, I've got another 4-pointer.
Well, Mason Lenore's kick went horizontal. It didn't get close enough to the try line. Maumalo won the battle in the air, but there was 3 Eels surrounding him. And you're right, Speedy, when he was going backwards after thinking that he might get there, flicks it out the back. Hiku slips over. Oh, well, it's a dewy night, but the end of it sees Jennings slip over, Hiku go down. Remarkable little move from Peta Hiku to grab the Warriors' second try, and the Eels are in trouble. They're in trouble, the Eels.
What would Jennings be thinking here? I've got to wrap the ball up, no more offloads. But first and foremost, you have to make the tackle. You have to make the tackle, kill the ball there. Don't go in to wrap the ball up. Go in to make the tackle.
So which part of the body should he have been targeting?
Just the body, the midriff. The midriff, and then
Straight
look,
into it.
and then look for the ball.
Yeah. We saw the reaction from his brother, Michael Jennings, as he watched Robert slip off that tackle going, oh no. So Lenore, they're giving him a few testers, aren't they? Pretty good strike rate though. He's only missed 3 shots all year. Giving himself a good talking to as well, Mason Lenore. Now hearing it from the crowd, it's an interesting preparation. You can't bend it back enough the other way that time. It remains a 10-point lead for the Warriors.
Peta Hiku, Brendan, he's played at Manly and Penrith and was meant to be playing with Warrington, but gained a release to start his career at the Warriors and scores his 2nd try of the season, and very close to entering the field, Megan, Simon Mannering, the first interchange for the Warriors.
Yeah, Matty, we might be seeing our final glimpses of Mannering as he considers his retirement. He indicated this week that he's unsure if he'll extend his career into a 15th season, revealing he'll make his decision in the bye weekend in round 13.
And Brendan, if he plays every game for the rest of the season, he'll get to 300 in the final round at home against Canberra. What an occasion that'll be.
Yeah, a chance to join the club as they muscle up big time on Gabbard here and drive him back.
Well, they need to do something, the Eels, just to change the flow of this game. They're down 12-2. We've got 18 minutes left of this first half. They've been far below their best and playing very, very much like they have all season. They need to do something to change it.
So Mannering has entered the fray, as you can see. He ran for 87 metres last week against the Roosters. That was the most of any Warriors forward. They had to have a response today, and we've seen it. Gabbett's racked up 57. Parsy's gone past the 50 mark as well already in the opening 23 minutes. Green to kick from the 40-metre line. Tries to get the spiral going. Again, Gutherson can just camp underneath it. Oh. He ran into the shoulder of Jared Beale. Welcome back to first grade for the former Shark, Bronco and Dragon. He aimed up big time, and Gutherson felt that hit.
He's a good man to have coming into the side, Jared Beale. A great career with the Sharks. Kiwi that's joining the Warriors, and I think he can stay in that spot if he wants to. He's good enough.
Yeah, it was one of their key off-season signings, but then, as you said, suffered that broken leg in late October, so they've had to wait until now. Round 11 to get him out there. Another error from the Eels. Coughed up by Manu Ma'u this time.
And we spoke about their completion rate, how many errors they have made. Really disappointing. In the halftime chat, Brad Arthur's probably used to pick up the errors. We're tackling too much. They tackle more than anyone in our competition. All because it's just little errors in and around the play of the ball. It just kills you. Your energy saps. And that's why they can't do too much with the ball.
Well, we've seen it all before, Brad Arthur. It would be, it's almost like a broken record for him just watching his team cough the football up and really lose the ability to compete.
Now Marlowe, such a strong runner. Now Hiku and a dummy half. And they're right on the front foot again. Pops it out the back. What about the handling of Beale? Parramatta fans are thinking, surely that must be a knock-on, but I reckon he secured it perfectly. It was fantastic work from Beale on that occasion with a Parramatta player in the vicinity. They protected Mannering on the way down there after getting him into an awkward position. Now Green, almost an afterthought to get the flat pass going to Parsi. Blair wants it now. Green, shake for a kick. Fusitu'a was ready to chase. Now back to Beale with nowhere to go.
Good stop from Moroa.
Green, another crossfield kick. Almost going backwards, this one. Carter camped underneath it. Can he get the second phase go? Oh, the kick from Parsi. And it's kicked out by the Parramatta player. It's going to remain Warriors' ball here. Gutherson felt he could take no chances.
Well, Campbell Marlowe has gone for the left hand here. He's tried to go back. He'd probably been best off kicking it with his left foot, but he's tried to bat it back. Still going to get the feed here anyway.
Well, they got a result out of it.
It sure did.
Is that leftovers from last week for Gutherson?
Well, it might have been. It might have been, Speedy. That's a good point. But I guess the ball was far enough in field, although going towards the sideline, that he just didn't want to take a risk with it. It does offer the Warriors a golden opportunity now to extend that lead. It's already 10.
All set, 1 foot on the line.
Huntiafoa ready to come on.
Out.
What will they cook up from this scrum play? Beale again shows his ball handling. Moved on one-handed initially, then the juggle. Takarangi completing the tackle. Tohu Harris. Still going. The former Melbourne Storm star. Now Green bats it on. Parsi! Ignatius Parsi was winding up and trying to crash his way through. He nearly got there. Important tackle made by King. Now Green back inside to Blair. And that's the set-up play. Parramatta look a little short. Out to their left-hand side. The Warriors right, so they go that way. Harris. Beale cut back inside. And Parramatta got the numbers there in the end, just. Now Green. A little kick in behind is a low one. Jennings will be forced to give them another set.
Well, for a moment there, it looked like Parsi was going to score, so that's a great defensive set by the Eels. Just watch this pass from Blake Green and how quickly he delivered it to Ignatius Parsi. Jennings was up, missed the tackle. In the end, Moses did a great job just to slow him down enough and give Cameron King some time to cleaning up. But I thought the Eels really scrambled well in that set.
Sure did. They had Bo Scott, he went in, and then he had his right centre in Michael Jennings, so he's all left isolated.
They've scored most tries in the league from dropouts, the Warriors. How they'd love another one right now.
Yeah, Green now outright second in forcing dropouts behind Norman. They've had one each already, so that stat ringing true already tonight in the opening half hour. First involvement for Bunty-Afoa, and he's put on his back. Now Blair. Oh, again, they're getting the Warriors players horizontal to the ground, aren't they? Lifting them. Now Lenore again. Look out, Fusitu'a. Struggles to hold on this time. That's a knock on. And then the high shot from Beale. That's play on right now. Gutherson looking to make it the advantage out of it all. Plenty happening on that play.
Well, that was an interesting little passage, wasn't it? The pass goes to Fusitu'a. If it's delivered from Beale and it's a good one, Fusitu'a might have really troubled the Eels. In the end, Corey Norman picked up the loose ball and almost lost his head. Beale coming across. Fusitu'a just asked to do too much.
He was excited for that white stripe, wasn't he? I think he was just a little bit ahead of where he would have liked to have been. Just needed to be a little bit further back, so that ball could have been delivered right into his hands, but wasn't to be, and that hasn't found touch.
Another mistake. Don't cut to Brad Arthur. Let's let him have this moment to himself.
That was Corey Norman, wasn't it? I'm pretty sure it was. I thought it was a left foot as we were looking at that, and I was thinking about Fusitu'a's drop ball. That's a shocking error from the Eels.
And that went backwards. No knock on, which they were hoping for. Now Fusitu'a to play it. Quick service for Lino. Now Mannering. Strong work over the top by Matangi. Luke just got there for the dummy half roll. Papali'i.
Well, do you know if that was...
That's a bonus. That is a big bonus for Parramatta as Papali'i loses the ball and gives it back to Parramatta.
Well, that was one of those ones where your forwards look up and you look at your half. Whoever kicked that ball, I think it might have been Norman. Mate, what are you doing? You come in here now, you make some tackles. It's a cardinal sin. You'd be disappointed with that, obviously, Normie, but so would the forwards. Very lucky to have the ball back in their possession.
Okay, wait. Let it in. Out.
Now the Eels have to go a lot further than they would have done. Had that kick found touch a moment ago. Working their way out of their own red zone instead through Matangi. Working the ball over up top was a foul.
That
Will
was
Smith
really slow, that play, the ball. That was, they were allowed to get away with a lot there. Good offload from Gower.
Now Maroa. They've got some go forward going, so the interchange forwards having an impact on this set. Matangi and Gower. Takarangi to play it for Smith. So they've rung the changes, looking for a spark here, Brad Arthur. Jennings put some footwork on. Carter did well to respond and chop his legs from underneath him. Now Moses' kick sits up handily for the Warriors, and they're back into the field of play safely. Mason Lino. Couple of tackles made inside the 10 though.
A much better set from the Eels, and Gower provided a nice pass to get things going. They were able to keep the Warriors on the back foot. Moses' kick was good. Chase was good. They just...
Oh, great tackle by Smith, because the legs were pumping, the knees were high from Fusitu'a, but he aimed up and made the tackle.
Like Brad Arthur said in our pre-game interview, he said that the effort's been there. We're just not playing well enough in patches. There's the tackle from Will Smith on a much bigger man in David Fusitu'a.
What are you watching when the knees are like that, Danny?
Oh, you got to dip late. You got to dip late. You don't want to dip too early, otherwise you're going to wear some knees, which on a night like tonight, it's not really enjoyable.
Smith started last week with the number 9 on his back, but coming off the bench.
He's changed his whole front row as Brad Arthur. Smith hopefully can create a little bit more with this ball.
Another quick tap given the all clear. I reckon that's what the NRL need to ensure happens more with all these penalties happening now as a defensive mechanism. Let them take more and more quick taps instead of calling them back.
The problem is you can't take a quick tap inside the 10, which is where a lot of penalties are blown. Will Smith out of dummy half, worries that short side. Here we go, penalty.
Inside the 10.
No quick tap on this occasion will be allowed.
And what's the count? It's 7-2 right now in favour of Parramatta, and they're booing. And here comes the warning. Blake Green has been summoned, the captain tonight, with no Tuivasa-Sheck.
It's taking way too long. Why don't they adopt the Super League?
You might be losing one.
Why don't they adopt what they do in the Super League by just waving their arm, and that warns that's the warning.
Exactly.
Just
it's a signal.
Wave your arm around.
We would have 3 or 4 tackles by now.
Yeah, because the captain, Blake Green, will make the slowest walk to go chat to the referee and slow it down, let his team have a breather. Hello? Hello? Is anyone listening? Now Manu Ma'u runs behind a teammate. They're asking for a penalty for a Shepherd. Get away with one there, Parramatta. Smith. Decent service for Norman. The halves combine. Oh, they're through here. Gower nearly. Great tackle made by Green. It's a penalty and 10 in the bin. They have lost one.
Now get on with it. Now blow the penalty. You've sent him off. Allow them to take the tap. Otherwise, it's still a disadvantage to the side that just received the penalty.
Papali'i has left the field behind his own in goal, so he has got off quickly.
He runs around his player. Simon can't tackle him and you just let it go. I reckon if they score a try and they look at it,
we say that there's no advantage there, so that's what we ruled there. But the issue, I understand that, but the issue is the discipline in the ruck, and overall needs to be cleaned up.
Okay.
So, they got a man off, but it still really isn't an advantage to the Eels because stop, start, you can't get into rhythm. Oh, you're starting another set.
So here we go. Here's what Blake Green's making the point there. Mannering has a teammate to try and get past.
And Mannering pulls him back. You need to get rid of him, not pull him back. He's playing for the penalty there.
Moses, chance here. Scott trying to crash his way through. Holds onto the ball. Can Parramatta make that one-man advantage count? Now the Warriors are up quickly on that side of their defence. Smith. Moses. Gutherson. And Jennings coming in off the wing and making the right choice was Maumalo.
Great stop from Maumalo.
Big line to the left. They get it to Norman in a hurry. Shows it to one. Leaks with his man. Oh, almost through as well. Lenor this time. Wonderful tackle down low. Last for Norman. The kick ricochets. Mannering had to go get it himself, and he did. Great awareness as he caught his teammates out of it. They would have been offside.
Well, great desperation there from Simon Mannering. The ball ricocheted off his legs, but he made sure that he cleaned it up. Plenty of Parramatta players surrounding that football.
Two big stops for the New Zealand Warriors. Maumalo here on the left and Lenor by himself over on the right. That's what you're going to have to do when you're down to 12 men.
Yeah, your little men have to come up with key tackles, and they did in that defensive stand. And Mannering showed all his smarts to get the ball back in his team's possession. Now Green will look for a touch finder. He's not going to get it, though. It bent to the advantage of Gutherson. Steps around one, does Gutherson, but Maumalo again makes the final tackle. Important little period here for Brad Arthur's team before the break. Scott gets into dummy half. He's been feeling the effects in back play as the veteran. Doesn't look 100% right now. Matangi. Norman throwing the big dummy. Then there's some complaints as Moreau went through the line. Now Takarangi gets it. Back to Ma'u, who'll keep it moving for Moses. Still a tackle up their sleeve. And Scott thinking offload, but there's no room. And it'll be a slow play the ball after he's put on his back. Smith says, where to next? Moses, little kick into the in goal, effective, and they'll get a repeat set.
Gee, that was a clever play from Moses. Switched from right to left, ran at the defence, and even with very little thinking time and time to put that kick in, got it through the defensive line. They get another set, the Eels.
Yeah, they were targeting that third man out of the tackle, which got there in the end. There he is there. And Moses, as you said, Brandy, controlling the game. They're very good at that part of the game. They have their good parts of their game. There's no doubt about that. Let's see if they can score a try here before this half-time.
There's a shot clock on or something? What? Serious?
It is, there is a shot clock. It's down to 10 seconds here.
Right, okay. It just seems...
Buys them some more time.
We just have had so much time wasting, and that's something that we need to talk about before we start talking about less interchange plays.
Exactly. How long can a goal kick take? Last night Maloney able to kick one over after 10 seconds, put it on the tee, didn't muck around. Yet we give them a minute and a half at times. But we digress. Important period here for Parramatta. Gower, one of their barometer players, sets them up right on the 20. Norman, Gutherson, Takarangi and Beale. Wonderful tackle. Has not missed a beat in his return to the NRL. Manu Ma'u almost through, straining to burst through the line. Now Smith. Moses, plenty of numbers out here for Parramatta. Again, Maumalo in off the wing and they've coughed it up. Jennings again with a knock-on. And look at the celebrations for the Warriors.
Well, they celebrate, don't they, the Warriors? So they should. A lot of the plays from Parramatta, Brandy, I don't get your thoughts on this, are done too far back from the line. It's a fine line, but you need to go and lock players in. I watched Will Smith get out there from dummy half and do a cross sort of block shape, but it was 5-6 metres back from the line, which doesn't lock the defenders in.
Danny, any of the sides in the competition that are just going through the plays that they went through last year and relying on the same things to get them and open up defensive units, well, it's not working.
Hold here. Your backs.
It's not working, and, you know, Parramatta, where they looked sharp last year, putting on those sorts of plays, they haven't worked for them this year.
Yeah, they've been tackled in the opposition 19 times tonight for no tries. And throughout the season, they've averaged 33 tackles inside the 20, and they're scoring the least of anyone in the comp. And now they give away a penalty. Earned by Fusitu'a again. He's such an athlete that he makes things happen, even when he's just executing a hit-up.
Well, he just charged into Corey Norman then, and for the want of not getting a quick play the ball, the Eels were forced to just try and slow things down.
Eel, bit of footwork, and he had the arm free if anyone was lurking. Chris Sartai is out there in the 15 jumper, gets his hands on it now. Just his 5th game in the NRL. Back to Lenor, thinking one. Manu Ma'u got the charge down going. Is there a chance here for Parramatta? There might be. Siren sounds, nowhere to go really. So they give it to Bevan French, who goes back to his roots in Tinger and thinks he can make something happen with a little chip and chase, but not to be. Plenty of action in that first half, but the Warriors have aimed up when they've had to, and Parramatta have come up empty-handed so far as tries are concerned. But it's must-watch TV on Fox League, and the Warriors lead it 12-2 at halftime. Gutherson led the way for run meters for anyone on the ground. He had plenty of kicks landing on his chest and able to rack up the meters.
He just brings it, doesn't he? He brings a lot of energy. That's all you can ask for out of your skipper, and he leads from the front. But as you saw walking off at half-time, he was disappointed in that first 40, so hopefully he can get where he wants to in this next 40.
There we go. He's still in the bin. Another 4 minutes or so to go for Papali'i. So can Parramatta pounce, playing against 12 here? They got the ball to start the second half. Jennings, who missed the key tackle for the Petahiku try in that first half. Gower, the veteran, backs them into the 40. So decent meters on the opening set here. Now Manu Ma'u should take them over halfway. Almost went past the horizontal there, but that was his doing, more so than the Warriors tacklers. Now Tepai Moeroa. Used to seeing him on the right edge, but with Beau Scott out on the right edge today, Moeroa's come across to the left. Kick comes from Moses. Chase is on. Easily taken by Fusitu'a.
That was a coach's set, wasn't it? As the half-time instructions came out, let's run direct. Let's run hard, let's run in numbers. They got through the set very easy.
When they do that, the Eels, something happens for the Eels. And we saw that at the back end of the Sharks game, where all of a sudden they just decided to run hard and go to the edges. They scored 3 tries in 3 minutes. It doesn't have to be fancy for the Eels. The simple stuff works for them, and it just gives Moses and Norman a little bit of time, and that's what they want. That's all they want. Just a little bit more space.
Corey, last tackle. How?
So they'll kick from inside their own half on the last. Green gets it spiralling a little awkwardly, and it almost got away from Jennings, who did well to adjust and take it down near his knees.
Now, how they approach the last set, they need to do it again. They need to just keep doubling that up.
There's the penalty, so they can march downfield provided they find touch. Moses says, I'll take on that responsibility after what happened last time. And that goes into the grandstand. And there's ironic cheers from Eels fans.
Well, Moses will be saying it wasn't me.
Scott winds up. They're on the verge of that red zone again, where they've been so clunky all season. Can they click here? Moses. Matangi running at the smaller Isaac Luke, who got support from a couple of big boppers. Now Moses showing it. That's his first run of the night. Holds onto the ball. So important for the Eels. Coughed it up on multiple occasions in that first 40. Now Ma'u. Still some tackles up their sleeve. Norman. Set play for Gutherson. He's right through. They're complaining, the Warriors. They'll go upstairs and check it all out, but Gutherson thinks he's got their first 4-pointer of the night.
Kids, tackle 5. We have a try. Just check for instruction, please.
We always wonder how a try is scored so easily, and you wonder whether a defender has been taken out. They were happy, the on-field referees, with it.
Yeah, Bill just got caught too short, got too skinny, I think, next to Lenor. Don't forget they are down to 12 men. Just have a look at Beale here.
Is it all about where Gutherson collects the ball in relation to Takarangi here?
Oh, he's on the
Ball's
outside.
caught on the outside by King Gutherson. There is some contact in the defensive line that has no impact on the defensive structure.
Good common sense call there from the bunker. Good common sense call. Barely touched Mason Lenor, who just threw himself onto the ground.
And Takarangi was saluting. Even though he made contact with an opponent, he knew it was all above board.
Well, he made slight contact but just kept going through the line too, which I think helped the decision go the Eels' way. They needed a try, and they've been able to get it. And it goes back to the hard running and just setting up the play. They've had 12 runs since the second half started, and all of them have just been crashes right into the defensive line, quick play the balls and allowing Norman and Moses to go at the defence.
You see Moses trying to be up-tempo here. He's put this ball down very quickly.
Bending it back. Adds the extras. We've got a 4-point ball game, but the Warriors will get the full complement back now, Matt Russell.
Yeah, and that try will make Brad Arthur increasingly happy. He wasn't real satisfied at halftime. Surprise, surprise. You and I could have given the halftime address. Look after the ball, stop playing like under sixes. The problem for Parramatta is that the Warriors haven't been beaten this season when leading at halftime. As I mentioned, Parra haven't won when trailing at halftime.
So Papali'i, as you can see, is 12 or 13 seconds away from returning. So he's been given a little warm-up, rev up, down there in the end of the tunnel. That's why Moses was going up tempo. He wanted to have a few more tackles against 12 men. And they've got to go a long way here. Still defending with 12. Smith goes to Moses again. Scott. Good go forward. Takarangi. Offload away to Smith, who did well to hold on. The elusive Will Smith, and then he runs into Beale again. Another one-on-one tackle from the centre. Winding up big time was Takarangi. What's the kick going to be like at the end of it all? There'll be no kick required. It's a penalty for Parramatta on the last.
Again, just the speed of the play, the ball, the fact that they are running onto the line, crashing into the Warriors defenders. There's Beale's tackle. He got involved in the next one against Takarangi and just couldn't help himself. Tried to tip him on his back, did, and was penalised for it.
Maroa. They've got a big line with real depth here, Parramatta. Norman. Moses. Gutherson tapped on. Great hands, Jennings. Could easily have knocked that on as the pass was behind him fractionally. Moses. Here's Gower. So they've got options either side this time. 13 on 13. Maroa. Norman's calling the shots. And he's going to be at first receiver here. Gets it from Takarangi. Matangi. He'll play it on the last. Will Smith looking right. Goes that way for Manu Ma'u. Looking for an offload, and Mannering. Well, it's stripped back. How clever was that? That's a fresh set coming up, and Will Smith showing all his smarts. After the offload didn't find its mark, he effectively got a one-on-one strip.
Just see if they can test Peter Hiku out here, who's at fullback position. There might be a kick option. Just get him out of play and out of position.
So Smith, who kept Parramatta in the attacking area here. There was a big hole if he could have spun out of that Matangi. So well done, Papali'i, to hold on. Awkward looking play, the ball. The Warriors ask for a whistle, they don't get one. A settler from Gower. Didn't want to score in case they went to the bunker and spotted a knock on. Now Norman throws the big dummy. Harris wasn't falling for it. So many more tackles in the red zone. Takarangi's service for Moses. Here's the kick. It's into the in goal, and Green forced to bat it dead in the end. He was taking no chances as it sat up.
Well, it's good pressure. They just can't crack it at the moment. Moses' kick finds some space. There's the play. Terrific play by Will Smith on Simon Mannering after the Matangi pass. Found no one, then Blake Green just forced to play at it as Bo Scott arrives. Must have crossed his mind to allow it to go. One more, that's all he needed, Blake Green. Tackled in opposition, 20. Boy, 31. The Eels have spent plenty of time in the red zone.
Just beat the shot clock. Matangi giving them plenty of go forward off the bench. Up over 100 metres. The first forward for either team, up over the century mark. Credit Matangi. On 10 runs he's done that. Now Manu Ma'u with a bit of footwork crossfield. Norman directing traffic again. He wants it. Moses turning Jennings back the other way. Tries to expose the big man up the middle. Smith goes to the right once more. Manu Ma'u throws a big dummy. Won't push the offload this time. There was still a tackle to go. Moses, shape for a kick. Norman will deliver it instead and can't get it over the top of Fusitu'a. Again, they come up empty-handed after all that footy.
Yeah, it's optimistic, isn't it? Well, no, we've got a flyer out there and Bevan French on that left wing, but it's just too big. Big Fusitu'a. Double hand, overhead take. Pretty hard to get it off him.
So Tavanga has come off the bench to fill the dummy half roll here. And he caught the markers not square, he thought. Pops it out the back. Tidied up by Malmalo, who links with Hiku. So the team that leads the comp in offloads gets a couple back-to-back there and pick up some good meters. It is the last, and the kick comes from Luke. It looks pretty handy too. French and Gutherson both back. Awkward bouncing ball, and he had to get down low. Did Bevan French to keep them in the field of play.
That's how you control possession, and that's how you control momentum. Beautiful play from Isaac Luke. You've got to give him a rap. Don't forget, 2 weeks ago, his shoulder was dislocated. He's out there putting his body on the line consistently.
Yeah, missed just the 1 week due to that dislocated shoulder. The former Rabbitoh, very familiar with this ground, unlike a lot of his teammates. The Warriors don't get a whole lot of game time here at ANZ, where they're hoping to win some finals this year. A win here would consolidate their spot in the top 4. That's a tidy little kick down the touchline. Finds it inside the 10. Right on the Origin radar, according to Brad Fittler.
Well, nice kick from Moses. Nice kick. I guess they've been a little frustrated, both the Parramatta halves, with the amount of time that they've spent inside the red zone, inside the Warriors 20. Haven't been able to pry that defence open enough times.
They'll be at Suncorp next week, the Eels. Then 3 home games: Knights, Cowboys, Rabbitohs and Dragons. So some toughies, but some winnable games in there.
Well, they're going to win this one first. This is a must-win. Forget the next 5. If they don't win this one, they're on life support coming into this game. If they don't win this one, it's just about pull the curtain.
This is where the whips get cracking now. Your body becomes a little bit sore. It's back-to-back football. The weather gets a little bit cooler. This is where it sorts the teams out.
Last time they were at Suncorp, a certain Semi Radradra scored a hat-trick and they racked up over 50. They are missing Radradra. Last time they faced off against the Warriors, he ran for 192 metres and Nathan Brown ran for over 160. Hopefully Brown is back for the Eels next week. And Parramatta actually wearing black armbands after the passing of Nathan Brown's grandmother during the week. So our condolences to the family. Mannering. Strong work from Scott. It is the last. Again, they can't get it into Parramatta territory before the kick. French to bring it back. Wrapping around is Takarang. They're winning the field position battle, Parramatta, in this second stanza. Jennings.
Isaac out now. And hold here. Hold.
Now Gower. They've got a roll on again. Great go forward from David Gower.
It's all on the back of their outside backs.
Outstanding, David Gower, since he's been on the field. Outstanding.
I think as a player, you've almost got to select week in, week out for Parramatta.
He's an underrated player.
Yep, helps set the tone. Kick not great at the end of that set, but was played at by the Warriors, or was it? Penalty to the Kiwi team for tackling Mannering as he tried to tidy up his initial work.
Corey Norman's kick, not great. Mannering plays at the footy and then is pulled off the ball. Well, I suppose he played his part, Corey Norman.
Left arm wrapped around Mannering's body. Deemed enough to change the course of that action there.
Fair enough call.
Yep.
Yeah, he put his
tackling a man without the ball.
He put his arms around it. Yep. Hard to get upset about that one if you're a Para fan.
But we spoke about David Gower, but the outside backs, Takarangi, Jennings, the way they go, the first two tackles, it gets their set rolling. And all the big boys and forwards can jump on the back of that.
Andy Raymond would be blowing up.
Parsi. An inspirational opening shift from him. Back out there for another crack. Lenore. They back off here, Parramatta, but a slip from Lenore as he tried to take on the line. And a few slips from the players tonight. Green linking with Mannering, who's been a try scorer in recent games against Parramatta. He scored 4 in the last 3 against them. Parsi has another go.
Wait, go.
First chance for a real attacking kick potentially here. Lenore goes high, and they just back off on Fusitu'a, who brings it down for Beale. Running onto it is Hiku, and it worked out that time, the tactic from Parramatta, saying we can't compete with Fusitu'a, let's let him have it.
Yeah, it's danger. You've got to do enough. You get around, you scramble, try and check a body, get someone in there. But the Warriors probably need to get a leaf out of the Parramatta book at the moment. They need to get the go forward off the outside backs. So Parramatta can do it here again.
No go forward from Jennings. Will Smith thought he might have caught a marker out of position. Eels fans baying for a penalty, nothing doing. They've had their fair share tonight.
10 of them.
Another team into double figures for penalties. That's part of the reason. Papali'i spent 10 in the bin. Gets involved, third man in. As an afterthought on that tackle, the youngster. Scott feeling the leg after it all.
Sportsmanship from Papali'i. He knew that Scott was in trouble there, so he didn't go for the legs.
Right, get up now, get up!
A lump on his left leg by Scott.
It is the last as Norman goes high. Fusitu'a again sets himself. That's not a fair fight when David Fusitu'a is under a high ball.
Kicking down the middle of the field. They try and test Petahuku, who's usually a right centre.
Well, they pushed the pass with Beau Scott down and out of the line for Parramatta. There was maybe a chance for the Warriors. Instead, the Eels can get on the front foot. Looking to play counter-attack footy here, and Gutherson is eventually wrapped up. But
you'll see this stopped for Bo Scott.
Zero tackle, play down injured.
What's happened to him, Danny? Knee injury? No. Yeah.
This is really good from Papali'i. Just lost, yeah, there's a before contact, Bo Scott. Winters at that left leg.
Gee, he's been in the wars, hasn't he? Like he's played 6 games this year, and every game he's really battled hard to stay on the field.
Yep. And it's tough when you're in a position from a club point of view where you're struggling as well. It's your mindset. It's difficult.
Let's hope he's not on the sidelines for too long, but a reshuffle required. They've got the versatility of Manu Ma'u, who slots into an edge role now as Alvaro returns as a middle forward.
Zero tackle.
Well, they just need to keep battering this line and trying to get quick play the balls and go at the Warriors. No fancy stuff. Keep it simple.
Alvaro tumbles over the tackler. They're inside the 20 again. Terapo running with real purpose. Moses, Manu Ma'u as the right edge runner. There's plenty of finger pointing right now. Who's going to take it on here for Parramatta? Offload popped out the back. It finds Norman. Gives it to Moses, trying to make something happen, the halfback. Takarangi back the other way. Light on his feet. And kicking, and that was read too easily from Solomon Akata.
They were tempting him, weren't they? They were going, kick it, and he's come up with it.
And now the penalty given away by Takarangi, slipping that tackle high, so not a great little 10-second burst from the left centre.
Yeah, will I or won't I? I'm sure it's in his head. Will I pass this? Will I kick it? Will I run it? It's probably the least effective.
Yeah, I'll come through.
It's the penalty for the high shot. Solomon Akata.
Sort of just fell into it anyway. It's a tough one, I thought, against Takarangi. He did make contact.
It's a fair height differential between those two centres. Long way down for Takarangi. Papali'i, his right knee heavily strapped. Maybe that's part of the reason that he went easy on Bo Scott. He knows what it's like to have dramas in that part of the body. Green turns it back. It was telegraphed for Tabunga. Still able to pick up some decent metres. Now Green, again, a little change of direction, trying to catch the Eels napping. Moses came up well to make the tackle.
Hold here, Daniel. Hold. Go.
Green. Runners in motion. Out the back. Lenor. Big cut-out pass. Fusitu'a hauls it in. They're asking for a forward pass. It has been signalled that way, so there's no runaway for Corey Norman.
A great call. Lenor forward out of the hands. Trying to find Fusitu'a's try-scoring machine out this right. Yeah, forward out of the hands. I think you'll see the Warriors with County go for his bench soon. Get a few leaders back out there. They're just starting to go a little bit off course and just start punching through the middle a bit more. And I think Blair and Bunty Afawa could help them out in that case.
There was a time when a lot of rugby league players were being linked with the NFL. Has Fusitu'a been linked with the NFL? I mean, Odell Beckham Jr. style, one hand, no problem.
I know, I was just about to say David Fusitu'a was able to pull that ball in one-handed. We ignored that because the pass was an obvious forward one, but Fusitu'a dragged it in, didn't break stride.
He is a freak. David Fusitu'a.
Where's Gower again? Another good run. He really has got these sets going. They just haven't been able to capitalise. And full credit to the Warriors' defence. You know, they've been under pressure. The Eels have played much better in this second half as Smith gets a kick in. Jennings chasing.
Hiku wasn't quite there. He scoops it up one-handed and then runs towards the touchline. And Parramatta say thank you very much as Jennings just dumps him over the touchline. It's Parramatta ball with 20 to go.
He's part of the Warriors that they can expose a little bit tonight. He's a great professional, Peter Hiku, but fullback's a whole different ball game in the modern game. You've got to be so much on the ball and playing it week in, week out. He's been asked to do a job from his team here.
And we've got a 21-year-old debutant about to come on, Megan Barner.
Yes, Marata Niokore about to come off the bench for the first time tonight to make his NRL debut against his former club. He was part of the Warriors junior system. He joined the Eels last year, and after some very impressive performances for the Wentworthville Magpies and the ISP, has earned his call-up tonight.
Yeah, poached from the Warriors. They weren't too happy to lose him, but you see a lot of that in the under-20s ranks. It's tough to keep hold of them when the contracts are being offered by rival clubs. They start from the 10-metre line here after Hiku's mistake. Norman almost past Tohu Harris, but Mannering got involved. Gutherson dummy half. Gower wouldn't put it past him, running over David Gower the way he's playing. Now Smith to Norman. Alvaro, there was a big hole opening up, but he just went forward and took them off. Beautiful pass, spiral to Norman. Throws the dummy and again runs to Mannering and Harris. Finished off down low. Luke drove in at the knees of Norman. Now running crossfield and linking with Manu Ma'u. They level the Eels. And the kick will put them in front. A second half comeback from Parramatta.
Well, it was something that the Eels halves weren't able to do, and that was to pry open this Warriors defence. It took Penny Terapo with a run. He was drifting across the field, and what a hole and what a courage run it was from Manu Ma'u. Outside in, smashed into a couple of Warriors defenders, took them into the in goal and was able to get it down. And what an effort, what a run. Just a gutsy run for his team. And they get the result. Terrific ball from Terapo.
Just a surging run. There you go, Terapo. Just going straight at Blake Green. Puts him in two minds. And why wouldn't you give it to this man? He started in the middle of the field in the lock forward position, but finds himself out there on the right back row, where he has played most of the season through the injury to Bo Scott. Just a surging. He's the leg speed that he does possess. Such a feature for the Eels.
And an absolute team lifter. You can see on that replay, they were all up and about as they saw Manu Ma'u crash over. They thought, here's our chance.
Well, Will Smith with the kick and then the tackle that dragged Peter Hiku over the touchline. They gave themselves an opportunity, but it's simple, hard running from the Eels that's created these opportunities.
Moses makes the touchies work a little.
Well, they're in the lead.
And a big smile on the face of Mitchell Moses. Parramatta 10 points down at the break. 2 points in front now with 17 minutes or so to go. And don't forget, right after this, the second game in our Friday night doubleheader on Fox League is must watch. The Broncos at home to the Roosters from Suncorp Stadium. It'll be rocking.
It will, and look, there's no doubt that the halftime break was successful in terms of what Brad Arthur wanted to get through to his team, because they are 12 from 12 in this second half, leading the possession rate, but no errors from the Eels. That's incredible, and it's the only way they were going to turn this around, and they've backed it up with some hard running.
And a try assist for Penny Terapo, which Randy Alexander was highlighting. You don't see that from a front rower too often, what Terapo just did.
Well, just every now and then you've got to do something. The defence isn't thinking. The defence weren't thinking Terapo was passing that footy.
Smith out of dummy half, so Gutherson slots in. Early-ish kick coming from Moses for the corner. Hiku not flirting with the touchline this time.
You get in a headspace like Parramatta are in at the moment. Everything's just a rhythm. Everything just becomes easy. You don't worry about your completions. You don't worry about errors. You just go forward. Go forward and get on the back of the kick, and then your line goes forward in defence.
Who's going to find a circuit breaker for the Warriors? They need one right now. All the momentum with the home team. Luke saying who's next. And nearly coughed up there by Gavitt. Had to search for it down by his side. It's all pretty slow for the Warriors right now. Lenore linking with Tohu Harris. On the last 42 metres out. Lenore is going to go high again. Off the outside of the boot a little. Gutherson calls his winger into it. Robert Jennings has a look upfield and sees some open pastures there for a moment. Then he was stopped by Beale. And finished off by Gavitt.
And gentlemen, the Eels are boxing on for 16 for the rest of the game. Bo Scott ruled out. No news yet as to the extent of that knee injury. Fingers crossed it's not the dreaded ACL.
And Niokore has just entered the fray. He stood there poised on the sideline for a long time. We heard Megan Barnard tell us about him about 4 or 5 minutes ago. And here he is getting his hands on it. Marata Niokore, the 21-year-old Kiwi, taking on the Warriors in his NRL debut. A few of his teammates made their debuts against the Warriors. Manu Ma'u and Tepai Moroa. Awkward one again for Hiku. He does fantastically well to stay in, and then he gives Moses the big facial. Normally it's the tackler giving that one out.
Yeah, he had to get away from the sideline quickly. Another clever kick there from Mitchell Moses. Kept the ball in play. They didn't need that.
Yeah, that wasn't so clever from Moses.
No, you spoke about rhythm, Danny, and there's nothing like a penalty to break up that rhythm. The Warriors trail by 2 points. They are tucked in close to a sideline here, so I don't think there'll be too many metres gained. Low tackle from Moses. Just hung on for too long.
You're making me, Dave. We'd love to get your hands on the ball. You know, you go onto the field, wouldn't you? Like Niokore. Awesome. You don't want to be making too many tackles. Gets his chance here.
Yeah, he took Parsi, but Parsi had helped it on, so Niokore couldn't finish off that tackle. Now the footwork from Tavanga gets spun around, and that worked out for the Warriors. He was able to get the offload away. Now Beale. Jared Beale light on his feet. And Niokore gets involved there. 3 men in on that tackle for Parramatta. Green. Hiku shows it and almost goes through. Moses was hanging on. And got help from Jennings in the end. They're almost into the red zone. They haven't been there too often in this second half. Harris gets them inside the 20. Beale! Lightning acceleration when he spotted the little hole, but it closed just in the nick of time for the Eels. Where does Green go? Stabs it in behind. The bounce was a shocker for Parramatta, but it was a ripper for the Warriors. And Jazz Tavanga says thank you very much. They are back in front.
I have 6 more and a try.
It'll go upstairs to just see whether they were onside, but it looked okay.
Touch by Parramatta.
Looked pretty good live, Brenton.
So it'll be 0 tackle. They have try. Need to check the onside. Knock on from Parramatta.
Yeah, no surprise to see try. The players are all onside. Green kicks the ball on the 10-metre line.
Let's have a look
Kick
at
chase.
Parsi.
Ignatius Parsi was onside.
He's fine.
Parsi's good.
Yep.
Parsi's good. He's behind the white line. Horrible bounce for Moses. Not much you can do about that. The bounce of the ball when things aren't going your way never favours you. And they've found that over the last couple of weeks, the Eels. The ball sits up. It's only Warriors players there. Tavanga grabs the bouncing ball, crashes over the try line.
Possession's maintained by Jazz Tavaga and ground in the in goal. We have a decision.
We'll have the Warriors back in front. And it all stems back to the penalty.
Yep.
They give the penalty away, the rhythm, it just breaks down what they were doing. And to the Warriors' credit, and you said it through the calls, Peter, they hadn't been down this end of the field the whole second half. And they've been able to come up with a try now and grab the lead back.
Assistant to Clint Gutherson here. He's talking to the referee.
There's not much more I can say.
I think he must be questioning only the offside from Parsi, but isn't it funny when you're in this sort of rut? Look at the players around the ball. They're all Warriors, weren't they? A bit of an all or nothing play for Mitchell Moses. He had to go for it. Just hopefully it was going to be a good bounce for him.
And he gave away the penalty at the other end, and then cops the shocking bounce at the other end. Straightforward conversion coming up for Mason Lenore, and Parramatta have to try and come from behind again.
They should be confident that they can. They've been the better team in the second half. Just need a bit of leadership on field from the Parramatta leaders. And so we're in this game, we're well on top. Just need to finish it.
Lenore with that kicking leg with some extra padding on it. Hasn't really affected him tonight. And he does add the extras. It's a 4-point ball game with 11 to go, Matt Russell.
The poor old Parramatta Eels, when you're down on your luck, you tend to get the boot laid in. But from the Warriors' point of view, Jazz Tavanga, a little bit like Tyrone Peachy, we don't really know where he plays. He's meant to be a hooker, but he's often on at the same time as Isaac Luke. And the Warriors love him, bobbing up at just the right time, just like that.
Yeah, I agree, Matty. I think he's been outstanding for them this year. And any game that he hasn't played in, there's been a few, I think the Warriors have missed him. Very important man coming off the bench that fills a hole anywhere.
But footwork, late offload, he's very valuable.
Gabbett tries to step around Terapo. The Warriors have won 3 of their 4 away games. The only loss came when they were hammered on Anzac Day in Melbourne against the Storm. So this would be another real team lifter for them. They're right at the pointy end of the NRL table. Looking to match Penrith with 8 wins. And also the Dragons will have the chance to go to 9 across the weekend on Fox League. Don't forget the next game coming up. The Broncos against the Roosters from Suncorp. Luke, great run out of dummy half. He caught the markers napping. They were turning around, didn't know where he'd gone. Now Green looking for a touch finder. Gutherson will let it sail, and it doesn't find touch in the field of play. It was great awareness from Gutherson. They get a 7-tackle set out of it.
Well, this will get him up the other end of the field for at least an attacking kick. It's a big error from Blake Green. He's been so good in those sort of situations for the most part this season. That one just going dead and giving the Eels a chance.
And Brad Arthur just sending this man back on. Siwa Matangi, along with Manu Ma'u, so destructive for Parramatta. It's funny how the New Zealand products are hurting the New Zealand team.
Well, Nia Corey with a powerful run there.
Some leg speed.
Oh, straight through goes Terapo. How well is he playing? And gets the quick play the ball. Warrior laying in the ruck. Will Smith milks the penalty. Didn't he throw that forward? He's always thrown that forward into Isaac Luke.
Come on.
No.
Put some common sense in our game sometimes.
Did he just bounce the ball off his chest then?
He just threw the ball on him. I've never seen that.
We're moving on.
Well, you'd have to say that because I know he was in the ruck, but he wasn't in the road, was he? Really? He was behind the play the ball. Just watch. Great run from Penny Terapo.
Hold it.
Oh. Come on. I've seen it all now.
What do you say about that?
I just don't know.
Milking?
That's not milking. I don't know what it is.
He did throw it backwards. Credit the smarts, at least for that, Will Smith. I thought for a moment he might have thrown it forward, which is maybe what Blake Green was asking about, but he definitely threw it backwards into Luke. Now Takarangi. Offload away, and Smith coughs it up, and Warriors fans will say, how you doing now, Will Smith? They get in his face. Isaac Luke giving him some chirp and says, that's justice, my boy.
Every now and then you talk about the football gods, and sometimes they're with you and sometimes they're not. And they always even out at the end of the year and at the end of any game. It would have been a tragedy.
Oh, Takarangi supplying the pass. It was okay. He just wasn't ready for it, Will Smith. And didn't they enjoy it, the Warriors? Well, we're inside. Well, we're down to 8 minutes, in fact, and that's an opportunity that slipped by there. Full set was just about to get underway for the Eels.
Trash talking. It is NBA playoffs time, and there was plenty going on there, wasn't there? Oh, adventurous pass. Any other player but Fusitu'a, you might think maybe a knock-on potential, but he goes, I'll have that.
Get it on the shelf. Let him run onto it.
Go gadget arms for David Fusitu'a. Tavanga. He and Luke both on the field together for the Warriors as they look to close this one out. Interesting by Smith, taking a real chance, flopping on the player there. Good strong run by Afoa. Now it's Mannering's turn. That was only 2 metres forward, and the touchy has it. Parramatta will start from the 40, attacking-wise.
Yeah, Mannering, Isaac Luke was wanting him to run behind the play the ball. He got out, engaged the markers, then had to fire it at a 10-metre pass. Here it is here, probably not 10 metres, but he wanted him a little bit closer. So he just pumped through that hole there, inside shoulder of Terapo.
And Mo turns to Isaac Luke and says, how do you like it now? The trash talking just continues. You rarely see it, but they've been entitled to react like that, haven't they? With plenty going on the last couple of minutes.
Walk off. Out.
Well, the game's on the line, Speedy. Big set here.
Matangi sets them up. The halves combine. Flat ball for Manu Ma'u, running that trademark angle. Gutherson goes back to Norman, and they say to Niokore, what can you give us? He gets them into that red zone. Norman screaming for it. Gets it on the left, and Maroa running an angle. They've made the Warriors forwards make their fair share of tackles here on this set. Niokore again.
Last tackle off the leg!
It is the last. Which way do they go? Smith goes to Moses. Ball in hand for Gutherson. Jennings lost it, and they're away. We're playing on for now. Smith in cover. And Malmalo gets rid of him. Can't get away from Moses, and we won't go back and revisit what went on in that corner.
Well, they just got punched for room. Jennings didn't take the ball. Malmalo picked it up. Carter.
Fusitu'a knew he was running out of ground, and with real intelligence came back into the field of play. They don't need to push things. They're the team in front right now. And they have wonderful field position. The margin is only 4, so they won't be thinking 1. They're thinking another 4. Luke goes to Green. Back to the dummy half. Lenore now, throwing the dummy, trying to slide his way over. Big line back to the left. Blair sets them up in front of that right upright.
1 foot. Go.
Luke says, let's keep working over this side. Isaac Luke to finish it all off. Has he got the speed in there? He celebrates like he's a try scorer, and it might just be the sealer.
Well, he's looking confident. Isaac Luke.
Okay. Kids, a 6 tackle, have try. We just confirm that he gets the ball down.
Stop him this close
if it's
to
not
the
a
line.
try, you have Corey Norman offside on
Let's
10
have a look.
metres.
Massive effort if they do. I wouldn't imagine they do. Bully. Isaac Luke.
He just keeps on driving the steed and over the top of the tackle.
Yeah, there's a try. He's a
Isaac
player.
Luke maintains possession all the way to the ground and grounds the ball in the end goal. We have a decision.
Just won the game on the back of his brute strength, Isaac Luke.
Eight-point margin, kick to come.
Well, that will finish the comeback. At the Eels stage, they hit the front there for a while. Isaac Luke returned after missing the game against the Warriors last week. Here's the turnover down the other end of the field. Jennings just ran out of room. He had a line of players in front of him. The short side play wasn't the option. Quick play the ball. Just had the Eels on their heels, on their try line. And you're right, Danny, that's a strong little man. Just over the top, all power.
He's one of my favourites, Isaac Luke. Just love the way he can change the match on just an action. Win a match on the back of an action. And that's where they've really missed him, there's no doubt. And those big losses they've had. Melbourne, and then obviously the Roosters last week, he wasn't there. It's a big part of this team.
Well, they've been able to bounce back. Both big losses, they've bounced back with wins. And this one away from home, importantly.
Lenore taking all of the time. Allotted to him. Winding it down inside. 3.5 to go. Parramatta need to produce those late try-scoring heroics like they did in Cronulla that time. But did I see what I thought I saw on that replay? Because the Warriors didn't score a try, we don't go to the bunker on the initial play. But on this turnover, watch what happens here. Comes off Jennings, hits a leg of a Warrior, bounces to a man in front of him. Isn't that offside and they should have a scrum instead of running 50?
Let's just have a look.
Yep.
Proper look.
Probably. Right.
But he was looking for a bit of a cut-out ball, wasn't he?
Well, yeah.
Michael Jennings.
And in the heat of the battle, that's just what they have to make a call.
They go for the short kickoff. Takarangi trying to get there and asking for blockers in the road. He's got a fair argument, Takarangi is asking the touchy about it. We did see that famously at Belmore, didn't we? When Reynolds ran an opponent off the ball when the game was done. He gave away a penalty and a chance for the Knights.
It was against the poor old Knights. I remember that vividly.
But no joy for Parramatta there, and the Warriors can just play safe footy now.
Brenton Isaac-Luke wants back into the Kiwi Test team for that Denver Test. Of course, he missed the World Cup and as a result had his best and first pre-season since 2007. Brandy, has there been a better Warrior than Isaac-Luke this season?
I don't think so, Matty. I think there's a lot more substance to this Warriors outfit than there has been in past seasons. But the heat was on Isaac-Luke after helping South Sydney win a premiership in 2014. He was a non-performer and drifted into the never-never. But he's been great this year.
From the never-never to Denver.
Get him back in there, please. International Rugby League needs Isaac-Luke in it.
42 tests under the belt, but not spotted in the most recent World Cup. Time to return, they say, for Isaac.
He's fit. That's the difference.
Yeah, helped the Rabbitohs win that premiership, but unfortunately for him was suspended on the big day, wasn't he?
That's right, Happy Coruscant.
Yeah. Well, that's interesting. Parramatta tried to feed the scrum when the Warriors weren't even involved.
I know I spoke about it sort of midway through the first half, but look at the strapping on him. He's playing, I'm sure, a lot of pain. It's just crazy to think players, what they do week in, week out with their bodies. It's amazing.
Parramatta will have to push some passes here. They've got to score and stop the clock and have one more go. Manu Ma'u running straight at Lenore. Closing in on his third win in the NRL. Debutising for Sean Johnson. So to do this on the road with no Johnson, no Tuivasa-Sheck, some effort from the Warriors. As Gutherson floats one out to Robert Jennings. Pushing the pass back to Moses. Smith, they're going crossfield. Parramatta looking to find a gap in this Warriors line. Offload away as Beale just dumped Takarangi and gets involved in that tackle too. Seconds ticking away. Gower. They come out of the line, open up this space. Great hands from Jennings again. Knows his brother's outside. Nowhere to go for Robert though. They keep it in the hands. Right up the middle goes Matangi off a suspect-looking pass from Terapa. Norman back inside. Moses. Pass off the ground, and he won't get away with that. It's a penalty against Moses.
You were just talking about Isaac-Luke and how much pain he's in. He just made a tackle with that bad shoulder on Sui Matangi. He's just back onto his feet now, but yeah, it's been a courageous effort from the number 9.
Don't forget the next game on Fox League right after this. The Broncos against the Roosters in a Friday night blockbuster.
It's a big win for the club. The New Zealand Warriors. They've made us some substance this year, aren't they? A few demons after last week. They've come back, got together, It's great to go on the road sometimes after a big loss. Without Rabbitohs, huge win.
And Jared Beale celebrates victory in his Warriors debut, and he played a key role as well. They were overtaken by Parramatta, who were trying to pull off that second half comeback, but then the Warriors, they went again. Isaac Luke was hugely influential. And the team from across the ditch, they look the real deal in 2018. They are 8-3. And Stephen Kearney has his first win at ANZ. 10th time lucky for him. Full time, the Warriors 24, Parramatta 14.
Blake Green up against his former side, Manly. It'll be a challenge for him this afternoon. Manly were disappointing last week against the Cowboys and really desperate this afternoon in terms of staying in touch with the 8. While for the Warriors, it hasn't been the happiest month, but here at Christchurch, they get the chance to turn that around.
Yeah, they certainly do, Mick. They've been inconsistent the last 4 games. Win-loss, win-loss. Their last loss against South Sydney was disappointing, so they want to hit back. They have a horrible record against the Manly Seagulls. They've lost the last 7 in a row. Ken Marmelaw will need to have a big game for them. 139 run metres per game this season he averages, and he's so good under the high ball. And you mentioned it, this man has been incredible, Blake Green, for the New Zealand Warriors.
He certainly has been. It's his patience, Braith, and you know, we talk about Daly Cherry Evans, and he certainly missed him. He's had 13 forced dropouts in 2018. And along with Johnson, he has had a hand in plenty of the Warriors' tries. This man wasn't overly impressive last week when he really needed to stand up against the Cowboys, Braith, but certainly a key.
I think he is their point of attack. His offloads, as we just saw, have been so integral to their success this year, the Manly Seagulls. He's that second phase. He's that X-factor. Tommy Trbojevic, what a game he had the other night. Adam Fusitu'a has had a huge season as well, averaging 125 metres for the Manly Seagulls. They've been quite consistent the past month until last week against the Cowboys. It was a poor performance. They will need to improve on that if they are to have any chance here today against the New Zealand Warriors.
So we've got a good crowd in, and Manly Warringah, as Vonnie said, will have a good following here. They've got a rich history with New Zealand. In the early 90s, Graham Lowe coached there for 3 seasons and brought a whole heap of Kiwis over. The Iro brothers, the Shelfords, and had a real Kiwi flavour about it. So they'll be well supported. Matthew Ridge was another one.
Stay outside, boys.
You're right, mate. So Hodkinson to start us off after transferring this year. And so here we go for the first touch of the game. So it's Gavitt straight up into him. Now Parsi.
Joel, clear Rugby. Hold on, 10. It's hold. Go, 2.
Second man play. Blair. Beautiful run from Harris. He got away from one of them. Over the top was Kelly. Luke passes from the ground. Blair again. Now Parsi.
Stand now, Sean. Get up. Wait him up.
Over the top was Lane, who Brandy spoke about in the preview. Gavitt, it's his second touch. Coruscant and also Cherry Evans put him down 40 metres out on tackle 5. Now Green. Johnson puts it in the air. This is going to come down, and it's too big. So out on the full.
Not a happy end of set there for the Warriors and Sean Johnson returning after 4 weeks out. It's quite a good set though from the Warriors. They're moving the football around, asking plenty of questions of the Manly defence. Gavitt with plenty of touches. And now Manly with a great opportunity with that ball going out on the full to power play the ball upwards of the 40-metre line.
Sure, that new Manly strip looks like a bit of a Maori scene on the sleeves there for this clash.
Is it? Can we not get the mark right here?
Well, we had some issues with the amount of game time last night, with the amount of stoppages both down in the nation's capital and also up at Seabus Stadium.
This is Joel Thompson, who's been very good for Manly since coming across from St George. Every weekend puts in Fanua Blake. trying to swivel and push his way through.
Good run.
Great run. So Papali'i and Gavitt over the top. Cherry Evans back inside. To Parker. He's coming back off a knee injury. And he's come in to replace Moses Suley.
Yeah, good run there from Parker back on the inside. Cherry Evans brought him underneath him. Gavitt was in the ruck too long, and a great opportunity early on in the game here for Manly Seagulls to strike first.
So Parker taking the tap. Cherry Evans, Hodkinson. On to Jake Trbojevic coming off the State of Origin midweek. Now Hodkinson again, drops Marty Tapau back on the inside. Harris is over the top. And also with Gavitt. Coruscant, Hodkinson, Cherry Evans, double play now to Trbojevic again to Parker. And he's taken over the top by Carter. So they've got him for a high tackle here.
And Cherry Evans at the moment unsure what to do. No surprise, the Seagulls playing plenty of football. Back on the inside, really challenging the middle third of the Warriors.
So they're going to have a shot at them. So Parker again will take the tap. Cherry Evans, Hodkinson now to Fanua Blake. Blair over the top with Luke. And also Parsi. Coruscant. Hodkinson dropped to Powell underneath. So they're only 3 metres out on the second tackle. So a couple of back-to-back shots here for Manly. Hodkinson, short ball then to Jake Trbojevic. They got 3 on him. Third tackle. Good defence so far by the Warriors. Face ball across to Tapau. It was close. Harris had to make the tackle. So tackle 4. Coruscant's going to have a go. I think he's got it down, has he? We're going to have a look at this.
Have you seen the ball? I haven't seen the ball, mate. Okay,
I believe it. Happy's pretty happy with himself.
Play the ball, person playing the ball.
Okay.
There's no obstruction.
You're starting with try, though?
I haven't seen grounding, though, if you are.
Yeah, I'm happy with that.
Yeah.
Okay.
So they're going to call a try here.
Jared. Starting with a try, mate.
Starting with a try. And
just confirm the ball makes it to the ground and there's no interference from the player who played the ball on a defender.
The referee on first comment said he was happy with the grounding. Now he wants to check whether the ball's got to the ground. Coruscant burrows in low. You see Tohu Harris.
He got caught up there.
He certainly did on the ground. A fast play the ball from Tapau, and burrowing low was Coruscant.
We've cleared the possible obstruction. We're going through to grounding.
This should be the angle that'll show it. Oh, it's hard to see there with the leg of...
Looks like a try. It's a try.
It has to be a try. They've gone upstairs, try. Gavitt's in the tackle, so too.
Papali'i there we can't see because he's got his leg there.
The ball is grounded by Manly. We have a decision.
There we go. And the Seagulls, they strike first, as you touched on, Braith. It was a great opportunity. They've got the most tries in the competition through the middle third of the field. And in the opening minutes here in Christchurch, it's Coruscant that burrows low.
Just after this happens,
and we'll get the opening 4-pointer of the evening.
Okay, the screen's out. It's a try.
So try to Manly early on.
Yes, great work from Coruscant. Papali'i, he did his best and he tried to cover for Tohu Harris, who was caught out of position. He couldn't get back into the line. It's his first try today. 3 tries for the season. And I was just about to say the Warriors were resilient in that first set in defence. It was a shame to finish this way. They lasted 5 tackles. They handled Marty Tapau with ease, and then it was a great opportunity for Coruscant when he took it.
Braith, you saw on the opening sets from Manly plenty of change of angles coming back through that centre third, trying to fatigue them. And a really clever play there from Coruscant in the sense that he played it to Powell, which attracted Harris on the edge, which meant all the tight defenders had to come down to that short side and readjust defensively, and he burrowed low and caught them napping. Wonderful player, Coruscant.
So Trent Hodkinson with an opportunity now to extend them to 6-0. Should make no mistake with that, and he doesn't. So 5 minutes, just over 5 minutes left play, gone, and Manly leading 6-0. They've got a penalty after a high tackle from Carter. Decided to run the ball and it's paid off. So showing their intentions early. And they've had a couple of shots of them down that right side. This is a danger game for the Warriors. Manly do traditionally very well against them. In the last 7 encounters, they've won the last 7. So I don't know if that means anything, but...
Well, it means they've got the formula for success against them. And Mick just mentioned they moved them around and then come back through the middle. It must work. It must work for them. Warriors need to recognise that and tighten up the middle of their ruck.
So Luke gets us underway. Cherry Evans knocks it backwards. Now Fusitu'a Blake. Well, so they're all over him here. The Warriors, Gavitt, Harris, Blair, Trbojevic, Beale, who's come in to replace Tuivasa-Sheck. Hiko's gone to fullback. And Beale coming into the centres. So Gavitt. And also Parsi over the top. Trbojevic, Hodkinson dropping the ball back in the lane. Gets his nose through again. Now Fusitu'a Blake. Tackle underneath by Papali'i. And Hodkinson puts it into some space. That's a good kick. It's going to hold up, and Hiku's going to have to take it out from his in-goal area. And Hodkinson, Lane, and also Cherry Evans put him to ground. So Mamolo coming off his wing to give him a head. Johnson. Now for Fusitu'a. Parsi.
Hint of a shoulder charge there, Mick.
Absolutely, from Fusitu'a Blake.
Green, second man play, gets it on out of Carter. Pushes away from Cherry Evans. It's left to Parker to wrap him up.
Last tackle, take it back. Last tackle. Last one.
Luke, Green. He gets some spin on that. It's gone through the legs of Tommy Trbojevic. Picked up by Tafua. And Carter. And Beale put him away. Trbojevic make it to the 30-metre line. It's good defence from the Warriors. Parsi and also Harris. Uate. Harris. Johnson finish him up with Isaac Luke as well. Now Cherry Evans putting it on the toe. Again into some space, so Hiku's going to have to run back. Former Manly player Peter Hiku had a lot of success with him.
Yeah, really good kick there from Cherry Evans, and Hodkinson put a beautiful kick in the time beforehand. The Warriors need to unsettle the Manly Seagulls. They're great front runners. They've got experience in their halves, and they need to try and take the control away from them. They need to unsettle them somehow.
Green for Fusitu'a. It's been great from him this year, David Fusitu'a. Scored a lot of tries, particularly early on in the season. Was quite prolific. Johnson. Harris was in an offside position, so he took the ball, but this is going to be a penalty to the Warriors.
It looked like a tough call on first look. Looked like Johnson just spilt the ball with the loose carry. But the referee saw otherwise, and a relieving penalty for the Warriors, who were finding it difficult to get out of their end. We'll see Johnson. No one wanted the football, so he had to run it. And Hodkinson there, he's got a hand in there. It's a loose carry, but his hands are around the football, and often that results in a penalty. And now the Warriors with a great opportunity inside the Manly half.
So Harris plays it. Now Blair steps off his right foot and almost went all the way through. Thompson tidied him up now. Isaac Luke looking for a penalty, I think. Tapau really got a hold of him then and swung him to the ground. We've got a penalty here.
He went for the old suplex.
He did, didn't he? Sort of a wrestling move there from Marty.
I could see Marty being a wrestler.
Now Parsi. So, again, the Warriors showing their intentions as well. They had a gift opportunity for 2. They decide to run. Gavitt leapt over young Coruscant. Luke, Green, Harris. Good tackle underneath from Thompson. Green, we've got runners inside and out, goes wide. Hiku, Carter. Good tackle from Parker. Great tackle, and it needed to be made. Kenny Mamolo, Green, Parsi. So last tackle for the Warriors centre field, 10 metres out goes to Green. He's going to run it. Johnson, ball on the Beale. Good defence from Manly Warringah. Uarte and also Kelly. They're well read.
Well, it's an area of Brian Kelly's game that's evolved incredibly in 2018. His patience here in defence. Hodkinson nearly got beat on the outside with the speed of Johnson, but such was the patience of Kelly. And Uarte, they come up with a nice stop there. Good start from the Seagulls.
Now Kelly. He's had some good moments this year, Kelly. Scored a great try the other week from a standing start. And starting to develop. I spoke to John Cartwright about him early on in the year and said that his strength has exponentially grown in the off-season, so they're expecting some things from him. Cherry Evans, Coruscant, down the left-hand side to Tommy Trebojevic. That's a really good tackle from Sean Johnson underneath. Coruscant, one hand, keeps going himself.
Great run.
Tries to burrow underneath Harris and Blair. Now Hodkinson, Cherry Evans. It's going to be fielded down there by Mamolo. Park, oh, it was a Hiku's almost run through after a very suspect pass from the winger, Kenny Mamolo.
And they'll be blessed here to get a penalty. Mamolo was so deep. He was so deep on that kick that Cherry Evans could find the space to put it in front of him. Then he took for an age to even pick the ball up and nearly come up with an error off the back of it.
Right, it's 3 times. You touched on it before. At first it was Hodkinson, then Cherry Evans, and again Cherry Evans there finding the grass. And the back through of the Warriors at the moment just in poor position.
Here we are.
Papali'i. Look at that hair. Gavitt, Papali'i and Parsi and Harris. They are the Warriors. And here's one of them here.
Another one.
He's pushed away from Fanua Blake, and it's to Power. He got it off there to Isaac Luke. Back inside down to Blair, so they're running with the ball, the Warriors. Luke, Blake, Harris, Beale. Got away from Kelly, and in the end it was Hodkinson who wrapped him up. So they're 10 metres out. Green. Parsi trying to run over the top of Fanua Blake. Johnson puts it on the toe. This is going to go dead. No. Uarte has to take it dead in goal, so a repeat set coming for the Warriors.
Yeah, much better there, Sean Johnson. A beautiful kick. Nice patience, good touch. They'll get a repeat set of 6 off the back of this. Goes right into the defensive line. And it's those offloads that are worrying the Manly Seagulls. That's the unstructured footy that the Warriors need to play, but then they need to play square off the back of it. They're going a little bit laterally at the moment, and Manly Seagulls are handling it with ease in defence.
So we've got a problem down here for Api Coruscant.
I touched on before how much Blake Green helped out Daly Cherry Evans last year. Sean Johnson's confidence levels in 2018 with Blake coming across the Tasman, he looks dangerous every time he's touched the football. It's only been his body that's held him back this year, number of injuries. But when he's been on the field, he has been one of the form halves of the competition.
They've got great balance, haven't they?
Absolutely.
Really controlled Blake Green. The flamboyance of Johnson, we know, is one of the best.
He's more than 5'8", isn't he, Blake?
He is.
You know, I mean, Blake's happy to play that role of conductor, as you said, and often Sean Johnson's 2 pass wide, where he looks at his best. More space on the edge to attack.
I'd love to see him run it, Mick. I'd love to see him run it soon. He's thrown a few passes early on. No, this is not good.
No,
he's gone.
That's a massive blow,
isn't it?
It's a huge blow for Manly. So I'm looking at the bench, boys. Who do they replace Who comes on? They got...
Well, they're going to have to do a bit of a reshuffle here.
They are, because Trent...
Does Cherry Evans go into hooker?
He left out Lewis Brown, who was on the extended bench, who often comes on in the dummy half role.
I can't... What, they could move Hodkinson there?
Well, it'll have to be right.
Right. Playing the number 9.
Well, no. Oh.
This is interesting. Let's see how this plays out. It'd be hard to change the halves, the 6 and the 7 at the moment, but it could be the only option.
Maybe Jake could go as that sort of ball-playing runner on an edge, I suppose.
We'll find out in a minute. So, Cherry Evans gets us underway. Now Gavitt, they've been good. The 2 front rowers. Parsi, I'm just looking at his stats. He's run 6 times for 50 metres. Gavitt doing his job as well. Papali'i.
Matthew Wright has moved to number 9.
There you go. Parsi.
What a test this will be for Matthew Wright, a former winger at the Cowboys, and as we see a penalty now. Isaac Luke.
Straight away, Luke, he's away. He's got support out on the right. Harris, Beale! Beautiful pass on the Fusitu'a. Are they going to call it forward?
Yeah, it certainly looked forward, Matty. Come off Jared Beale and look to go forward. Fusitu'a, as you touched on, he's already scored 12 tries in 2018, looking for his 13th.
It's a huge effort.
You'll see here, it's Beale. It's lovely play from Harris and Luke, and just the catch and pass goes forward. The touch judge there, right in line with it. This should show it better. There it is.
Yeah, it did go forward. Yeah.
They dodge a bullet there, the Seagulls, but we will touch on Wright, who has moved into number 9. What a lost Coruscant will be for the Eagles. Former winger. That'll be a test in the middle third of the field.
Well, he's lucky to make 3 or 4 tackles a game, Mick. Now he's going to make 20, maybe 30. So, well, that's where they're going to go now. That's where the Warriors need to go. They need to test him out. And it was the right play there from Beale. The execution just let him down.
So as night falls here at Christchurch, you'd imagine it's going to get a little bit more slippery. So here we go, Parker, who's made a couple of real good tackles early on. Tackles that needed to be made. Underneath was Papali'i. Now to Powell. Luke underneath. Harris over the top. Hodkinson puts it on the toe. Again, finds some space, and that's going to go into touch.
Yeah, smart play, Trent Hodkinson. Their kicking game's been superb in the opening quarter of this half. Trent and also DCE, they found the grass on a number of occasions, but after being under pressure defensively on their line, the calmness, the composure of Hodkinson gives his side a breather.
And don't forget tomorrow, Jeff the Hornet Horn defends his WBA welterweight title against Terence Crawford, who is arguably pound for pound the best boxer in the world. He's coming up a division to fight Horn, so that's tomorrow from 10 a.m. Be an Australian, get it on, support the Hornet.
Yeah, we'll all be horny tomorrow, Matty.
Here we go. The Hornet. So this is the Fusitu'a. Now Hiku gets an offload. Now Luke pushing away from Cherry Evans. Now to Harris. Good shot over the top from Thompson. Beale. Now Gavitt.
Been strong, Gavitt.
Both those front rows are doing a mountain of work. Gavitt and Parsi. This is Parsi again. That's his 8th hit up in 17.5 minutes. It's a big workload for the big man. And the guy will come on for him will be Buddy Afoa. Is just as much a handful. Well taken, right, Tommy. Gets away from Harris, who put the big arm out. So Green and Harris, and now Blair. Oh.
Well, the issue for the Seagulls, after such a great start and Coruscant getting on the board with the first tries, possession is almost at 60% now for the Warriors, as we see a relieving penalty for the Eagles. But in doing so, you lose that power from Fanua Blake into power because of the defensive workload that they've got to get through. And their numbers become limited. And at the moment, it's the Warriors forward pack that are dominating. But a timely penalty. And Manly with an easy out from inside their half as Cherry Evans kicks for touchdown field.
So they just had a shot there. There he is, Papalia. He looks like he's out of a Bon Jovi hairband or something with a headband there. You can tell him that, though. So we got another penalty to Manly, and this is for Blake Green lifting after the tackle was called to be held.
A really important set here in defence from the Warriors, considering they've had so much ball of late. If they concede another try, it'll be a nightmare.
Now, Fanua Blake coming off Hodkinson. So 4 Warriors in there. Harrison Parsi eventually stopping, but he stays on his feet, so he gets a quick play of the ball. Hodkinson back in now to Marty Tapau. He got away from Parsi. And it's Harris underneath, so they're having some trouble putting Manly, the Manly big men down at the moment. Hodkinson, Evans, Cherry Evans. Tackle underneath needed to be made from Green and Papali'i on top. And there's another penalty here to Manly.
And that's 3 in a row. It's piggyback Manly right down.
Let me ask you a question, boys.
A
penalty.
It stops now. It stops now.
Well, there's the warning, Matty.
Yeah, that's it. That's the official warning. So,
but Manly, that's tackle 3. Manly working themselves if they get another quick play of the ball. Is this really any advantage to Manly, or is it the referees just sticking to this mandate they have for being inside the 10 metres? Now, if I'm a Manly player, you got a roll on, he gets the ball up, plays it quickly. Don't you want to keep playing?
Without doubt. Without
any restart, they get there to reset.
It's a great area. It's a great area, no doubt. Papali'i was all over him. A quick play the ball from Cherry Evans, and they could capitalise and score a possible try off the back of it. Now, they'll take the 2 points, or try and take the 2 points on offer. Hodkinson has moved in as well. And you know what? If they did take the tap there, they're an opportunity to score a try. And also, if there's another penalty against the Warriors, one of them goes for 10. So,
well, look, it's 20 minutes in. They haven't had any interchange yet from what I'm aware, have they, the Warriors? So they'd be struggling with condition. They're big men. And we get this slowed down, we get another shot at goal. And in the previous years, we haven't had any of this. Sides taking 2 points.
Yeah, we've seen a number of sin bins, haven't we, in the opening 2 matches. Poor old Hipgrave, he got the double whammy last night.
How good is he? I love watching that guy play.
He's the new Greg Bird.
He's mad.
Ball of energy. He's MAD.
Mad. He's got that mustache and the head. So Hodkinson raises the flag. So Manly, after 19 minutes of play, lead the Warriors 8-0 in Christchurch. The boys having a good time.
Yeah, it's all falling into place for Manly. I mentioned it earlier, they're great front runners and they've got the players to accommodate that. So much control and experience in their halves with this man Hodkinson, Cherry Evans. And it puts all the pressure back onto Isaac, Luke and the Warriors. They need to come up with something and something special. They haven't been able to do so early on in this match.
Well, the discipline there, wasn't it, for the Warriors? I mean, 3 back-to-back penalties when they had Manly under all sorts of pressure. They'd really swung momentum. Their forwards were doing a terrific job. Manly were parked on their own line. They had a number of chances to come up with points, and then the Eagles go down the other end and extend the lead to 8 points. Stacey Jones barking orders to the Warriors troops.
He was a legend.
One of your great players,
legend, Stacey Jones.
Wonderful player. So back underway through Isaac Luke. It's going to be Fanua Blake. Straight into Harris with good contact. He gets away from one. It's a good run from the big man. Having a great start to the game.
Look at those 2 carries. Fanua Blake backed up by Tapau. Give it to Trbojevic. Look at them go.
And on the back of that, we got Parker with the ball. Carter over the top with him with Blake Green. Tackle 3. Now Lane.
It's strong, Lane. Every carry he has, he's
big man.
Oh, there it is.
Poor pass.
Matthew
Out from
Wright.
half. So they can ill afford that. So tackle 5.
They can ill afford that, Matty. Fusitu'a Blake.
Yeah, he doesn't look well. Win right out of the sale there from Manly. So Mamolo's got the ball. He comes to Cherry Evans. He gets away from him. Gets away from Wright. Slipping over. He's still going. Kenny Mamolo gets away from Cherry Evans for the second time. And in the end, it's...
What a run.
Great run. And Cherry Evans has his third shot. And gets him there, and Sibley's coming for Manly to help him as well.
I think he got away with one there, Cherry Evans. I thought that had to be a penalty. It should have been a quick play of the ball from Marmelaw. George Tafua, the chase on that kick from Cherry Evans was horrible.
So Harris isolating Hodkinson, but he's up to the task with also Fusitu'a Blake. Gavitt. So the Warriors with a chance here, tackle 4. 10 metres out. Green. Papali! Try! I'm not sure what happened there, but it opened right up for him. No need to go to the video ref. And the big man with the wild hair gets the Warriors' first try.
Well, it started from the run from Marmelaw off a poor kick chase from George Tafua, and they have capitalised off the back of it. Running strong, running straight, playing direct. Here it is. Marmelaw, George Tafua runs on the inside of him. He beats Cherry Evans. He runs forever. He beats all of them. 1 down, 2 down, 3 down. He's still going. Cherry Evans gone 2 or 3 times. Plays the ball off the back of it. Finally, they play straight. Finally, they play direct. Blake Green goes right into the line. And Lane, he thought it was going out the back. He had no idea.
Lovely play by Blake Green. He held up the pass superbly. Papali was charging. And as you touched on, Braith, Sean Lane just got caught ball watching, looking at the back in the sweep plays. But the cardinal sin of allowing a winger to run down the touchline off a downtown kick. The Manly right edge got it horribly wrong on that kick chase, and Mamalo, he struck superbly. And on the back of that, lovely play from the former Seagull, Blake Green, sending Papali over, and the Warriors back in the contest.
So Johnson will take this shot. It's a fearsome sight. Papali hitting the hole like that.
Well, he's been superb to keep Mannering out of the starting team.
So he shouldn't have any trouble with this, you wouldn't think. And he raises the flags. So after 25 minutes of play, it's Manly 8, the Warriors 6. Happy Coruscant is off.
Yeah, there's no surprise that as soon as they went into the line and played square and direct, they got a result. And it's good rugby league because they had been playing so laterally the first 25 minutes of this game. It shocked the defence of the Manly Seagulls. It's brought them back into the game. They needed something. They've come up with it now, full of momentum. They need to complete this set of 6 and get a nice kick off the back of it. Maintain the momentum. It's up to Shaun Johnson. This man here, you are in control.
So underway with Wright. He puts it up nice and high, taken by Luke. Now Mannering has come on. Down the short side to Peter Hiku. Parker underneath. And Lane over the top. He's got some strapping from his chin over his skull, so he's got some sort of a cut there, you'd think.
They get better every week. The strapping gets better every week.
Not a real flattering look there for young Lane. So Blair. So last tackle up over the halfway. It's been good metres for the Warriors. Goes to Shaun Johnson. This is going to come down for Iwate. Oh, he let it go.
What are they doing? No one wanted that, Mick.
There was a bit of miscommunication there, you'd imagine. Keeler's always been a bit suspect under the high ball.
If Iwate doesn't go for it there, the Warriors had to be all over it. They didn't want a bar of it.
Adam, go 10.
So Cherry Evans trying to push away from Green. So Kelly will go to dummy half. He'll try and go down the short side. That's a good run. That's what Manly needed. And a good quick play the ball. Now Trbojevic does the same thing. And all of a sudden they're up with 40 metres out from the Warriors line. Tackle 4, still got a couple left. Right, Hodkinson is going to try and slow this down, you'd imagine. And he does.
He was lucky there, Isaac Luke. On first look, he got a good shot on Hodkinson. This was the play. He wanted absolutely nothing to do with that, did Uarte. The run from Kelly, it changed the whole momentum of the set. They were under all sorts of pressure trying to get out of their end. And on the back of that, Tommy Turbo, who was absolutely scintillating at the MCG on Wednesday night in his first Origin appearance. Got them into good field position, and the composure of Hodkinson again finding touch, managing this first half with their kicking game, the Eagles.
He's doing his job, Hodkinson, isn't he? I mean, that's why they bought him. That's why he's come to the club for that, to control games, to get his kicking game on, and just his game management. It's been 5 stars so far today.
So Papali'i over the top, Sipley. This is Parsi. Excuse me, that's Buddy Afara who's come on, I think. Now Harris. Blair. Blake Green. Ball out to Carter. One-on-one with Parker. He ran straight over the top of him, then beat Cherry Evans. There's some danger signs here for Manly at the moment. The Warriors are full of running. Green. Johnson. Allowed to run, puts it in the air. Fusitu'a's chasing. Bats it backwards. This is play on. Beale. Still play on. And now Brian Kelly comes up with the ball.
One-on-one steal.
One-on-one steal. So we have 6 again from Isaac Luke. Sneaky play from the Warriors. Beale. Good tackle from Kelly. Now, Green. Beautiful ball to Papali'i again. He was almost over for his second. Hiku, Mannering, Green. Beautiful ball on to Harris. And the Warriors are in again. And there are real danger signs here for the Sea Eagles in Christchurch.
Well, it's this famous right edge of the Warriors. It's the best in the competition, and this time it's Tohu Harris. And the value of having a ball playing forward who's a genuine ball player, Simon Mannering. Watch what he does on the replay. It's a lovely shape from the Warriors. This was the early ball to Carter that set it up. Nice play. They get rid of the block plays and just some clean early ball to a rampaging Carter, got them downfield. Papali'i almost went through over the top of Cherry Evans before they came back. There's Mannering into the defensive line. Green summed things up beautifully. He's held up to immaculate balls this afternoon. And that's his second try assist, and this time it's Tohu Harris.
A double pump.
Yeah, absolutely. He did it beautifully the first time to Papali'i. And that was a special ball there. Harris untouched, and now the Warriors in front for the first time this afternoon.
Yeah, it's brilliant work from Blake Green. He has worked out the recipe for success, and it's playing nice and square and direct, looking long to play short. And Tohu Harris, what a buy he has been from the Melbourne Storm on that right-hand edge. He has made them a lethal attacking side. He's their go-to player. And you mentioned Mannering as a ball-playing forward. Well, Tohu Harris can hit holes like that, but he can also ball play, which makes him even more dangerous on that right-hand side.
Yeah, that's right. A number of times, hasn't he, Braith? He's gone to the line and had Johnson out the back of him. Blake Green, what an addition he has been, along with Harris. Ability to play square, but with tempo. And hold up the ball.
So Shaw Johnson converts. This is his 150th game for the Warriors. He debuted in round 13 in 2011 and is only the 12th Warriors player to play 150 games.
They're great ball players. Look like they've got all the time in the world. Yep. You mentioned tempo. Blake Green, what about the evolution of him as a player? When he first came into first grade, I don't think anyone would have thought that he would have come as far as he has. His game, and he has changed sides. He has changed sides for the better and made a huge difference to Manly Seagulls and now the Warriors in the premiership contenders.
So we're back underway. Hiku, Afoa. So he's part of the same band. Big Bunty.
You can see them up all on the stage, one playing the drums.
Big hairband, mate.
Electric guitar.
They're playing somewhere in Auckland. Now Blair. Luke Mannering. Good little dummy there. Poked himself halfway through a hole. Luke will go for a run himself. Johnson getting away from Kelly. Getting away from Hodkinson, and Uwade makes the tackle. Harris. Green tripped over in back play. This is going to be taken by Hodkinson, so not sure that was the play they were looking for, the Warriors in the last. Uwade. It's a good, strong run.
It wasn't the play at all from Harris. He had too long, and he was in shock that he actually found the ball in his hands on the last tackle. It was a poor kick, but you can forgive him. He doesn't find himself in that situation too often.
So Tommy Trbojevic has taken and marched backwards. This is Joel Thompson. Far over the top and Mannering underneath. Jake Trbojevic, Hodkinson, Cherry Evans, Parker. Now to Tafua, gets away from Amolo. Comes back and has a second shot. He's helped over the top by Carter. Last tackle. Cherry Evans goes down the short side.
Yeah, strange kick there from Cherry Evans. Obviously now trailing Adam Blair and Cherry Evans.
Nick, he did this last week.
Yeah, it was odd. It's odd, isn't it? I mean, it's like he's just trying to get them to half-time without any risk, but they need points. I mean, they're behind now, so...
Well, I could understand it when they were leading. I can understand that. But when they're behind by 4 points, 7 minutes to go, what's wrong with an attacking kick?
I think Adam Blair might have just mentioned that to him too on the run.
He did. The word was weak. Pretty harsh. So the Warriors working it out through Momolo. Now Harris, some footwork at the line. Simply helping out Marty Tapau. This is Beale. Sorry, that's Sarte, who's on the field. So it's a minute change coming into play now. Mannering back on the inside to Afoa. Underneath was Thompson. He got up and kept going. Hiku. Lane. With that strange piece of strapping around his head. So here we go with Isaac. Luke finds a bit of space now. Cutter. Good tackle again from Parker. Been solid defensively for Manly. Johnson. He's going to put it into the air. This is the side for Fusitu'a. He's running through on it. He gets up. He's got the ball. It's going to be offside, is it? No.
Well, they're looking likely. They're certainly testing Uwade in the battle with Fusitu'a, who's terrific under the high ball.
So Kelly goes down the short side. Afoa's got him. Along with Sarte.
Must be terrifying as a winger when that ball goes in the air from Johnson and you see Fusitu'a coming through. What an athlete.
It's good recognition too from Johnson to keep kicking it at Uwade, who does look vulnerable under the high ball. He's actually got to probably make more of a play at Fusitu'a and Tohu Harris on that right-hand side. They need to help him out.
So we go now with Cherry Evans. He's going to put it on the toe again.
Wow.
He's going to try and slow it down again, but Hiku's there. Stops it from going into touch, so we've got a live ball.
But again, he was aiming for the sideline. He wanted that ball to go out, Cherry Evans.
So the Warriors working their way out through Sarte. They come back down the short side again with Peter Hiku. Really spotting Cherry Evans at the moment, the Warriors. Defensively, he's been asked to do a lot of work. Now Bunty Afoa. Wright and Sipley take it. Now Green, second man play. Beautiful stuff to Johnson, back inside to Harris. It's Jake Trbojevic underneath who makes the tackle. Tackle 5. Johnson. He's going to keep it in play here. It'll come down to Tommy Trbojevic. Tommy straightens up and good contact over the top.
I'd be surprised, Braith, if Trent Barrett doesn't speak with Daly at half-time in terms of their kick plan. I mean, Mamalo, as we see a good run here from Nuate, he doesn't have his happiest days under the high ball at times, and honestly, Carter's not a tall man. You'd imagine that the kick that Johnson's doing for Fusitu'a would be far more effective than the long grubber.
What I don't like about it is the negative mindset. That's what I don't like. You've got to be positive. You've got to be trying to score tries. It sends a poor message to the rest of the playing group.
Trbojevic, quick hands from Hodkinson onto Thompson, but he was taken well by Johnson. So tackle 5 for Manly. Hodkinson, he's going to put it in a touch. No, he's not going to make it, but that was what he was trying to do. So it spun back around on itself, and Hiku's taken over the top by Kelly.
Well, that kick ends up all right there, Mick, but he was aiming for the sideline also. I mean, I don't know if Trent Barrett is going to say anything to his halves, because I believe it must be a game plan.
They must be just trying to get it in behind the big bodies of Fusitu'a and Mamalo, keep it on the ground, get them to turn around and have to pick it up off their feet. But you're right, they're not getting any opportunity to find points out of it.
So they come down here the left-hand side with Carter. Parker underneath him. He's been asked to do a lot of defence. What do we got here? Cherry Evans has been caught up in the play of the ball.
Well, he has to move forward to play it. If he plays it on him, he would have got a penalty for his side.
Mannering, Johnson, Harris. Dropping Beale back on the inside. Now Johnson. So a scrappy set of 6 from the Warriors.
That's late.
It's a big kick.
It was a late hit too. It looked like Thompson. He put the shot on Johnson. Lucky to get away with that.
Now to Fua. Now we've got a penalty here. It's a Manly. So they're going to have one shot. They've got 2 minutes left of play in the first half. They're going to kick down here and get themselves into good position.
Here's the kick from Johnson. It's quite late, but I've got no problem with that. It was a big kick. It was a huge kick from Johnson. This is fine.
Yeah,
this is fine.
Out of it, Thompson.
But that was a poor penalty after this from Sarte. It's inexperience with 2 minutes to go. Now they've got an opportunity to score here, Manly. It could change the whole dynamic of this match.
So Sipley, good run straight up into him. 1:35 left. Hodkinson dropping to Power back on the inside. He pushes away from Luke. Then Harris pushes away from Luke again. Then offloads. Comes across to Hodkinson onto Trbojevic, who straightens the attack. Now gets it back to Wright, then onto Hodkinson. They've got numbers here with Lane. Good tackle from Green. Parker, Wright, Hodkinson, Cherry Evans, Joel Thompson gets away from one. Gets the ball out now to Kelly. Kelly straightens. He's pulled out 2 metres out on the third tackle. So they're going side to side, Manly. Cherry Evans looks for Tommy Trbojevic, who was coming back in the centre, and he's ragdolled and thrown to the ground by Isaac Luke.
And lost the ball.
And loses the ball. Big play from the inspirational number 9.
Well, he's been outstanding in 2018, the Warriors number 9, Isaac Luke, and the back slam on Daly Cherry Evans. They look likely they're the Seagulls. You touched on it, Braith. They were attacking and looking for points.
Look at this.
And just absolutely jammed by Isaac Luke.
He's showing great leadership this year.
He has.
In the big moments, Mick. This is a big moment. Just before half-time, they come up with points there, Mick. It changes everything.
It certainly does. I think the most pleasing thing for Luke is the fact that at times we've touched on they've been without Johnson so much, their focal point of attack. But it's been Luke and Green that have really stepped up in a time of need.
So at half-time here at Christchurch, it's the Warriors 12 leading Manly Warringah 8. But it's the Warriors 12, Manly 8, after the Eagles skipped out to an 8-0 lead. 2 tries
Yeah, they'll need more in the second half. The Manly Seagulls, Cherry Evans will need to lead his side and play a little bit more positive. They didn't finish that first half too well at all. The Warriors were full of momentum. So good. Fusitu'a has been strong. Their forwards have been strong. Blake Green, well, he has been the conductor. Papali'i has fixed his hairstyle. He's got that intact. That was all over the shop, wasn't it, Mick?
It certainly was. What a first half he had. Matthew Wright, you see there, he's moved into the number 9 if you just joined us. Coruscant has left the field with an ankle injury as we see the Warriors to get the second half underway.
So, underway for the second half here at Christchurch. That's Paseka who's come on. Is it? Might be Sibley. Sorry, it was. It was actually Winterstein who's come on. Frankie Winterstein who's come on. Now Marty Tapau.
Been strong Tapau. Nearly 100 metres in the first half. A few offloads that have troubled the Warriors.
Trebojevic, Jake, Hodkinson, back on the inside to Lane. Run over the top of Isaac Luke. Now Wright. That's good metres out from dummy half. He's been really thrown to the wolves, Matthew Wright. He's not usually playing there. He's going to be asked to do a lot of defence. Make some decisions under fatigue. So Mamalo firing it out to Hiku. Of course, he's gone into fullback for Roger Tuivasa-Sheck, who's out with injury. Tackle underneath by Wright on Mamalo. Hiku again. So tackle 3 for the Warriors. This is Sate. Sipley over the top. Now to Johnson. Now to Harris. Always looks dangerous with the ball in his hand. Now Blake Green. Just outside the halfway. This is going to come down for George Tafua. So 3 Warriors there. Buddy Afoa still on. Also with Sate. Carter underneath. He rolls Parker over to his back. Right. Tafua. Underneath is Sade over the top. Harris. So Manly down the short side now with Joel Thompson. Mannering getting into his back. Jake Trebojevic back inside to his brother, Tommy! Desperate tackle made by Mannering. You could see that coming. Right, Hodkinson, Cherry Evans is going to put it on the boot. It's been taken easily by Hiku, but a good little play in and around the ruck between the Trebojevics.
Well, they've started this second half extremely well, the Eagles, as we see a good run there from Carter. And that's when the Eagles are at their most dangerous, when the 2 Trebojevics are combining through that middle third of the field. There's Mamalo through the middle.
Luke Johnson for Fusitu'a. Get out of the way. He's into the backfield. He's got support with Johnson. This should be a try. It's going to be a try. Sean Johnson, after Fusitu'a made a break early, and they're in early in the second half, the Warriors.
Well, they started this set 1 metre out from their try line. It was Carter that opened them early. Mamalo finished it up. And then ripping through them was Fusitu'a. He went straight through Hodkinson. And as all good halves should do, Johnson lurking up the inside, and the Warriors strike first in the second half. This is the run from Mamalo through some pretty ordinary attempts to tackle, to be honest, to start the second half. But it's this run here from Fusitu'a with the intent. He goes through the Eagles' defensive line. Something's up beautifully, and Johnson back through the middle under the posts, and the Warriors 16 points to 8.
Look at this.
This is strong. It's powerful. What a run that is. Straight over the top of Kelly from Fusitu'a. But it started with Carter, Mamalo, And then it was Fusitu'a. It was bang, 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 and it was all over. Magic Johnson, well, he's back. He's back on the scene. He scores a try after 4 weeks out. Great support back up the middle. And just when Manly, the Sea Eagles, had started this second half so well, so fast,
they did,
so direct, it's a counter punch.
They did. They almost went through. If it wasn't for a fingernail grab from Mannering that saved the day on Tom Trbojevic off the inside ball from brother Jake, it could be the Warriors standing behind their try line. But the experience and that competitive nature of the former skipper, he came up with a desperate tackle, and only moments later, the back three of the Warriors, well, the back five in particular, Carter joined in on that occasion. And you're right, Braith. Bang, bang, bang. Try time.
So Sean Johnson moves in. Makes no mistake with that. So the Warriors out to an 18-8 lead.
They're just so destructive. I mean, it's been such a change of the guard in terms of the game and how important the back five are in your side. They're such big, powerful athletes. And the back five of the Warriors are as good as any on their day. And with that speed and turn of pace from Johnson, his support play is first class. And it's a huge blow for the Eagles. 10 points the difference now.
So underway again. This is going to come down. It's going to be taken by Hiku. Now Sate, he runs wide. He slips over before Thompson wraps him up. Now Harris trying to get to the outside of Kelly. So they got their tails in the air here, the Warriors. Buddy Afoa. It's dangerous times here for Manly. If they get another one, it could really open up. So Luke kicks early on the fourth. It's going to come down to be fielded by Tommy. Looking for a hole. So they picked in between Papali'i and Sate, but they get him. They close quickly. Tafua, Mannering and Green take him. Short side again with Parker. Oh, good shot up underneath there from Papali'i.
He's a player. Papali'i is a player, a genuine back rower who's having a big game.
It's a good run from Marty Tapau. He's been one of Manly's best. He's run for 100 metres already. He's had 13 hit-ups. Now Hodkinson. Trbojevic tried to get to the outside of Beale, but he was tackled. Well tackled. They go the short side again with Hodkinson. He's just going to put it in. Look to put that into touch.
Oh, it's crazy. It is crazy, Matty, that Hodkinson goes from an open side to a short side to kick it over the sideline. Again, that negative mindset, they need to turn it into a positive here. They need to score points. They need to score points in a flurry. Until they have that positive mindset, the Warriors could go on with this.
So Fusitu'a with another run. Now Beale.
Their outside backs are generating so much momentum, and now Isaac Luke, they bring him into the game with that momentum, and Johnson kicking inside their half.
So this is going to come down as being taken by Trbojevic. He goes wide, trying to get the outside of Papali'i and Carter, but they've got him. Now to Tafua. Mannering, Harris and Sate.
It's going to be a big half for those two, Uate and also Tafua. Tom got through a mountain of work on Wednesday night. He was superb, and he's starting to fatigue. You can see that. And they really need to stand up and give him a hand as we see Parker.
From basketball pass from Lane. Now to Power again. Good tackle underneath by Isaac Luke. Gets him on his back, so we're down to the last tackle here on halfway. Evans. And that's taken. It was well taken by Mamalo. Straight up back into him.
Well, again, Cherry Evans kicks it straight down the throat of Mamalo. and he just hits it up at him, makes 20 or 30 metres. Already now, they're nearly over the 50 on the third tackle. Moving on to the third tackle, their kicking game needs to improve.
Johnson shaped a pass to Harris, didn't use him. Goes himself, and Hodkinson and Joel Thompson wrap him up. Now Harris again. So tackle 4. Green still going. Now onto Papali'i, straight into Cherry Evans. Parker lifts him underneath. So tackle 5, 20 metres out. Green, they're going to have a run here. Johnson puts it on the toe. It's going to have to be cleaned up by Iwata. He does. He gets out of the in-goal area, and Harris tidies him up a metre out.
He did well there, Aku Iwata. Slippery conditions, picked the ball up off his feet. It's a nice kick from Johnson, and now the Warriors, they've lifted the tempo defensively as Fusitu'a. He's caught on the third tackle, only 15 metres out from his try line.
To Powell. Pushes away from Parsi. Jake Trebojevic onto his brother. Then onto Kelly. Good shot underneath. Really good tackle there. I think it was Beale.
Oh, my God.
Straight down the throat.
I'm in shock. I'm speechless.
Hiku.
Well, I thought last week was bad against the Cowboys, their kicking game. This is worse. Look at this. Marlow, here we go.
Play 2.
This is looking ominous for Manly. This is Beale. So tackle 3, centre field, 22 metres out. We'll have options either side. They go down to the right. Luke dummies to Harris, tries to run over the top at Kelly. He's wrapped up there with Hodkinson helping. Johnson. Afoa. Gets out one, offloads. Green. Papali. Gets it on to Carter. Last tackle. There's a penalty here coming for the Warriors.
Yeah, he did well there, Carter. Got on the inside of Parker, and he just hung on the leg too long. You're spot on, Braith. Their kicking game has been horrendous in the opening 10 minutes. The Seagulls, and on the back of the last 2 sets, they've played attacking football after play 2 and been invited into great field position, and now the Warriors looking to strike.
Would you take the 2 here, Mick, or is it play on for you? It's a tap and go?
Yeah, Manly look vulnerable at the moment. I'd keep going.
And they're going to have a shot of him. Green. Parsi. He had a foul on his outside. Mannering starting to call the shots on the right. They come back. No, they go that side. Mannering! Mannering! Can he get it down? He does!
I've got no try, he said. The head referee said I've got no try. In fact, it's the pocket.
Yeah, but I'm saying it's a penalty here for an angle. Penalty. Angle.
Okay. Penalty for an angle.
Angle, play the ball.
Angled, play the ball. So they're not even going to the bunker here. They're saying that the player that played the ball, he did not play it square. And it's the right call.
It is the right call.
Well, that's a shame because it wouldn't have made any difference whatsoever, but they're the rules and that's what they're clamping down on.
Well, I'll argue that because he's not facing square, the marker may be to the side, which therefore could have made the tackle on Mannering. So
no, you're right.
It possibly could have made a difference there, Matty.
Well, they dodge a bullet there. Beautiful ball from Luke to Mannering.
Now this is Big Pasaka who's came on. There's 4 of them there. They're going to wrestle him to the ground. Right. Trebojevic up over halfway. Hodkinson. Second man play to Cherry Evans. Gets away from Green. But he's backslammed real heavily from Papali'i.
He's not having much luck, DCE.
That's a rough afternoon here for Manly at the moment.
He'll need some ice baths after this one.
When he puts it on the toe, it's going to be taken by Hiku.
was that, Nick?
Oh,
what was that kick?
Cherry Evans there. Run over the top there from Mamalo. Now Kata. Big bodies everywhere here for the Warriors. Mamalo again. Papali from dummy half. He trips. Still manages to get away from Cherry Evans. It's a rough afternoon so far for DCE, as you said. Green, he's going to have a run here. Johnson puts it on the toe.
Smart play.
Uarte goes back.
And it's a smart play because when they look to run the ball, the Manly's left edge, you see some fierce contact there from Parsi and Afoa. He brought up the Manly defensive line and a nice, well-weighted kick in behind Uarte had to make him turn and chase.
Now to Fua. So they're muscling up here, the Warriors in defence. It's important that they don't give away a penalty here if they want to keep the foot on the throat of the Seagulls. Cherry Evans, beautiful ball to lane, a good tackle from Carter. Went low, Parker, tackle 5. Cherry Evans is going to put it in the air. It's going to stay in play. He's going to chase by himself, and Hiku backs in to Kelly and DCE.
Half a chance there for the Eagles. It was a nice ball from Cherry Evans to Lane, who is proving a real handful on the right edge for the Eagles. And now the game back with a bit of consistency here as Harris carrying the ball.
It's been a good standard. Manly have completed 23 of 25. The Warriors 22 of 26. So
it's been a really high standard.
It has.
It's been a really high standard this game. It's just the finishers from Manly where they're struggling. Here he goes, Isaac Luke. What a run.
Here he goes, gets the ball on to Johnson, who's into the clear. I don't think they're going to get him. He's chasing, he's running away from Jaboy. It's back on the inside to David Fusitu'a. And the Warriors are in again.
What a try from the New Zealand Warriors, David Fusitu'a. But it all started with Isaac Luke out of dummy half. What a run it was. He shows great experience, he shows great speed, and he shows even better vision. And who else was there but Shaun Johnson? Let's take a look. Jumps down the left-hand side, skips over to the right. The speed, acceleration, shoots through the hole out of a gun. Inside pass, great composure, Fusitu'a. Beautiful try, great execution. The Warriors, they are on fire.
It's a tremendous team try here. It started with Isaac Luke, as you touched on, so dangerous out of acting half when he beats the markers and then comes back to the other side. He drags in the opposition defenders. Watch this, off the left foot here, and then they all start having to collapse. But it's the acceleration of Johnson and Fusitu'a. And there he is, what a try scorer he is for the Warriors, what form he is in. And that could be just the killer blow from the Warriors. 22 points to 8 with a kick to come from Johnson right in front. And it is all the New Zealand Warriors. Look at them dancing here in Christchurch.
Well, this could get out of control for the Eagles. With the mood they're in at the moment, the Warriors. Shaun Johnson, blinding acceleration, as you said, Brate, is like a shot out of a gun to get in between those two Manly defenders, and summed it up beautifully. Just dropped Fusitu'a back on the inside.
Yeah, Matty, that was what was most impressive about the play. He got through. We all know how fast he is.
Yep.
But to sum the situation up, not panic, don't try and... He knew he wasn't going to score. He could see Fusitu'a and he was in space. And he drew both defenders in and threw the pass back underneath. In those moments, those big moments, in the past, this man sometimes doesn't deliver. Well, you know what? In 2018, this could be his year. This could be the Warriors' year.
Fantastic. Marked improvement this season, this side. And they seem galvanised even now after 14 rounds. They're still huddling in a bunch, arms around each other when it looks like getting away from them. They take a beat, And they come together. Look at that, in between Hodkinson and Thompson.
Well, their back five have blown Manly off the park in the opening quarter of this second half. And the momentum that they have generated has brought the likes of Luke and Johnston into the game. And they just are crucifying Manly.
So wobbling short of a kick-off. There we go with a foul. So tomorrow we've got Jeff Horn defending his WBA welterweight title against Terence Crawford, who is arguably among the pundits in the boxing world, pound for pound, the best boxer on the planet. So it's all to do for Jeff Horn tomorrow. A lot of people saying he can't win. No one said he'd win against Manny Pacquiao. So that's tomorrow at 10. Get it on. Support the Hornet. So the Warriors, be careful here. Trebojevic will give away a penalty. Green, Hiku, underneath his lane. So tackle 5 up to the halfway. Green, Johnson, puts it high in the air. So he's going to give his chasers plenty of time to get down there. He's going to come down to Uwate.
Considering Sean Johnson's first kick of the game, which went out in the full, apart from that, you can't fault his kicking game. It has been spot on, perfect.
Been a fair return, isn't it? 4 weeks out with injury. He's come back and he's starring here in Christchurch this evening as we see Parker now up towards the 40-metre line. That combination of Luke Johnson when Tuivasa-Sheck gets back on the field and Blake Green.
Here comes Tommy, trying to squeeze between Beale and Johnson.
They could be the difference in September, Braith.
Kelly, is what we got here. No, we've got a penalty all the way over the other side, which does no one any advantage whatsoever.
Well, it's a late call. Simon Mannering on Turbo Tommy, who he got halfway through and he tried to play the ball quickly. He wasn't able to. It could have went either way, and it was a late call from the pocket referee. He looks a little tired. He looks a little weary, Tommy, tonight. He's certainly not at his best, but he's still dangerous, and he still has the capability to tear the Warriors apart. So they've got to be wary of him now.
Jake Trebojevic.
They need to be patient here, man. They get some repeat sets and starve the Warriors of some ball.
So Gavitt has come back on. 20 minutes, just over 20 minutes to go. Fanua Blake.
I'm interested to see their fifth tackle option here. If they get there.
They go back to short side. Right, ball. Beautiful little ball there. On a Winterstein, but he's pulled up only a metre short. Right, Green, Lane, but he's arm free. And we've got a penalty here for not being back 10 metres.
Well, again, it's that discipline from the Warriors that we saw in the opening half at times, can piggyback Manly downfield. Again, a play-for penalty. It was a nice set piece from Manly that found Winterstein, who went oh so close. Well, now they're on the attack, the Eagles.
So they've got a shot here, Manly, with 19 minutes left to play. They need a score here. This is Thompson. So the Warriors, for the first time in a long time, defending on their line. Hodkinson back inside of Jake. Jake's got a little hole to run into. Right goes the open side. Hodkinson. Cherry Evans. Coming back, he's still going. Cherry Evans puts it on the table. It's going to be taken by Hiku. And he stays in the field of play, held up by the upright.
Well, I'd go as far to say that the Manly Seagulls have dug their own grave so far today with their kicking game. It's been diabolical. He tested his hand there, Cherry Evans, but it's all too late. It's all too late. There's still a chance, but the kicking game again.
It's just for himself, Braith. No one knew about it. It was just off the cuff, off the top of his head. Hiku was in great position, and he was frustrated that he got taken out, but it was just a poor play from the Seagulls, number 7. He'll be disappointed with himself there. And you're right, their kicking game, especially ever since the 20-minute mark, has been
It's
been their downfall.
It set the tone. And we had a feeling this would happen, and it happened last week again. I know I keep resorting back to that against the Cowboys, but it's similar circumstances, and it's nearly the identical result so far.
Gavitt to Parsi. Green. Hiku. Dummies inside. Got an arm free, but Cherry Evans was underneath. With Witterstein. Green. Mannering. Johnson. He's got runners everywhere here. Oh, beautiful ball on a Fusitu'a from Luke. And he's in again. What do we got here?
Well, they're going to check the touchline and grounding. That's what they always do when these wingers do what they do, and no one does it better.
He's going to say
than Fusitu'a.
Oh. Just confirm that he stays in. We're only checking that he's staying in.
Well, I don't want to put the mock on him, Matty, but no one finishes better than Fusitu'a in this position.
Try time.
And again, he gets it right. The Warriors are on absolute fire here in Christchurch. And they are turning the tide. It was the Seagulls that came here with 7 consecutive wins against the Warriors. But a second half outing. And they are in blistering touch. A ball from Isaac Luke was pristine. Hit Fusitu'a on full flight.
That's his third try today, is that right?
And that right edge, we'll see here, it's Green to Mannering, who ball plays again, to Johnston, to Luke.
Beautiful
what a ball that is. Sean Johnson, Isaac Luke, Blake Green all combining. And Fusitu'a, he needs no invitation to the try line.
Got around.
He had some work to do.
He did. He had to get around Uarte. Did him for speed.
And again, Braith, that comes off a poor kick from Cherry Evans, backed up by a penalty. And the Warriors are going to turn it into, if not 4, 6 points.
Yeah, the Warriors, when they attack well, they're close to the best in the competition at it. But I'd like to give them a rap with their defence. There's Fusitu'a, 2018, 14 tries. He leads the NRL. Most tries ahead of Addo Carr and Val Holmes. No slouch, either of those players, but their defence in 2018 has been the big improver. They've always been a great attacking side, and they've improved in that area as well, but their defence has been a big difference.
So Sean Johnson has been, as we said, close to flawless today. How do we like that? No, he's missed it.
Well, it's been a huge turnaround, and we spoke in the opening rounds about the Warriors and the condition they were in. Alex Corvo went to the club over the off-season, but Steve Kearney, he's been a defensive coach at the Broncos and spent some time at the Melbourne Storm, and that attitude that comes with defence. And on the back of their defence, it allows them to play this sort of football. They are so good to watch when they get it right, the Warriors. And if they get to September in this sort of form,
watch out.
There'll be some nervous sides playing them.
Absolutely. I mean, they played St George at Mount Smart, and that was a really tight encounter, and they got away with it. And they have lost. When they've lost fairly big.
They have, but you know, last week, Matty, against South Sydney before the bye,
yeah,
they didn't have Johnson.
No.
Luke's been carrying a knee injury. He left the field against the Melbourne Storm. So
the bye's done them the world of good, because at the moment they've completed 26 of 30. Very, very few missed tackles.
If they get there healthy,
they are a chance.
The opposition will be terrified.
Now Luke Green, who's been wonderful. Parsi.
Good shot. Lane's been good for the Eagles.
Yeah, Brandy mentioned him earlier on in the pre-game, and he's been one of their best. He's a big human being. Now Luke again out from dummy half. Here we go again. Johnson's got Harris, puts it on the toe. Uarte misses it, and here we go again with Fusitu'a, number 4. Well, we've still got 15 minutes of play. And the mood they're in at the moment, the Warriors, this could end up anything.
It's a try.
Oh, why are we going to the bunker?
Mate, this will be back to tackle
He must be staying near the 24 Hours KFC.
It's a try.
He wants the chicken to come up on the screen.
What a
Did
kick.
you see it coming when Luke came out from dummy half again? Poor old Uarte.
Well, it's been a tough night for all of them. He scores his try with ease.
The ball is knocked back by Manly. David Fusitu'a takes possession and grounds the ball.
Again, why are we looking at this? But let's not ruin the moment. Let's not ruin the moment. Fusitu'a, 4 tries.
Unbelievable. He's not finished, let me tell you.
He isn't finished.
No.
What a kick that was from Shaun Johnson to banana and shape the kick around Uarte, which was a tough one to take. It looked easy, but it wasn't. That right-hand side again from the Warriors has been lethal. Beautiful service again. Running, looking, probing, execution, A1, finish well. It doesn't get any better.
Wonderfully executed play, and it's 32-8.
Braith, it's the patience of Johnson here. Isaac Luke runs the ball. I don't think he knew it was the last tackle, but Johnson didn't panic. He skipped across with the ball in 2 hands. Watch here. Doesn't panic, turns Kelly inside out. A pinpoint grubber skidding on the wet surface, and Fusitu'a picks up his 3rd hat-trick of his career. What a player, what a finisher.
And you'd say Shaun Johnson knows, you know, as the sun has gone down and this ground has become a lot more slippery, plays like that, percentage-wise, are much greater than they were at kickoff. So I feel sorry for Uarte that was bobbling around. It was always going to be hard to take. Very hard to get any sort of traction. But Fusitu'a,
that's 32 unanswered points now. The Eagles led 8-0.
Yep.
Around the 20-minute mark of this game, the Warriors couldn't manage to get over the stripe. They are running freely here. And this man, Shaun Johnson, what an evening he is having.
You just got to get the feeling they've got 15 minutes of play. They can go on with this. They've got another 3 tries in them. Strikes it. He's got this one. So the Warriors 34, Manly 8.
Well, the Warriors over the years, whenever they've completed well, they've been in their games and they normally come away with a victory. Tonight they've completed at 87%. Now Manly have completed at 93%, which shows how poor their finishes have been and how poor their finesse and their finishing touches, not even their kicks, but even their passes, and they just haven't been able to turn opportunities into points, whereas the Warriors will. If they get opportunities, they make them count. They turn them into points, and when you complete around 90%, the Warriors will, they can nearly beat anyone.
So all too familiar kickoff.
Good contact from Jake Trebojevic on Gavitt there. Great shot. That hurt him too. Yeah.
Papali'i. So Lawton has come on for the Warriors, playing at dummy half.
Oh, he lost that then. He tried to offload that. Yeah, he did.
And so we got the call that he knocked it on. We've got Isaac Luke who's come off, have we? And young Lawton has come on.
And it's nice coaching from Kearney in the sense that Isaac Lukey's been enormous out of dummy half, but now the scoreline's blown out. A great opportunity. We've seen how disjointed it has been for the Warriors attack when Luke has been injured, and a great opportunity to give Lawton some time in the middle.
Let's not forget that Manly have won the last 7 games they've played against each other. Yep. So there's a lot of talk about a hoodoo and Manly having the edge and the magic dust whenever they play against the New Zealand Warriors. Well, they've proved everyone wrong, and this is a big step for the Warriors this game, this victory.
They've done it in emphatic fashion. Parker.
They haven't been that bad, Manly, other than their end of sets, as you're right. And just that execution of skill, that's where the Warriors have been supreme.
They've had one error, Manly, so and usually you're playing a side, after 80 minutes you've had one error, you end up on the right side of the scoreboard.
And their front rowers have been superb.
Yep. Fanua Blake into Powell. Here we go now. Hodkinson, long ball out to Kelly. Fusitu'a came in and read it, got it back to Tommy. Trebojevic still going. Straightens up, trying to pull away from Papali'i. Right. Cherry Evans drops Winterstein underneath.
Simon Mannering's been outstanding defensively.
Makes a big difference when he's been on. So much experience there. Now right, the runners here, Manly. Hodkinson, Trebojevic catches and passes on to Kelly. Kelly puts it on the toe. This wasn't played out, so it won't be 6 again, will it? No. Going to be play on, bobbles around for Thompson. He puts it in the air. Parker takes it. This could go in. He's still going now to Winterstein. Gets it back to Cherry Evans. This is going to be taken by Carter. We've got a problem here for Manly. Uado's chasing. He beats him. That was Fusitu'a Blake. They're still going. Carter trying to push away from Jake Trebojevic.
Don't say anything, Braith.
All we need is the Benny Hill music in the background.
It says it all. The pictures tell it all.
No! Kenny Mamolo out there playing at 5'8", throwing a pass, and Hodkinson.
I thought last night was crazy in Canberra. This is getting bizarre. They just can't find a kick. They just can't. They can't buy one.
They're second guessing themselves now, Braith. Every time they get to an end of set, they are just second guessing themselves. Daly Cherry Evans is the marquee man. He's there on. I mean, it's been publicised. It's nothing new we haven't heard before, but he's on enormous money, and as the marquee man, you've got to deliver in those big moments.
It's $10 million, Mick.
Yeah, and
you certainly do. You know, the problem, Mick, is he's a great front runner, Mick. He's a great front when they're going great. He loves getting his hands on the ball, and he's dominant, and it's like he's a superstar. But then as soon as they get behind, they need something. He doesn't deliver.
Parsi, he's got a penalty here. They'll create a quick tap, you'd imagine. Parsi can't wait.
You're spot on, Braith.
It sounds harsh, Mick, but
no, you're spot on.
I'm only going off current form and what I've seen so far in 2018.
Mannering, straight into Fusitu'a Blake and Thompson.
They'll come to the left to go back to their right, the Warriors.
They've done that exactly. Lawton, Johnson, Harris. Fusitu'a just out on his wing waiting for 5. Green. Mannering, beautiful ball to Parsi, gone without it. Comes down for Manly.
Marcus strikes. Wait. Go 0. Yours, mate.
Tafua. So you get the feeling they get a couple of shots down at him here. There'll be more points. Parker, who's been really good for Manly, particularly in defence. Made some big tackles on Carter that needed to be made. Now Uate gets rid of one. It's a good run from Akili Uate, still going. Well, he never stops trying, does he?
Well, he wanted the one-on-one strip there, Adam Blair.
Now to Powell on the back foot, quick play the ball.
He's up around 150 metres to Powell. What more can he do? You can't ask for any more out of your front rower.
Right, DCE, Trebojevic back to his brother Tommy. Johnson takes him. He's going to spin around from him. Gets it back to Daly Cherry Evans. Now on to Thompson out wide. Back inside to Hodkinson. Back to DCE. So they're throwing it around. Manly, he straightens up. Gets it back. A beautiful ball to Kelly. Kelly, he's over. Determination from the young centre, and Manly playing with abandon. This is going to be a try.
Tom Trebojevic does not hold Sean Johnson, which prevents him
so
something happened to the back plate.
They'll go with try, but they want to check Tom Trebojevic.
We have a try.
And see whether he's obstructed Sean Johnson. There's no doubt Kelly gets there.
Sean Johnson in the lead up, please.
He's done well, Kelly.
He's done extremely well.
Straight over the top of Parsi.
And it's a lovely offload from Cherry Evans. It was hot potato there for a while.
They're going way back here to have a look at this.
Where's Trebojevic? There he is in the middle of the field.
Passes, Jared. After Trebojevic passes.
Well, he's not in the frame. He hasn't touched anyone. He's 10 metres behind.
I think they've got the wrong player here.
We're looking at any potential interference to the lead-up.
So they're going to go way back here.
They must be looking over here.
Oh, they are.
Yeah. Okay, so this is what they're looking at here.
No interference in the lead-up. We're playing on.
No, that's fair enough.
He's hardly touched him. Johnson still gets well and truly in the frame there and has a good opportunity to make the tackle. And they simply get beaten by a determined, young, athletic and aggressive running Brian Kelly, who has been outstanding.
And the ball is grounded by Manly. We have a decision.
Been really good in a losing team.
Yeah, for Manly throughout 2018, Matty, he's been vastly improved and become quite a handy centre in the NRL.
So a try, and that's determined play from Manly. Like I said, they threw it around. Trbojevic and DCE very prominent in that.
You can't question their effort as Hodkinson knocks it over. We haven't at all questioned their effort. I mean, their effort has been there from the get-go. It's just been their execution at critical times that has led them down this path, the path of destruction. Brian Kelly, well, he scores a try today. He scored 5 for the season. He has a knack of finding the try line. An offload here from Cherry Evans, keeping the ball alive. This was a good offload from him. 2 players all over him, and he had plenty of work to be done. He's strong. I'd like
to see more of Daly running the ball, Braith. He's very much like Johnson in that regard, where he's strong and he gets across the ground quick. But Brian Kelly, he's having a very good season for the Eagles.
So don't forget tomorrow, Jeff Horn, the Hornet, defending his WBO welterweight title against Terence Crawford. This is his second defence. At 10 a.m. you can get it on Fox, pay-per-view, book at mainevent.com.au. Up against Terence Crawford, as I said before, arguably pound for pound the best boxer in the world. So Horn with it all to do, as he did against Pacquiao. So get on tomorrow and support the Hornet from 10 a.m.
It's interesting here seeing Tommy Turbo back up after the Origin, and Nathan Cleary last night even himself admitted that it was tough. He wasn't one of his better games at all, even though he won the game for his side in the end. And yeah, mate, he's a quality young kid and player, just like Tommy, but it just shows how hard it is.
Beautiful run there, good run from Thompson. Bounce off, going to get 6 more here. So Manly finishing with a bit of energy. Jake Trbojevic straightens up just towards the halfway line. So we have the 0 tackle. Tommy, still dangerous. He's got to be fatigued after such a heavy workload, as you boys said.
Well, he's still made over 130 metres.
He's had a great game.
Incredible.
Hodkinson, DCE, Parker, beautiful ball into Fua, gets away from Mamolo, pushes into Green, so they're only 10 metres out, Manly. Some salvage and some respect here. Like I said, they've made 1 error all game, so they haven't been bad at all. It's been their plays. This is Tapau. Marty Tapau still going. Tackle 4. They'll go down the short side again with Wright. Trbojevic over the top. That's forward.
Right idea, Tommy. Right idea, mate. You had them stripped. Uarte was a walkover. But the pass went forward. What a tackle it was from Tohu Harris on Martin Tapau. This was the offload and the run from Thompson. Touched there by Johnson, straight back to him. Joel Thompson, and then they went the short side. He tried to sum it up. Well, that's marginal. I mean, absolutely. Forward.
Well, he
came out of his hands backwards.
Tom said to the referee that floated forward, but it actually went backwards. That was his exact words to the referee. So,
well, look, come out of his hands backwards. Yeah. They've got to tidy that up. What are they going to do with that? I mean, if you're moving forward and you throw the ball, you can't be looking at the line.
If it comes out of your hands backwards,
it can't be forward. But if you're moving forward and you throw it back, it's like throwing an apple out of a car.
Right, that's right. But it's in the discretion of the referee and the touch judge.
The fact that the Warriors' defence came up so far that they thought with how ease that Uarte strode over, there must have been something wrong with it. And on those second looks, there wasn't.
What a wonderful game he's had, Trbojevic, off a hectic state of origin debut.
Sate. It's making me hungry every time he runs the ball.
Chicken or beef? I like both.
Peanut sauce. So Blake Green's going to try and slow it down. And he does. We've got 4.5 minutes left to play.
It's making me hungry too, Mitch.
Sleeve sponsors Woodstock Bourbon. Do they have that in the dressing room these days, boys? Do you think that's happening there at the,
You're making me thirsty now.
Wash it down with the skewer.
Chicken sardo.
Oh, that sounds like a great Saturday night.
A can of Woodstock. Bourbon and cola.
Super Saturday at your best.
No ice.
On the rocks. Thank you very much.
Oh dear.
Straight through to watch Jeff Horn tomorrow.
Settle down, boys, settle down.
10 a.m. you'll just be topping up. So now with Fusitu'a Blake. Thompson. So young Lawton over the top with Johnson and also Blair. 34-14. Wonderful display by the Warriors. Marty Tapau.
It's a big win for them, Matty. They come into this evening's match in 4th position and trying to stay in touch with that top 4 and hold on to it.
Here goes Kelly again. He's beaten 2 and he slips. Comes to Papali. He offloads to Dravojevic. So they're still going, Manly, with big Paseka. So they're full of running, the Eagles.
Oh.
That's a bad play, the ball. It's a coach killer.
So, as I said, they came in on 18 points in 4th. And they'll join the Rabbitohs and the Dragons, who are yet to play in round 14, on 20 points. And really starting to set themselves up for a run towards September.
Which is just around the corner. It comes so quickly. We're 14 rounds in.
It's just really good for their mentality. They won the first 5 rounds of the season, the Warriors. They got out of the block so fast, and then they've had indifferent form the last month. There's no doubt about that. To find that form again that they had at the start of the year, at the right time of the year too, with Origin all around, they're going to play a couple of sides who may be under the pump and a few players backing up. It's a great opportunity that they could take full advantage of, and they have done today.
So Thompson gets Lawton, who was crabbing across field looking for runners. So they get one last shot on the Warriors. Mannering down this right side. Harris. Fusitu'a they're looking for. 4 tries here at Christchurch. Green, Johnson, second man play, Hiku, Carter. Gets out of the way of Parker again, he takes him.
It's been a great battle.
He's done really well, young Parker. Mamolo, beautiful pass onto Blair, Mannering. Oh, just couldn't take it cleanly, Beale.
Yeah, chancing their arm now, the Warriors. A 20-point lead here, and only a minute and a half remaining. Mamalo, he threw the long pass to Mannering. Mannering, it was the right idea. Beale was unmarked. They had a 2-on-1 down the right side again. Uarte caught in the pocket. Execution not where it needed to be from Mannering, around Beale's feet. Yeah, you touched on it, Braith. You see Trent Barrett there, extremely disappointed. It's a home game, albeit in Christchurch.
Look, it's been a tough year for Manly. They've had all sorts of dramas leading into the year with salary cap issues, and they had dissension within the club with players. Then they regained. They had a couple of really good wins against Melbourne. They narrowly went down to the Roosters. They beat the Broncos.
But that's the problem, but Matty, is they got themselves out of that hole.
They did.
And they were on the improve, but the last 2 weeks, they've gone backwards. There's no doubt. Against the Cowboys and again today, it's a concern for Trent Barrett and the side.
The Raiders hurt them down there when they were in front. They led by 6 points in the dying stages, only to be run down and be beaten by 1 point, and the field goal from Aiden Souza. And this almost puts them, I mean, the Broncos are in 8th position on 16 points. They're only on 8. And the loss this afternoon makes it even harder for them to make a run to even feature in September.
Yeah, look, it's getting pretty desperate for Manly. Hodkinson, Winterstein. So we've got 33 seconds left to play. Wright goes down the short side with DC, puts it on the toe. He's got runners in the centre, but Hiku's going to take it. Stays in the field of play. The 20 seconds left.
He's been terrific, Hickey, filling in for Tuilasashek. 154 metres, 21 runs. He's been busy. And strong defensively as well.
So Mamalo plays the ball. Johnson, they're just running down the clock now. This is going to be it. And that's full time here at Christchurch at Amy Park, where the Warriors get back on the winning deal with a 34-14 win over Manly.
Hoping that the Warriors can back up a great performance last week. Their second half defensive display against the Dragons was an excellent one. We see the Knights supporting the Women in League jersey as well. A little bit earlier, Saya Papalihi's mother took part. It's the first time mother and son have taken the field in an NRL club. So she'll go on to represent the Warriors in the inaugural women's competition in a couple of weeks' time. So big news for the Papalihi family.
We saw Mitchell Pearce playing game number 250 in his career. Not often we see two players in the same match celebrating their 250th games. Mitchell Pearce for the Knights and Isaac Luke for the Warriors. The majority of games for both players were for other clubs, but a big moment here for Isaac Luke. He's having a wonderful season. Nice touch. Tuivasa-Sheck, absolutely outstanding last week. His run meters 145 per game, and this man's not far behind him.
Yeah, only once this year he's topped that. 22 carries in a game last week against St George, and he was enormous. David Fusitu'a wasn't having the game he expected, but step up to the plate was Ken, give me the ball, Mamalo.
Matt Chicken and Alan Shortall, the referees for this clash. Friday night action here at Mount Smart Stadium. Round 22 of the NRL. It's going to be the Newcastle Knights to kick off. It's going to be the Warriors to have the first possession. Mitchell Pearson is 250th. Isaac Luke in his 250th. Quite the occasion here. And it's James Gavitt straight away. And the sweat comes flying off him. And he goes barreling backwards. Well, if that's something that doesn't get you off your chair, then nothing will. In this game, Luke Anapasi hits the line. Danny Levi relishing the opportunity to play against the Warriors. Energetic player. Should be a good clash between Levi and Luke in this clash as Gavin gets up to the 40. Good defensive set from the Knights. Held the Warriors comfortably inside their own half. It's a good kick downfield though, and back comes Ken Seal.
That defensive set will certainly please Coach Nathan Brown. He would have addressed the Newcastle Knights players before they went out the sheds and said, you're going to have to put your bodies right in front of these Warriors all day long. So the first set the tone. An early shift.
Oh, yes, interesting. Sean Kenny Dowell plays the ball, scooped up nicely by Pearce. This is Fitzgibbon. 9 tries for him this season. He's having a great year. Lachlan Fitzgibbon, the 24-year-old. Kautia near the halfway line.
Go for
it. All his matches in the centres this season. Essie having a great year.
Legs okay.
Test debut for the Kiwis earlier on. He's averaging 100 metres per game, 14 carries. His tackle rate is excellent too, 30 tackles per game. Now that's the last play from Pearce and Malmalo and Tuivasa-Sheck. They have provided a very good link all year, and already Tuivasa-Sheck busts through a tackle. He's getting close to 100 for the season.
Yeah, 97 tackle bust to start this game. Tuivasa-Sheck, so 2 more to go for the 100. This is Fusitu'a. Here comes Mamalo. The back 3 getting involved.
Good meters made by all 3 players. Watch Fusitu'a tonight. After last week's error-ridden performance, you'd expect a big bounce back from Fusitu'a, who signed a 5-year contract to stay at the Warriors till 2023. It's a big get for the club. Now Green finds some space. But Ponga with his superb speed, gets back there nice and comfortable.
I love the movement of this guy, Kalen Ponga. Even there, he just as he's ghosting back to the middle of the field to try and centralise play for his team. He's got a little shimmy and a step in there, and it doesn't stop. Every time he runs, he doesn't run straight lines. He gets the eyes to follow him.
Barnett plays the ball. Beal in there making a good tackle for the Warriors. Blair wearing 12, as you can see in this game. First time he's worn that number all season. This is Daniel Saifiti. His brother Jacob, his twin brother Jacob, is injured at the moment. Ponga up into the line. That's a great offload. Superb hands there from Seal. That was very nicely gathered in.
Easy.
Pierce, good. Hands there from Sean Johnson, who's back there. And Tuivasa-Sheck in space again.
A couple of good sets here from Newcastle, well-constructed sets too. I notice they go to somewhere like a 20 on the side, and then they go down a short side. They'll come the right short, and now they've gone the left short as well.
Now Mull going 3.5 minutes. Papali'i, his mother, played in the curtain raiser. Warriors women's team making their debut with a comfortable win over an Auckland selection. Green now to Johnson. Back comes Blair. Good game from Adam Blair last week. He was critical on many occasions to help the Warriors to that 18-12 win over the St. George Illawarra Dragons. Passy on the last play. Warriors 30 metres out. Johnson's knocked it on, and there is the first error of the game. 4 minutes of play.
Yeah, 4 minutes of play without a stoppage. Someone had to make a mistake. Fatigue was setting in. The pass was just a little bit out in front of Sean Johnson. He didn't really have enough space to run forward and run onto it. He was setting himself for a kick.
Kenny Dowell joined the 250 club last week. Levi. Fitzgibbon again. Good solid connection there from Simon Mannering. We don't expect anything less, really, do we? Levi keeps it on the short side. Fifth start this season, Danny Levi, after Slade Griffin, fellow Kiwi, of course, busted his knee and is out again for the rest of the year.
That was Ese Herman, 40 tackle busts this year. He's having a wow of a year. First real starting position with Newcastle this year for Herman.
Warriors defence read that nicely there with Pierce and Ponga lurking just left of the ruck. Pierce is back in position here, looking to put pressure on Tuivasa-Sheck with this kick. Awkward bounce. Well, who's got this? Sean Johnson get that.
Has just come up with the football. Roger Tuivasa-Sheck didn't really want to catch the football because it was so close to the sideline, and he would have got bundled into touch, giving Newcastle more possession.
That's right, he took the risk, didn't he? Fusitu'a hits the line strongly. Good tackling, no. That was Aidan Guerra with a big hit. Now goes Luke from dummy half, his first little dab of the night. Fast play the ball. Gerard Beale up over the halfway line. One out running off the play the ball from the Warriors. Right on the halfway line. Again tries to find some space behind Kenny Dowell, and it's going to roll over the dead ball line. No! It has just, in fact. Kenny Dowell.
He played the game, didn't he? Beautifully. Skinny, Sean Kenny Dowell. Third time Blake Green has kicked the football. First time to the left-hand side of the football field. Just got it a fraction too strong.
He looks keen and eager, doesn't he? Sean Kenny Dowell.
He's really enjoying his time in Newcastle. Sean Kenny Dowell.
Well, Green very close to change. Excellent kick there.
I think that's going to be a feature of tonight's game, is the kicking from both sets of halfbacks, and both teams are going to really have to back up the kicking of their halves with a good kick chase, because we've spoken so often about the attacking ability of Tuivasa-Sheck and Ponga. So important that the halves kick the ball well, but it's backed up with a nice, strong, straight kick line chase.
Oh, here's
both
an
teams.
Opportunity gone missing. Sorry, Justin, for big Ken Mamalo. Solomone Carter makes a call to run in and jam from the left centre. And Ken follows him. Let's have a look at this. Pierce out the back. He goes in, and then a blind pass from Barnett, was it? And Ken, well, he could have swallowed it, and he would have been away.
Righto, boys, let's pack him in.
Jack Cogger,
Righto, boys in. Thanks,
wearing 6 in this game. Number 11 for the season for him.
He's bound for the Bulldogs next year, Jack Cogger.
Hopefully get some more opportunities there. Now, where's that guy? That's just been stone cold dropped. Or is it being knocked on by the Warriors? Matt Checkin's blowing his whistle there. Or is it Alan Shortall? Looks like it could be Newcastle ball here.
This is Sione Matautia. Simon Mannering goes high, and no, that's just a loose carry. So the Warriors will get the ball. What about Sione Matautia? I mean, he came into grade in 2014, and it wasn't until round 20 that year that he debuted.
Righto, Jack,
Okay, Wayne Bennett's the coach.
Seconds are locked in.
Less than 6 weeks, 8 weeks later, he's playing for Australia
At
the age of 18. The youngest player ever
right
to play for Australia, Sione Matautia.
And he's still only 22 years of age now. Feels like he's been around forever. Malmalo. Third carry for him in the first 8 minutes. Gavitt runs onto it nicely. Backwards goes Fitzgibbon. It's a good run. Very behind the ruck. Punched a little hole through the line of defence. That gives Johnson an opportunity. Good defence, though, there from Dennis on Blair. Good hands from Blair. Good take. Big man Dennis, just under 100 kilos. Looks like he can handle himself quite nicely in that centre position, filling in for Nathan Ross at the moment. Another key player for Newcastle who's out injured at the moment. Mannering. Saifiti went for Simon Mannering. First time we've seen the Warriors into the attacking third pass. He hit hard.
Change over. Lead the ball.
In the end, the
Strange
Warriors
option
chose
here.
to run it.
No,
Yeah.
easy, guys. Not yet.
I'm not too sure Blake Green really knew it was the last.
Locked in square with your foot now, please, Aiden.
They set it up, and here, out the back they go, and Sione Matautia, he doesn't miss Iggy. Ignatius Parsi. Pretty big contact.
Nice little surge from Ken Sio.
Adam square.
Spent time at the Eels back in 2011 to 2014. They nipped away to the UK for a little bit. Second season at the Knights. Yes.
Started this game with good pace, Glenn, the Newcastle Knights. The execution is spot on.
Yeah, they're shifting the ball nicely. Pearce looks like he wants to have a big game in his 250th. As does Isaac Luke. Well, only one of them will come out a winner. Ponga.
Easy there.
A little kick from Ponga. Has that been knocked on? It has been knocked on. It ended up being a really good kick. And that's offside play.
Roger Tuivasa-Sheck is really deep here and set himself deep. He didn't really know whether he should have gone for this football or not. Sean Johnson gets an arm on the jersey of Kalen Ponga. He puts a little kick through. I'm sure if we'll get a little replay of this. Tuivasa-Sheck certainly not putting body on the line there on this occasion, as he should have. Beale tries to get a check, and there.
Well, that was the first penalty of the game too. 10 minutes of play without a penalty. Was that a record this year?
Simon, hold. Hold.
Newcastle on attack here. Pearce. And they come again. This is Fitzgibbon. Fitzgibbon, a ranging back rower. Ponga. Ponga finds a gap. Does he? As he powered through. Kalen Ponga just wanted to reach out. Papali'i and Mannering were at full stretch to hold him out right there. Cocker. This is Pearce. Pearce hit hard, but it's still alive for Seal. Seal goes close, but Johnson's got him. Is he over? He's there. Wow, what superb strength there from Ken Seal, and that is a try. Newcastle opened the scoring in the 12th minute.
Just when you thought the Warriors had enough numbers there to stop him, Ken Seal reaches out, finds a new lease of life.
You got me? Have you got me now? No, it's gone off again. Gone again.
Plenty of space on the left. And a big long pass as they stretch them wide. Kalen Ponga goes close on the right. Cogger shifts it to Pearce, and Mitchell just fires it over the top. Corey Dennis lets it go. Tries to bat it on, but I don't reckon he got a hand on it. And there, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Warriors players not able to stop Ken Seal getting the ball to the line.
Oh, a superb show of strength there, Justin Morgan. Well done to Ken Seal. But, Justin,
was the pass from Mitchell Pearce forward.
Yeah, it was a little bit doubtful, but Kensio, as you mentioned, spent a little bit of time over in the UK at Hull Kingston Rovers. One thing about this Newcastle team, they won't die wondering. They're a team that loves to throw the ball around. We've already seen it in the first half in their own half, moving the ball from sideline to sideline. The one thing they most probably have struggled with this season is putting together an 80-minute performance, but that's a perfect start for the Knights. And Kensio, great show of strength to get the try.
Yeah, try scoring certainly his forte. Goal kicking at 70% Kensio. I mean, when he started his career, Kensio, back in 2011 with Parramatta, 57 games and 37 tries for Parramatta. That is some strike rate. Went over to Hull KR for a couple of years and scored 30 tries there as well. So that in his career was try number 81. Let's see how he goes with the boot here. Pretty tough assignment first up. Oh, another great strike. Got it flush. Set it up right. Kalen Ponga, Glenn, started kicking earlier in the year. And I thought he was doing a pretty reasonable job too.
Yeah, well, he was going at 69% as we see this try one more time. Superb show. Power 1, 2, and then... Wow, they didn't get low enough, did they? Any of those Warriors players. CO took full advantage. Yeah, CO not tried this season. Ponga 69% with the goal kicks. But Darryl, I just wonder with that ankle concern at the moment, that might be affecting his confidence or something. A great start from the Knights. Only one error from them in the game so far. Haven't conceded any penalties. A second penalty.
1, 2, 3. That's you putting the mocker on them, Glenn. You're just talking about penalties.
100%.
The P and the whistle had to rattle, didn't it?
The Warriors struggling to get the ball at the moment. They've only had 34% possession. And this was a bit like Newcastle last week against the Tigers, Darryl, whereas the Tigers had all the ball in the first 20 minutes and really leapt away to a good solid lead. Yes.
James, give him room now. Hold. Wait, fellas, wait. Go, one.
Yes, this is Guerra. Good rugby league, long career, Aidan Guerra. He's 30 years of age now. Levi to Pearce. This is Cogger. Here's Dennis. Castle looking likely again on that left. Good whenever Pearce gets his hands on the ball, I have to say. There goes Pearce again. Ponga. Pass to Matautia. 15 metres out of fast play the ball. Danny Levi. Pearce short ball to Esse. Nice variety to Newcastle's attack. Last play now for them. Pearce keeps this one on the deck. And he's weighted that one pretty well. It's going to be a line dropout.
Just trying to wait to make a play at it, Gerard Beale. Mitchell Pearce has got this game on a string. He is involved in everything. Touching the ball after the second play, third, fourth, fifth, sixth play the ball every time. Shifting it around, putting players in holes, running block shape.
Time your run, fellas.
Well, that was a really good set of 6. Now, let's see if the Warriors are going to persist with the short kick-off. It looks like they will. Fusitu'a to target. And it's gone out off a Newcastle player.
Boy, they've had some success with this, haven't they? Started back up at Suncorp Stadium. Really caught Brisbane unawares. It was Ken Mamalo who got it that day. But now, Sean shapes one way, shapes to the right, and turns and kicks it the other side. Fusitu'a.
Warriors ball.
Let's have a look. Up he goes. And, well, I don't know if he touches it or not. Kensio off the shoulder. So he makes a play at the football and is out of the field of play there. Well, the risk versus the reward.
It doesn't come off all the time, does it?
Does that change the game?
Well, what it also says, though, Darryl, if they don't get it back, is they back their defence, don't they?
And Newcastle don't practice structured plays from that area of the field either.
Luke Carter. A strong season these last couple of months Solomoni Carter. He scored 10 tries this season now. Still going here, Carter. Run. Gavitt also making excellent meters post-contact there. We're up near the halfway line on the third tackle. Green with plenty of room here to weave some magic. Johnson. Johnson! Oh, Pearce has scragged him. Pearce got him. Still no penalty for the Warriors. Adam Blair, over the 30 he goes. Yes, very busy, both with and without the ball in this game. That's Blake Green hoisting it high. Kenny Dow, nicely taken. There's a good on Kenny Dow there.
There's a good set from the Warriors. They moved it to the left before an attacking play to the right, then contested the last kicking option. Newcastle decide the shift is on. Newcastle are playing well, Justin Morgan.
Yeah, I really love the way and the style they play. They shift the ball, they go down the short side. Ponga, Pearce, they're just going to pose so many questions for this Warriors edge defence, but it's a real good battle in the middle of the field too. Both sets of front rowers going at each other, and there's a good example of it.
Bit of dew on the ground.
Yes, Herman is here, he's losing his footing.
Herman.
Yes, that's the last play. So good defensive set there from the Warriors. And there is acres of space here for you-know-who to bring the ball back. 145 metres per game he's been averaging, Roger Tuivasa. Shek Malmalo. That's a good shot there from Esse. Did really well to hold on there against his Kiwis teammate. Beal.
This is coming.
Warriors' first penalty of the game.
This is a fight and the desire to play the game at pace, to generate some pace out of the ruck and to play the ball. It's been delivered by the outside backs. It started with Shek, then it went to Mamalo. Beal comes in, and now they get their best attacking opportunity.
They didn't go for touch. They are happy to keep hammering away. And right on the line. Green. That's Passy. Oh, Passy spilled it. He has spilled it. Bad miss there. Fitzgibbon has it.
Coming through, mate. Yes, mate.
There's Kenny Dow.
Simon, no more. Hold. I was big there, fellas. One.
Levi with a bit of space. Scamper out of dummy half. Their completion rate for the Warriors, 75%.
Hold. Go to.
That will need to improve. Cogger takes the tackle. Papali'i.
Hold. Go straight.
And that Warriors percentage still at 40% of possession.
Simon, now James, give him every tackle. Hold. Go for.
Newcastle dominant. The try scored by Kent Seal in the 12th minute. Carter and Tautia are having a good battle. Out on this side of the field.
Wait, go.
Levi. That is a kick out on the full. That's a shocker from Danny Levi.
There was not a lot of room here on the right-hand blind for Danny Levi. And what he did need to do when it came off the foot was actually get it to the grass quickly. Go too far in the air to start with. In fact, he not only missed the sideline, it went over the advertising hoarding as well.
Horror. Take some skill from that close to the sideline, Daryl. It's Tuivasa Shek.
Wait, hold. Go to.
Beal. Still locked up that right centre position now. That Peter Hiku also doing the job in that role earlier on in the season. Passy. Newcastle's defence has been very good so far in this game.
Run a good unders line there.
Only missed 2 tackles in the first 20 minutes, Newcastle, which is really, really good. Johnson chases his own kick. He might have overcooked this one. He has. They're back to the 20 for another 7-tackle set.
I like the play, though. I like the initiative from Sean there. He saw some space, just a little bit too heavy on the boot. Really good vision from the halfback.
I'm with you, Justin. Where the Warriors are at the moment, there's a couple of errors have cost them with their last play options, but they still want to attack and they still want to play, and I like that. See what's in front of you. If it's on, it's on.
Lock square here. Lost.
Well, Corey Dennis. It's a loose carry. That's one of those real 50-50 parts of the game. Was it a penalty? Was it a loose carry?
Yeah, Corey Dennis won't be happy with himself here. This game 15 in a young career. In a debut last year, just turning to play the football from Belmont. Come through the Newcastle system. Jazz Tabanga about to get a boarding pass.
Good. Well, on the replay, wasn't it? It was actually no doubt about that one. It definitely was a loose carry. So an opportunity here for the Warriors.
Yours, mate.
Blair.
Through the line.
This is Johnson. To Ivasashek. They read that nicely, though, the Newcastle defence. Jazz Tabanga. Out there now, 16th game of the season. He's averaging 56 minutes a game, which means he'll probably play the rest of the game.
Give him room, Herman.
Luke. Green. Short ball this time to Blair. He's done well to hold on to that one. Now, can the Warriors execute? Inside the 10. Gavin. First real time we've seen them this close to the line in the game. Luke. Green kicks on the 5th tackle. Connor has it. And that will be a line dropout.
They were so deep here to the left, the Warriors. There was about 7 players lined up. Not one of them was flat enough to chase that kick from Blake Green. So he pretty much had to chase it himself. Sai Papali gives Jack Cogger a bit of a push, skids him back into the in-goal area. Valuable ball from a reset. What about Newcastle? You think they'll go short, Glenn?
I'll give you an ID when you
I think we'd be shocked.
Time you run, fellas. Kick.
Bounces kindly for Johnson. James got to start the set right on the 30.
Hey, no! Danny now, give him. Wait. Go one.
Luke. Show and go this time from
Move now!
Pass.
Wait, mate. Go two. Good work.
Luke again. Nice ball. Beautifully timed pass to Simon Mannering. It was Adam Blair.
Come. Go three.
Luke again.
Another step.
Johnson. That's Beale. Good leg drive from Gerard Beale. The Newcastle defence has been spot on so far in these first 24 minutes. No holes at all, really. No uncertainty being created by the Warriors. Pali'i keeps the ball. Last play now. Tuivasa-Sheck at dummy half. Green keeps it on the deck again. It's come off nicely there for Herman Esse. And away come Newcastle.
He did well, didn't he? I thought the cross kick for Fusitu'a would have been the option here for Blake Green.
It was a surrender tackle. You will take your time until he squares up.
As I'll go back and replay that. Surrender tackle was called. Quite skillful, wasn't he, Herman Esse? Just put the left foot out and trapped the ball easily and then went down and regained possession for his team.
Been impressive in the first 20-odd minutes. Esse carried the ball so strongly for the Knights and been so good defensively.
He's been a really good pickup for them this season, hasn't he? Of course, he moved down from the Broncos after debut for the Bulldogs.
Yeah, started at the Dogs. Why'd we let him go?
He's good, he's clear.
Here goes Levi. Nice pass. Great offload, and back come Newcastle again. They've come off their line pretty effectively here. Although they're on the last tackle now. It's a good set from Newcastle. Well done.
It was. They needed a little bit of a breather too, Newcastle. Had no real energy in that set of 6 after defending a couple of sets. So just get down this end, take a breather. This is the last play option from Blake Green, who's done the majority of the kicking here today. And look at that, yeah, just too easy. No space for Blake to put that kick through either. He's a better footballer than that. Like I say, I know hindsight's a marvellous thing, but a cross kick to Fusitu'a is an option.
It's worked on the odd occasion this season, hasn't it?
Wait for the outs.
Okay. Come together, fellas. Nice and tight.
Lock him square. Get your boards around.
Hop in.
Kaylen.
Get in, around. Come on, that's not
Hold
bound
here, hold.
properly. Stop the shot.
They've only missed 2 tackles in the game so far, Newcastle.
Yours, mate.
Yeah, thank you.
So they are here to play.
Up now, Mitchell. Lock square. Go one.
Can they keep it going?
Thank you.
As Blair hits the line.
Ignatius Passy off, Bunty Afoa on.
Go two. Oh, good, mate.
Johnson. Now Mannering.
Off the ball, mate. Don't play it on him. Hold. Go three.
Luke scoops away from dummy half. That's good awareness from Isaac Luke. Big game last week, Isaac Luke. Third carry. Where is the penalty? And it was all created by Isaac Luke.
Most of the football has been played in Newcastle's end of the football field. 60% of it, in fact. Yet Newcastle still lead the game.
Well, we've had 27 minutes, 30 minutes to go until half-time. Monty Beetham, what's your assessment of the game so far?
Well, I think they've done the right thing in kicking for touch. They haven't had much possession down this end of the field. It's been all the Knights in the first half. It's great to see after 2 different weeks that the Warriors have turned up to play. So have Newcastle, but now it's about making the right decisions. Don't forget the last 3 games, the Warriors haven't scored in the second half, so they need some points now.
That's exactly right. That's a concerning stat, isn't it, as Bunty R4 is out there. Slow play the ball. That's good tackling from Barnett. The lead defender there on that occasion. Now Green. Tuivasa Shek up Ali'i hits the line.
Now, Jacko! Hands off there. Hands away.
It's Gibbon.
Wait, fellas, wait.
Sound tackling from him.
Mitchell!
No gaps really for the Warriors. Can they create some uncertainty? Maybe a dummy to Simon Mannering. Very close to scoring his first try of the season there. Simon Mannering. Johnson. Now Johnson was tackled without the ball there. That should be a penalty for the Warriors. And it is.
Now clever Newcastle here. When the Warriors get down this end of the football field, they're just a little bit longer in the tackle, just taking that a little bit of extra time, so they deny a quick play the ball back to back for the Warriors. Again, a kick through is blocked by Newcastle.
The Warriors hammering away here. Newcastle have been up to this task. Tavanga is. He's always tempted by looking for an offload, that man. Green. Tuivasa Shek looking for a hole up the centre. How did he do that? Johnson. Build for the line. Oh, that's brilliant. And Blair is over.
Let me tell you, that is just beautiful. 29 minutes played, and that is the Warriors' first offload of the game. The first offload after averaging nearly 20 and leading the comp in offloads. Beautiful work from Tuivasa Shek. They set it up out to the left, and Green drops RTS off. Look at the bounce here, skip one, and then the pass to Johnson, and he'll skip and bounce. Gerard Beale runs a nice little line in, and guess who? Adam Nawati Blair scores the first try here for the Warriors this evening.
Great stepping from Tuivasa Shek. And Adam Blair gets over for his first try of the season, and therefore his first for the Warriors, Justin Morgan.
Yeah, I really like the patience shown from the Warriors. They could have been a little bit frustrated with their last couple of kicks being picked up by the Knights. Stray feet stopping the ball from going to the in goal, but they persevered. They got another opportunity through a penalty, and what a great play, skipping back across the field. Always a really hard play to defend, Roger, but when he's running that east to west, very, very difficult to handle, and great initiative there by Adam Blair to push up on the inside to get the 4-pointer.
I have Adam Blair at game 285. He won't get to 300 this year, but he will next. Sean Johnson. A reasonably handy kick by Sean's talent. Steers it through the post to take a 2-point lead. So from the far north of Northland, I hear you cry for Adam Blair. Doesn't score too many, his first in the Women League round. You know how to celebrate, wouldn't he?
Sure does. 6-4. Gee, the Warriors have had to really earn the lead, haven't they? Really have.
17, isn't it?
Nothing cheap or free from Newcastle so far.
Time me run, fellas.
I think it's no coincidence when Jazz Tavanga comes on the field, He did it last week. He just gives it a little bit more energy in the middle of the field. Last week, he offloaded the ball for a try. Yeah, he's just a really important part of this Warriors team, Justin.
Tiafo hits the line. JJ Felice in there to make the tackle. The former Tigers player in his second game for the Knights.
Together! Off there, JJ again. Not there, Lachlan, not there.
Mannering. Just 3 good hit-ups from the Warriors. They're up near the 40 already. 9 minutes to go. We saw the Warriors finish the first half last week really strong against the Dragons. Tuivasa-Sheck finds again where no one else can. Heinting is out there as well now. Here goes Johnson running. This could open up for the Warriors. The Knights' defence looking a little ragged all of a sudden. But Kenny Dowell saves the day.
Wasn't that a good set? Blake Green shaped to kick it and then ran it himself. The very next play, so did Sean Johnson. And look where they've ended up from the kickoff. 80 metres. Good set of 6, wasn't it? Seal off his wing, looking for work. The try scorer for Newcastle. In fact, that is Felice. My mistake. Felice playing the ball right on his own 30. Wera. Heinton. Levi, that's a great dart out of dummy half. Throwing Chris Heinton, number 15. He announced his retirement from the game. There he is, number 15. He'll be retiring at the end of the season. It's Ponga's kick.
Mitch, 10 metres, Mitchell Pearce.
Lovely little kick from Kalen Ponga too. Took his time, just squeezes it through with the left foot, runs it parallel to touch. Give Tuivasa-Sheck plenty of work to do. Here comes Fusitu'a.
Been a bit quiet in the game so far, Fusitu'a.
Of course, he led the try scoring a month ago. Now back to 3rd equal, I think, from 15. Another penalty. Now they're starting to really hurt Newcastle here. The penalties.
Onside, guys, onside.
5-2.
Penalty count mounting up against the Newcastle Knights. Good kick there, making excellent ground downfield. Blake Green's kick. All of a sudden, the Warriors look like they have good energy, and the Knights have just slipped off a tad. Tabanga.
Move now, JJ!
Short last 7 minutes here for the visitors. As the Warriors look to apply the blowtorch before half-time.
Release now! Off the legs!
Hold, fellas, come back and hold. Go 3.
Mannering coming into the game nicely now. Afo, that's a great line off Luke's pass.
JJ now! No more, hands off!
Hold the line. Go 4.
Fast play the ball now. The Warriors have it. Green is skipped inside Pearce. Johnson, what a pass! Fusitu'a for the corner! Oh, he's too big and he's too strong!
Oh, he was due. Hadn't scored a try since he scored a hat-trick in Christchurch, Glenn. And now he had some work to do here. The depth of the 2 long passes meant that there was still some Newcastle Knights defenders in front of him. So it wasn't an easy put down for David Fusitu'a. He had a little bit of a step, and let's have a look at it here. Chinks inside, does Green, and then finds Johnson. Sean knows to shift it quickly from a standing start, 18 metres out. Just shrugs off with a hip throw, Kalen Ponga, and then steps inside as well. This tackle should have been made from Kalen. Let's have a look at it here. Look at this, just a big bang, gone. And then inside Fitzgibbon. Nice. Try 16 for the year for Fusitu'a. Needed a confidence boost after last week.
Great to see Sean Johnson involved as well. He's been very prevalent in the first opening 40 minutes of this game, running the ball, really being in a lot of plays, and what a beautiful long pass to Fusitu'a. As you mentioned there, Darryl had plenty to do, but that'll do his confidence the world of good, and what a way to celebrate a new 5-year contract, touching down in the corner just before half-time.
You know, he's gone 6 games without scoring a try, Fusitu'a. 6 games.
Well, that whole edge had changed, Glenn, with
Harris
missing Tohu Harris. And Tohu had been providing so much damage on that edge and will return to do so, I believe, within a week or two.
Right, so Johnson's kick here much tougher than his first. .76% this season for Shaun Johnson.
He's probably a little bit below where he should be kicking.
He's put up his 100 points last week for the season against the St George Illawarra Dragons.
No real breeze to speak of. Should be reasonably straight. How's that? Straight through the middle.
Well, it's an important kick. It just uses the Warriors clear by more than 6 points as we close in on half-time, 4.5 to go.
It was a lovely finish, wasn't it? Just the ability to suspend yourself in the air and then push off the right foot. Confusing the Newcastle defence. Of course, points differential the Warriors need as well if they end up on equal points for positions at the end of the season.
Well, for Newcastle, they played the first 25 minutes, Darryl, haven't they? So well. Hardly an error in them, no missed tackles virtually, and now they're undoing all their good work, aren't they?
Their first couple of sets in defence were excellent, and now their challenge is run metres. The Warriors have run for nearly 650 metres, and Newcastle trailed them by a good couple of 100 metres. Tuivasa-Sheck bounces and finds a way.
You know, he's already run for 80 metres. Tuivasa-Sheck as Maumalo hits the line. It's always a pleasant sight. And he hits a line in full flight. Luke Tavanga. Looking there are all of a sudden more opportunities for the Warriors opening up in this game. Vanga injured himself in that last play. Johnson hoists Ponga. Beautifully taken. Caelan Ponga.
It's an easy take, but there's a fair block here in front of Caelan Ponga as well. Very, very good at shielding the Newcastle Knights. Let's have a look at his kicks put up from Johnson. Look at that, 1, 2, 3 Newcastle players providing a great shield. So he can pretty much go up uncontested.
So Beale penalised there. Guerra.
Yes.
Newcastle will be very pleased to have some ball.
Let's lock in.
That possession stat that I've mentioned is totally flipped. They've hardly had any ball in the last 10 minutes, the Newcastle Knights. Yes, this is Barnett.
Move now! Zion, yeah, give her in, give her in.
Hold, wait. Go three.
Levi. It's a nice shift of the ball there from Chris Hyington. You know, Chris Hyington in his career, this is his 21st game against the Warriors. His 21st game.
Go for
336th game in his career. It's good passing again here from the Knights. Metaltia hits the ball. Runs onto the ball beautifully. 28 metres out. Last play here for the Knights.
Easy here.
Pierce is heading out towards Dennis. The Fusitu'a takes it beautifully.
No one really blocking for Fuss either. Had to do it all on his own. It was only the 12th set of 6 that Newcastle completed. The Warriors have completed 16 sets. And now their completion rate is up at nearly 90% after a poor start to the game of the Warriors.
Really, really improved there. Form both with and without the ball in these last 10 minutes.
Here comes Ken again for another charge. That's carry number 9.
You just jump aboard, don't you, and hope you slow him down. Luke Blair.
Leg left. Hold, go. Playing on. Not late here.
Johnson on the last. He has kicked that one out on the full, Shaun Johnson.
Yeah, he's disappointed that one.
Not by much, but enough.
I was just about to give him a rap and say how talented he was by stepping back to the right and delivering a perfect kick. but it was just maybe 6 inches too far.
6 inches from being perfect here, Darryl. Like Blake Green won early in the first half.
Newcastle got a shot in them before half-time. 45 seconds.
This would be bonus territory for them. Able to achieve something here in these last 30 seconds. Barnett. Felisa. Right on the 20. Yes, again Ponga. Really did come alive when Pearson Ponga handled the ball. So last play here. It's Dennis giving it back to Kalen Ponga.
Easy here. Thanks, Isaac. That's enough. Let him go.
Does that come forward? It's fallen for Maumalo. Well, that was a bit of a...
Oh, sometimes a ball can track you, can't it?
Carter will end the first half with a typically powerful run. Good comeback from the Warriors. They trailed 4-0 after 12 minutes. Hit back with tries to Blair and Fusitu'a. And at the break, they lead 12 points to 4.
You see the one they call Bully in game 250. Look at him. He says, yeah.
Just loves it, doesn't he? Aiden Guerra. 40 tackles per game. Interesting point there about Ponga. Not really had an opportunity to get himself on the front foot, have they? We've not seen it, Darryl.
Just 5 carries, 35 metres, which is pretty light for Kalen Ponga. It would suggest the balance of the game that he'll liven up in the second half, courtesy of the amount of possession they have. Talent can only be suppressed to certain levels.
That's right. Yeah, 35 metres, 5 hit-ups. Season's average 15 carries per game so far for Ponga and 117 metres per game. So based on what we saw from him in the first half, he's not going to be hitting those numbers in this game. But we have 40 minutes to play. Warriors leading 12 points to 4 here at Mount Smart, round 22 of the NRL. Right away, the Warriors' defence looks good in this second half. Interesting too, Stacey Jones identified that issue the Warriors have had in recent weeks. They have not played well in they haven't played well in second half of matches. So they played well without the ball last week, but they still couldn't score any points in the second half against the Dragons. As Barnett goes to the circus for a juggling act.
Both coaches deciding not to use 2 players in the first half each. Of course, Pasimo Solo on debut, we haven't seen him, and Jamie Bureau for Newcastle. Levaha Pulu and Peter Hiku still on the bench for the Warriors.
Tuivasa-Sheck almost made a nuisance of himself. Maumalo's rather damaging runs, aren't they? Time to perfection,
they
wasn't
the
it?
runs from Ken.
How good are those runs from Maumalo and Tuivasa-Sheck? 4. 15 metres inside Newcastle's half. Warriors start here to the second half. Luke Green back to Jazz Tavanga. He's a handful, isn't he, for being a small fella. Jazz Tavanga. He does fire up nicely. Kicked just a little far that time from Blake Green on the last play.
There is so much to play for here for the Warriors. They need a really electric start here in the second half. Again, the shielding from Newcastle, it was perfect. Pretty much took that uncontested to Sean Kenny down. Now he steps up for a little bit of a run. 2 out from the ruck. Good numbers in the tackle from the Warriors.
He just touched his foot there. We're up.
Oh, he wore his shoulder.
Stand now, Adam.
Isaac Luke.
Adam Blair is defensively, he is right on point at the moment. He's in good form. Adam Blair. Little kick this time from Ponga. This time it's a touch too far.
But once again, run metres were really hard to come by for Newcastle there in that set of 6. They only made 35, 40 metres in the whole set before they put a little short kick on the end of it from Kalen Ponga. Just wanting to find touch. 2 minutes into the second spell. There's a question mark.
I think hit the nail on the head a little bit earlier there, Darryl, saying that So important for the Warriors to get off to a great start. We saw a great defensive effort from them last week against the Dragons in the second half. We'd love to see a great attacking display and really go on with this and stamp their authority over this game.
Jack, let go! Now, no more.
Fusitu'a, try scorer in the first half. Luke. Fusitu'a's 16th try this season. Now one of just a handful of players for the Warriors have scored 2 more tries in the season. The others are Rabbitohs, Sean Hoppy, Clinton Torpy, Francis Melly. That's it. Kata. Fusitu'a in pretty elite company there for the club. Green, Johnson, Beale, out to Fusitu'a. There were 5 Knights players there. Ready to shut him down. So Fusitu'a, no option but to just cut infield to keep the play going. Johnson, as he kicked that one too far. Well, that was caught in the field of play and taken back, but Matautia's done well.
Good run from Sione Matautia. There's a little bit of a challenge in the air when he caught it on the goal line.
Here's a good defence again from the Warriors. His gang defence. It's just nothing doing as Newcastle struggle on tackle number 3. Wera. Just need that big damaging run, don't they? And SEC not there at the moment. Provide some vital go forward. Barnett. Again, they've only made 28 metres and they're inside their 30. Fusitu'a did beautifully there to adjust to take that catch.
He'd only just got back there in time too, David Fusitu'a. It was a good kick from Mitchell Pearce. They have just suffocated the Warriors, the Newcastle running metres here. This is Beale carrying it up over halfway. Time for the Warriors to attack now, find some energy.
Here's Ken. Maumalo did a tackle on him that time. Elise absolutely nailed him. Jazz Tavanga, that's our 4. Nice variety midway through the set with a ball in hand from the Warriors.
Need an offload here.
Green takes the line on, does he? Mannering. Will he provide that offload? No, they've shut him down too. So it's going to be a kick to decide the set. Green. Johnson. Good kick from Sean Johnson. It's going to be a line dropout.
That's great skill there, Sean Johnson. Running at full speed and to drop it on the boot and just put enough weight to dribble it in the in-goal. Very hard skill to master. Great display there from the 7.
Just applies a little bit more pressure to Newcastle, a little bit out on their feet. Johnson straight to the line. Adam Blair gets cleaned up, as does Gerard Beale on the chase through the middle. Of course, Gerard Beale and all his experience. Grand final with Cronulla, 170 games in the NRL. Really is a find for the Warriors late in the season here.
Stay behind. Wait for it, Adam. Wait.
It's a better drop out that time from Pearce. Now follow there, great. Philly receives the pass.
Watch the hair, no hair, Chris.
The old man bun flipping in the breeze.
Release him now, Mitch, over. Wait, hold. Go one.
Mannering again. Taken by Chris Hyington, the 2 veterans going at it there. Tavanga. This is looking good for the Warriors as Johnson hits the line nicely. Fusitu'a, oh dear. That wasn't to script.
Let go now, up you get.
We rewound the clock a week there, didn't we?
Wanted to give Fuss an opportunity again. Sean Johnson just couldn't take the ball with him, David Fusitu'a. They run a lot of block shape here at the start of the second half. Testing the width of the attack.
Release him now, give him room. Just wait, go to it. Sean, Jazz with your foot. Sean.
Jamie Bureau now on the football field here.
Jazz, give him room. On the mark, Jamie.
Danny Levi, a little bit of a breather. This is Chris Hyington to Barnett. To finally get it to halfway. This is the last.
Not late here.
That was Pearce downfield. To Vasashek in perfect position. Barnett got him.
Stand now. Mitch, leave him now. Hold, fellas, hold.
Go one. Out of play,
Levi
Jazz.
out the game for the meantime.
Move now!
Europe.
Use the foot.
Give him
Come
room.
back and hold.
Foot, Ken, foot. Hold. Good work. Play here.
It's Carter. Hit up for him in the game. 39 metres. Melmalo and Tuivasa Sheck have already exceeded 100 metres. That's a great pass from Luke, and Carter is through. Oh, what a pass to Johnson. Mannering looking for the offload. Oh, beautifully gathered there from Newcastle.
Quite breathtaking, that. Mitchell Pearce just positioning himself so well. In fact, a little bit of an arm wrestle with Jazz Tavanga over who should be in that position. Jazz should have held his ground.
Hinton.
Move now! Sean, make it! Hold!
Number 336 for him in his NRL career. That is outstanding, isn't it? This is Barnett.
Jazz now!
Takes it forward.
Go for.
Euro at dummy half. Tonga really still not able to stamp his authority on the game, but there's still time for him to do it.
Last tackle.
Up now.
Hold, fellas. Hold, Isaac. Go.
Newcastle's last play with 25 metres to go.
Easy. Sean Johnson.
Fusitu'a. And Guerra takes it.
They're hanging in there well, aren't they, Newcastle? The last play option wasn't really a contested kick as Guerra goes up against Fusitu'a, but they're making the Warriors work it out of their own end. They're causing the odd mistake out of them, getting themselves in the road. Isaac Luke has been the one who's generated a lot of the spark in the second half. The pace of the play the ball. This is Levaha Pulu, and he gets sent backwards and has lost the football.
It's going to be a penalty to the Warriors. They might have been a bit fortunate to get that one.
Yeah, I think they got Lachlan Fitzgibbon here. Been a little bit overzealous in the play the ball area. Maybe a hand or something there. Hasn't he had a good year? Notably in the try-scoring department. Let's have a look at this. Levaha gets hurled backwards towards his own try line. And Fitzgibbon, well, he sort of clamped down on him, hasn't he? Didn't really get a good look at it.
Two parts of the Warriors game that's impressed me tonight has been their fight in the play the ball. A lot of their penalties they've earned because they've been fighting hard in the play the ball, and defensively how active their markers have been. You've been talking about them limiting the number of metres from the Knights. It's because their markers have been so active in getting into the tackle and making sure Newcastle limit the metres.
Release now! Good work. Go one.
Tavanga with that customary spill.
Oh, what an offload as Luke got space. Luke.
The offloading game is back off. Sheck got hammered by Barnett. Warriors in good field position again. Green is through. Oh, Green is through for the try. Blake Green. That one's gonna feel good.
Oh, he'll love it too, Blake Green. Doesn't get a lot, Greenie. With a couple of push. Good strong fend on him as well. Showed a bit of toe. Just his second try in Warriors colours. But put it down to Jazz Tavanga. What about the offload up through the middle, which then set Isaac Luke alight? Set up a try by doing this last week down in Wollongong against the Dragons, and Isaac Luke was the recipient that day. And then again, Isaac Luke provides a little offload. Barnett tidies up to Tuivasa Sheck, and that totally spread the middle of Newcastle, which allowed Blake Green to show us something we didn't think he really had left in his game. A bit of youth, a bit of exuberance, and a nice fend.
That was the second try, as you said, Daryl, of the season. His only other try was against the Broncos back in round 6. Johnson, nice simple conversion for him. We'll tell the grandkids about that. Fend, won't he, Justin Morgan?
Oh, he certainly will. And his young fella, Boston, he'll be over the moon with that, going to school during the week, telling everyone that his dad scored a try. So rolling back the years there, Blake Green running through the middle. It's been a great buy for the Warriors this season, and well-deserved his second try 2018.
31 years of age, running like a 20-year-old. Probably what keeps him young, Blake Green. Struggled a little bit with a chest injury for the last little while, and he's been pretty uncomfortable as well. I saw him at training yesterday, and he stayed on to do some extras with his kicking as he normally and invariably does. But he's just physically starting to get himself right. It's been a bit checkered over the last 2 or 3 weeks.
Well, he did miss that game a couple of weeks ago. Nathan Brown, who was so wrapped with his team's start to this game.
Time you run.
Fallen away. Tell you one man who will be happy too is Monty Beetham. The Warriors have scored in the second half of a game, Monty. We'll get his thoughts shortly. Maumalo.
Chris, release him now. With your foot, Ken. Lock for me, Daniel.
Pulu. So just Tohu Harris to come back.
Jamie, give room.
The Warriors. That might be in a couple of weeks.
What's that?
Injury to his right knee. Actually did a bit of surgery this week. Now Tohu Harris has said this is where he's really dangerous.
Doesn't he just change the pace of the game when he does something like this?
It's great
Scampering run.
Everyone's good. That was one for Maumalo to chase and Kata. Play on is the call. Tonga, that was a brave take. Sean Kenny-Dowell runs straight. His former Kiwis teammate Adam Blair. 21 tests for the Kiwis, of course, Sean Kenny-Dowell, and a really good career.
Sean Johnson, too early, no way.
Not quick, mate, it's not quick.
Sean Johnson, deemed to be inside the 10, got off the line too quickly, Sean Johnson. What I liked about Sean last week was he actually got in and took a couple of scoots from dummy half himself and showed the team that he's quite happy to do a couple of tough runs out of his own end. His defence has been good this year, and part of that has been the line speed off the line, realising you can deny the opposition with their space if you get up early.
A rare opportunity for the Knights. Inside the Warriors' half.
Jazz now, give him room.
Head all over his head, mate.
Right there.
Here comes the square up in the penalties. Now 5-all.
Onside,
With Matt
guys.
Chitchin retiring at the end of this year after great service to the NRL.
Essie back out there now. So look for a bit more sting in those carries from the Knights. So Fiti won't be too far back either. He's out there again to end the game. Pierce. Here's Essie again. Great tackle there from Tavanga. Burer at dummy half. Hyington. This is Ponga. This is looking better from the Knights. Nataltia taken 5 metres out. It's a good read from Ken. Kenny-Dowell at dummy half. The Knights looking keen and eager now. Herman Esse has it again.
Let it go.
Wait, go for.
Burer to Pierce. Oh, there's a try to Guerra. Aidan Guerra's got the try. They're going to check it in the bunker. It'll look pretty good.
On tackle 5. I'm going to go try torso. Confirm, please, mate.
He said try torso here, so maybe the grounding. I thought he was onside. Let's have a look.
I thought it was torso. That's all I thought it was.
He's had a whiskey here.
Aidan Guerra fails to ground the ball. He knocks on. We have a decision.
Poor old Aidan Guerra. He doesn't get too many. He's a lot more talented than that too, Aidan Guerra. Of course, he had 3 games for Italy. Not happy with himself. It was a perfect little kick, wasn't it? Just took it to the line nicely. Left foot from Pierce. Wow. He'll be filthy on that. A try assist with the left foot for Mitchell Pearce. He loves that sort of stuff.
That was a good read from Pierce. Perfect kick there, Justin Morgan, wasn't it?
Yeah, look, he's the key for this Newcastle team. And Guerra and Pearce, they've combined so often in their career, mainly at the Roosters, but almost a try there.
Tuivasa-Sheck. Himself, former teammates of Guerra and Pearce.
That's a good run from James Gavet.
Pulu.
On the mark for me.
Move, Chris. Easy 10 metres there. So the Warriors get away with one at the other end of the field. Green. This is Carter. Oh, Carter turns a Newcastle Knights player into a tackle bag there.
300 games for Hyington, and Carter runs straight over him.
Johnson kicks for Fusitu'a. Yeah, it's a great kick again from Johnson. It's a line dropout.
Justin mentioned the kicking game at half-time and how it could improve with the Warriors. Well, now they're starting to get it on song. The Chasers knew the kick was on as well. David Fusitu'a on the outside. Solomone Carter. Watch him come back on the angle here. And Chris Hyington, all 330 games in the NRL, still gets hit by the Tongan tank. And then on the back of it, a perfect little kick
On the clock, Mitchell.
from Sean Johnson. Judged this one perfectly. Look at that, just drills it into the ground, skids it along. Ken Seal does well to keep Fusitu'a out.
Pulu brings it back. 3 tries to 1 it is. Tries to Blair. Fusitu'a in the first half. Blake Green. The try scorer in the second half so far. Ken Seal trying with a try scoring action underway early in the match for the Knights. That's it for them. Luke. This is looking good for Tuivasa-Sheck. Papali'i has it. 8 metres out. Cutter. Green trying to create uncertainty again. Johnson should pass to Blair this time. He's looking better with the ball in this part of the field now, aren't they? It's Gavitt. Goes close again, James Gavitt. Last play now.
Let go, last tackle. Go.
Luke gives it back to Green. Good. Well, that was almost a miraculous take there, and Tonga from broken play could be dangerous here. The Warriors have adjusted.
Somewhat of a ricochet with the kick there, and Isaiah Papali'i couldn't quite handle it. This is Sean Kenny-Dow starting to make some numbers. Isaac Luke gets a bit of a shoulder on him. Saifiti
got a good roll on here, the Knights. Well, once they've got some fast play the balls, now here's a debut for the Knights.
Pasami, Solo.
Solo, the 20-year-old, former Australian schoolboys representative, is out there. Congratulations to him and his family. Pasimi Solo, a player to watch in the future. On debut is Ese.
Last tackle.
Give him room.
Hold. Go.
Last play here for the Knights.
Thanks, Adam. Johnson.
Fusitu'a takes it beautifully. You know, Solo's playing his first game, and Hyington is on the bench playing 336th game. Amazing.
From Belmont, local junior, making the tackle there. Pasami Solo. What about the run meters here now? The Warriors have now run 500 metres more than the Newcastle Knights. Completed 5 more sets, 25 sets to the Newcastle Knights 20.
119 running metres to the Warriors, 753 to Newcastle. And who was that? Parsi. Turning another Newcastle player into a mannequin.
Nothing late.
Green to end the set.
Yeah, not a great kick. Tried to get a bit of a floater going, didn't quite get it right. Comes off the inside of his foot.
Good chase though by the Warriors. Really good chase.
And who's at the front of it there? Sean Johnson with a jersey. Just dragging Sean Kenny-Dow across the football field.
Just building some great pressure via their defence. It's been very impressive in this first 20 minutes of the second half. Very aggressive with their line speed, very active from the marker play, and making it hard for Newcastle to get good field position.
They sure are. They're always bringing it off their own end.
I'm so impressed with this man playing the football here, Herman Ese. I mean, his uncle was Uncle Lau Titi, Ali, would you believe? He's in good company, but he can play. Ponga!
He can play too, Ponga! He offloads beautifully. Busted about 3 tackles there. Finally injects himself into the game. Dennis.
Ponga. Pierce with good hands to Jack Cogger.
That's it.
Good kick from Cogger. No, he's overcooked it. Well, that's a disappointing end of the set for them.
It's a tough passage. They needed that, Newcastle. As the walk instructed said, it had a little bit of flair about it. Ponga started it on the left before finishing it out to the right, and Cogger needed to have that right. This is Marmalo, Ken. 22 carries last week. That makes 18 this week.
160 metres too for Marmalo. Ignatius passing. 7 tackle set, remember, here for the Warriors is Gavin. He's taken right on the halfway line. He's having a good game too, James Gavin. He's run for almost 100 metres now, which is one of his better efforts. Tavanga. Johnson. Blair loves the wrestle. Dennis. That's gone forward from Adam Blair.
That was a terrible pass. I know Adam Blair was trying to create something, but it's so difficult to pass the football when you're actually going backwards. If you've got a couple of players drilling you backwards, you shouldn't pass the football to someone in a worse position than yourself as a golden rule. So here he's going backwards, and they're slipping it out the back. Well, was lucky to pass Aiden Guerra anyway.
Right, boys, 6 together. Hold your line, hold your mark, Newcastle.
Lazy on that 10, mate, okay? Make sure you have a look.
Righto.
We won't apply the blowtorch too hard to Adam tonight after scoring a try.
Feet back, out.
Yes, first try. He's
yours, mate.
Leading the... He's not leading the tackle count. Mannering with 37. Blair with 30 so far.
Lock in, Jazz.
Guerra's got his 40 tackles for the game for the Knights. Speaking of tackle,
Hold.
Skippers just tackled himself.
Together! Releasing now, James. Jazz together, lock square.
Saifiti plays the ball. Pierce. Ponga. Great tackle from Beale.
Hold, fellas, hold!
Thanks for coming.
Go for.
Still the 5th play. Here's Essie. Proves to be a handful again.
Last tackle, Jazz. Hold, mate, hold, Jazz. Go.
Still only 28 metres made of that set. Whoops. Indecision. Jamie Buhrer ended up being a pretty good kick in the end, and all Tuivasa-Sheck can do is force it for a line dropout.
It's a really dangerous passage of play here for the Warriors. They need to pick up the speed here. They've dropped themselves into a little bit of a hole. Newcastle are making the most of it with a repeat set here. Jamie Buhrer just dropping the ball in between the posts, and Tuivasa-Sheck deems all he can do is touch it in goal for a repeat dropout.
Now, what I'd like to see from the Warriors here, it's actually a bit of variety. No, maybe not a short kick-off this time. Short line drop. They're doing it every time, Daryl.
On the behind, Sean. No,
well, if it works,
not in front.
It's worked more times than not. Here we come, Fusitu'a. Up you go again, Fus.
Intact. Okay.
Backwards off Warriors. Backwards off Warriors.
So you have a problem with getting the ball back from the kick-off, Glenn?
What do I know? Here's Tuivasa-Sheck. Look out.
Don't be conservative.
I'll just sit down and have my cup of tea now.
Imagine how Coach Nathan Brown feels when that happens to you.
And all the teams know it's coming now, Justin, don't they? That's the other thing.
Yeah, it's such a good play if you can execute it correctly. Here goes Bully.
There's 20 metres. Oh, Tavanga just couldn't quite handle.
Oh, that was a shame. Sorry, Justin. The bust up the middle. And then the 2 players, Johnson and also Jazz Tavanga, run the same hole. If this ball can get to Sean, it's shut the gate. And Jazz. It all seemed too easy, really, didn't it? Ignatius passed it over the top to Isaac Luke. He shows he's still got a little bit of a step left.
Righto, nice. Warriors, time's still running on the shot clock. Let's get them together.
I feel if the Warriors can just continue to build a little bit of pressure by getting to the back end of their sets, the game's going to open up a little bit more for them in the final 15 minutes because they're just putting the Knights under a huge amount of territory pressure.
Not that the Warriors would. At the end of the day, it's really all about the win, Daryl, but their points differential. Seo takes the scenic route to the ground, and he's lost the ball as well, so it'll be a Warriors scrum feed, and hello.
Oh, there is some real intent here in this defence. Poor old Kensio has been well and truly upended here and driven into the turf. Have a look at this. First they stop his momentum, and then bang. Ignatius Parsi says, I'm not finished yet. I'm going to show you some of my shoulder. Drops him, and bang, in he goes. Yeah, straight in the abdominals there, Kensio.
And every single player on the field from the Warriors, Justin, just came in and congratulated Parsi like they just won the grand final.
Moments like that can often inspire teams, and that's the energy level that sometimes you look for, a play like that, and that can really make sure everyone gets on the front foot for the next time they've got the ball. So let's hope for a good set.
Johnson. Cutter! Says see you later with another Newcastle Knights player. Parsi created it from the first place. Warriors love more points here to improve that points differential. Tuivasa Shek. Beautiful hands from Papali'i. Last play the ball has Maumalo with front football. And that points differential -14 for the Warriors before this game. It's back to even Stevens right now. Nice angle run from Gavitt. He's timed his runs to perfection. Fast play the ball, Luke. Green. This is Papali'i again on the last play. Ken Maumalo. Well, Ponga's done an excellent job to wrap it up. Messy there for the Warriors on that last play.
Oh, great defence here from Newcastle. And lovely skill from Isaiah Papali'i on the edge too. He knew he could get a ball away late. Just couldn't find, I think there were 3 Warriors on the outside willing to be the recipient. And now the defence just keeps coming.
Sean Kenny Dow getting a black and purple wave running right at him.
What about Ignatius Parsi after the big shoulder? He puts a bootlace in. He's got all styles of tackles going.
Good run from Bura. Got away from dummy half fast. Newcastle have been doing this a lot in this game, bringing the ball off their own line. Pearce takes the line on. Let's play on. Cogger has it. Again, the Newcastle Knights can't get out of their own half. Yes. Love a relieving kick, but it's going to be beautifully judged.
It was a good kick. Bit of backspin on it, skidded. Stopped a metre and a half inside the dead ball line.
Yeah, it was skillful. Been a good set in the end.
They're struggling a bit here too, the Warriors. This is tackle 2. There's still 4 of them to get onside. They've thrown so much energy into their defence in the last 2 sets. This is a Fus, Dave Fusitu'a. A new contract in hand.
Tavanga. Luke goes for a 40-20. Ponga with his fantastic pace.
I've got this one.
I love it off.
I love the fact, sorry, Glenn, that Isaac Luke has become a kicking option in this team. It's the first time he's kicked out of dummy half tonight, but he's done it regularly all season.
Simon, over
That's it, James. Give him room.
Hold, fellas. Hold. Wait. Go.
Saw the possibility. It wasn't a bad kick, but it was only Ponga's outstanding pace that got him there. Made it actually look easier than it actually was. Kenny Dow.
Up now.
No space for Sean Kenny Dow in the second half. Here's Esse.
He actually leads the way in number of carries for Newcastle, Sean Kenny Dow. That was 17.
Yes, he's had 16 carries now.
Outside the 40.
Pierce
Who?
tries to find some space. As that hold up in the field of play, it will. Good kick.
How are you, Shorty? All good, mate. Wait there. Yes.
A little bit laboured now, the passing. Tuivasa Shek pass to Ken Maumalo. Was a little bit flat. This is Solomone Carter coming in for a little bit of work.
Milking. Go, 2.
Johnson. Tuivasa Shek makes good meters post contact again. Hussey having another seat on the bench for the meantime as Green leaps away from dummy half.
And he gets clobbered from Zioni Mataltia as well.
I tell you what, the crowd were on that side of the field because they thought it was a high shot. 10 minutes to go. Just the one try in the second half to Blake Green, the man who's just kicked the ball there. And he's tried to dissect Seal and Ponga.
Play on. They're watching now. Take this first one.
Ken Seal has it.
It's a real arm wrestle, this passage of play here. I think there hasn't been a stoppage here for about 3 or 4 minutes. So deep into the second half. Look at this, tackle 2 now. Now Newcastle struggling to get back onside.
Isaac now.
It's been a game with few stoppages in it. It's been a real test of endurance for both teams. Fast play the ball from Kenny Dale. There goes Levi. Back out there for a second stint of the game. Aidan Guerra. Very close to scoring that try. About 20 minutes ago now. Yes, he passes the ball. It's good hands. There's a young fella again, Saul. For once, the Knights in to set inside the Warriors half. But that kick's going to be too easy for Roger Tuivasa-Sheck.
Yes.
210, 20, 30 metres. Tuivasa-Sheck.
I was just about to say who's going to be the first to break, and of course it was Tuivasa-Sheck. Now get no penalty, but he was just propelling and pushing himself away from defenders.
He's in superb form.
His arms. Go to. Come on, James. Let's keep being better with your foot. Move now. Herman now. Hold. Go 3.
Luke to Green. Ali'i. I believe he's still only 19 years of age. Isaiah Papali'i. Green uses Tavanga as a decoy. Now Johnson. Beautiful tip hands. Lovely hands from Gerard Beale.
Last tackle, Aiden, give him room.
They drifted across it really well there, the Knights. Plenty of them there to tackle him. Last play. Here goes the crossfield kick from Johnson. Too far, is it? Oh, it's going to be a penalty to the Knights.
I think Ken Mamalo might have exerted himself physically in the in-goal area.
Well, 7 minutes to go. Might he beat him? The Warriors up by 14.
Yeah, that's right, with 14 points. And normally when you've got Callum Ponga on your side, you wouldn't be too worried about that because he can score at the drop of a dime. But I can tell you what, he's limping around in back play. I actually saw him limping pre-game, but in saying that, the Warriors have been exceptional today. And if I do say it's been a while since we've seen them play finals football, and 28 is the magic number normally. So maybe just after 6 years, we do see them come in and play finals football in September once again.
It's looking fairly likely. But
you can book your tickets, Monty.
Mathematically possible, of course, for the Warriors to still miss out, Farrell. As you know, everything comes back to maths. Essie wins the penalty.
I know they're behind on the scoreboard, but that man on screen, Essie, he's been immense this evening, and along with a couple of the other young forwards. Lachlan Fitzgibbon's having a great season this year. Barnett and young Sulu, who's making his debut that you mentioned before. They're a bright future at the Knights for some of these young forwards.
Sulu throwing himself at the line right there. He's easy to spot with those fluorescent coloured boots. Barnett.
Go 10, Simon, come on.
Pierce.
Play on.
Good hands that time from Fitzgibbon.
Legs okay.
Right on the 10 men, in fact, was Guerra with the good hands.
Hold, go 3.
Levi to Pierce on the last play. He runs it to Ponga. Ponga, beautiful pass, but it's not been handled there.
0 there, boys.
By Mataltia.
Up you get now, let's go.
Play on, Warriors ball.
Play on.
0 tackle.
Both teams here have completed pretty close to 80% in this match.
Onside.
And with the width that both teams have played with as well, it's credit to them. Ponga there showing us the big long ball. And we've got to give that man, Ken Mamalo, his defence has really improved. Solomoni Kata also on the left edge. They've taken ownership of it. Communication's so much better.
Carter's had a strong game. 11 carries. 17 tackles, 85 metres. Well, Mala, 179 metres. Tuivasa-Sheck, 243 metres.
He's a machine, isn't he?
Truly again blowing the season's average. Sky high. R4. Good run from Bunty, R4. He's been excellent off the bench. Really has. Luke with plenty of room. Johnson, front foot running ball for him.
Knock on Newcastle.
Now that's come off a Newcastle player. They've gone back to a zero tackle count.
Zero tackle.
Oh, Tuivasa Sheck. Oh, Ponga got him.
That was like, where did he go?
Just makes people look silly, doesn't he? He's a magician. Here comes Tavanga. Tavanga. Now the Warriors would love another try. Finish this game with a big, healthy scoreboard in their favour. Are they going to get it? Mannering goes close. Simon Mannering. Luke goes from dummy half. Mannering has it again. Johnson. Still only the third tackle as Gerard Beale goes close. And there's going to be a penalty to the Warriors. They really need another try here, the Warriors. If they can get it, they are likely to finish this game. Plus points differential on the ladder. It'll be negative for a few weeks.
I've got a funny feeling Peter Huku's not going to get any game minutes here this evening. He'll stay on the bench. But I think the policy for Stephen Kearney, we wanting guys to play big minutes. So he actually doesn't really want to give someone a rest just for the sake of it. Let's get them conditioned to play big minutes, this sort of pace and this sort of intensity, which builds some confidence and a bit of a decent-sized motor heading for September.
Mate, I haven't seen anything. This one he was blatantly, mate.
Looks like they might be taking the two. They are. Well. That's a slightly surprising call, you'd have to say. But the game's safe. What do you reckon, Justin?
Look, I can understand taking the 2 points. It's there on offer. Definitely give them a positive points differential at the end of the game. And also a little bit of a rest for the last 4 minutes. We've got some tough footy coming up over the next month. And as Monty said, September football awaits this Warriors team. All very exciting in the city of Auckland.
I sort of disagree in a way with you there, Justin. I mean, why not go for the throat? They've chanced their arm at every opportunity they've had this year. They take short kickoffs. They deliver so much. And you actually need to believe that you can score some points when you're fatigued at the back end of games. They haven't been able to really deliver a killer blow here in the second half against this Newcastle side, who have hung in pretty well. I'd really like them to go to the attacking arsenal and come up with a try.
So Johnson makes the margin 16. So check out Tuivasa Sheck at his best.
He's just magic. There was nothing on here, was there? Have a look at this clean. 1, 2, 3. Mitch Barnett says, where'd you go? Danny Levi says, here, run through here. Daniel Saifidi said, did he really go there? And there again, Mitch Barnett. It was just a head bobble.
Poor Danny Levi, he's having nightmares about him.
It's unfair.
Short kickoff coming, I think, here from Ken Seal. 1-2.
Back by Knight, play on.
Knights have got it back.
Up now, fellas.
Good work from them.
Hold, fellas, wait. No earlies. Hold, mate. Hold. Go, 1.
Well, the Warriors should get another set. With Newcastle's attacking attempt. Admirable here with 2 minutes to go. He's going to play the game out. Barnett. Good carry from him. One of his better carries in the game.
Hold, Jazz. Go 3.
Essie has the leading meter account for the Knights in this game, 108 at the moment. Now Guerra has it. Warriors defence is going to have to be sound here to keep the Knights out. Ponga with space. Well, he's just pushed someone off there. Who was that? Luke? It was, yes, Isaac Luke, but he's up and going back into the line. Although he's a little ginger. Levi.
He's just stone cold dropped that. And it's play on. All a bit messy.
It was a little bit sloppy at the end there, wasn't it? Sort of all slowed in play as Kalen Ponga pushed Isaac Luke off. And then Danny Levi tried to get a kick in, but didn't really have any options. I was wrong. Here comes Peter Hiku. He got some game time. Good on your pick.
Hold now.
Hold, mate, hold.
No more arms.
Hold.
Fusitu'a tries to bust through, but
Johnny, release him now.
Warriors have closed out in a, you'd call an efficient victory here over the Knights.
Release him now, no more.
Tested early, defensively. Kim Maumalo, 23 carries, 200 metres in this game. Have to go close to man of the match. Half a dozen players from the Warriors have exceeded 100 metres in this game. Close down this game. Johnson. That will end the game. And it's going to be the Warriors with a 16-point win. They're going to go to 28 competition points. And they're going to end this round with a plus points differential. Started -14, they go to +2. They get the job done. And they keep alive their hopes, most certainly, of hosting a playoff game here in about a month's time. The Warriors beat the Knights, 20 points to 4. How good has Roger Tuivasa-Sheck been these past 3 or 4 weeks? He's run for over 3 Ks now. Big job for Mason Lino. Last match for him against the Storm.
Everything Mason Lino does today will have to be done at pace. He needs to provide the energy. He needs to lift players around him and bring the skill set to accommodate and assist the game of Shaun Johnson. Should be a ripper.
7th game of the season. Ashley Klein and Chris Sutton are the referees for this match, with Casey Badger and Nick Bieshel running the touchline. So all set here for kickoff. All set for the second to last game for both sides in the regular season. Penrith Panthers kicking off, and it's going to be the Warriors with the first possession of this game. And this should be a cracker. Oh, some great defense straight off the bat from the Panthers. Johnson nips away from dummy half. Well, Penrith Panthers fans are watching that as Campbell Gillard zeroes in on Harris. There's no doubt the Penrith Panthers are up for this. And there's an early penalty out, too quick off the line there.
You can see the intent, can't you, Glenn? Line speed for the Panthers to start this. They talked about how they wanted to start the game. That's Wade Egan, Wade with a Y. And the rain, it just started falling right on kickoff.
Extraordinary. Yeah, Wade Egan in there, wearing 9. Sione Katoa, Wellington-born player, dropped for this match. Wade Egan, who was a winner in the Holden Cup last year for the Panthers, has had interchange appearances this season. He gets his first start, an 11th appearance in the NRL today, number 9 for Panthers. So keep your eye on him. Isaac Luke at dummy half. Penrith really want to make a statement early in this match as Lino feeds Adam Blair, who's moved to the left, it looks like, with Tohu Harris. We're wondering about that at the start. Harris on the right. Slow to play the ball, this will be as Cleary slows down Casey effectively there. Lino runs. Well, there's a penalty there for a tackle off the ball. Mannering was held back.
Great work, Mason Lino. It's exactly the start he needed. A little scoot and a little scamper. They wouldn't have been picking him to run the football. Nearly got through as well. Viliame Kikau on the left edge for the Panthers. He's a bit ginger in the defence. He's got a little bit of a hip injury. Here's the decision here. They're going to play from in front, or they're going to play on.
There's a big discussion there, wasn't there, about whether they should go for the try of the 2 points. Now they are taking the 2 points, so rather indecisive there, Justin, but what do you think of this decision?
Yeah, look, they've got themselves in good field position to take the points. I think that's a good decision, but you're right, there's a lot of chat there, a little bit of a few messages coming out from the side. Big conversation between Roger and Sean. Taking the 2 points, I think, is the right decision.
Campbell Gillard is the player that's been penalised. You could just see him holding back Mannering there.
It's a real tough one, really. I mean, this is Kikau here, and yes, he clashes into the hip of Isaac Luke, skittles him, doesn't he? But I don't think that's actually really a penalty on Simon Mannering. Didn't really impede Simon, playing game 299. So guess what, next week, barring any misfortune here this evening.
Time's off.
It's going to be a big deal, isn't it, next weekend here with Simon Mannering's 300th game. He is the most capped Warrior of all time. Johnson will open the scoring with that penalty goal, and as the Warriors are 2-0 lead. It's interesting, isn't it? As a coach, you want your team to be really eager and up for the start of a match, but if you just go over the top a little bit, as we've seen with the Panthers, you can pay a price.
Well, you actually deny them the football as well, Glenn. You're going to get the football back. You can restart the game, basically. And we saw the energy that Penrith had in defence in that first set, so they're going to have to replicate that again.
Ready, guys?
And they haven't had the ball yet in the first 3 minutes and 40 seconds. As a result of that, Harris fields the ball. Good to see Tohu Harris back. Game number 15 for the season for him. Gavitt hits the line strongly. Fisher Harris, of course, played for the Kiwis in the Denver test. Met him strongly. Fusitu'a, nice and direct running from the Warriors in this set so far, and a fast play the ball as well. We didn't see much of that last week against the Bulldogs. Mannering, right on the halfway line.
Grip now, Isaiah. Hold here, wait here, James, go. 4.
Luke. Isaiah Yeo, very tall player. Real workmanlike play. He's been a fine player, and that's going to be another penalty against the Panthers.
Last tackle as well. Oh, still Penrith haven't seen the football.
Release that ball.
The Warriors have got to take advantage of this field position and this possession. 97% to 3%. The only time the Panthers have had the ball is when they've kicked it off.
Well, that's
pretty tough call.
That's all discipline there.
Make sure you hold Trent. Go.
Carter. Parsi runs onto this one. Good robust run from Ignatius Parsi. Averaging 39 minutes per game this season. Gavitt. Ooh, taken high, was he? No. Ashley Klein was right there, said it was around the chest from Campbell Gillard. No penalty again. Luke. Sniped from dummy half. Plenty of white jerseys there, though. Campbell Gillard all over Luke, risking another penalty there. Got away with it. Parsi! Oh, that's a try! And that is too easy.
Are you serious? Ignatius Parsi. Penrith haven't had a run with the football yet. Yeah, he says it all right. So last week the problem was getting a quick play the ball down this end of the football field to really ignite the attack of the Warriors. But here, Iggy's found his own way. Just burst through from dummy half. Look at that. A show and a go. 1, 2, 3. That's poor defence on your own line from the Panthers. Campbell Gillard and Dallin. They were short on numbers, but still.
Well, Parsi gets to try his third of the season. And that felt real good, Justin Morgan, for Ignatius Parsi.
Yeah, great to see the big front rower show and go from dummy half. But what I've liked for this first 6 minutes of the Warriors is their direct running. The backs and the forwards, they're really getting off the back fence and they're bending the line of the Penrith Panthers. And that's earned them a couple of penalties and given them some good field position. And ultimately, a try there to the big front rower.
Front rows don't get many tries. Now Johnson. Nice, comfortable position on the field for him to convert that try. He's now on 899 points for the Warriors. Shaun Johnson, it's 8 points to 0 early in this match.
Quite bizarre, really. 7 minutes into the game and your team hasn't had a carry with the football yet. And it's going to be another minute at least before they get the ball, Penrith, as well.
Wait, Nathan. Stay behind.
So back come the Warriors again. Here comes James Gavitt.
Full of running is James Gavitt.
He put some turbochargers in his legs this week. Harris. Good run from Harris. He seems to find a nice angle. Tohu Harris. Gavitt's got to carry on this form though. Started early with. Here's the try scorer, Passy. Egan down to make the tackle, Luke. He's had a couple of carries early in this match, Isaac Luke. No penalty though on that occasion as Mannering comfortably makes the halfway line. Now, the Warriors on the last tackle. Finally, Penrith are going to get some football. Johnson runs. Oh, that's a great pass to Harris. Can he offload it? He can to Fusitu'a. Hiku has it. Long pass here. Oh, it's just gone to ground. Malmalo finally kicks it. It's played out, not played out. What's the call?
Played out, that's a bounce, so we're going to have a scrum.
It's going to be a Penrith Panthers scrum. Finally, Penrith are going to get the ball.
I'm liking it here. The Warriors are full of enterprise here. Shaun Johnson deciding to run it on the last. Away he goes, and then they feed it out to the right-hand side. Tohu Harris to show in the go. And then he gets the offload before shifting it right back across to the left-hand side. This pass here from Hiku, if Solomon Carter lines it up, he can take this, and there was some real trouble on. Ken Mamalo ends up with the pill and boots it basically straight into Christian Crichton, and it goes out.
I really like the involvement of Tohu Harris. He's been out of the game for a number of weeks, but his first 8 minutes of this match have been very solid.
Well, there we are. Mark that down. The Penrith Panthers finally have a hit up. 8 minutes and 55 seconds into this match. Mansour. 170 metres per game this year, Josh Mansour. Seasoned player now. Ooh, solid connection there on Fisher Harris.
Yeah, James Gavitt got him with a good shot.
Fisher Harris, the Northlander. He is tough though. Here's Blake. Good defence on Wanga Blake. There's one play you don't want to put into space. There's Wanga Blake. Can just tear you to shreds. Outside the 40 was the kick from Cleary. Now Tuivasa-Sheck. Again, plenty of space for Roger.
Kicked early too. It's only tackle 4 there for Nathan Cleary. And I guess with no Maloney, Tyrone Peachey into the halves, the kicking game for the Penrith Panthers will be wholly and solely around Nathan Cleary.
Kikau was trying to line up Malmalo there. Now Fusitu'a. Early try in this game for Ignatius Passy. There's Kata. Good start for the Warriors. Dream start really with all that ball. Luke Harris. A lot of carries early in this match for Tohu Harris.
Oh, good footwork there from Tohu.
That's his 5th hit up already in the first 10 minutes. Here goes the kick from Leno. Right down the throat here of Christian Crichton. Crichton in his debut season. It's a good carry from him. Back into the centre of the field.
That's a great run. Under a lot of pressure to take that football to Christian Crichton. Off to the Doggies next year. He'll leave Penrith.
Having a good season too, the Samoan-born player. Mansour again.
Dropping.
Remember the Warriors, it's a simple equation for them. Win, they earn their first playoff spot for the first time in the NRL. And that's just a loose carry. No, it's not a loose carry, it's a penalty.
Yeah, Mason Leno gets a little bit of a bump here. And he reaches up, there was 2 in the tackle, and rakes at the football. Showed good line speed, Mason Leno, which was a good thing. But the big guy, Campbell Gillard, have a look in the replay if we get it. Just basically goes straight over the top of him. Have a look at this. In fact, it's Isaiah Yeo. And he does. He plays at the football.
Campbell Gillard.
Adam Simon now. Don't hold him, Adam. Milk him.
He's the ball with 25 metres out, so Penrith in good field position is Cleary. Remember, he tore up the Warriors. He tore them to shreds on this field last year. Really announced his arrival as a real quality rugby league player in that game. Made every post a winner since. Fisher Harris. 11 metres out. Egan. Kick out used as a decoy. Peachy. Playing at 5'8" in this game for the 8th time this season. Tyrone Peachy. Cleary kicks. Finds a bit of space too, and Tuivasa-Sheck, no risks. It's a line dropout. Good set of 6 from the Panthers.
It was a good set of 6 from the Panthers. They find a repeat set. Tuivasa-Sheck covering the kick from Ivan. I should have said Nathan Cleary.
Stay behind the kicker.
When you go through this Panthers side, Gillard, Yo, Blake, Kikau, are they the tallest team in the NRL?
Kick before the line. Are we in position?
Something in the water out west, eh? Something pure. Now, the short kick-off is... Tactic is continuing. Eyes on the ball, everybody. Oh, has that been knocked on by Cleary? It has.
Is this the 5th time or 6th time the Warriors have done the short kick-off this year? And I think they've won every one. And every one in a different manner as well. First one with a clean take to Fusitu'a. And this one gets a ricochet off a player in the contested area. In fact, it's a hand, that's a knockback. And then the pressure from Adam Blair forces a little bobble from Nathan Cleary.
Well, we have to give a huge rap to Shaun Johnson there, Justin. These short dropouts are perfect from him.
I was just going to say that, you know, there's one idea to do it. The second one is to be able to execute that play. That's a more difficult kick than you think, and that's why a lot of teams don't execute it. So Shaun Johnson, hats off to him. He's executed them so well in the last 5 or 6 weeks.
It's a tactic that is continuing to work for the Warriors. Tuivasa-Sheck. And 57 metres per game this season, Roger Tuivasa-Sheck. That's a good hit up from Hiku. Looking for the offload too. He's adept at that part of the game. 30 offloads this season. Harris, plenty of space there, isn't there, for Tohu Harris again. Easy meters made there by the back row for the Warriors. Johnson. Mannering on a nice inside line. Last play now. Kick will need to be accurate. Johnson going to Crichton again. Crichton. It's been lost. Blair is going to go over and score, but it will go back. Surely that's come forward.
I have it on the basis of Nathan Cleary being pushed and not able to regather the loose ball.
Okay, all right, that's fine. Okay.
Well, there's plenty going on here. I like the fact that they're starting to kick to the wing of Ken Mamalo, because I think the contestable area is an area for Ken that he's getting better at.
The ball is also knocked on by Isaac Luke, I believe.
Roger.
Adam Blair wasn't confident, was he, going for the line? He saw possibly the ball coming off maybe Isaac Luke or someone. Let's have a look.
Left side kick chaser onside.
Just wondered whether Crichton was taken in the air as well.
Ken's actually trying to contest the ball.
Yes.
He gets inside the line of the player shielding him, which
Solomon
is Dean
Carter
Parra.
has pushed Nathan Cleary in the back. We have a decision.
All right, so it's going to be no try. It's going to be a penalty to the Panthers. No try to Adam Blair. Monty Beetham's also sidelined with us. Monty, what's your assessment of the first 14, mate?
Oh, look, it's been amazing. You think about this match and you think about the nerves and expectations on this Warriors side. The crowd have come. They've brought the vocal support that you would expect. But it's all been the nerves on the side of the Panthers at the moment. It's been them who've been a little bit scratchy. Of course, that try that Ignatius Passy scored early on, that was one that was soft and it shouldn't have happened. A great start by the home side at the moment.
Halfway, guys. Let's keep working 10 here, guys. Go.
So Penrith get their second penalty. Warriors still dominating possession, 71 to 29. It just dropped back to 30% now with the Penrith Panthers hitting it up through Merrin. He hasn't played rep football for 18 months now, Trent Merrin. Still only 28 years of age.
Won a grand final back in 2010 with St George. Come off the bench.
Very good player. Here's Fisher Harris again.
Good metres made by Fisher Harris that time. His line hadn't come up down the centre. Egan. This is Peachy. Peachy can put the foot down. You know, he's played 7 games. He started 7 games at 5'8" this year for the Panthers, and he's been involved in 5 wins from those 7 in that position. Campbell Gillard, nice and direct from him. Now the Panthers enjoying a good set of 6 here. On to the last. There goes Cleary, kicking for Crichton. And Yo is very tall. Cleary's got it. Oh, what a speculator. It was like Sonny Bill out the back, wasn't it? Still the last play, Fuddy. What a dog's breakfast that was, and it's now going to be a restarted tackle count with Peachy.
Poor play from the Warriors. Well played, Penrith. No one wanting to take the football from the kick from Ivan Cleary. Oh, sorry, Nathan, should I say.
There's Dean Fuddy. Dean Fuddy right on the 10. Egan. Fisher Harris. Was that a high shot from Mannering? Play on's the call. Egan, fast play the ball. This is Cleary. Kick out! He created havoc the last time, the Warriors. And his offside player up too fast on him that time.
Line speed on that edge there on the right from Peter Hiku. Well, it was needed. His kick out was actually gone straight over the top of him. By just slowing him a little, he's allowed the cavalry to come out and help. Penrith decide to attack on.
Make sure you wait, guys.
Up here, mate.
Well, Penrith looking to capitalise on a rear incursion on the Warriors line as Campbell Gillard sets up the set again. They're going short side, it's Kikau. Kikau again. Not a bad dab from Kikau that time as Cleary handles again. Merrin. Trent Merrin. Difficult customer to tackle. Warriors grimly hanging on here. Fisher Harris pounding the Warriors defence again. Passy. Gavitt. Mannering in there. Slowing the play the ball down effectively on that occasion. It's too slow.
You're all over him.
Okay, so now it's the Warriors' turn to absorb some pressure and not have the football.
Guys, you've got to hold. You have to hold.
You good, Ash? Yep, here we go.
Okay, try and give me an aim space.
And again, the Penrith Panthers batter the Warriors. Egan. Beautiful hands from Fade Crichton. That's nicely taken. Tuivasa-Sheck up there making a very good tackle. Fade. Cleary. This is Peachy. Warriors numbers looking good. So they moved up effectively on that line that time. Good solid play though from the Panthers. Merrin. Cleary. Cleary runs. Harris got him. Cleary plays the ball and it's a fast play the ball. Here comes Kikau with the kick. Beautifully done. Well, the Warriors just get away with it with Wonga Blake coming off his head, I believe.
The ball just skids through and ricochets into touch. Nathan Cleary
everyone's up, mate.
piercing himself through the line. Have a look at this. Good tackle from Harris and Gavitt. Good quick play the ball too. At them at 6s and 7s, and then the kick. Well, it comes off the knee, I think, of Wonga Blake into the body of Tuivasa-Sheck. Can't say Roger played at the football. No. So the Warriors will get a 5-metre scrum.
That left edge of the Panthers is so potent. Kikau, Wonga Blake. They look so threatening every time they get the ball. I'd imagine there's going to be plenty of traffic for that right edge of the Warriors for the remainder of this match.
Yes, it is for all the teams playing the Panthers. Well, the Warriors found a way to survive. That's an excellent run from Fusitu'a.
He's tagged.
Nomalo, both having great seasons, aren't they? Nomalo, Fusitu'a. Nomalo's cracked the top 10, though, as well now for run leaders per game in the NRL.
Oh, there's an offload as well. They need those in through the middle. Shaun decides to run.
Great run from Johnson. He's run effectively really well a couple of times. Got a penalty too.
Penrith give away a few penalties. I think 9 on average per game. And that hurts. Have a look at this. Lovely little offload there. And somewhat with the side here for the Warriors, when Jazz Tavanga comes on, it's going to be a little bit of a battle of the little guys against the big guys, isn't it? When you've got Mason Lino, Isaac Luke, Jazz Tavanga on the football field all at the same time. Those little offloads and things around the middle of the ruck going to be so valuable.
Really good to see Johnson finding some holds. Tuivasa-Sheck not getting into the game just yet. Look out when he decides to involve himself. Right, first 20 minutes for him. He's only had 2 carries. Tuivasa-Sheck run for 23 metres. Gavin, what a strong start he's made. It's a real handful for this Penrith defence. Lino. That's Blair. Whoops, communication's gone astray there, and an easy get there for Campbell Gillard.
Yep, set play that they would have rehearsed, gone wrong. So it was a catch and pass and double round. Blair to Lino and back to Lino.
Of course, Adam Blair switched to the left here in this game. He's been playing on the right with Harris absent. Fast play the ball from Mansour. That's a good play the ball now Crichton, or is that Blake? It's Blake. Inside the 40 this time is Cleary. Again, he kicks on the 5th tackle. Tuivasa-Sheck comes back again. He's dropped the ball. No, it's a penalty. Gee, maybe he got away with that one. Roger Tuivasa-Sheck.
Yeah, I'm thinking he has as well. They've called raked. It's the second time Nathan Cleary set himself for a 40-20. Not come up with the goods. Wasn't really close with that one either. This is Roger with his footwork. Wow. To be fair,
is that a one-on-one strip?
Yeah, that's play on really. 115 tackle busts already this season for Roger Tuivasa-Sheck. 360 carries.
Well, that was a tough call against that man, Campbell Gillard, Justin.
Yeah, certainly. James Tamo's entered the field for the first time. Trent Merrin's come off the field. I really like the intent of this Warriors team. They need to make sure they keep pushing forward. Lots of support around that middle of the ruck.
50-50 penalty going the Warriors' way that time. Can they take advantage? Passy.
That's a good run.
Yeah, have been excellent, haven't they, in the first 20 minutes? Very good. Luke. Lino. Back it comes to Johnson. Carter. Looking a little clunky as they switch play that time, but it's only the 3rd tackle. Good to see them looking to move the ball early in the tackle count. Now here is Tavanga. So strong in the upper body. Most improved player of the season, I think, Jazz Tavanga. Wonderful season. Now Lino, plenty of front foot ball. What the hands? Check that out from Hiku. Oh, Fusitu'a. That's the easiest try he scored all year.
This is a brilliant try.
I just want you to start as a try.
Well, not too sure what they're going upstairs for.
We have a try. Confirm that he grounds the ball and remains in the field.
Oh, grounding.
Oh.
Well, it's Fusitu'a. Yeah. Just award the try.
Fusitu'a grounds the ball and the in-goal remains in the field of play. We have a decision.
What about the hands? The shift of the ball there was exquisite, wasn't it?
The first pass to Mason Lino set this up. It's a long pass. And then the short passes with the little tip-ons involving Simon Mannering. It was perfect. Lovely work on the left before they set it up for the right. Look at this from Isaac Luke. Beautiful. And then the hands from Simon Mannering. So soft. Peter Hiku sums it up well. And David Fusitu'a, try 19 for the year. One more for 20. And he'd become the 3rd Warrior to score 20 tries in a season. And the great Manu Vatuvai and Francis Meli. Isn't that beautiful to watch?
It really is. I mean, Fusitu'a gets into that space, Justin Morgan. It's forget about it, Fusitu'a.
Oh, look, he's a master at putting the ball down in the corner one-handed. But the pass from Peter Hiku, the man on his inside, delivered it. He didn't have to break stride at all, and that allowed him that extra half a metre to get there before the defenders came across the field. Some really slick passing inside him, but that one from Peter Hiku equally as good.
Sean Johnson, a couple of handy goal kicks to start. This one is most challenging of the evening. There is a southerly blown down the ground, so that will affect the shape of this kick a little bit and bring it back towards the post. Just a little bit too much.
12 points to nil is the score. 24 minutes of play in this game. It was a wonderful shift of the football, that one.
Stay behind, guys.
Plenty for the Panthers to think about. The fire and brimstone start hasn't paid off.
Stay behind.
Now they're trailed by 12 points. We've seen them raise deficits like this in the past. The recent past, actually, one against Canberra springs to mind immediately. Oh! That was a close call.
That was disappointing. No dummy half. Sean Johnson jumping in. Peter Hiku coming off the right side.
Playing against his former team, of course. Peter Hiku.
Back 10, James.
20 games for the Panthers. Check that out from Luke. Now Johnson. Fusitu'a with plenty of star posture. Wow, a kicking field. And it's going to be Penrith ball.
A pullback on Sean Johnson.
Okay, it's going to be more penalty action here.
I was so wondering what David Fusitu'a was going to do. He had all the time and space in the world.
They've
got a
He's a
player in Sean
but he has
Johnson, I
other
think, that's been
Penrith
taken out of
players
play.
on the other side of it.
It's lovely work from Isaac Luke from the middle of the ruck. And then the tip on to Tohu Harris, and you know Tohu's going to play. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, and then lovely soft hands again. Sean Johnson, is he pulled back? Yes, Tyrone Peachy.
Well,
he's a cheeky customer, Tyrone Peachy.
Well, that's a professional foul, isn't it? Will it be a 10-minute in the sin bin? What do you reckon? No, is the call. Referees are just going to award a penalty.
Well, if there's one player you want backing up after a catch and pass, is Sean Johnson, because you know his acceleration off the mark is going to pretty much put him in the frame.
Not at the moment, but I just want you guys to sort it out before I do. We're not there yet.
Was that a warning from Ashley Klein or not? You need to tell.
Just make the call and move on.
Well, look, I mean, you could criticise Fusitu'a for kicking in field like that, Justin, but look, he was looking for a pure box office play, wasn't he? You can't blame him.
Yeah, you can't blame him for wanting to have a try assist after scoring a try. A little bit of a theatrical dive from Sean back on the inside that got the attention of the assistant referee, earned them a penalty. This Warriors team on the attack again. Tohu Harris has been immense in this first half an hour of the game.
Yes, he was. And the pace of their play is so much better than last week against the Bulldogs. Tavanga finds a hole. Harris has already run for 73 metres in this game. We're only 27 minutes in. There goes Mannering. A great offload from him. Lino is through! Lino, it's a try!
Mason Lino, take a bow. And then go and shake hands with Simon Mannering to provide you a beautiful little pass after looking to the outside and getting bumped. I think it's his 7th game of the season. Mason Lino come under a little bit of scrutiny this week, replacing Blake Green, and there's no mean ask. Making every post a winner. They set it up to the left and look for some block shape. Simon Mannering gets a little bit of a check from Farre, and then Campbell Gillard can't quite grab Mason Lino, who I'm not too sure what that is, Justin. Some little, I guess, jink or goose step just to get himself towards the line. But he does just enough.
Yeah, great work there from Mason. Both the back rowers from the Warriors have been very good with their offloading. Simon Mannering again right in the middle of the offloading, the middle of the field, and that's going to cause any team some problems, those late offloads. And they've really capitalised on that. and the confidence of this Warriors team will be sky high now. But it's already been mentioned, this Panthers team over the last month or so have come from huge deficits behind. Whether or not they can pin back 18 points, I'm not sure, but they certainly have a lot of strike power, so expect them to rally at some point.
Yeah, they certainly do. And sometimes when a big guy goes to tackle the little guy, he becomes an arm grabber because he can't get down low enough to get a shoulder on. So the little guy's winning in the first 30 minutes of this match, but let's see what the big guys do in the last 30.
What a start for the home team. Monty Beetham.
Isn't it crazy? I've played in a few games over the years at this very park, and no matter what you do, you can't seem to put a foot wrong. And that seems to be what this first half has been about for the Warriors. Even though sometimes they haven't been making the right decisions, it'll be Penrith coming up with an error or escape that will get them out of trouble, out of jail. But I tell you what, this crowd being very vocal has helped this Warriors side. They don't realise that there's too much dew on the ground. They're still playing an exciting brand of rugby league.
29 minutes played, 18 points to 0. Game over in Penrith last season springs to mind, Darryl, I've got to say, where the Warriors had a huge half-time lead and lost the game.
Just a quick injury update, guys. Dean Fade has just come off the field. Looks like he's nursing either a broken arm or a broken wrist. He's gone straight up the tunnel with the doctor, so we'll get some updates on for you as soon as we can.
Thanks, Justin. Gee, that's hard luck. Fade's had some rotten luck with injuries in his career, that is for sure. Luke.
He's played 21 games this year and been a real constant for Penrith on that right edge as well.
Here's another offload. And Luke, that little goose step, great to watch, isn't it? Offloads 10-2 in favour of the Warriors. So 5-1, it's incredible. Here goes Johnson on the last. Interesting kick too in between two players. Mansour, all he has to do is surrender.
Great kick. Good last play option as well.
Talked about that possession stat right at the start of the game as Watene Zelezniak, who's been a total passenger in this game, hasn't even touched. In fact, that's his first touch of the ball. But that possession stat, 66-34 now. Evened up a little, but still hugely in favour of the home team.
Up here, Wonga. Up there, mate. Up there. I'll get him, mate. Go, they're fine.
Oh, what can the Panthers find in these last 10 minutes? They're going to have to find something.
Up now! Simon, together.
They want to come back into this match. Dean Fade. Well, that picture said it all, didn't it?
This is Moses Leota. He only really knows one way, and then it's flat out and straight ahead.
He is a beast, isn't he? There goes Egan running from dummy half. Leota, of course, Auckland-born player. Egan, heavy knock there.
Yeah, he's carried a bit of a back injury through the year, Wade Egan as well. So he looks a bit bent over.
James Tamor.
Bring him back.
Riley plays the ball. Here goes Egan again. Cleary, Fisher Harris. Yo, that's gone to ground, but hasn't gone forward as Crichton. He's tackled on the 30.
Go on, Marco. Jasmine's 10.
Nice pass. There goes Cleary running. Ooh, there's space on the inside. Might not need it on the outside. Peachy. It's been lost by Yo, and it's Warriors ball.
So the Panthers show a bit of an attack on the last play as well. Is Tyrone Peachy on the wing there?
Lots on the wing. Well, of course, they've lost Dean Fade to injury, which is forced a reshuffle, and they have Tyrone May on the bench. But Justin, you got an update on the injury?
Yes, it's a broken forearm. He's going off X-rays immediately right now. So obviously that's very disappointing news.
Well, he's a Kiwis international as well.
Disappointing for the Kiwi side as well, with Joseph Tarpane ruled out for the season as well from Canberra. So
he was having a really good season, Tarpane, wasn't he? It's a long kick from Johnson downfield, and Watene Zelezniak has got plenty of grass to work with here as he hits the ball back up. Mason Lino, remember with that try, the third the Warriors scored. And whenever Mason Lino has scored a try in the games that he's played in the NRL, the Warriors have won every time.
Gosh, he does some work, doesn't he? Nathan Cleary. He just took a scoop from dummy half there. He'll play a little bit of hooker as well later in this match.
Just put a little question mark next to that one, though. It is only his third try in his career, Mason Lino. still. One on the 2 previous occasions.
Hold here, hold here. Go.
So May is on the field wearing 14. Made his debut against the Warriors last season here at Mount Smart. So he's moved into 5'8". It looks like Peachy has moved into the centres to take Whare's position at right centre with that broken arm. Well, that's been stone cold dropped by Tuivasa Shek. It's gone backwards, say the referees.
It's been messy, hasn't it, Ruck? We've seen no dummy half at times as well. This is Roger, this time getting to play the ball, getting some attention as well. Fisher Harris and Egan in the tackle.
Quite games for both fullbacks so far. Same with Kim Malmalo. He's really made a lot of metres so far in this game. Hiku lurking out on the right. Of course, he's contributed strongly in the game so far. Tabanga.
Inside.
Johnson.
Simon, give 10.
Straight down. Martinez Lesniak's throat again. Love the way he runs with the ball. Martinez Lesniak.
For Wade Egan, the hooker for Penrith, has only actually played a maximum of 20 minutes in a game of first grade this year. Of course, he played a lot of IST. Peachy into dummy half.
Mansour.
Move now. Sean, make 10.
Right on the halfway line. Peachy. This is Blake.
So Wade Egan, this is tackle 4, and it's the first time he's got to hooker. In fact, he still hasn't got to hooker.
They finish the set. The Panthers. Again, kicking on the 5th tackle. Done that 3 or 4 times in this first half. Haven't seen out the full set.
Just picking up on the points about the dummy halves. I agree with Daryl's point that the ruck of the Warriors has been a little bit sloppy. It seems to me that they're playing a number of different dummy halves. Isaac Luke's not getting there for the first 3 or 4 tackles. Sean's been a dummy half. Mason Lino's been a dummy half. Here we go, Sean jumping in there at the moment. Whether they're trying to save a little bit of energy for Isaac for later in the game, or it's a new tactic from the coaching staff.
Yeah, keep an eye on that one. It's Fusitu'a. Hits it up. He's not making many metres. Their own line on this set is Mannering. Only reaches to 30 on the 5th tackle. 5 minutes to go until half-time. It's Johnson again inside the 40. And that's right down to Wataniza Lesniak again.
They're both fatigued, these sides.
Yeah.
They've been trading sets here for the last 4 or 5 sets. And that's part of the reason why there's not too many people willing to get to dummy half as well, because they can't.
Which could open up some broken play opportunities here. Mansour looks full of running. Big crowd in here at Mount Smart for this game. Egan. Now it's out to Kikau. Kikau and Johnson jumps aboard. The Kikau bus. May at dummy half. Tamo that was. Now Cleary. This is Peachy. He's a dangerous player. Featured in all 3 State of Origin games for New South Wales, remember. Tyrone Peachy. Last play. May gives it to Blake. Oh, that works out for Mansour, and it's going to be a try. A bit fortunate, but it's not how you score them, it's if you score them.
Okay, tackle 6 here, Chiz. We have a try. Now we need to confirm that he's onside at the kick. He cleanly picks the ball up through to the grounding. I believe it's a rebound as well.
So this is Wonga Blake putting it onto the left foot.
Josh Mansour is onside, kick chase.
And it comes off the foot of Peter Hiku.
Ball rebounds off the Warriors and kicked again by Mansour. Playing on to this point.
Yeah, no problem.
Josh Mansour takes possession and grounds the ball on the in goal. We have a decision.
So Josh Mansour scores try number 6 for the season, 59 in his career. A little bit lucky. But both that left edge of Wonga Blake and Viliame Kikau, they're not scared to put a little kick through, are they? No. It's part of their repertoire.
Let's be honest, it wasn't a great kick from Blake.
But you guys actually haven't defended here again. You guys are really
still resulted in a try.
So use this opportunity. Yeah, and I'll worry about them, but you just worry about your guys.
Well, that might be the start of a Penrith resurgence, Justin. You never know.
You never know. A little bit fortunate there, but you've already made the point there. Both the centre and the back row don't mind putting it on the boot, whether that's due to the fact that their regular 5'8" James Maloney, who would normally take a huge amount of the kicking responsibilities, is obviously not playing. They've obviously been given the licence from Cameron Seraldo, and they're taking it to full effect tonight.
Kicking at 88% was Nathan Cleary, one of the sharpshooters in the competition, and just holds up across the face of goal into a little bit of a breeze.
That's right here, Maloney have been sharing the goal kicking this season, haven't they? 18 points to 4. We've got 3 minutes to play until half-time. It's been a good half of football for the Warriors, but been a bit sluggish in their second halves of many games this season, the Warriors, so the Panthers won't be too discouraged. Even though they still have a heck of a lot of work to do, the Penrith Panthers. But they'll be up for the challenge, don't worry about that. Fisher Harris. Still time for another try before half-time. The Warriors got to be careful. Play the half out. Egan, there we go. Cleary kicking early on the tackle count. Tuivasa-Sheck. Easily taken. In fact, had no angle on that kick at all, did it? Nathan Cleary.
Must have been a ploy into the breeze. Quite happy to kick early, the Penrith Panthers in the first half. They'll have the breeze behind them in the second half. Let's see, the Warriors have been playing everything at pace. Let's hope they got something left here as well. Strike a blow just before the half.
Luke. Maumalo.
Now, Nathan, you've got to hold, mate.
Marcus here.
Luke. Lino. Good first half, and Johnson. Out to the right it comes through Harris. He's really good earlies. Almost run for 100 metres now, Tohu Harris, in this first half. This is the last play. Johnson keeps it on the short side. Hiku puts a little kick through for Fusitu'a to chase. Well, Hiku, in fact, chases it himself.
Again, that's a good result. Had to submit in the tackle to Dallin Watene-Zelezniak and come off that sideline.
Mansour, try scorer. Watene-Zelezniak runs straight into Simon Mannering.
Oh, look at the numbers there. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Bunty Afo out there. This is Crichton.
Mason off that grip.
Fast play the ball. Away goes Peachy. Good tackle from Johnson. That needed to be made. He's electric off the pace, isn't he? Short kick from Cleary. That's interesting. The bounce doesn't quite favour the Panthers. That's hard luck for them.
Oh, that was danger stations there. There was plenty of chases too from the Penrith Panthers. The ball bouncing into the arms of guess who? It's his day, Mason Lino.
Well, that's exactly right. That was a good kick from Cleary, though, wasn't it? Oh, it's been lost. Play on is the call, and here is Cleary. Cleary runs. Is someone going to make a tackle? It's Carter. What a run from Cleary. 10 seconds in this first half. Egan. It's come off to Vanga. Well, the Warriors are going to survive. Near thing for them right at the end of the first half. And half-time hasn't come fast enough for the team in black. They ran out of gas. But in the end, it's a very good half of football on the scoreboard. It's the Warriors leading 18 points to 4. Well, it's all set up for a really intriguing second half because the Warriors have won their last 6 games in a row when they've scored 18 or more points in the first half of any game. But then you throw on the fact that Penrith have been a really good second half team all the way through the year. Scored more tries than any other team in the second half of games in the NRL this season. It is all set up for a cracking second 40. Remember, the Warriors win. They'll be playing September football for the first time in 7 years, and they're 40 minutes away. Good charge from Leota to get it started. This is Yo.
Only 3 players not used in the first half. 1 for Penrith. Corey Harawira-Naira. For the Warriors, well, they've got Levaha Pulu fresh. And also
Isaiah Papali Harawira-Naira. Interesting not to see him in the first half. You know, really good player for the Penrith Panthers this season, averaging 60 minutes a game. You know, real good contributor for them. I expect him to be prominent late in this match. Tuivasa-Sheck. It's a quiet first half. He did run for 83 metres by his standards. In recent weeks, of course, one of those games over 300 metres. I think it was like the 4th highest individual total in the game in history. Maumalo plays the ball. Kata. The Warriors have been slow starters into the second halves of many games this season. Tavanga, that's a bit of urgency. He'll run all day, that boy. Here goes Luke. Speaking of running, Leota. High-ish tackle on Isaac Luke. Lino bombs away. It's been dropped by kick-out. Play on, 6 more tackles. This could be a dream start to the second half. Harris, Hiku, and it's Fusitu'a, who's in for a double.
When they check the contest here, so many factors that are going to come into play.
On Dallin.
Players run off the football. I mean, it was a clean contest.
I'm going to try here. Okay, we're just checking the contest to make sure no Penrith players interfered with. A Warriors player is actually taken out when the ball's on the ground as well, and then through to the grounding.
Looking at interference on Dallin.
So let's have a look at it here. Mason Lino it is who puts the kick up.
Just
Roger Tuivasa-Sheck coming through the middle.
From the kick, the rest of the Warriors kick chase are onside.
So Roger,
they don't get involved.
So who initiates the contact on Tuivasa-Sheck? Was Dallin.
Incidental contact there. Ball lost backwards by Viliami kick-out.
Yeah. Nicely picked up by Lino. It's going to be a try, Daryl.
Oh, this is a good pick-up by Mason Lino. I mean, slow-mo looks easy, but Adam Blair knocks the ball backwards.
Mason Lino takes possession of the ball cleanly, playing on to this point.
I thought Sean should have shifted it here, but and then the show and go with Tohu Harris, sucked in a few numbers.
There it is, 20th try of the season for David Fusitu'a. Just another day at the office for Fusitu'a.
Former Kelston boys, David Fusitu'a now joins Francis Melli and Manu Vatuvei, scoring 20 or more tries in a season.
It's been a really good season for both wingers in this Warriors team.
Dylan Watene-Zelezniak really gets it wrong there, doesn't he? Just takes out Tuivasa-Sheck. Nice work, the subtle hands. Not the first time we've seen that tonight. Harris to Hiku to Fusitu'a. Got plenty of criticism, Peter Hiku, and mainly on his work-ons, which is his defence. But boy, he's got some silky skills when they're in play.
Absolutely, ball in hand. He's had a really good season.
Peter Hiku, tough kick this into a little bit of a breeze. Sean Johnson probably needs to start it pretty much outside right pole.
Oh, he's nailed that one. Important score for the Warriors.
Great start to the second half there from the Warriors after having a bit of a sluggish start last week against the Bulldogs. They've come out with lots of energy. I love the little subtle play from Tohu Harris. Just straightens the play up perfectly just to give an extra metre or two to his outside man. That's great experience from the big back rower there, just to straighten the play up for a couple of metres and allow that silky pass from Peter Hiku to his wingman, Fusitu'a, congratulations, 20 tries in the season.
Yes, he's equalled now Manu Vatuvei, who scored 20 tries in the 2010 season. Francis Malik has the record, 23 tries in the 2003 season. I think he got 22 of those in one game, didn't he, against the Bulldogs? No, he got 5 in one game, didn't he?
I think there's only one way to return after a kick-off here now at Mount Smart. It's got to be a back fence run. Every front row does it. That was Bunty our four.
Mannering. Well, any Penrith comeback has just become much harder now with that early score to the Warriors in the second half. Tavanga, good footwork.
Last tackle! Release! Last guys!
Go. Last play, and it's Johnson.
Okay.
Midfield bomb, Watani Zalesnia coming forward. Isaac Luke chasing forward, but too quick for Isaac Luke. Or was it Leno? He's offside, Mason Leno.
Got a players in front and stop a kick anyway.
It was a good set after scoring a try for the Warriors. They got over halfway before putting the kick up. And that man on screen, Mason Leno, we asked for some energy and some pace from him today. And he is certainly delivering that.
Just keep holding kick meters, Jazz, all right? Hold it, wait! Go.
Kick out. Hasn't really had the opportunity to fire up. It's just his third hit up. Williami kick out. Quiet game. Tamo.
He's gassed. Kick out.
Yeah.
Dragging Bunty,
wait! Go.
Yeah, he does look off the ball here. He's looking very sluggish. Yo, he'll go all day.
Mason, hands out, give space.
Maybe Kikau came into the match with an injury or something. Fisher Harris. James Tamo again. Leaps away. It's obstruction, no.
He's up in the line.
It's a tough call here for Aussie Jim. Thought he was up through the middle.
No, you say he's off.
Jimmy Tamo. He won a premiership with the Cowboys, of course. Born in Palmerston North. There's Tavanga, he skips out of the tackle.
Nathan, got to hold 10.
Face your side, mate.
Justin, the Panthers have just been a little bit sloppy in those situations in this game, haven't they? That obstruction, a couple other things, you know?
Yeah, they look a team that's down on a little bit of confidence. While their win ratio has been reasonably high for the last month, they have been getting out of jail, so they got undone last week against the Knights. Offload there, knocked on from Isaac Luke. You're right, they're just a little bit off, down on a little bit of confidence, but it'll only take one little thing to spark them up, whether it's from Wanga Blake or Josh Mansour. They're a team that can score in hunks. They really can get chunks of tries back to back, so Warriors defence will be tested.
Well, this had to come at some stage here with this little offload being knocked on by Isaac Luke. Bunty Aofoa gets a good pass away. He should have been swallowed by Isaac Luke. When the Warriors are at their best, they're high on offloads and they complete above 80%. Their completion in this game is 86 so far, and their offloads, well, they're up to 11 or 12 already. So the recipe is there.
Well, Mansour's been one of the best for the Panthers. Scored a try, of course. Bringing the ball out of his own half has been excellent from Josh Mansour. Fisher Harris. Harris making another tackle. That's 26 in the game for him. Egan. May. Remember, this is kick out. Remember, Dean Fudday out of the game with a broken arm. Midway through the first half. Cleary. Almost Tamo into a hole there, but Tavanga on Tamo. Tamo's a big man. So big he's almost got his own economy. Don't worry, Tavanga. Good kick from Tuivasa-Sheck, forced to bat it dead. Nothing more he could do there. It was a really good kick.
Yeah, that's a great kick from Nathan Cleary. Someone taking command of this game now. Look at that. Finds some space between and just skids up. A little bit of a breeze behind him. Nothing Roger could do about that.
Stay behind. On the goal line, Case.
Feature of the Warriors' defence tonight is their desire to get into tackle. Number of times, a lot of 3- and 4-man tackles, so their attitude defensively has been spot on tonight, the Warriors.
They go again. Is that one gone the 10?
Hasn't got. Touchdown penalty.
So I think of the short kickoffs we've seen this season, that's the second one that's gone absolutely...
Just held up in the breeze a little bit, that one. Sean should have known with the breeze coming into his face, he had to go a little bit longer with that. However,
I think we mentioned this in previous commentaries, though, but what the Warriors do, if they do mess it up, is they back their defence. Let's see if their defence can hold out here. Egan. A little snipe there from Wade Egan. His starting debut for the Panthers. May it dummy half. This is Cleary. Leota. Moses Leota. Born in Auckland, of course. He's a real handful, isn't he? Egan. Now Cleary, short ball to Tamo, an offload, maybe no, not that time. Egan again. This is Cleary keeping it on the short side. Offside play against the Warriors on the last tackle as well.
Seen a lot of these given this year. Been consistent though.
On the line. Stay on side.
So possession starting to square up. Well, 65-35 at one stage, 55-45 in favour of the Warriors. Tamo.
Okay, Simon, let's go! Let it go here!
Fire with a good tackle. Drove Tamo backwards. Leota passes the ball this time. This is May, caught in possession by Johnson. Looking for the offload. Tyron May couldn't get it free.
Hold. Go. Short of the line, two.
Cleary. Shot ball to Kikau. Did well to hold the ball there.
Great
Kikau.
tackle. Guess who? Harris.
It's all over him. All over him.
He was nearly through, wasn't he? Biliame Kikau. And they were circling him, just hoping for a loose carry or just a little pop. Such a threat on this left.
The Warriors have actually now conceded more penalties in the game than the Panthers. 9-7. After dominating the penalty count earlier on in this game. Nicely picked up by Tyrone May. Yo cuts back. Look for a couple more set-up plays, or will they pull the trigger? Kick early in the tackle count.
Oh, wow. Rabbitohs, oh, sure, he knocked their football on, but they called it knocked back. This is Fusitu'a getting on the front foot. It's been a while.
Well, Cleary, big play there. Kicking on the third tackle, Justin Morgan.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that tactic. Maybe a little bit of frustration from the Panthers there. Kicking early, they've tried it a couple of times already tonight, and it didn't come off. Great defence from the Warriors. Their goal line defence, very, very good.
Well, you got to hand it to them. Remember, they went for that line dropout, messed it up, conceded 3 penalties in a row and still didn't concede a try.
It's just so much easier to defend your try line. You get an extra player in the defensive line, you play with one marker, your fullback's there, you don't have to retreat a full 10 metres. It does make sense, and it's a great tactic that's been employed by the Warriors.
A great kick there from Leno. Gives the Warriors a bit of breathing space, Monty Beetham.
Oh, absolutely, and I think they needed that because you saw the Penrith Panthers, they had some possession. They're also winning the contacts and collisions with the ball in hand, even defensively, so you sort of sense that the tide was changing a little. But the Warriors were absolutely good in what they did in terms of keeping them out, backing their systems and what they're doing. And there you go now. I don't know what quite happened there, but you see the Warriors in the right end of the field now with a chance.
Well, Monty, I can tell you what happened is Rabbitohs knocked the ball on. They got away with it.
It was a good kick from Mason Leno. And the fact that it found touch, because the Warriors have actually defended 3 sets of 6 on their own line. So to end up in this position here, 25 out from the Panthers try line, that's actually a mini victory. This is Crichton.
18-4 it was at half-time try in the second half to Fusitu'a, his second try of the game. Kikau. Oh, Fusitu'a, not often you see him go backwards. Kikau, what a run.
Where you are, he's got it. Go, 2.
Digging deep, Kikau.
Sean, go
Mansour, he's a handful too. Offloads the ball to Watani Zelezniak. Lumbers here if they want to shift it. The Penrith Panthers. That's great hands. Now it's going to open up. Yo to Peachy. Something's happened to Peachy there.
Yeah, it was a good tackle from Jazz Tavanga. But Peachy looks like his right leg buckled.
Yeah, Peachy struggling. Well, it's a great run up the middle by Moses Leota. 15 out. Penrith need to get the scoreboard moving, and moving fast if they want to come back into this game. Blake. Oh, was he held there? He's been instructed to play it. Cleary. Big contest for the ball, and Leota can't get the ball down.
Tyrone Peachy is still hobbling about in back plate. Not sure whether he'll take too much further part in this match. And this is a mismatch here. Dallin Watene-Zelezniak and Mason Leno contesting the football. To Mason's credit, he did get off the ground.
He's 10. Go. 0.
Ken Mamalo in for a charge. Now Tuivasa-Sheck. They start working it right through the middle.
Well, there's still doubt on whether Tyrone Peachy's going to complete this match. Nursing that knock to his knee. Still hobbling. He's been filling in for Ding Whare. Of course, broke his arm earlier in the match. Tafanga almost has his head taken off by James Fisher-Harris. And then again by Leota. Luke tailor-made for him to run there. Some sloppy marker defence.
Release! Go.
Gavin at dummy half. Leno to the line. Nice tackle for the Warriors. Johnson kicks for Malmalu. Watene-Zelezniak's a good take. Well taken by the Kiwis international.
Holding.
It's a good kick from Sean Johnson. Mamalo up to contest. Dallin Watene-Zelezniak. This is 7 hit-ups so far in this match. We're looking for more in the last 25 minutes.
Blake. Really seen the best of Wanga Blake in this game either.
Get the legs out. Milking. Pushing back in. You milked it.
Matsua. The chapter Rivera's there. The biggest swing around, is he, Mansour? Geez, hard to tackle. A lot of teams have troubles with him. There goes Cleary trying to spiral bomb that one. Tuivasa-Sheck, who continues to be blemish-free in the catches all year. I don't recall him dropping one.
Finally, Corey Harawira-Naera gets a boarding pass and is now on the football field.
He's going to be joined by Pulu and Papali'i from the Warriors also.
First appearance for Pulu and for Papali'i in this game. On they come. Numbers on the short side. Johnson might not anyone. Johnson! Oh! It's a try! Oh, that's box office!
And guess who? David Fusitu'a with a hat-trick.
Okay, Chids.
Oh, we've been wanting to ignite the running game of Sean Johnson.
Just confirm that he stays in.
In some way, Mason Leno has helped Sean ignite this.
Through to grounding.
Backed himself. You got to like that.
Sean Johnson remains in the field of play and passes the football.
Never in doubt.
And the ball's grounded in the in goal. We have a decision.
Well done to Sean Johnson. So wanted him to get over the talk himself.
I'm just happy that he backed himself on the outside. I mean, there was people circling as the try is awarded here to David Fusitu'a. Now leads the try scoring in the competition this year as well. Look at that. 2 to go to catch Francis Melly, who had a whopping season in 2003. So Leno at dummy half to Johnson, the step to the outside, the show and the go. And then, well, Lavaha Pulu could have scored, but he backed himself to go to the outside of Dallin Watene-Zelezniak. And like a one-hand scoop, he reaches behind him, David Fusitu'a, grabs the football, somewhat alley-oops. A goal.
Actually, fair play to Watene-Zelezniak there. He just got him. There's a fair decent effort from him there, Justin Morgan, but
a lot of talk
no
coming in,
avail.
a lot of talk coming into this game about Shaun Johnson and the need for him to step up tonight. He's answered the call to step up for sure. We saw it from the first couple of sets of 6, ran the ball. He's really injected himself at the forefront of this match, and he's been one of the main reasons why this Warriors team has gone out to such a big lead. So hats off to Shaun. Without his partner in crime, Blake Green, who's on the sideline through injury, he's taken the reins of this footy team and he's leading them to hopefully a great victory.
This would be the best running game, I think, of the season for Shaun Johnson, Darryl.
I think the instinct he has to take the line on, and a team that slides a little bit on the edge and you can squeeze in behind. It's been breathtaking, hasn't it? I mean, I think he just passed 900 points too in the second half here with the first conversion.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I'll wait for you. Let's just stay behind here, guys.
And Penrith, well, all to do.
Just wait, Nathan.
2 games away from home to finish their regular season. They go to Melbourne next week.
Stay behind.
Yeah, tough finish to the season for the Panthers, that's for sure.
Go on.
Of course, they had a top 4 spot, as Phil Gould looks on. A top 4 spot at their mercy. Might need to win it. Melbourne next week just to get a home semi now. Still a lot of football to be played between now and the end of next week. That is for sure.
Now, penalty here. A bear hug from Wade Egan.
You've gone to a bear hug, mate.
Isaiah Papali'i yet to have a carry with the football. Had a standout season as Isaiah Papali'i for a 19-year-old. Averaged 70 minutes and 17 appearances in the back row.
Yeah. Interesting decision, wasn't it, to push him back to the bench. Earlier in the season, when Harris was available, it was Mannering starting the game on the bench, wasn't it?
They just sensed the youngster was getting a little bit tired, a little bit fatigued.
He'll get 25 minutes max in this game. A chance for him to freshen up, maybe. Before September football, Darryl Halligan. I jinxed it this early.
You are early.
20 minutes to go. Luke. Here is Papali'i, or is that Pulu? It's Pulu.
Ovaha, second game back after an injury.
Warriors hungry for more points. Luke. There's Tafunga. Almost smashed by Leota.
He has a great awareness, Jazz Tafunga, of when to twist and swivel in a heavy contact area. Not too sure who it was coming out of the line to put a shot on him from the Penrith Panthers, but he knows just how to twist and get himself out of the contact area. For sure they'll take a shot at goal here, I reckon, the Warriors. What about Bully, Isaac Luke? Talking about players freshening up. He's played big minutes this year.
He has.
His best season in the Warriors jersey, Isaac Luke.
He's found a way to push through some pretty gnarly niggles that
He's only missed 2 games this year. He's played 20 games. It's a good effort.
So the Warriors going for goal here.
I think one of the things the Warriors will get out of this game, apart from the obvious in claiming the 2 points and getting into the semi-finals, is the fact that they've scored lots of points. It's been a while since they've scored 20, 30 points, and still 20 minutes remaining in the game. Hopefully they can put on a few more points. Hopefully the confidence level can continue to grow with their attack, because when they're on, when those offloads come off and we see Shaun running, they're a very potent rugby league team.
Well, on their day, they're capable of beating anyone, really, or at least mixing it with anyone, the Warriors. When they're not on their game, we've seen what happens. several occasions this season. So, comfortable goal there for Johnson. 30-4 is the score. Well, the Warriors outscoring the Panthers 12-0 in the second half.
Go up.
Stay behind. Behind the kicker. Are we in position?
Shot kick-off. Fusitu'a, what a take. Just makes it look so easy.
Graceful would be the word there, Glenn. Peter Hiku for a charge. Family to the Hiku. 5 brothers and 2 sisters. It's for a pretty big dining table.
Funny how the game goes, isn't it? With Gerard Beale locking down that right centre position. Playing very well over the last several weeks. We were all nervous, weren't we, Daryl, when he was scrubbed through that hamstring injury and Hiku came back in, but it hasn't panned out to be an issue.
This is good. Mason Leno's continuing to play here. Pass straight across the face. Solomoni Carter got him back in the game. Gavitt into his second stint in the game.
Leave the ball
Wait.
Luke to Leno. Here comes Johnson again. The offload to Harris. Hiku. Well, terrible kick from Hiku Anderson.
We're just giving him a rap, Peter Hiku, about his involvement today and his silky skills. He'd like to have this kick back.
Keep using the footy, mate.
A lovely play to the right, which involved Leno to try and unleash Johnson, which nearly did with the offload. I'm still got Viliame Kikau, 1, 2, 3 in the tackle.
Stand, pick the ball up.
Well, let's still give Hiku a rap, even though he earned with that kick. It is his 100th NRL appearance in this game, and he'll feel good about life to this point of this game, unless Harawira Naida can cook something up really special.
There's a really good read here from Ken Mamalo to put a little bit of pressure on the Penrith attack, which then, in essence, forces this mistake. Tyrone Peachy, he'd be a pretty good card player. Are you serious?
On the sideline.
And that was just a little bit of pressure there from Dylan Watane Zelezniak.
Fair play to the assistant.
Me?
I think that's assistant Badger over the far side there. She's got that one spot on.
6 here.
Good work there, mate. Keep picking that ball up.
So the Warriors have now completed 28 sets to the Penrith Panthers 22.
Thanks, Tyrone. The clock's off, mate. Oh, sorry, mate. Righto, put her in. Stay there, Nathan.
Check out the run metres.
In.
There's a run for just over 1,000 metres now, and the Penrith Panthers back on 800. Oh, it was a rather unfortunate collision.
Guess who the aggressor was there? Kikau. He cut Tohu Harris in half. Good ball.
Short pass, beautiful from Pulu. Gavitt.
Trent, you have to give room. Give in there, I
Good
say.
James Gavitt in this game. Luke. And it's been picked up by Kikau, and away goes Blake.
Knock the ball down. Yeah, just here at the pass.
On against the Penrith Panthers.
I say there's a hand in there, and the ball's been knocked down.
They've had no luck, the Panthers, in this game, have they? None whatsoever.
Call it the rub of the green. This is Isaac Luke, and there the hand from Viliame Kikau. Before Tyrone May scoots through and picks it up. So more possession here for the Warriors.
6 here, boys.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, there, guys.
Campbell Gillard, quiet game from him. Just 37 metres, 20 tackles. Carried the ball 6 times, Daryl. 65 minutes. Johnson brings Fusitu'a into set early.
Oh, there, guys. Hold, go.
Tuivasa-Sheck. Kata. That's another thing too, even though Tuivasa-Sheck's run for 140 metres, I haven't felt like they've relied on him too much in this game. It's Tavanga.
Surrender!
Stand there, release!
Let go!
Okay, 3. You surrender, Jazz.
Leno.
Break it.
Ran out of the line was Kikau.
Stand now!
Up here, Tyrone!
Trent, hold with me. Trent, hold.
Lino. Here comes Gavitt. Beautiful pass to Pulu. There's the offload to Tavanga. Kata for the line. And there's another one for the Warriors.
Oh, this is quite breathtaking. I've so enjoyed the variety of the attack here this evening from the Warriors. They've got players running angles and running lines. They're shifting the ball across the face of the post. And then when they get every opportunity to go wide, they do so. Some lovely skill. Let's pick it up. So Isaac Luke and James Gavay, a beautiful pass to Lavaha Pulu, who then shifts it to Vanga onto Isaiah Papali and Solomoni Kata. Well, 10 metres out, he's basically unstoppable in any case. But he scores try 33 in his career. So 20 games this year, 11 tries this year as well. So it's not all about the right-hand side and David Fusitu'a. The left edge comes to play as well.
Really been impressed with the passing tonight. On the back of offloads, everybody's delivered the pass. The timing's been great, and it just allows that extra couple of metres on the outside. Tohu Harris is coming from the field, getting a well-deserved break. Adam Blair going back on. Simon Mannering's on the sideline as well. He's pacing up and down like a cat on a hot tin roof, wants to get back on. But I've got a funny feeling they might be just putting him on ice until next week for game 300.
Yeah, what an occasion that's going to be for Simon Mannering. Harris, some very, very impressive numbers for Tohu Harris. He sits down after 68 minutes, 140 metres and 30 tackles.
There's a part of the season through the middle where David Fusitu'a went into a bit of a try-scoring drought. And it was that particular time when Tohu Harris was out as well. He certainly turned the tap back on this evening.
Yeah, they won. Johnson's going to ice that try with a conversion. 36-4. What a margin we've got here with 12 minutes to play. This is also obviously a very good boost to that points differential for the Warriors.
Of course, they'll go ahead of Brisbane with this. Wasn't it a good pass from James Gavitt? And then equally lovely to continue the play from Levaha Pulu. I'll let you call it now, Glenn. September's here.
Yes, it is. 17,100 people here at Mount Smart. One of the better Friday night crowds. And, well, hello. I mean, Fusitu'a is always going to catch that, isn't he?
It's not as easy as what it looks.
Definitely not. Really good Friday night crowd, of course. Home season. Well, that's a rare era from Gavitt.
Okay, they're going to rush
Just the
this.
fifth era of the game for the Warriors. But, of course, we end the home season next weekend with a game against the Canberra Raiders next Friday night.
Game clock is off. Yeah, you can stand up.
Just a picture of Tohu Harris on the bike, getting a well-earned rest. But James Gavitt has been very, very good in this match. His energy levels, his charges. He's actually shown us a little bit of a passing game. His defence has been aggressive.
Yeah, I agree. He's been great. Really good.
Sean, back here for
Wait, Jazz.
Right, put it in. Don't strike at him.
Four players have run for over 100 metres in the Warriors in this game. Tuivasa Sheck, Fusitu'a, Harawira Naira getting hammered there. But he's a robust player, isn't he? Johnson and Harris are the other two.
I so like his style of play.
One player who's been fairly quiet is Kim Maumalo, though, which is interesting. 12 carries for him, 57 metres. Mate, Campbell-Gillard, look out, here comes Blake. Blake, oh, that is brilliant.
That is brilliant.
Oh, just brute force and power. Wonga Blake. That is a try. What a ripper.
Very unlikely to hold the Penrith Panthers out. They're going to go upstairs as well. There's a couple of beautiful round-the-back offloads here, leading up
two coming here
to the space provided for Wonga Blake.
Okay, off the offload, we're making sure that Regan Campbell-Gillard catches the ball cleanly and it doesn't get knocked into a Warriors player. And just confirm the grounding gets to the line.
This is the first offload. Who's that? Trent Merrin. So he turns and shifts it, and there's no...
Regan Campbell-Gillard takes clean possession of the ball, playing on.
And then he reaches out round the body of Fusitu'a and shifts on, and then Wonga Blake, look at this, get out of my way, Roger Tuivasa-Sheck, and then with the right arm extension, scores his 10th try
Wonga Blake
of the year.
possession and grounds the ball on the
He's only
end
played
goal.
12 games this year, Wonga Blake.
I've got to say, Justin, that is impressive finishing.
He is a big, powerful unit. He's been impressive all year. That left edge of the Panthers, we mentioned in the first half, has been so potent. I think the 5th most potent edge in the NRL, and he's one of the reasons. He's a big man, he's fast, and the Warriors have done very well to keep him quiet. Great work from Campbell Gillard as well, round the corner pass. Roger Tuivasa-Sheck normally makes those tackles, so as we were saying, he's a big, powerful man, that Wonga Blake.
So Nathan Cleary unsuccessful with his first kick and goal. This one, again, a tough one from touch, and, well, only looks like it's just going to get there, but that's all it needs to do as well.
I was just thinking that would be very rare for Cleary not to kick a goal in a game.
You know, just to give the ball when you're close to the line, some 10 metres out on the left in this Penrith side, either to Wonga Blake or Viliame Kikau, because you're just not going to stop them.
It was like playing 10-pin bowling, wasn't it? Throwing the ball down the line, down the lane, and seeing the pins go flying. That's what that was. Still 10 minutes to play here at Mount Smart, 36-10. That was the Panthers' second try in the game. Josh Mansour getting one just before half-time. Warriors have scored 6 tries in this game as Campbell Gillard. Really quiet game from Rep footballer. It's May. Yo hitting the line. Warriors will want to finish this game by not conceding any more points. It's Egan. Watani Zalesniak. Mirren looking for the offload, not to be this time. Last play. They're going to run it. They're going to run everything now as Harawira Naira. Oh, he could have offloaded the ball there. Cleary, beautifully taken from Cleary. Cleary is being taken out after the kick. Carter. That's excellent play from Cleary. Jeez, quality, isn't he?
Committed to that challenge.
Solomone Carter looks like he might have picked up a little niggle there. I too thought maybe Nathan Cleary had been taken out, but maybe he was in the act of kicking. Corey Harawira shifts it back, and away he goes. And here the kick. Tuivasa-Sheck maybe making a play at the football. He's tried everything tonight, hasn't he, Nathan Cleary? He's been in the middle of everything as well.
Johnson persists with the short line dropouts. This time it's taken by Corey Harawira. So they're giving the Penrith Panthers the opportunity to close this gap. Now Crichton. Christian Crichton. Gabbett and Pulu make the tackle for the Warriors.
You locked him in, Christian. Okay, back on the line, James.
Cleary again. Going to get past Isaac Luke on that occasion. Fast play the ball, Egan. Here's Mirren. Mirren scores next to the posts. And Penrith get another try.
Tackle 3. Another try. Just confirm that he maintains possession.
Nice quick play the ball here for Trent Mirren. No
Trent
problem
Mirren
there.
maintains possession of the ball and grounds it in the end goal. We have a decision.
Good straight line from Trent Mirren. His second try of the season. Like you say, Glenn, still just 28 years of age. Seems to have been around for a long time.
Well, the Warriors just paying the price for some sluggish defence there. 7 minutes to go.
The margin after this one will be 20 points.
They love a comeback. The Panthers.
Surely there's not enough time. Surely. We're all thinking it. I hate to say it.
A good try for Trent Merrin anyway. Try number 2 for the season for him. 7 tests for the Wallabies. No, for the Wallabies, for the Kangaroos. 13 games for New South Wales in his rep career. Hasn't played any State of Origin football since 2015, though.
The Wallabies could do with him.
Yeah, the Wallabies could do with a lot of rugby league players, couldn't they? Merrin. Campbell Gillard.
Adam, let go! Kick your legs out. Hold straight. Go. Choose.
Kikau heads out towards him again. Now Blake. Just avoiding some obstructions as he headed back in field. Clearing to the line again. Tyrone May. 2 tackles left in this set. Brighton at dummy half. Very short kick this time. Nice option. It's bounced beautifully. It's been knocked on by Tuivasa-Sheck. Prior to that, it was knocked on by Harawira Naida, who's been knocked out, it looks like.
Not the first time they've tried this little chip and chase. Plenty of numbers charging through as well. Tuivasa-Sheck has been really deep in defence as well, so there's been plenty of space for the ball to bounce. Cleary it is over the top. Corey Harawira-Naida comes from the outside, tries to get a little tip on, and there cops a little bit of a shoulder.
And then said hello to Jazz Tavanga's knee.
And then smart play, Roger Tuivasa-Sheck. Realised that the Panthers player had touched the ball. He only needed to touch it to make the referee call a knock on. Good awareness at the top speed of play in the middle of a lot of bodies there from the skipper.
Good Northlander, isn't he? Corey Harawira-Naida.
Yeah. James Fisher-Harris, the 2 of them. Couple that got away over to Penrith. Done exceptionally well. Both played for New Zealand.
Let's just hold here, guys. Keep holding, we'll call it.
Big short side, mate. Stay down. Pull him in, Isaac. Put it in for us. In. Out, short side.
A few decisions to be made for next week for Stephen Kearney, with players coming back. Blake Green expected back, and he'll go straight back into the side, of course. It's Gerard Beale.
Goes Luke.
Let the legs go. Let's go 10, Corey.
Hussey. He scored the first try right at the start of this game. Excellent meters post-contact there from Hussey. Blair. Tavanga at dummy half. There goes Tavanga. Lino.
Okay, Isaiah, stand up now.
Not a great end of that set for the Warriors.
It's probably the worst last play option of the whole game for the Warriors. Everything has been done at a pace this evening with the Warriors, even their last play options. That one just looked a little bit second rate.
Crisp pass was needed out of dummy half, wasn't it? Egan. This is Campbell Gillard. 6 tries to 2 it is to the Warriors.
Good offload.
Beautiful. Merrin. Oh, hit hard by Adam Blair.
Get up now, Peter!
Keep space, Peter!
Use the foot track!
Keep using the foot!
Go.
May. Kikau. Oh, Kikau. Beautiful offload of Mansour. Gone backwards off Parsi and he's regathered. Mansour can't believe the call.
There's good numbers there from the Warriors. I mean, they make a line bust down the left where they've been attacking all evening. And then Bunty Afoa Ignatius passing. Got your front rowers charging over to cover on the right.
Maumalo. Quiet game from Ken Maumalo. Look out when he fires up next week. Harawira United has come from the field for HIA. R4 back out there for a second stint in the game. Luke has taken a seat on the bench too. Put him on ice for next week. There's Pulu. Gets the Fen working nicely.
The big don't argue.
Hold it, go.
Warriors just looking to hold this game now. Use the scoreboard and the game clock as their friend. Panthers very keen to fire up from the back, but that's a good chase from the Warriors. Plenty of numbers.
There's a good chase. Jazz Tabanga right in the thick of it. Averaging 55 minutes and about 35 tackles in the games he's played this year. No good numbers.
Play the ball. Go. True, Marcus. Good.
Crichton playing the ball there. Yo looking for an offload, not to be. Watanisa Lesniak leaps away from dummy half. Almost stolen by Maumalo. And that will be a scrum to the Panthers.
Ken Maumalo getting himself between the football and the players on the outside. Had to make a call. So took the attacking option of an intercept, didn't quite come off.
Just don't swap around here and it'll stay time off. Time will stay off, you don't swap.
Being spread around the workload here in defence, which is the big work on this week for the Warriors after having 27 put on them last week by the Bulldogs. 30 tackles by 6 players.
And Sean Johnson's done a good job on a couple of occasions when Kikau run straight at him. Fisher Harris. 2 minutes to go here at Mount Smart.
Isaiah, here.
Warriors will move up to 30 competition points. There's Blake.
Game coming next, of course, the North Queensland Cowboys and Jonathan Thurston, his last home match, which was a sellout up in Townsville against the Eels.
Blues are likely to get the wooden spoon. Egan. Mansour. Still 2 tackles left in the set for the Panthers here as we close in on the last minute of the game. Campbell Gillard hasn't been touched by anyone, so Blake will set it up for the last play.
Last one. Go.
May gives it to Watanisa Lesniak. Cleary looking for the ball. He wanted it. Here goes Cleary. Cleary. Interesting last kick play there from Campbell Gillard.
Feels like he's at the circus, wasn't he?
Hell. Wait. Release now. Release him now for the Army.
Now hold.
Play the ball.
Wait. Go.
30 seconds to go here at Mount Smart. There he is, Fusitu'a. 3 tries in the game. Closing in on the Warriors' season record of 23 by Francis Malley. What is he, 2 short now?
Would you believe the Penrith Panthers have actually out-offloaded the Warriors here, 16-14 today?
Wow, that's some stat, isn't it?
Surrender!
Well, it's job done here at Mount Smart Stadium in more ways than one. For the first time in 7 years, the Warriors are into the NRL playoffs. Are beating the Penrith Panthers in impressive fashion, 36 points to 16.
And Simon Mannering, who celebrated his 300th match last week. The entertainers, the New Zealand Warriors. Peter Sterling and Paul Horton with me as we watch James Maloney lead the Panthers out onto ANZ Stadium. He's battered and bruised. relieved after a long campaign, Maloney, but he's there to lead Penrith this afternoon. What do you think, Fatty?
Well, if we get a game like last night's, we're in for another real treat. Warriors, I haven't seen a lot of them this year. But they're an exciting team, and they welcome back Blake Green. Wherever he's been over the years, a bit of a journeyman, been in a lot of clubs. He's been a really good steadying influence and rock solid. And he brings a lot back to this Warriors team.
Let's go. Trent Merrin, one of two Panthers to have won a grand final. James Tarmo, the other. But this Penrith side, with an average age of 24, is the youngest and most inexperienced team lining up in this year's final series. A side littered with local junior talent.
We spoke about 2 weeks ago how they were beaten by 20. 5 weeks before that, they comfortably accounted for the Warriors without their origin stars. That was the night young Jerome Luai had an outstanding game. It's been a topsy-turvy second half of the season for a number of clubs. But now it's all about 80 minutes.
Well, the last 4 games between the teams have all been high scoring. 52 points in the match they most recently played. 40 points in the game Peter just discussed. 56 points in the match before. 64 points in the match if you go back 4 games ago.
The other thing that did catch my eye, Matt, is the Warriors this year. They've led 14 times at half-time and they've won 13 of those games. So that's a pretty good strike rate when they've got their nose in front after 40.
And when you consider Penrith's habit this year of starting slowly, that could be influential. We've got elimination stakes here at ANZ. It's a big day of rugby league. Panthers, Warriors, and then Roosters, Sharks later on. Cameron Ciraldo, an interim coach. Who'd have thought he'd be overseeing a finals lineup only 4 weeks into his tenure? And opposing him, Stephen Kearney, who's also coaching his first finals game. That's after 90 matches as an NRL head coach with both Parramatta and now the Warriors.
Stay behind.
Maloney starts. Is it Penrith or is it the Warriors to advance? The loser goes home. Ignatius Parsi charging back at the Penrith forwards. For all the talk of the star number 7s, Johnson and Cleary, it must surely be in the middle where this game will be determined. And we've got an issue already.
I think it's Gavay. It's the second tackle. The first charge was a beauty. Yeah, it just goes into the chest there of Regan Campbell-Gillard.
That looked pretty innocuous.
It does up here in the commentary box, man.
Well, compared to what we've seen now, yeah, okay, well.
Yeah, but for James Gavitt, it's just, yeah, I think it was that last bit of contact into the chest of the defender.
Bunty Afoa up on his feet after 25 seconds of footy.
Working on the back of his neck there. Got a bit of a crick or a jolt in it.
Well, the Panthers, they want to play this game up tempo. The match they played a couple of weeks back over in New Zealand, littered with penalties. Penrith on the wrong end of the penalty count, but I know the feeling within the camp is that Penrith want to keep the ball in play and try to play up tempo as a means of wearing down this giant Warriors team.
Well, outside of conceding points, this is a terrible start. They could lose one of their go-ahead forwards, James Gavitt, in the first 30 seconds and be forced to use an interchange.
He's back up. I wonder if HIA is coming here. He's going to stay out there. Now, the second match of the day that we've seen here at ANZ. Earlier, we brought you coverage of the first NRL Women's Premiership match, and the Warriors have already tasted success today. They beat the Roosters 10 points to 4. Go to the website to have a look at the highlights. It was thoroughly entertaining. So James Gavitt stayed out there, and here's Simon Mannering, who's waited 154 games for a finals appearance after lining up in the 2011 grand final. Good run by Parsi. Luke now goes to Mannering. On 5, he's up at Penrith's 40. And it's Johnson with his first kick of the afternoon. aimed down towards Dallin Wateni Zelezniak, who plays against a lot of his New Zealand national teammates here, and he slides out of the first attempted tackle. Here's Josh Mansour. Gee, what a showdown that's going to be. Mansour against David Fusitu'a. Darren Lockyer with a sideline. G'day, Darren.
Afternoon, mate. Yeah, you talked about Penrith and the giving away penalties. Cameron Ciraldo had Bernard Sutton out this week to have a chat to his players about why they're giving away penalties. So we'll see if that works through the course of this game. Condition-wise, a little bit wet on the ground, but perfect. 13 degrees and no wind.
There's kick out. Up to the 40-metre line. Plays it to Katoa, and here's Maloney's first kick of the... Oh, he had the legs taken out after he kicked the ball there. That's dangerous. Very dangerous by Parsi.
That's a penalty.
Hey, whoa.
Just to the left of the uprights.
Hey,
or is he going to get the antsy in there?
We've got it. No.
Thanks, mate. So you think this would be a gift 2 points for the Penrith Panthers? Yeah, kept coming at him. He's in the air. Pretty dangerous. Didn't get hurt at all. And Jimmy let him know too.
Yeah, rightly so. I mean, that can lead to really serious injury. We spoke about it last night, how vulnerable the kicker is when he's off the ground. That's a really careless effort there from Parsi.
The Panthers are going to take the shot. The composure and coolness of Nathan Cleary was one of his key attributes. And from a goal-kicking perspective, he's got to find that this afternoon. Had a horror with the boot last week. 1 from 6. At least this proposition is reasonably straightforward for him.
Yeah, he'd be happy that this is a fairly comfortable one. He hasn't taken it back far. We're only coming back 15 metres. It does narrow the angle. Not only will it be good for his confidence, but also for the Panthers to be in front early in this game.
Straight between them to start the scoring via a penalty goal. Penrith 2-0. We can get to the 2018 NRL Grand Final. It'll be right here with Telstra Thanks. Post a photo on Instagram of you streaming the footy from an unexpected place with the hashtag footy when you need it, and you could win that prize. Let's go to Alana Ferguson.
Yeah, thank you. I would just think that's a good early confidence kick for Cleary. Very smart, because his kicking is going to be crucial, especially after a slightly poor performance last week, only converting 1 out of 6.
Yeah, I know, mate, but don't do it, yeah?
The Origin halves, Cleary and Maloney, who is renowned as being a winner. He's entering his 8th final series in 9 years, James Maloney, at his 4th different club. He's won premierships with the Roosters and Cronulla, and he played the grand final for the Warriors all the way back in 2011. Isaiah Yeo out to the 20. Katoa away for Fisher Harris. Now for Maloney, a kick out. Trying to get in between them, gave a nice ball to Cleary, backing up. There's some confidence about Penrith's work here. Here goes Wonga Blake over the halfway. Scored a try in 4 straight matches against the Warriors, Wonga Blake. Katoa for Maloney, for Cleary. And now to Yeo. Tyrone Peachey likes facing the Warriors as well. 6 tries in 7 games against them. It's his best try-scoring strike rate against all opponents. Maloney kicking on 5. Tries to jam Tuivasa-Sheck up against his goal line.
Well, there's that left side attack that both Darren Lockyer and Alana Ferguson were speaking about before kick-off. Yama kick out, causing all sorts of problems. Found support on his outside, and David Fusitu'a made a very, very important saving tackle. Carter brings the ball forward, 32 out from his own line.
Yo laying in the ruck there. The crowd thought a penalty should have been forthcoming as Green goes in his first run. Missed a couple of weeks. Back in time for the finals. Adam Blair in the back row tonight from Johnson. And now the ball to Parsi. He'll play it here on the last. Sent from Isaac Luke. Johnson under pressure from Fisher Harris. And he had too much pace for him. And the kick goes down for Josh Mansour. And he goes away to Dallin Waitini Zalesnio.
Penrith player just rushed up there on Sean Johnson to pressure him on the kick, and Johnson just skipped away. They wouldn't want to do that too many times. Sean's very capable of spreading into the defence after that and sprinting away for tries. You've seen him do it plenty of times.
Now for Christian Crichton, ran close to 200 metres against Melbourne last week, Christian. And a tap on there from Campbell Gillard. Fisher Harris flops it out the back. Katoa scoops it up off the deck, then Cleary, and then Yo. What a ball movement from Penrith early. Peachy will go from dummy half and break into the Warriors half. There was a hand on the ball too from the Warriors with that pass out the back, so the tackle can restarted. They come away now for kick out. Johnson scooping up and sprinting away from a loose ball. Johnson fell over as Blake was going to claim him. He gets up and goes again. Blake's got him. Oh, we had a second go there, Wonga Blake as well. The ref let it go. Hiku across now for Luke. And with Simon Mannering and then Carter. And then Mamalo. He nearly goes over the sideline. Crichton's there to get it, but they were offside.
Yeah, advantage played by the referee. I cannot believe Sean Johnson didn't score.
Well, Pete, I reckon he stepped when he didn't have to.
Yeah, that's if he
right
goes back. He realises that he's getting mown down by Wonga Blake.
I reckon if he just keeps running straight there,
I'm with you.
Even if he's tackled from behind, momentum carries him over the line.
And this is the last play where the Panthers knew they were in trouble, so they got up too quickly for the referee's liking. With Wonga Blake running down Sean Johnson.
Sean Johnson outran himself.
Fatty's 100% right. If he keeps going, even if he gets tackled short, the conditions taken over.
Now here's an examination for the Panthers. The Warriors will pile it on here. Blair plays it 6 out. Ball goes away now. Green, dummies. Fisher Harris has collared it. That's the 10-metre line. There's James Gabbett. The crowd, they're vocal, aren't they? Now Luke will go himself. Isaac Luke nearly there. And he is there. He might have got this on the line. The Warriors think he has.
Or driver. Jared. Tackle 4. I have try.
Okay, they're looking at
confirm a few things for me, mate.
And just for those
make sure
people
that there's
at home,
no driver, and confirm that the ball does touch the ground.
When you hear the word driver, it's a teammate coming in to help out, to push the ball carrier forward. Which I can't see anybody within cooey.
6 Penrith players there, but not one Warriors player. So there's nil by driver.
No, Penrith are doing all the driving.
Well, there's a little bobble there, but I still think he held on to it. And Checkins, I mean, he's there. Got his nose on the ball nearly.
And has given try.
Well, we're not going to prove it's not a try, are we?
Now, this will be one of those there's no sufficient evidence ones. So it'll be a try.
And Sean Johnson got away. It was Kickow who tried to get about a miracle ball away, but he tried to get an offload away on the far side, and Johnson scooped it up. Put the Warriors into this attacking position. See there were Tenny Zalesniak trying to get his leg in under the football. Well, is that definitive that the ball is short? I don't think it is. I think there's doubt that there's a try, but it's gone up as one.
Yeah, but not when Checkins. Can he get any closer? Like, he's seen the ball hit the deck, so.
Possession is maintained by Isaac Luke. Based on the on-field decision of try, there's insufficient evidence to overturn that decision. We have a decision.
Isaac Luke, premiership winner himself in South Sydney colours back in 2014. And he's got the Warriors' first try here.
He's a danger, Isaac Luke. We spoke about him at length in the pre-match. One marker there, Campbell Gillard was he was going backwards. When Isaac Luke saw that, he saw a couple of metres in his advantage. He gobbled them up. Alana.
Spoke about it, Sterlo, before, but the key for the Warriors are those quick play the balls, and already we can see how they're going to trouble the Panthers' defence.
The best thing for Isaac Luke was when Alex Corvo turned up, the fitness guru. I mean, last couple of years, Isaac Luke's had a sheminder like one of the Kardashians. Well, now he's just zooming all over the place. Fantastic.
Well, I know exactly what he's saying.
Yeah. Johnson makes it 6-2.
Help, man.
Come on.
Stay behind.
He needed all the strength in his rump to get there, didn't he, Isaac Luke, from close range? Ooh, a big collision.
That's Gabbett again.
Ball's been lost by Gabbett. Oh, penalty.
I'm not quite sure why they're congratulating James Gabbett. He just had the ball stripped. He ran hard, no doubt about that, and this is how he got hurt in the opening 30 seconds, but I don't quite understand the congratulations.
Come back.
I don't know that it was stripped, just came loose.
So here's Qatar. And they've got a...
This is against
Oh, it's
Qatar.
against him.
Well, he faced sideways. He was dead set facing the... What's that over there, east or west?
That's the
east.
That side's east, Paul.
Yep.
This is the Golden West over here, Paul.
Right. Well, he's looking for someone in the crowd or something. That could be costly.
Up the line, on the line.
You might have been watching the Kardashians in one of the corporate boxes.
Well, it's a sin to give away a penalty when you've got possession.
Come on.
Here's Campbell Gillard now. Gee, Penrith need him back to his aggressive best. Plays it just outside the 20. Ball goes away through Cleary. Now to James Fisher. Harris winding up. He found Johnson there. Hiku came in to help. Ball goes to Cleary. Then to Campbell Gillard. There's 6 out from the line now, Penrith. The tackler was Parsi. Dummy half Katoa from Maloney. Maloney himself. He's cut down in the tackle. That's 4 gone on this set by the Panthers. Katoa rifles it away. Then it's with Cleary. He gets as far as Harris. And Mannering. Plenty of bodies in there. Johnson as well. Katoa left short side. Ball takes a check. Played it by the Warriors. But there was no hand on it. And RTS has got it. And now for Peter Hiku, who played 20 games for the Panthers.
Go right through, Church.
There's a bit of latitude given there in the tackle for a period of time, but then it just got too much for the referee. And that is a welcome penalty to any side coming out. Second tackle when you're on your own 10-metre line.
It's back-to-back. The strip on Parsi, and now the penalty conceded on this occasion. And the Warriors up near the halfway line after this one tackle. Harris. Oh, look at him go, Tohu, Harris. He knows about September, Tohu. He's seen it all before in Melbourne colours. Mannering now. 3 tackles down for the Warriors. They're 33 out, right in the middle of ANZ. Luke gives it away. It's with Gabbett, then through Johnson, then to Harris, then to Hiku back infield. Mansour doesn't get in. Johnson backing up. Feeds it away. It's try number 23 for David Fusitu'a.
That is champagne rugby league, my friends. Brilliant stuff. Offloads galore, players hitting the line with gusto. You saw it all there. Oh, that was so good.
How good was that? Oh, just the ability of the Warriors to keep the football alive on the Harvey Norman replay. Great work from Gabbett and from Tohu Harris. Peter Hiku comes back from the sideline, keeps the right arm free, finds Johnson, who attracts a defender, and Fusitu'a gets 23 for the season.
I mean, it only went 24, 25 metres, but there was 5 offloads. Really good stuff. The first one from Gabbett was just brilliant, because he drew in 2 players and then gave a backhander. Look at that. Draws in Maloney, and then from then it was always going to be a try, as everyone did their job right. And Hiku, he also attracted 3 or 4 players when he went back on the inside.
Oh. 23rd game of the year, 23rd try, the first Warrior to finish the season as the leading try scorer in the competition, David Fusitu'a. Darren Lockyer.
We talked about the Panthers' left side attack. The Warriors' right side attack's pretty handy too, hence the 23 tries from Fusitu'a. There was that play there from Gave, and then this ball from Hiku. He takes in 3 defenders, gets the ball away, and then Johnson looks for his main man, Fusitu'a. That's a typical Warriors try.
Yeah, the play from Gabbett was excellent because it attracted James Maloney in that open space. And try number 23, that equals Francis Melly's club record for the Warriors, set back in 2002.
Tough one for Johnson. It looks good. It is good.
Wait for the time. Right, stay behind.
How do you defend that?
Stay here.
Extraordinary. And David Fusitu'a, if he gets an inch, he generally makes it 4 points. That's Parsi. That's all Shep, the dummy half. So a 90 tackle bust for the season, Roger Tuivasa Shep. Nearly 4,000 running metres getting into this game. One of the nominees for the Rugby League Players Association Player of the Year, the Warriors skipper.
This is a pretty good set after points. Might be a slow play the ball here from Gabbett, but they're going to be kicking from well inside the opponent's half at the end of it, Mannering now.
Oh, they really rough him up, Yo and Fisher Harris together. On 5. Johnson sends it up in the air. Oh, Martinez Lesniak. A bit of confusion there with Mansour, I think, for a second, but crisis has been averted. Mansour met by Green and Adam Blair. 25 out from his own line. Crichton into the right-hand wing. Could be his last game as a Panther, Christian Crichton. He's off to the Bulldogs next year. Trent Merrin out for Maloney. They made another mistake here, Penrith.
Yeah, that hit kick out. Maloney's looking to throw the long ball, and the edge back rower got in the way.
The Panthers are putting themselves under enormous pressure. Harris playing it from Luke, and now for Blake Green to Adam Blair. Put down on the centre of the 20-metre line. Only 2 tackles gone for the Warriors on this set. Mannering. Stopped by Fisher, Harris and Yo. They've had to get through plenty of defence, those two men so far. Blair nearly busts through. Oh, he had a chance. Carter was looming up off his left.
Yeah, he still threw the pass when he's been injured in doing so, but I still think he tried to throw the impossible pass right at the end.
Yeah, there it is.
Well, he couldn't help himself.
Oh, there's a case for a knock on against Crichton there too.
Blair's got the OK from the trainer. Signalled the sideline. He's right to go. As Merrin throws the right kick step in.
Maloney from inside the 40. Has the angle. Oh, he's got the angle. Has he got the power? Oh, two of us. Shek kept it in. No, he didn't. The flag's gone up. It's a 40-20. So we're going to normal scrum?
No, it'll be... He kept the ball in, but then it rolls back into touch, I think, Matt.
Well, what is the call? The flag went up late.
It'll be a scrum. So the ball is in. He gets the ball back in the field of play.
And then bounces out.
But now it comes out.
Okay, right.
No, it's nearly the same result.
Yeah, pretty much. They'll get the ball.
I thought, just looking there, that his foot might have been on the line when he left to get the ball, but you could see from the replay he was in the field of play, and then the ball rolled over. That's just Tavanga getting ready to come into the game, but Maloney with a big play.
And Penrith back line out to the right-hand side, including Isaiah Yo.
Cleary's at first receiver. Yo gets it now. Aims his run towards Blake Green. This is Katoa. In for Maloney to Merrin. He spins into the tackle. One of the more prominent offloaders in the competition. He stopped 4 metres out. Maloney with a tap on. Oh, Kicko's got to go back and get it. Now Mansour scooting from dummy half. They've exhausted 4 plays on this set. Nathan Cleary, he puts a little chip kick through. He's got Peachy there. The Peach finishes off a Cleary kick to the in goal. I think onside is the only query.
No, he's onside.
Got try. Confirm grounding, please, mate.
Yeah, it's a good fight back. Good comeback by the Penrith side. With the ball, they haven't looked too flash so far today, but a sneaky little kick. No fullback at home. He was up in the line, and the grounding looks fine. Looks okay.
Solomon Carter came up a long way and in.
We have a grounding by Tyrone Peachy. We have a decision.
And it's a great read from the kicker and a great chase from Tyrone Peachy. Just what the Panthers needed.
They did need that, Pete, didn't they?
Yeah, and we go back to the 40-20. It's such a good play in the game, such a significant play. One of the best innovations our game's brought in a long time.
Well, they've struggled to score points, Pete, inside opposition's 20-metre red zones, and there's a little variation with the kick.
Yeah, and on that Harvey Norman replay, Nathan Cleary, when he catches a football, he holds the ball out in 2 hands, and that says to the opposition, well, I could pass, but it's also in a really good position to be able to kick the football, and he's actually gone high. Normally those kicks go, they're grubber, like they're along the ground, but he's kicked it between defenders with a bit of height in it, and that's not easy to get the distance right with that kind of kick, but he got it inch perfect.
He made the first penalty goal, and now Nathan Cleary to make it a 4-point ball game. Through it goes.
The try converted by Nathan Cleary. And Warriors take 4 points away. Perfect kick by Cleary for the Peach. And the Panthers back in it. Panthers fans do what you do. Stand up, flags up. Your way gets in tonight.
Stay behind. Come on.
Tyrone Peachy's 7th try, and out on the full and by a long way.
Isaac Luke. He's just got the big hook on the ball, and the tide turns.
Let's go down to Darren Lockyer.
Well, it was all Warriors, wasn't it? And then James Maloney, the winner that he is, he's turned the momentum around with that 40-20, but it was great vision also from Cleary, because Fusitu'a was on the right. He was ready for Maloney, and he saw that, put the kick in behind. Well done.
Well, now they've got another opportunity right down the Warriors' end. Campbell Gillard, 25 out. To Nathan Cleary for Fisher Harris, pushing off the back fence. And Mannering got him well, so did Tohu Harris. They're back in the red zone. Cleary with an inside pass to Merritt. Mannering clocking up the tackles early in the game. For Cleary, for Kickow. Billy Kickow. He steamed onto that one. They were up to the task. The New Zealand Warriors tacklers, Fisher Harris.
The outside chasers, they all wanted to kick again. They were going through.
Here's the last play. It'll come for Cleary. He'll grab it towards the in goal. And Fusitu'a too good for them.
Yeah, he's ready for that one, Fusitu'a. Read that well. They're looking better with the ball, Penrith. Forwards are starting to dig into the line a bit better.
Think back to that night we highlighted earlier when the Panthers put the cleaners through the Warriors back out at Penrith. It was Luai and Tyrone May in the halves, but the forwards of Penrith, they just dominated in the centre of the park.
Well read by Josh Mansour. He saw Isaac Luke preparing to kick out of dummy half, and yeah, that night they were all good, Matt. But the guy who's really found form the last couple of weeks is Fisher Harris, and they're feeding off him.
James Tarmo with a good first touch. Quick play the ball, that's his go. And here's Dallin Mateni Zelezniak busting through the centre. Away to Maloney. They're going to go back to back. Quick play the ball, Tarmo. Explosive run from Dallin, and Maloney with the 4-pointer.
Yeah, that's really ordinary defence right in the middle of the field there, right up the guts by the Warriors. They just got lazy, turned their backs, and look, you can't do that. Mannering, just lazy. Got to keep your eyes on the opposition at all times, and that was too easy.
That was it, wasn't it? Simon Mannering, he turned his back to go over as the A defender, the close defender on the Harvey Norman replay, and Mateni Zelezniak explodes onto the football, gets through the tackle of Adam Blair. Two kicks have cost them dearly, the Warriors, the 40-20 and the kick out on the full from Isaac Luke, Darren.
Yeah, quick play of the ball with Zelezniak coming down the middle. That's what happens, you know, when you get a quick play of the ball, you want your backs to start pushing up there. You see 3-4 of them all pushing up on the back of a quick play of the ball. And then the fullback, and then like all good halves, backing up down the middle. He's not far away, Maloney, and he's turned this game around in 5 minutes.
Cameron Ciraldo, he's in the infancy of his coaching career. He's already felt the highs and lows. James Maloney lays on the first one with a brilliant kick, scores the second, and Nathan Cleary puts Penrith ahead.
Wait for it.
A seesawing game already as Tarmo runs it back. The 14 points Penrith have scored in the first 25 minutes is the most they've scored in the first half of a game since round 10. This is just leg one of a finals doubleheader as well. Roosters Sharks coming up from Allianz straight after this. 1v4. Fascinating game, that one.
I look forward to getting home watching that. And Rabs is on deck tonight with Gus and Joey. That would be a good one. And Freddie.
New father, Andrew Johns, as well. Alice Matilda, here's a good kick by 40-20 for Katoa this time. It just takes a roll away from the sideline, and Mamalo, he had to hustle. Gives it to Tuivasa Sheck. Look at the Penrith jumpers down there. Katoa kicked and chased. And Blake was there to help. Now Katoa tries to put a shot on.
And Roger Tuivasa Sheck in some trouble out there. He might have picked up a leg injury in that last run. He might be coming off.
Yeah, the trainer's giving the thumbs down here. And they made a mistake. Well, this game, it's a knee. This is a big moment for the Warriors.
Well, things are turning, aren't they? Really turning against the Warriors. Qatar, his second error in the play the ball.
Oh.
And Roger Tuivasa Sheck looking highly unlikely to continue.
We've got Jared Beale on the bench. He's up warming up now. This is the tackle.
There was just contact there. It was knee on knee, or knee to side of knee. There from Katoa.
Yeah, Corky. And then Carter, I mean, he's got a couple of blokes on top of him, but you've got to disengage before you try and play the football. He didn't do that.
He's made a mistake in his last two play the balls, Fatty. Back to back. And Jared Beale won't be phased by coming into a big game like this.
Well, again, this is one of these instances where really Tuivasa Sheck could be assisted behind the dead ball line instead of play being held up. Welfare of player is first and foremost, but we know it's not a dire injury. He could be helped off. He is going to be helped off. Boy,
gee,
things have gone from bad to worse very, very quickly for the New Zealanders. He's not coming back.
No way. Well, if they were to get through here, the Warriors, you'd have to think there's Gravedale over Tuivasa Sheck competing for the rest of the year. Darren?
Well, I'd be concerned it's an ACL, because the way he just sort of he stops at the end of that run and then just sort of falls over. But we'll get some information off the bench here, but I mean that's worst case scenario, but it doesn't look good.
You see the number 17, Jared Beale, coming into the game, as Matt predicted. There'll be a bit of a reshuffle as
I reckon Hiku back to fullback.
Hiku back to fullback. He's going into lock now, but he'll slot back into fullback and Beale at right centre.
Yeah, that looks a bit worse than a cork.
Well, he can't put any weight on it at all. Warriors captain, their player of the year for the second year running, out of the game. Penrith with the footy. Maloney for kick out. Welcome to the game, Jared Beale. Tackle that. Oh, juggle from Leota. He gets up to the 20-metre line with Blair in there, along with Green. Katoa spirals at the clearing, and the Maloney. Now for Dallin, returning to Lesniak. Bumped off Sean Johnson. Stopped on tackle number 4 to Maloney, and now for Tamo. Thought about passing. Just gets his head through the line there, James Tamo. It's Fisher-Harris this time. 3 metres out from the line. Katoa back to Cleary. To Yo, to Peachy. He'll get his second try.
Yeah. Through the hands, and Solomon Carter, I don't know what he's doing defensively here. He must have thought they were very short of numbers, because he comes racing up and then slips over. And that made it oh so easy for the Penrith team, who just go bang, bang, bang. He just had to come up square, hold his line.
It's just shocking defence. You just come up, hold your line. They had the numbers actually originally, and just face your opponent. And Penrith then do it hard to score a try. But when you've got someone races in like that, you make the decision for them. Too easy.
It's the second for Tyrone Peachy, and he's the silver lining to the black injury cloud the Penrith Panthers in regards to Dean Farre out for the season, and Tyrone Peachey slots into the centre, as we've seen him play with distinction earlier in the season. He played some fullback, comes off the bench. I still don't know his best position, but he has an influence wherever he is.
Well, statistically, the centre's his best spot. It's where he scores most of his points. 11 tries in the year for Peachey. There's nowhere he can't play, is there?
Well, for North Penrith the last 15 minutes, the Warriors can't get out of their own half. They can't get out of their own way at the moment. Too many errors.
You go back to the 40-20, Fat, don't you? That it just turned.
Game changer.
Now let's see if Nathan Cleary's remedial work during the week will yield a dividend with a kick from the sideline. A very famous part of ANZ Stadium. From the Thurston spot, Cleary can't bring it around. 18-12.
Wait for it, wait. Stay behind.
The Panthers by 6, down to Darren. What can you tell us about Roger?
Well, the good news is I don't think it's an ACL, but that it is a medial ligament issue, so he won't be back tonight. He's night's over. Yeah, depending on how bad it is, I guess if the Warriors survive this week, he might be back next week.
Okay. That's better than it looked. Now kick out. Look at him bulldoze his way into them. Tavanga clung on. And Cleary, they'll put a kick in on 3. It'll bounce favourably for Peter Hiku back at fullback. And the chase, they're up for it.
Yeah, they're humming now, aren't they, Penrith? Got all the running, all the body language is positive. Still got Warriors coming back on side as Carto's had an unhappy evening so far.
Let's see how he plays this one. Yeah, all good for Jared Beal. Mannering to Green, to Blair. Puts a sidestep on, but Cleary got him. Gee, Isaiah Yeo, he's clocking up the tackles. It's the last play now. 2 passes wide for a Johnson kick. He bounces for Lieutenant Zalesniak. He's got Mansour there. He'll take them on himself. Jazz Tavanga, who will celebrate a birthday next week, turns 24 in 14, the tackler.
Down there. Oh, mate, hold. Square up. Time on.
Fisher Harris. Another run packed with venom. Collided with Beal. Leota working out wider than you'd expect to see a big man. And he's carrying them up to the halfway line. Green stopping him there eventually. Now Cleary slips over. Looks to be a confident Nathan Cleary so far tonight. Maloney will put a high kick up. It's over to Fusitu'a. And kick out down there with a good chase, although he can't hang on. Fusitu'a with another chance to get going, and he's up to the 20-metre line. 18-12, elimination final. The first of 2 finals matches coming to you on Channel 9's Wide World of Sports.
James, come on, mate.
The next one is an absolute beauty in prospect, the Roosters and the Sharks. The winner of this match will play the loser of the one to come tonight. Simon Mannering. He's always Keen to be involved, Mannering. Here's the last tackle. They're going to put it through their hands. They scored their first try out this way. Beale, he'll send a chip kick over the top, but it bounces up. Wilteni Zalesniak puts on the speed, gives it to Cleary, who went over to Crichton.
Come to me. Keep coming.
And now Cleary again. He picked up over 100 running metres last time they played against the Warriors, and he's on track to do that again.
Well, stringing those passes together on their own line in a confident fashion, it made it easier for Nathan Cleary to get out of dummy half. The defence wasn't as condensed. And then the same thing applied on tackle 3. So it was a nice piece of play just to help get out from that bad end as Maloney looks for his second 40-20.
He's hit it well. It's rolling back into the field of play. But it's a good kick in terms of length. It's right down on the Warriors' 10-metre line, and Fisher Harris, along with Wonga Blake, they chase with great purpose there. Oh, good shot. Cleary rushing up. Peachy too. This is the real Penrith outfit. Fusitu'a with nowhere to go. Now Tavanga, that had to be forward. They've got a couple of passes away now to Blair. That was very questionable. Carter has it now.
Well, they've got the forwards off the bench out there now. The Penrith Panthers. Leota and Harawira Naira. Again, Warriors go wide.
Hickory joining in. Finds Fusitu'a, but Maloney confronts him along with Josh Mansour. Last tackle. Ooh, bad ball. Johnson under pressure. Had to hurry a kick away. And he's done a pretty good job of it.
Just lost their way with the Warriors with the football. Early days they had Gavette and Parsi charging in, getting the metres, followed up by Harris and Mannering, and that's just all disappeared with the starting props off.
A double header from Suncorp tomorrow. We've got the NRL Women's Premiership game between the Broncos and the Dragons. That's from 1:30, and we'll roll straight into the NRL Elimination Final. Following that between the same two clubs. Alex Glenn not playing for Brisbane tomorrow, and a bit of mail that Corey Oates could be in a bit of doubt with a calf injury too.
Adam, you can't strike.
He'd be a massive blow if he's out. Scored a million tries the last 3 weeks.
Didn't finish the session today. The word out of the Brisbane camp is that it's only precautionary. Oh, we've got a member of the Brisbane camp sideline. Darren, well, what are we? Is this all true, or is this a beat up? Is this a Wayne Bennett special?
He didn't finish training through the week, Corey Oates. Yeah, so I'll get on the phone now so I can find out.
Thanks, Darren.
Oh, I can't see the cards because they're that close to his chest.
Fisher Harris comes to the bench.
Yeah, Corey Oates, it's actually 8 tries in his last 3 games. Not a million, but it's nearly.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? Scored 4 last week. Maloney tries to go. It's as far as the halfway line. There's Harris there, and Adam Blair too. Nathan Cleary asked to do the 5th tackle kicking, and he's given one a good whack, and he'll sit it up in the sky. Oh! He never looked like catching that penalty. They were offside, the chasers. Mamalo was hundreds when he was chasing that.
It's a little bit of luck there for the Warriors.
You're going to run through, Church?
Offside. There's a cracker of a kick. Yeah, they're only just, but it's the right call.
Up in the line, Solomon. Thanks, Doc. James, mate, wait for it.
Tata taps and goes. Let's see if the Warriors can take advantage of that call. Could be a big one, rather than Penrith attacking up against the Warriors' end. New Zealand have the ball. Tackle number 2 already in Penrith's half. Leota in there to make the tackle on Tavanga. Pass comes to Green. Then to a charging Bunty Afua. We won't be missing Bunty. He goes 1,000 miles an hour. Mannering for Green. Out the back, Carter. Great hands. But Peachy got him. Surrender tackle, which gives the defensive team a little bit more time just to get off the tackle play. As Hiku gets it now. Peter Hiku.
Another time. Tyrone Peachy said he was offside. It was a nice little play. They went the over and switched it back to the blind, made some metres down the short side. Peter Hiku, he loves the short side. He's a bit of a short side specialist.
That ball last week he threw and playing it right centre from Mamalo was one of the great passes. In fact, for Fusitu'a, sorry. Backhander in traffic, it was spectacular.
I think this was unexpected, but it worked. Made another 10 metres out of it.
Corey Harawira-Naera with some running repairs. Played in the Intra-Super Premiership last week on Saturday because he was ineligible to play in the NRL match last Friday because of the concussion protocol. So the extra 24 hours meant that he could play, but he missed the cutoff to play in the NRL. Darren?
Oh, just an update on Corey Oates. He's saying he's right to play tomorrow, but I don't always believe Corey. So, but he's saying he'll be right.
Well, I'm impressed you actually did do a bit of investigative work for us, Darren. Well done.
Mate, Corey be watching.
Oh, it's flat out down here.
He's a big Channel 9 fan, Corey. He'd be watching, he would have texted Lockie, because Lockie's on the board and everything.
No, he said he's enjoying the show.
We're enjoying his footy. Harawira-Naera's got a messy nose now, but importantly it's given his team about a minute to get some oxygen back in the lungs. The Warriors on the verge of half-time, behind by a converted try. Bunty Afoa, taken by Katoa and Leota. This is a very big moment in the game, this you suspect. Green across, now for Blair. It's 12 metres out. He'll play it now for Luke. Runs into the man in front of him. Here's Bunty again. On the 10, he's stopped by Harawira-Naera and James Tamo. Here's Tavanga.
Yeah, that's a better run.
Fourth play. Tavanga was all tangled up there with Katoa. I think he was trying to farm a penalty, but referees weren't going to buy that one. Pass comes out now to Mannering through Green. He tries to step inside. They wrap the footy up. Kickout's got him. 5 metres short. The Warriors, probably their last attacking play of the half, almost certainly. Johnson up now. He's trying to get Mamalo one-on-one. He's got the jump. Mamalo. Penrith have got it. Oh, there's a penalty, and it's to the Panthers. Now, Nathan Cleary was grimacing as he got the ball there.
Yeah, great defence by the Panthers.
He's okay.
They threw a little bit at them then, the Warriors, and the defence was rock solid, defending that lead, 18-12 lead. So he's saying that Fusitu'a took Crichton out, and there is half-time. Panthers 18, Warriors 12.
Cleary was bent over awkwardly. He's got a bit of a hobble going, but he'll be all right. He gives the trainer a pat on the back. Well, the Warriors, they look like they're in ominous form early, but Penrith have certainly clawed it back. Let's go to Darren.
Yeah, Jimmy, it was a bit of a flat start, but the 40-20 got it going for us.
Yeah, we just probably tried to push a few things early, and we just needed to get them in end-to-end footy. So, we didn't get that for a little bit, but then we started finding our rhythm. So, we can do that for the second half. We should be all right.
All right, mate. Thanks for your time.
Thanks, mate.
For one of these teams, it will be the last 40 minutes of their season. The Warriors playing the chasing game. They trail the Panthers 18-12 as they head out for the second half. That man Simon Mannering has been prominent as always, and James Maloney turning in a 5-star effort
Jay. Oi. Critter.
Josh Mansour barking the instructions. Origin Test representative urging his players on. It's there. The first time they've led at half-time, the Panthers, since round 16 against Manly. They led 10-6 that day. Unfortunately, they didn't score a point in the second half on that occasion and lost 18-10. But the 18 points they've scored here in the first half is the equal best points tally they've had in the opening 40 minutes all year. So at least the slow start trend has been ended here. Roger Tuivasa-Sheck, if you're joining us late, gone for the game. Knee ligament injury. Not sure of the severity. The initial fear was that it might have been ACL, but that's been ruled out. However, he won't be back. Inspirational Warriors captain.
Let's go. Stay behind.
We're back underway. Nathan Cleary retrieves the kick and gives it away to James Tarmo. Warriors haven't beaten the Panthers in Australia since 2012. It's a very troubling trend. Despite that victory, dominant victory by the Warriors against the Panthers a couple of weeks ago over in New Zealand. It's a different proposition here as Kickout comes charging onto one.
Flop and stay there, mate. Flop into a stay.
Double barrel this one, a flop into a stay.
They're going a bit better in the penalty count today too, the Panthers. It's 5-all the count on the back of that penalty. In fact, it's just been updated 6-5, but it was 11-2 at halftime last week against Melbourne. And they've bettered that, certainly. So on the 30-metre line, the ball will come to Cleary. And now for Tarmo, who runs with ball in one hand. Sione Katoa away from Maloney, who will play short to Isaiah Yeo. 90 seconds into the second half, and the Panthers with an opportunity here down against the Warriors line. It's with Tyrone Peachey. He scored 2 tries already in the match. Mannering comes to claim him. Here's the last. James Maloney goes through the hands to kick out with the footwork, and the power ball comes out the back. Tarmo picks it up. He flings it over the top. Oh, was he tackled without the ball, or he had to be?
Yeah, Isaac Luton nails James Maloney. Creased him.
Chet, we got the offside. Yeah, mate. It's offside.
Gee. Well, that looks fine in regards to it wasn't late. Has he been penalised for getting into a dangerous position?
He's entitled to make the tackle.
It's a great shot, but there has been a penalty awarded.
I can only suspect it's because Maloney had let go of the ball. He knocked the ball on already.
And then it was picked up by a Penrith player. This could be a penalty to the Warriors, is it?
Chet, you want me to take that here? Yeah, mate.
Yeah, it's for offside. Is it? Maybe not. Yeah, it is. There you go.
There you go.
Because Maloney lost it, and the player who picked it up was in an offside position.
Yeah, we're all looking at the tackle.
That's what the penalty's for.
Right.
Yeah.
Tackle was a beauty.
Time off.
Well, it was important that the Warriors were able to withstand that Penrith attack. The way they finished the first half and couldn't afford to start it the second half by conceding points.
Up on the line,
Sean Johnson kicks out to the 30-metre line. All right, let's see what the Warriors have. They've got 37.5 minutes.
Bunty Afoa colliding with Moses Leota. Away for Tavanga. Isaiah Yo's got him. He's made some tackles. That's his 30th, Isaiah Yo, just into the second half. Blake Green can't evade Leota's tackle. He wants to play quickly here.
I think one referee was happy for it to be play on. The other not so. It was a late call.
Carter goes himself. Harawira Naira in there. Peachy among the defenders as well. Now Afoa. There's always plenty of zest about Bunty's efforts out there, both in defence and with the ball. Green's first receiver. Goes short to Tavanga. That's a very good tackle by Katoa. They want to get off him though, or give a penalty away. Tavanga appealing. Referee saying no. And he wasn't square there at marker, Sione Katoa, and the Warriors have won another penalty.
I'll tell you who's been quiet. Sean Johnson's been really quiet. He needs to take control of this team. It's basically his side.
Harris. They shove him back. Well, here's the Warriors with their opportunity. Can Johnson put his impact on the game here? Mannering, nowhere to go. Leota's got him with Isaiah Yo. They're 3 metres out. They're pretty much underneath the sticks. They'll come to that man, Johnson, who goes out the back to Beale joining in. Warner Black got him in a good tackle. 3 gone. Sean Johnson, Simon Mannering, Blake Green, Adam Blair, Solomoni Carter, Ken Mamalo. He was in trouble. He got it back and kept it alive. Hiku got it, scooped it away. They're dangerous in these situations, the Warriors. They're playing ad-lib. They're hard to stop. Oh, Mannering dropped it. Mansour got right up in his face there and forces a turnover.
That was brilliant Penrith defence. They just kept their line, kept coming up, and in the end forced a mistake.
And that was the back of 3 penalties that marched the Warriors the length of the field. And now it's Harawira Naira taking the ball forward. I mentioned earlier the bench, they've been really good. I like their bench. Leota, Tamo, Harawira Naira, they maintain the rage.
Maloney goes to his man kick out. He's been closely checked, hasn't he? Big Billy kick out. Now Maloney, he'll go in the air. Peter Hiku being asked the question. At the back, oh, he dropped it, it went backwards. Now Mansour, he's going to push him back here.
He had a look, Peter Hiku.
Why did he get back up?
He had a look, and that's why he dropped it late.
Oh, that very easily could have bounced out straight to Mansour.
I understand why he got back up.
No. If he just stays down there, the tackle's made because Mansour's touched him.
That's right. And if Mansour puts him into the in goal, he's going to drag him. It'll be a penalty.
Let's go to Darren.
Yeah, that last end defence for Penrith, when they got the ball back, James Maloney, he's got a bit of a neck or a shoulder issue. I think it might be a burner. He's recovered, but I don't think he's 100%.
Short dropout. Oh, the big leap from Harawira Naira. Up he went and takes it superbly. Now is the short dropout going to backfire here? Leota, 9 out. Katoa, away for Cleary. Oh, Tavanga got him, and he had to as well. They were slow coming over from the inside the defence. Isaiah Yo, away then to Maloney, will kick it. He's got kick out running. Hiku, his hands were good. He's not going to get back this time. No, he's not.
There was some good shepherding off the ball there from the Warriors. Made the job for Peter Hiku just that little bit easier. Kikau was trying to get through. And they got good body position on him. Late decision from Maloney to kick because the Warriors' defence was up, and there you just saw a nice little move from Jared Beale to disrupt the chase. Alana.
Another good kick chase from the Panthers to put that pressure on. You just get the feel that if they can keep their discipline at this stage, they're going to get some more points.
Another shortish dropout. That one went double the distance, 20 metres, and again Penrith have got it. Let's see if Alana's right. They're building pressure. Nathan Cleary turning it for Peachy. Gives the pass away. Wateni Zalesniak now looking for an opening. Oh, he nearly found one there. He goes at Green this time. He's got no one with him, no Dallin. 8 metres short. 3 tackles gone. If they score here, Penrith, it's a big step towards victory, you'd say. Yo now. 3 metres out from the line. Maloney will kick again. It's bounced back. It's been played at, definitely played at. 6 more. Now Blake, he'll give it to Josh Mansour. How much more can the Warriors stand? Penrith are hammering at the door. It hasn't opened yet. Moses Leota slips over. Stopped by Isaac Luke.
Kicks on again if they want to employ that at some stage.
They go short. Buckle. Really good shot.
Savannah.
And now Katoa trying from dummy half. That might be an acknowledgement of the Warriors' quality defence here. Maloney, here we go. Third time lucky, kick out. I don't think he grounded that Hickey, but it went dead anyway.
They just got away with that.
Okay.
No.
All of Penrith were up, and
well, I tried 2 short ones. I don't know if they try a third. I think they'll be thinking trying to get it out to the 50-metre line. As the ball's still in play. They're going short again.
It's not even a challenge for Harawira-Naera.
Well, I understand, but you know, you can get into a contest with that and might get a 50-50 ball, and there's also the argument that they're going to be down on your line within a couple of tackles anyway, but I just think you need a bit of breathing space for that first or second.
15 metres out. Nathan Cleary for Harawira-Naera. Green was good there. He got him as he was about to hit top gear around the bootlaces. Away to Yarrow, out now to Maloney. Gives it the kick out, round the back. Wateni Zalesniak for Wonga Blake. He carries in one hand here, Wonga. Pushes off 2. Feeds it now to Tamo. Oh, he wanted an offload to Leota, but he held on to it. Plays it quickly. Here's Katoa. Here's Cleary. Here's Wateni Zalesniak. They got numbers here. Peachy gives it away. They're over. Christian Crichton ices relentless pressure from the Panthers, and they've kicked clear.
just make sure he has passed the ball before he's run around the block runner.
We're going back to have a look at where the ball is delivered and caught and all of those things, but it's on the back.
We have try. Make sure there's no obstruction.
Of a quick play the ball, and Penrith really took advantage of it. The Warriors weren't able to stop it unfolding. It's caught on the outside, no problems there. That's fine. Steps back on the inside. I don't know why we're going back.
The ball is passed before the Penrith player runs around any lead runners who are through the line. We're playing on to this point.
Crichton dives. It's a big lead now with a kick to come. Quick play the ball, and Crichton scores in the corner.
We have a grounding by Christian Crichton. We have a decision.
And that's what happens when you do 3 short dropouts and just invite them down on your line for 18 tackles. And say, do your best, try and score a try. Guess what? They did.
Darren Lockyer.
Yeah, well, they shifted to the left. Wonga Blake had that run, and that pulled all the Warriors defenders over. You see half the team over here. He comes midfield, gets Tamo, and he gets a quick play the ball. And the defence is at 6s and 7s out there on the left. They're outnumbered. Cleary sees that. They still had to execute, but there was just too many gaps in the defensive line, and the Panthers they take another big step to surviving another week.
Yeah, again, I think Solomon Carter lets them down. He goes across field instead of going straight up. I know they were in trouble, but he just added to the quandary they faced.
Having a breakout year, Christian Crichton, one of the many Panthers players who have come right through the junior system. He's playing his 19th game of the season this afternoon. One of the beneficiaries of Penrith's bad injury crisis at varying times this year. So Cleary, important kick. If he kicks it, they're out by 12. And he's going to send it over.
Wait for it, Isaac. Wait for it, Isaac. Stay behind. All right, time on.
Penrith by 12.
And that's now 22 unanswered points scored by the Panthers. They trailed 12-2 after 14 minutes. And the scoreboard has not been ticking over only the one way since then.
Lesniak, who's caused some problems for the Warriors' defence. And a kick on tackle for Hiku goes back to get it. But they're right down there on him.
We got 5 Warriors forwards still behind the Penrith defensive line.
Leota. Big tackle on Fusitu'a. Now Beale. Short of halfway when he plays it. Isaac Luke. Wide of black-green. It's Ken Mamalo. Green now with a scoop out of dummy half. Good contact. Oh, Zayo, he's been immense in defence. Johnson. Drop punt style high kick. Aimed towards Mansour. Hasn't put a foot wrong today. The Source, as they call him. DWZ, Watene Zelezniak, Christian Crichton. On the back of a couple of passes. There's Watene Zelezniak again.
Good stint from Moses Leota. Opens it up for Fisher Harris to come back into the game now as Cleary finds Harawira Naira on the edge.
Maloney takes them on himself.
And they were a long way before they got there.
Harris did eventually do that. Cleary is not happy with it. Crichton's going to tap it down. It'll come back for Cleary. No desperation for the Warriors. Cleary, I think it's gone forward. It has. If it went a fraction more to the right, Penrith are scoring.
Yeah, that was the quarterback. Looking for the man downfield.
Yeah, it was only 3 metres.
No such thing as deliberate forward passes anymore, Matt.
They look a bit lost at the moment, the Warriors, Pete.
Don't they? They really do. They have to be the next to score, and it would have to be. I know we've still got plenty of time, but they need a lift. They're right back on the heels.
Isaac Luke taken by Katoa.
There's nothing a touch of Sean Johnson brilliance wouldn't fix.
If they can find the one try, in a sense of be every chance of getting the second. That's sort of the way they play. Points come in clumps for the Warriors. They're a momentum team, aren't they? Johnson takes a deviation, and that sums up the game so far. It bounced straight to Josh Mansour. Campbell Gillard and Trent Mirren not far away for Penrith. Haven't seen Tyrone May yet either. There's Sean Johnson. You think the rest of the Warriors season hangs on his shoulders and what he can do in the last 22 and a bit minutes. Harawira Naira. Inside ball from Maloney, found Yo. He's inside the 30-metre line. Here's the last tackle. Katoa, the Cleary. Asked the question. Hicker's in the firing line again, and he takes it pretty well as Tyrone Peachey tackles him to ground. Now Mamalo. Let's go to Alana Ferguson sideline.
Yeah, well, you talk about the Warriors doing something to turn this game around, but it's really got to start with their defence. And from down here, I can tell you that they look very tired and there's not much talk at all at the moment.
Isaiah Papali'i, fresh legs. Now James Gabbett goes over the halfway. Blake Green with a high kick. It's a tester. Oh, a 10. He's a Lesniak at full pace.
I love him at fullback. He attacks the ball. He eats up every metre that's possible. And anything that can be caught, he makes sure he gets in a position to do so, although that one nearly came out.
He just caught it.
But he got the job done. Kick out now, attracting a couple of defenders.
So you play a bit of fullback. How did you like attacking the ball?
Yeah, no, it's good fun. Paul, excellent place to be.
Maloney telegraphed an inside ball to Fisher Harris, who gave it away to Tyrone May, who's into the game. Now Mansour just lurking around the middle. Kick out for Maloney. He goes high again. Down for Peter Hiku. Takes it well. He's met there by Tyrone May.
A lot of Warriors players out there, hands on hips, getting back into position slowly. They're offering no threat at all at the moment to this Penrith defence.
There's no organisation. There doesn't seem to be any plan. He's been good. This kid, Jazz Tavunga, he's been outstanding. Not the biggest forward in the world, but he tries hard.
Green will send it deep. Oh, Martini's a Lesniak again.
Good catch, Pete.
They would have bounced 3 times, Paul. This might be the kind of game, I know we've still got a quarter of it to go, but it might be the kind of game that Penrith would entertain a field goal just to put themselves 13 in front as Mansour nearly gets through, dragged down by Harris.
Big game, Josh Mansour. Tyrone May doing the dummy half work now for Cleary, for Fisher Harris. 31 out. Papali'i helping with the defence there. On the right-hand side now, Cleary for Yo. Tackled by Carter. Cleary sends it away from Maloney. Here's the one-pointer. Maloney steadies and slots it. With 20 minutes to go, the Panthers now out by 13.
Matthew, that's why he's the best.
Oh, how good was that?
Soothsayer.
Well, you just think that, you know, that the spirit is there to be broken for the Warriors, and they know that they've got to score 3 times in real time to be back in this game. Normally you don't like field goals to be kicked that far out, but I always thought one more 18 minutes than 8 minutes would serve them well. But now they've got to back it up. They can't rest on that.
Corey, is it? It's the biggest day on the Rugby League calendar. Grand Final day, Sunday, September 30. You'll be here at ANZ Stadium. Witness the first ever NRL Holden's Women's Grand Final, and of course the big one is the Telstra Premiership Grand Final. Secure your seats at nrl.com/tickets. He's cool as ice, James Maloney, isn't he? They hadn't set up properly for the field goal. He sensed a chance and he took it. Returning Zalesniak. Runs at Johnson. And tackled there by Harris as well, within 5 metres of the halfway line. Here's Regan Campbell-Gillard. Over the halfway. May with the pass and Cleary with another one of these towering kicks. Good luck, Peter Hickey. Takes it well. He's not a regular fullback, Peter, and as a former teammate of Nathan Cleary and co, they've really peppered him with some high stuff. Good shot, Campbell-Gillard on Mamalo this time.
Tyrone May is out there now. Katoa onto the bench. Good stint from the young man. Didn't overplay his hand, and Nate Green now trying to engineer something. Sean Johnson back on the inside to Jared Beale.
Just a runner again for Beale, for Harris. Blake missed him. Harris got over the halfway. Blake came again. And then Maloney finished the job. Harris will be able to play this quickly though. Fusitu'a sends it away for Sean Johnson. He'll go with a high kick this time. It's down to Dallin. And up he goes and takes it. He's knocked over by Ignatius Parsi's chase.
Well, the Warriors look up, 17 minutes to go. They trail by 12. They've got to find the effort and the desperation and the desire to turn this around. If it just goes set for set for set, they get beaten. So to run out, race up and try and force an error through some strong defence. He's got to have support in that area. As Nathan Cleary again kicks early. It's a great ploy.
Yeah, it's a wonderful way to kick too, right back to the goal line. Hickory's got it, and he looks up and he sees a wall of Penrith jumpers, and he sees big kick out running down after him as well. Slow to his feet here, Peter Hickory. Fusitu'a comes in and takes a run. What have you made of the control of the Penrith 6 and 7, Peter?
Outstanding. Outstanding. The side got away to a poor start. They didn't have much football in that first 20 minutes. They conceded points. But since then, they've just run the show beautifully. They've combined, complemented each other. Kicking game has been excellent. And you just get the feeling, this next 14, 15 minutes, their game management will steer them home comfortably.
That's a tester from Green.
That's why for the Warriors, Matt, something's got to change. They just keep going on like this. The scoreline stays the same.
Well, I tell you what they've got to change. Even a short kick in behind the line. I mean, the fullback's 40 metres behind the defensive line, the Penrith fullback. A short kick. They haven't tried a 40-20 all night. Just giving away another penalty. So it's almost like they're going through the motions for the rest of the game.
Certainly having Tuivasa Sheck off the field takes a lot away from their attack too.
No doubt. No doubt. But that's happened. You know, you deal with it. Your season's on the line. It's, you know, go down swinging.
It's like they lost him and they got 4 flat tyres all of a sudden.
Straight after this game, the gripping clash between 1 and 4. The Roosters against the Sharks from Allianz with Rabs and Joey, Gus and Freddie. Straight after this game.
What about the King?
The King's there, of course. I didn't know the King was there, sorry. Penrith fans urging for a penalty. Tyrone May goes to Maloney. Tackled by Green. 15 out now. Nathan Cleary, he slips over. He's done that a bit this afternoon. And Harawira-Naera decides to take the tackle. On the last, they're 11 out. Cleary He'll stab this. He wants it to sit in the in goal. Oh, lovely kick.
Just watch the way he kicks this. He straightens up and then kicks across his body, and again gets it right. Catches the football, straightens up, and then deliberately kicks across. Now that brings the defence up straight as well, so it makes it harder for them to turn and chase. And it's Jared Beale who saves the day just in front of Brittany Zelezniak.
Time your run. Yeah. Time your run. Stay behind.
Another short one. Oh, it hasn't gone the journey. It's not even going to bounce there.
Stop.
Well, there you go.
Might be time to brush the short dropout, Paddy.
Need to make a decision here, Penrith. They feel as though there's a try in the offing, but
just take some time off the clock.
Yeah, just take the 2 and wind it down.
That's what they're going to do. So the winner here, a reminder, will take on the loser of tonight's game, Roosters v Sharks.
Who do you like tonight, Fat?
Should be a great game. I actually do like the Roosters. They've really hit some form. Latrell Mitchell just one out of the box, isn't he? He's a superstar. Scored a couple of tries last week. His goal kicking's improved out of sight. He's hardly missing. And I like their forward attack. They're tough. Warrior Hargraves back in there. The Roosters in a tight one, because Cronulla will give their best, and when they give their best, they're very hard to beat.
Two of the absolute star backs in the game head-to-head there. Mitchell in the centres for the Roosters and Valentine Holmes for the Sharks. Mitchell's up against Josh Dugan tonight. That'll be a good duel.
So a couple of Penrith players come out of the sideline to get their studs, to get clean, to get the dirt off the bottom of their boots. It's a bit gluggy out there. And earlier as Nathan Cleary just drives it straight through the posts to make it a 15-point lead, 27-12, 12 minutes to go. And they are sailing towards next weekend. Tomorrow, the Broncos take on the Dragons in the Women's Premiership. Warriors won today. It's a round-robin competition. It's from 1:30 p.m.
And of course, Broncos and Dragons in elimination finals footy straight after that at Suncorp. Another short kickoff. This one has gone to 10, and Penrith have knocked it on.
I got the scrum, Church.
You know, that's four short dropouts and one short kickoff, and I haven't seen one Warriors player actually jump to try and get the ball.
It's a good point when you've got Fusitu'a and Mamala on your flanks. All right, can we get a whirlwind finish here from the Warriors? 11 to go. They need to score 3 times. I'm not feeling it, but they're a funny side, the Warriors. They can score quickly.
Yeah, well, often one for the Warriors can get them 2 or 3. It out. Inside Penrith 20. Campbell Gillard meets him with kick out. Luke to Green to Mannering, nothing doing. Peachy right up there to tackle him. Now Luke weaving from dummy half, goes to Parsi. May got him around the legs. He got the ball away though. Rolled along the ground. Papali'i, he collected. Near the 10-metre line. Carter for Blake Green. May came rushing up on him. Johnson feeds it out the back to Hiku. Then the Beals lost it. And Mansour again rushing up, putting the pressure on and getting the mistake.
Yeah, he was looking to reach for that football to get it as early as he could, Beale, so he could get rid of it as quickly as possible. Country, he knows there's an overlap, so he reaches, he's preparing to throw it before it arrives, and it doesn't.
let's talk about the good things that Penrith have done. I mean, the halves have been outstanding. Kick out. How good's he out in that left flank? He's one that you really got to take care of him. Darren Lockyer on the sideline.
Yeah, I was just going to highlight that's been the difference between the two teams tonight is that the defence out wide. You see there, Penrith executed their defence to force the error, whereas the Warriors tonight, they've just been all over the shop and Penrith have taken advantage of that.
Fisher Harris. Campbell Gillard.
Simon off the ball.
Taken by Luke and Simon Mannering. Under 9 minutes left. Fourth tackle kick. They've tried to kick early wherever they can, Penrith. It's a shallow one from Cleary. So there's kick out.
Well, in doing that, you get your side momentum, hopefully, on the back of it, and it shows that you trust your defence. And that's the best foundation you can have in finals football is being prepared to kick it down the other end and being prepared to back it up with what you do without the football.
Ken Romalo. And Luke tries to take advantage of a couple of markers that weren't square. He can run for 15 metres there. Runs off the mark, but the referee lets him go. Now Jess Tavanga. Wanted to offload. He couldn't with Merrin and Campbell Gillard there. Sean Johnson has a look. Then goes towards Mansour. Fusitu'a's coming through. They've got a case here that Fusitu'a was shouldered away. They're going to play the advantage.
It'll come back for Wonga
Blake. It'll be a penalty at the worst.
Yeah, Blake penalised.
Wonga Blake, yeah.
Wonga Blake. No, that wasn't up.
I got a catch. Might be my line.
That's okay, mate. It was a definite.
He's got to get there early enough.
Thank you. Just wait. Not quick. Wait.
What are you doing, son? Okay, go. Boys,
He's passing now. They've got to score here.
Hold it! Hold it!
And if they do, I wonder if there'll be a few nerves jangling on the Penrith bench. Here goes Tavanga. Now Parsi, he'll try to crash his way there. Fisher Harris stopped him with Merrin. Short pass to Mannering. Luke wraps around. He'll put a kick in. Mansour's got it covered though, and he wants to bat it away.
Yeah, nice play from Luke. Parsi was strong in there as well. And he put the kick in, but they weren't ready for it. Pretty well back. Easily handled by Mansour. He's been really good again tonight.
That result last week against Melbourne, it was huge for the Panthers, especially the second half.
You're
come from behind down there.
Be careful, James.
And they found some form there, and I think it was important for their coach, Cameron Ciraldo, just his fourth game in charge, to get that result as well. As the drop out has one bounce before Blake Green picks it up to give it to Parsi.
Wow.
And offloads.
Papali'i. Two power runners back to back. That's only the first tackle on this set. For the Warriors, find a try from somewhere. Here's Tavanga. They got 6 minutes to save their season. Here's Sean Johnson. Goes at them, gives it away to Beale. Kick out, desperate. Beale plays it. Johnson will go himself, then he offloads. Tavanga, Mannering. Thought about a kick there, Simon. Got away from Fisher Harris, went to Green. He'll come back the other way. But they've got him. He can't get the ball away. They can't get him on the deck, though. Fourth tackle. Isaac Luke, Simon Mannering. Two bounces, picked up by Beale, then to Toru Harris. Got it back to Beale. Then it comes away to Mannering. Penrith organised. And good tackle there, Harawira Naira. Johnson tackled on the last. It's up to Blake Green to put the kick in now. He wants Fusitu'a. Up he goes. He's lost his forward, Mansour. It's been knocked back by the Warriors and over the sideline, but it's a Penrith knock on.
Yes, all Warriors. Okay. And over here, boys.
In fact, it's not. As he said, a Warriors knock on. Now here's the collision from the dropout. Fisher Harris came away worse for wear. Now it looked for all money this was a Penrith knock on. Up they went.
Yeah, I can't tell. I'm happy to go with the call. The fact that it's not going to define this game.
Fisher Harris might have done well to get away with a attempted shoulder charge there, yeah. I've seen them ting this year.
Hold, fellas. Wait.
4 minutes to go. It looks like Penrith are going to march on. This is the 5th time they've featured in the finals since they won the premiership back in 2003. In fact, it'll be their 5th finals win since they won the premiership in 2003, but they've never gone beyond the 2nd week of the final since then. Oh, how's that? He's got that on the string.
Oh, hasn't he?
He just pulled the lever. Now here's Peter Hickory. So they are going to book their place in week 2, Penrith. They'll have to defy recent history if they're going to go beyond that.
Where will that be played? Matt, do you know? Is it Friday night or Saturday night?
Friday night at Allianz, that game will be.
At Allianz.
Saturday's at AMU. Oh, no.
It'll be here at ANZ.
Maybe the next week, yeah.
So Penrith versus either the Dragons or Brisbane next Friday night.
No, it'll be either Roosters or Sharks.
Roosters or Sharks. Excellent. I'm glad we got all that sorted out.
Yep. You'll have to scribble out what you just written in the big league there, Fatty. You got the wrong way around. Here's a spiralling kick. Taken by Wateni Zalesniak.
Thanks, Jazz. Up, mate. Simon, keep working, mate.
And now for Tyrone Peachey, one of Penrith's standouts in this game. 2 first-half tries. Trent Merrin tackled 6 short of the halfway line. 2 minutes to go. Kickout's got it. Up against Bunty Afoa. Last play. Maloney's waiting for it, and he wants to whack this over the sideline.
Well, I hope they've got Kickout signed long term. He's going to be he's a star now, but he's only going to get better and better and better as the years go on. There's not much he can't do. His defence tonight in particular has impressed me. When there's been a kick, he's been one of the first down there. Look, the Penrith fans are going nuts. They love it.
He's signed until the end of 2022, Fatty.
Very good work by the great Gus.
And the Roosters up against the Sharks. Straight after here, we will be going to Allianz Stadium for that qualifying final. We had a win last night to the Melbourne Storm, team that finished 2nd on the competition ladder. They left it very late to win that one. First game tonight, side that ran 5th, Penrith Panthers, and had a victory, and it was a fairly comfortable one in the end after a start that saw them fall behind. And the Penrith fans have found voice on the back of this 15-point win.
And as a player, Pete, in semi-finals, when that happens, you know, it's very nice. Finally a short kick.
And Johnson's the man chasing, got a hand on it, knocked it on.
And all to no avail.
This might be a try. He picks it up after towing it ahead.
Now, it's good to hear your fans cheering for you.
Play on.
As they salute all the hard work you've done on the night, so well done.
30 seconds left. Can Penrith go with a try? Josh Mansour. Away for Wonga Blake now. They want another one. Penrith. Cleary thought about kicking. Dummied. Went to Fisher Harris. And he gives a backhander. Harawira will kick. He chases himself. Oh, they allow him to play on the ball, but it's booted dead. And that will be it. The Warriors are gone for 2018. But that is the story. The Penrith fans, they are up. Their team has led the competition at varying times this year. It looked like their season was on the slide, but that victory last week against Melbourne got some confidence back in the camp, and in week 1 of the finals, they have dominated the Warriors for a 27-12 win.
And I can't imagine there's been a coach more of a rookie than Cameron Ciraldo to lead a side to victory in finals football. Just the 5th game in charge. Quite remarkable what has taken place at Penrith over the last 2 months, but smiles on the face there, and understandably so. Well done, Penrith.